Never lie, me, you knew it. Break it down the good, bring bullets. Get a big sight, girl, say I'm the man. Ice on the wrist, with the ice in the chain. Down through the wood, yeah, I'm dipping the grain. I'm sipping the same, I'm changing the lane. I feel tight, cause I'm working the way. It's the next up, cause I'm working the way. Messing with a D-boy, riding the big toys. Make your man gal wanna get on my team. She gotta give it up when she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. Put him in the club, I'm back in the bar. Just be out the bar, and the guy in the bar. You that ball, that's a dog. What you do not trust. You leave your brain around me, nigga, your brain gon' get lit up. You leave your drink around me, leave your drink gon' get drunk up. You leave your girl around me, and she bad, she gonna get stuck. These niggas despise, we let them lie. Keep them eyes, ride, what's they lies? Make a couple of no's, a couple of thighs, like purple, purple. And slow it down with the purple. It's going down. Pull out the phantom, niggas keep seeing it, what them hoes gon' come out. Just really wanna smoke my weed, fuck these hoes and stack my cheese. Stop the light and fall on three. Hit the mall and it be all on me, but gotta keep one eye on the popo. Close the window when I'm rolling the window. Know they mad cause I'm rolling Fizzo. This that purple, not Nintendo. Mafia, them a Kimbo, so when I'm in Memphis, Tennessee, this might not bring my own. Niggas, they'll let me go free. Since I have met you, girl, on my brain, you stole my heart, right from the start, broke you down, in the stars, I gotta stay. Full of that dro, leave the club full of rose bowl. Your girlfriend wanna ride with me in the car with a pimp when she supposed to be. You ain't met no dudes really cold as me. The back of cushion cost $650. Have a nigga who smoke Reggie Miller, coughing and choking constantly. Taste like the fruit when you hit it. Gotta have bread to get it. Smoke all night, sleep all day. That's the beat, the American way. Roll that shit, light that shit, hit that shit, hold that shit, blow that shit out, slow and fast until we roll. MJ for the sprinkle in some of that. Super incredible, have a nigga running back. When that nigga with the clue sticking up my head. Cut off on a cigarillo like a lumberjack. In the morning, all I need is some weed. Breathe again, a whole lot of weed. What I need is somebody to give me what I need. What I want is less than the best of the trees. Bitch, you ballin', J, ain't ballin', MTG. And my brother don't give a fuck. See, you drink a whole lot of Hennessy. Now I nigga got a little hair on the chest. And that's about where shoot it right there on the chest.
Yeah. On this G Black in this bitch. Oh, come on. G City right there. You know how we do. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Yo, man, like Annabelle, big up yourself, cuz.
Yo, big up. What's going on, family?
Come on. Yeah, man. Walk one. Yeah,
Just
B.
getting up,
So,
man. Just getting up now, you know?
just getting up here. All
Yeah.
right. Say nothing, mate. Say nothing, G. Like, boom. Yeah, it's a G block around here, cuz you get me. We ask these questions that most people don't want to answer, innit? Like, today's a bit of a simple question. Like, the car. Yeah, last night towards the end of the show, the main show last night, not the debate before the debate, but the main show. Yeah, we was chatting with Ralph about his car crash. You get me? And Steve fucked him up and all that. And basically, yeah, he's trying to swing it like he's about facts, and my man's trying to just hit him with ad hominems. So, but I'm like, there's one main fact that my man's hit you with that you can't escape from. Like that, like if you're a British nationalist, I'm sure that you have to be at least born in Britain to be a British nationalist. You know what I'm saying? Sort of thing. Yeah. So, yes,
So
we're asking
what's
like,
the topic? What's the topic, fam?
yeah, the question today is, can you be a nationalist like to a country that you're not born into?
Mm, I think that's quite
Mm,
true. I would say that if you're not born from that specific country, how can you be a nationalist of that country? You know what I mean? It doesn't add up.
yeah, it's a bit mad still.
That's crazy. It's like
Yeah,
me.
man.
It's like me saying I'm French or I claim to be French, yet I was never born in France. I've never been to France. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Mm, mm, trust
Yeah.
me.
I'm born in Portugal, born and raised in Lisbon. So yeah, I could say I'm Portuguese, but I feel like we have to come to a new understanding, and we have to overcome this petty prejudice, and we have to become a member of a new race. You know what I mean? And that new race is we have to be we have to be allegiance to the human family. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm,
No matter where you come from, do you know what I mean? That's not really important. We have to be more humane, more good towards our human family, no matter where you come from.
yeah,
Yeah, that's my
yeah, man.
opinion.
So I feel like, um, well, so far, most of the people are saying they're just saying no. I'm saying no with reasons in it. I'm saying you can be a supporter of the new. Say, I so say I've moved from Africa to Australia or something, yeah, and now I've grown up in Australia or whatever. Like, can you be like, I could be like, obviously wanting the best for Australia, but then does it make sense, or is it a nonsensical argument for me as a foreigner um, campaigning for the place to be nationalized fully, like I don't know, like to be whitewashed over or whatever, when I'm not white myself? It's like, no, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a bit confusing still, even to put that argument out there. Like, like you're saying, obviously, man's really trying to go with um, facts and not feelings in it. Like, so whether you like man or you don't like man, if there's points, that means man's right. That means you have to concede them points in it. But if there's points that makes man wrong, then you get me, boy. You have to you have to tell man what them points are. You get me, cause like, and that's what I'm saying. My main point is if you're if you're a British nationalist or you're working for a British nationalist agenda or whatever, I thought you'd like might want to start off with being British. Yeah, ethno nationalist. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Mr. Proclitier. Yeah, you got that. You got what I mean. Still, yeah. So really and truly, it's the question is can you be an ethno nationalist when you're not ethnically the same as the people you're trying to help in the nationalization fight. You know, we got Ultra in the building. We got yourself, cuz.
Yo, big up
Morning,
also. Big up
morning,
also.
morning, 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 morning. Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, man. Get me. I'm on M's
Do you know what?
today still, so.
I was thinking about it, right? And I was thinking, can you be like, if like, alright, look, if your mom and dad are Chinese, and their mom and
Mm,
dad is Chinese, and their mom and dad is
mm,
Chinese, and their mom and dad is Chinese, yeah, and
mm,
then your mom goes on holiday to Australia, and something happens, the plane breaks down, and then there's a mad storm, and then something happens, and mom gives birth to you in Australia,
mm.
yeah, can you be a Chinese nationalist? I would say yeah, right? Because that's where
Yeah,
you're.
but that's the
No,
other
but
way
wait, hold
around,
on,
cuz.
hold
That
on. No,
means.
no, no. I know.
Oh,
I'm just giving you. I'm going to give you the other side. Yeah,
go on, go on, go on,
and
go on, go on.
yeah, yeah. So, can you be a Chinese nationalist? I would say yeah, because eventually you motherfuckers are gonna have to go home. The plane's gonna fix itself. Baby's already born. Yeah, born in Australia, but your lineage is Chinese, and it was just a happenance of circumstance meant you were born in Australia, but you're a Chinese.
Mm,
So, like, by the time you get home and ting, yeah, you could be a Chinese nationalist. Now, where I think it falls down, um, is if you're Chinese and your foreparents are all Chinese and your ancestry is Chinese, and then you move to fucking Russia,
mm.
can you be a Russian nationalist? No. I mean, you
Well, do you know
can,
what? Yeah,
you
what it is,
can,
yeah, is we've
but you'd
we,
be a
we
big
I've
pussy.
I've sort of made a skew in the question, in it, yeah.
Mm,
Mr. P's put the question right. It's can you be an ethno nationalist when you're a different ethnicity? Do you know what
of
I'm
course
saying?
not. By
Yeah.
definition, the answer is no. By definition.
Well. Hold on a sec, yeah. The answer should be no, yeah. But obviously, we've got people that's demonstrating a different answer.
Yeah, but those people are
You know what I'm
stupid and
saying?
crazy.
Yeah, but so
Like
that
that's
means
what I'm
the answer
saying.
is
Can you
just not.
be if
It's
you're
not no, though, is it?
all right, bigger. If you're Chinese and your ancestry is Chinese, yeah, can you be a
Mm.
Nigerian nationalist?
No, but you can support the Nigerians' cause.
Of course, you
You
can
can have
support
great
whatever
support for
cause
their
you want.
cause.
Yeah, you can have, but it doesn't. You can't be a fucking Nigerian nationalist.
Mm.
It's
Yeah,
insane. It's insane.
it's a bit
And to
weird
be honest, it
still.
calls into question the intelligence of these people. I mean, don't get me wrong. With Ralph, that motherfucker's got stats on hand, on tap for days.
Yeah, but they're
But
all from Reddit.
yeah, but hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. When I saw that thing where he's announcing his political party, bro, I was watching it live on COE and I saw Steve, atheist Steve, bust him up
Hmm.
with two questions. And if you look at the video, I'm the first person to say, "Yo, Ralph, you just got body bagged with two questions. Like you sound
What was the
it
questions?
all.
What's the
I can't
question?
remember.
What's the
You
questions?
sound. It was about. Well, wait a minute. So you're advocating for something that if it gets to fruition, they'll dash you out too. And then there's something else as well. I can't even remember what it was. I can't remember what it was, but it was just like, well, Ralph.
No, yeah, it was the self-deport thing because I've put that to him already, innit?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, that was the one as
because
well.
yeah, but I put that to Ralph already in it because I said that right. If obviously you're saying that you want English people to have England back here, so the smartest thing and the best thing for you to do would be to
Lead by
self-deport
example.
yourself over
Exactly.
to India, set up a business there where you could make a good example where more people will want to self-deport.
Hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
Yeah.
then obviously, if anything, yeah, they're gonna hail you as a hero because they're gonna say, "Right,
Yeah,
instead
look
of
what Ralph
staying
did.
here kissing our asses and begging us and do you know what I'm
Mm,
saying, like and whinging next to us, you went started, yeah, you left England,
mm,
yeah,
mm.
and
You
then you
you
set
did
up
what we
something
really
so
want.
other people can, yeah,
Mm,
you set up things so other people can set pace and follow.
mm,
You get me?
mm.
But man, oh, that's funny stuff.
Well, listen, like I said, Ralph, it sounds clever, but Steve murked him with two answers, and the reason why, like, I put the comment in that Ralph got body bagged is because it shook him. And if you notice, Ralph's behavior completely changed, and rather than play the
Yeah,
ball, he
he's
started
done
playing
that.
the man.
He's done at it. Right. You know what
Mm,
he's doing right now? You
no,
know what he's doing
no
right
idea,
now?
no idea.
A review. A review on the beating that he he's doing a review on
Ah, shit. Yeah,
uh,
but like I
shit.
said,
He's doing a
at the
review on
time
his
of watching
beating.
it,
Basically, yeah, what he's trying to do
mm,
right now, yeah, he's he
damage
he's saying
control.
that yeah, Steve was only making ab hominems and he never attacked no points that he was making and blah 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 this that and the other,
No,
yeah.
that's weak. That's
And
weak,
then
man. That's
yeah,
weak.
but wait. So what he did, yeah, in the build up to that was go, ah, okay, so atheist, anti-white, hating, Steve, yeah, wants, and I'm saying, bro, how can you say that he's doing ad hominems, yeah, and then do the exact same thing? How
I
are you going
know
to
it
complain about
is. Vigor, listen. Do you not see, bro? Listen to what I'm saying. You see, Ralph. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
it? He's in pain,
I,
cuz.
I I had a conversation. I had a conversation with him like way back when I was outside the garage, and I realized he's weak, bro. Like he can be shake. He can be shaken. I know what he likes. I know what he doesn't like, and he's
Mm,
easy to see through, bro. Ralph, for me, Ralph is easily seen through. He's transparent, and it got exposed for
yeah.
everyone to see the other day. Right? And don't get me wrong, like I said to you, Ralph has got stats for days.
He's
Ralph
been
has got a
exposed way
lovely
before that, man.
speaking voice. Yeah,
And it,
no, Ralph has got a lovely speaking voice, and he can reach for examples at the drop of a hat. And you know what? To the average man, you can be bamboozled by it. You can. However, you see what I witnessed when he was launching his political party. I saw a man
mm,
that was fragile. Um, I saw a man that was fragile. I'm not gonna lie to you. His fragility,
mm.
it just came through the screen. And believe it or not, and I know this is gonna sound wrong, and I'll probably get hate for it, but I felt sorry for him. I felt sorry for him.
What you said, you really saw the confusion in real life
Yes,
motion,
bro.
yeah.
I saw it.
Mm,
I saw it,
yeah.
and
You
I was
saw
just like,
the
well,
conflict. Yeah, right.
yeah,
You've really got
yeah.
the real conflict in your own head, innit? It's like you're
hmm
battling yourself, cuz.
And not even
Yeah.
that. Don't forget now the position that he was in, or the position he is in, and the position he set himself up as. He has to double down in his position, and that's why he looks stupid. That's why he looks
Mm.
stupid.
Yeah. But Mr. P, this is what we're saying, innit? Yeah? We're not saying that we're not making ad hominems. Yeah, we're just discussing what happened, innit? Yeah, we're not saying we're not. I'm not here with a chart saying this is an ad hominem and this ain't, and then anti-white atheist or anti-Indian, brown, Christian, white supremacist Ralph is saying blah 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 blah. Yeah, then you could say maybe you guys are bringing so and so. That's ad hominem, but we're not sitting there on some high and mighty thing trying to say, well, we don't make ad hominems because we've got a chart of so and so's arguments, with Colin's arguments of different pyramid levels, of saying which level that we're arguing at. We're not saying that, cuz we're just discussing about our hurt and manners because his argument was easily broke down. And even though his thing has gone backwards, in it, because right, he's come out and said a lot of bullshit on YouTube or whatever. Which, if he ever really did make it to a higher political place, man, is just gonna play the video of him calling down a million niggas. He's called so and so this. He's called that one that. He said he wants to shoot Muslims in the head. It's like, bruh, I don't know what sort of party you're going to be running for, or you feel like you're going to get voted in for, cuz. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know, cuz.
No, I do. And like I said, for me, when I saw Steve handling him, he just looked like a frail old man. Like if I say, all right, bigger, you know what? Fuck you, fuck G Block. Um, uh, you wear pink socks. You've only got 3 toes. Rare. That's a really bad example. Honestly. Now look, if I say to you, bigger, rare, and I'm coming at you with like I'm trying to get something. If you're trying to get something, I'm coming at you, and I'm relentless. If I'm saying to you, bigger, you ain't got no hair under that hat. Rather than say, fuck you, ultra funky, you've got a 2-inch penis, right? How about you just lift your hat and say, what are you talking about? Like, like just refute the person, but he couldn't. And I think those questions, there was 2 immediate questions Steve asked him, and it shook him, bro. And he couldn't concentrate, he couldn't focus, he was rattled. And I think it's because he had to use his brain.
No,
And
because he already had it planned out. You know, when you had it planned out already.
Exactly.
Man, when you basically, he thought that he was going to go unchallenged when he was making his speech.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? Yeah, he thought he was going to go unchallenged, make his speech, talk his shit, and then bop off with his little boyfriend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, him and his boyfriend was going to go down there, have a coffee and all them things there. Yeah.
Yeah. It just didn't go like that.
Innit? Trust me, man.
And then not even that. No. For me, like the white dude that he was with didn't even try to help him. Like it was bad. Like didn't even try to step in.
That brother is one of the weirdest brothers in Speaker's Corner. You know what? Yeah, tell the truth.
I don't even know who he is, man.
Everyone in there is a little bit weird, like including our circle in it. Like, so I'm including myself in that. Yeah, but there's levels of weirdness in it. Like, them man there are nuts, cause on a different scale, cause.
I'm starting to realize that. To be honest, by that fruition, I should be in Speaker's Corner myself, but
trust me.
I just don't have the time.
When my girl's dad here said to me, right, one time when I first started going down there, I said, like the second week, because I'm going down Speaker's Corner. He's like, is it? He's like, be careful, man. There's loads of weirdos down there, like, you know, like, like loads. And I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying that, but then,
yeah. So, rest in peace, Ralph, man. Rest in peace. I mean, just take some time off, man. Reevaluate. And this is the thing, right? What I noticed about ego-driven narcissists is because they hate losing, they knee-jerk and they make mistakes. Like after that beating, Ralph should have just said, all right, listen, let me take a week off. Let me regroup. Let me reevaluate. But, like I said, the problem with ego-driven narcissists is saving face is the most important thing.
Yeah.
It's quite sad,
man's
really.
just reviewing man's beating right now and just trying to basically trying to what do they call it? Paper over the cracks, innit? You get me? Right now. It's funny still. Yeah, man, obviously we don't have to talk about flipping my man all day still anyway.
Listen, I've got a question, Benny. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man.
Fucking
listen,
hell. Right. Come on. Let me give it to you, yeah? Oh, let me swallow this chicken. Right. Was the Prophet Muhammad ever referred to as a Muslim during his lifetime? And if so, where is it documented? I'd like to see it. Second question. Wait, hold on. Was Jesus ever referred to as a Christian during his lifetime? And if so, Where is it documented? I'd like to see it. Go.
The Christians accept that they that Christian is a new term, Christianity is a new term or whatever. So they're not saying that the word Christianity was there when Christ was born in it. Yeah. So that's that one, isn't it? That one that's a newer term. But I swear the stream that we done yesterday, that 39:12 said in that verse that Prophet Muhammad is the first among you to, did it say to be a Muslim or to pray to Allah or praise Allah or whatever? I'm not sure, you know. You might have to look up that 39.
No, bro. Listen to me. I want the word Muslim. I don't want praise to Allah. I don't want Tawheed. I want the word Muslim. I want the word. I want the word Muslim. Yeah, I want the word Muslim. And I want it in the time of the Prophet. I don't want it 200 years after he died and all this shit. Nah. I want the word Muslim within the Prophet's lifetime, please. Yeah, get me that. Get me that word. The M word. The M word, we're calling it.
Hey, T.Y. said you should just have two titles. First shift Islam, second shift Pan-Africanism.
Well, welcome back to the G Block, TYL.
Welcome back to G Block B. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Trust me, right there, we give work, innit, man? You know, I like to give you
And
that
remember,
work.
TYL, we asking the difficult questions. Like, for instance, why is it that wankers still believe the earth is flat? Like
Yes.
that
See,
kind
that's
of
what I
thing.
said. It is in the Quran. You see that first that I said yesterday, that 39:12. It did say the first of you to be a Muslim.
Does it? All right, pull it up. Let me see.
The first Muslim was Muhammad, and I am commanded to be the first among you to bow to Allah in Islam. So it doesn't say Muslim there, does it? Two.
One second, family. Big up Sister Sosa. Big up Sister Sosa every time.
Big up Sosa. Yeah, don't. Well, in that thing there, and you might have to look up the actual full verse yourself or whatever. Yeah, but don't say it on that one there still. Ross, where's Ultra gone? You drop off. Him drop off.
Him connection is weak, innit? Most likely.
Yeah, he said it's in the Quran still.
Yo, big up Nanifa. Big up the sister Nanifa.
Big up Ultra. Big up yourself. Let me do a little register call out, innit? There's enough people in the building now, so yeah, big up 9E4, big up Ultra Sim3, big up the Black to Let, Ultra Ansar Tawi, Sosa, big up yourself, Ali, big up TYO, big up Weed, come on, Weed is my best friend. Ultra, oh shit, sorry, slipped a bit fast there. Hold tight, Mr. Alio 84, Annabelle Rash Trill, big up yourself, cuz. Mr. Procler J. Is that? I hope I'm saying it right. Yeah. Big up yourself anyway. Yeah, I was trying to show off in it. Like I've got good reading skills. Yeah. Anyway. Big up Kingsman Ralph. Big up yourself, cuz. Jack with a big pat in the building. Man, that ultra funky. Yeah, that's everyone still. Man, G City, you get me?
Yo,
yeah, man. Trust
bro,
me.
I don't know why I
we
keep
might
getting
have
that
to.
shot, you know?
You might have to upgrade it from G Block to G City, cuz because jeez, the thing it's growing around there, ain't it, man?
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
G City.
That's decent. Just very true to do.
Oi. Listen, I just had the most fucked up breakfast. Yeah, I have to go gym today, innit? But there's no way I'm gonna make it. Oh,
Tell cause
I know. This fried chicken thing is stupid, bro. I'm gonna have to start selling it. G Block and fried chicken. Fucking hell. Fried chicken.
yeah. I look 3912, and I have right, and I
Yo,
have been
Funky,
commanded to
what
be
did
the
you have
first
to
among
eat?
you of the Muslims. So,
Yo, Funky, what did
like
you
we
have
said
for
anyway.
breakfast?
Is
Ultra.
that in the
Well
Quran?
done,
Yeah.
well done for laying that trap there anyway, Ultra. Because like we
Mm,
said,
mm.
Muhammad was the first Muslim, so Adam and them man weren't no Muslims.
Yeah. There we go.
Colors.
Simple. Bumbo. Yo, Annabelle. Yeah, I had.
Can't done.
In
Can't
fact, let me
done.
show you. Look at my. Oh shit! Is that Nyanifa?
Mm,
Yeah, she kind of cute though.
come on.
Fucking hell. Nani kind of cute. Oh, let me show Annabelle what I had for breakfast. So,
Yeah, show me.
Yo,
Yo, I
idiot.
got some
4 bits
chicken,
of
yeah?
fried chicken.
yeah, homemade, bruh.
You had 4 bits of fried chicken.
Not 4 bits. Not 4 bits. Also, like, just so you know, wait, let me show you the other one. Hold on, Annabelle. Yeah.
Gotta stop doing that, Ultra. You can't yam them sitting there first thing in the morning, man.
No, listen, let
Like,
me
man,
tell
I
you
had
the
4
truth,
bits
yeah?
of fried
You're
chicken in
gonna
the
work
morning,
that
fam.
shit up.
No, I didn't have 4 bits. I was just showing you the fried chicken. See that picture
It's
there,
nice
yeah?
though. What's in
Trust
the
I
silver pan?
Oh, the silver one on the
Oh,
right
that
is
one.
more chicken frying. Yeah.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You see UFC, yeah? Ultra fried chicken. It's a mad
Come
thing.
on.
It's a
Ha.
mad thing. It's a mad thing. It's a
So
mad thing.
what? Ultra, you had fried chicken in the morning?
I had fried chicken not 5 minutes ago while I was saying like Ralph's obituary at his funeral just now. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was only right that I eat well, I eat good at Ralph's funeral. You know what I mean? Rest now, Ralph, man. Rest now. You've done the most, man. Now rest. I mean, big up Nine anyway. Can't done. Shut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
on 2020. Hey.
Come
But
Come
yeah,
on.
man,
on.
big up yourself.
God done.
Happy New Day and all that good stuff. Big up the
Yes.
chat. Big up the chat. GG goddess up in bitch. I feel troublesome today, so I'm gonna go on mute.
Chelsea. All right, listen. Big up Sosa. I see you, sis Dread. Sorry, babe. My fucking. Oh, do you know what it is? I just figured it out. On my phone, yeah. Depending on what power saving mode I've got, if I switch apps, it automatically shuts the other app off. And I'm on power saving mode at the moment. That's why when I jump off Hangouts to go to another app, it boots me off. So, big up Sosa. So free, even though I'm still slightly vexed with you because you flaked out on the motive the other day, and I was looking forward to seeing you. I'm not gonna lie, and yeah, slyly I'm hurting it. Like, and I don't know what you're gonna do to mend, this 13% broken heart. You know what I mean? My heart was 100% until Saturday, and you didn't show up, and it broke 13%. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna. I don't know how you're gonna fix this, but
Yeah, man.
yeah, come on.
Yo,
Hey,
big up
Sosa, though, man.
Jedi. Big up Chakra as well.
Yeah, big
Come
up
on,
Trill. Old tight
come on,
Sharks in the building, man. Like Mr. Lee
come
in
on,
the building. You get me? Right, man. What
come
we
on.
saying, man? We need to
Yo, big up Mr. Lee as well,
get some
man.
pepper spinning around there. You get me? So we can yeah, man.
Me
Have
and
one of them
Smallis are
peppery
fun
souls,
and
man.
cheap. Me and
Hey,
Smallis are fun and cheap.
hey, what happened to
That's it.
fucking Shia Issa? The man just said Africanism is outdated, and yet this man is reading from a book 1,000,000 years old. Is he dumb? Hey, Issa, listen, yo, hey,
Yeah,
Issa,
it's
don't
true,
bet,
cuz.
well, I'm
Yeah,
trying,
Issa's
chat
ratchet
about.
though, still like,
I'll tell you,
raw.
he's
My
crazy,
manuscript's 16,000 years old, yeah, and your shit's outdated.
yeah. At least Africanism will encompass the internet. You know what I mean? The rest, yeah, dealing boy.
Is he Bayesian intellect? Are you Bayesian, Bab? You're Bayesian, innit? Intellect. I
Yeah,
think
he's
he's
from one of them
Bayesian.
blood clot Smile Island.
He's one of them
Or
Small
whatever.
Island boy,
Smile.
you get me?
You're
Small
moving
Island boy,
shaky,
monkey
bro.
tail soup and
I think
no, I was
yeah.
joking, man.
Come
I
on,
was
Black
joking,
Intellect.
yeah. For the record, I was joking, yeah.
I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking.
Yeah,
Fuck
man.
it. Shots
Small
fired.
boy.
Fuck it. Shots fired. I hear a blood.
But I do think he seems to be riding rather hard for, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. What's
You
this?
said,
What's his question?
wait, did you say that it's Islam, not Islam? Islam.
Oh,
shit. Hey, we're taking
Christ.
shots at my man today still.
Fucking hell. Hey, so big out your blood clot self anyway, Issa, come on. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
But listen,
Yeah, I
don't
want
be
to know,
talking about outdated, yeah?
is he married, Ultra? Do we know if he's married? See, I don't want to get too thingy, but
to
are
be
you
honest, I
married?
don't know anything about his life, to be fair. And yeah.
All right, let me answer a more direct question today. Do you date Nubian women or just Muslim women? Because I know enough of the brothers now, you know. Oh shit! Let me go on mute.
Oh shit!
Take
Come
myself on. So what are you saying? No, big and serious, Tilek. So Tilek, let me ask you something. Would you marry a non-black Muslim?
Mad.
Oh no, wait. Yes, and so it is personal, but don't worry about it. Yeah, he's my brother, so we can ask him answer. You will ask your sister something personal. You get me? Anyway, I think he might be coming on at some point. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyway, let me shut up.
So what are you saying that if he would marry a different
fair enough. It's a good question. So you see, so Ansar Tawheed, you see, he's calm. All right, he's all right, mate. Okay, so you can put
what if he would though? What if he would marry a Polish Muslim woman?
Well then,
and she's on her deen.
Well then, you see, then that brings other things into play in it, because for example, I know someone the other day asked Ras if it was it God or what did they say? There was but anyway, it would just bring a couple things not into question, but you get me, because obviously he's seemingly quite pro-black. So if he was to pick up a Muslim Polish wife, then so I'm gonna look upon him sideways. Why Polish?
Yeah, well, it's just like to be a total opposite, innit? Yeah, so obviously to see, yeah. No, I'm not even, bro. You know what? Yeah, I wasn't even sending shots at you, Issa, because I was basically just trying to make it opposite, yeah. So to see what
big up yourself,
man's just gonna say, innit, man. Yeah, but right, yeah, I swear Issa's got a black wife though, I think still.
I would like to think so. He speaks very strongly, so that is what I would expect. However, enough man talk strong, you get me? And when you look on you get me? Me mama. So yeah, man. I remember, a bigger malt met for what? Met for talk, bedroom. Enough man have what? Wally for talk. You know what I mean? You check the background, you'll be like, oh, Anyway.
Yeah, so, yeah, man, that's all that pro-black business, isn't it, man? So, if you're talking mad that this one's a coon and that one's a coon, and then you're doing other shit, then it's mad still.
Wow, you see what I'm saying? That's why I said, man,
really mix up in them talks there. You get me? They really mix up in them talk there.
Oh man, we know the thing, man. But you get me. So out there, you get me. But there's people out there flipping. You know what I mean? I'll go on.
Yeah,
Like,
no, but listen,
yeah.
Issa, I'm not gonna lie to you. You see Issa, yeah, Shia Issa. Did you watch the debate before the debate last night? 9 or Annabelle?
I caught some of it.
Yeah, it was a firecracker. I can't lie. I tried my best to moderate, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. Depending on who you speak to, like I did a damn good job before I fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep, but yeah, I done a damn good job moderating. But these two dons, this is the thing. They're both quote unquote Muslims, but they're always beefing, and I don't know why. Does anyone know why? Like, for instance, I'm G Block. I'm not beefing Bigger. Bigger's G Block, and we don't beef. Like, Bigger, do you believe in a God? No, me neither. Let's go get a cocktail.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you why. Yeah, I'll tell you why. Yeah, because
oh fuck's sake.
Yo, Bigger. I mean, sorry, Bigger. Sorry, Biggage. Intellect. So I'm just reading what we've kind of had that still. Can you be pro-black and non-black? And I say no. You get me? Point blank. Period. No. And you see all this next you coming up here now. My little brother, paternal Caribbean Israelite. He's another one, you know. You know what I mean? Like, in fact, you need to jump on as well, because maybe you need to have a couple of conversations, man. Because
what's he done?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What's he done?
As an Hebrew Israelite, does it mean that you can just go anywhere and with anything? Like, what is it? Because I hear him hating up everything. You know, let me go on mute. I've had too much sleep, man.
I'm saying, yeah, G Block is godless block, bruv. That's what G Block is, isn't it, man?
Goddess block.
None of them thing around ya. Yeah, that's it. You get it. We met the bearer to be eating on them fucking head. Yeah, man. So we ain't praising that around there, fam. We're praising facts.
Facts over everything. Facts over everything.
That's why it's like facts over feels, bro. If your feelings get hurt, then this is definitely not the station for you, cuz, because it's Guinness season. I'm telling man from the start, cuz it's Guinness season around there.
Wait, 9 Ether, man, you got my fucking Jamaican juices flowing, you know. When I was looking at my people them's place just off Washington Boulevard there, I was like, yo, 9, do you know what the funniest thing is? Our people are probably like know each other. Like I'm telling you, it's mad.
There you go, man.
I'm telling you, it's mad. It's mad.
Because you know the plaza down the road a bit, yeah?
I can't remember. When I went, it was like in the 90s. I'm not going to lie, 9. It might not have been there.
It's still there.
Not have been there. Wait, the plaza.
Yeah, man. Rainy Park Plaza, they call it, man.
Rainy Park Plaza.
Rainy Park Plaza.
Drainy, what?
What? Dwayne.
Oh, Dwayne. Right. Hold on. Let me check.
By the police station.
Let me check.
I'll be back in a sec, yeah? I just got to jump off quickly, man. The phone's getting hot, cuz. I've got to jump off and jump on every now and then. Cool.
Not godless answer, goddess. You get me? Goddess block. The goddess block. All right, let's see who's in the chat. It's a bit of me.
Wait, 9. I just done Google Street Maps. 4 minutes from the plaza.
There you go.
4 minutes from the plaza.
See, so where ends here and where ends there, man.
Trust it. All right, listen. And the thing is, where we live as well, like it's bait, isn't it? It's bait where we live. But like, yeah, it's bait. Trust me. Oh shit. Oh, 4-minute drive. It's a 4-minute drive.
Yeah, man. That's where you get me. Come up certain time. Went halfway tree.
Halfway tree. Yeah, I know halfway tree.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, Nine. I just haven't been back for like ever for so long, man.
No,
Yeah,
I hear you, bub.
just haven't been back for so long. But I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna go through, I wouldn't even tell them I'm coming, man. I would just be like, I'm in Jamaica. I'm coming around on Wednesday.
No, I
And
hear
then,
that, man. I hear that. I hear that. I hear that.
mm,
But yeah, obviously I used to be more free because that's where my granny was. You understand? And
mm,
yeah,
mm, mm.
but
Big up
yeah, like
grandma, man.
yeah, like I said, like 99 and out. You get me? So yeah, last year was mazza. But yeah, man. Yeah, big up Miss Pinto. Yes,
Come on.
she. Big up Miss Pinto, man.
I can't lie. I'll tell you what, yeah. Being being godless, as it were, it's liberating. It's liberating. And I'll even go one step further and say, if you need a god, you're weak. You're weak. If you need a god, you're weak. Yeah. So, shots fired. Esau. Shots fired. Esau. Yeah, so how is everyone today? Annabelle 9, what's the plan for today? What day is it today? Saturday. Look at that, and I have to go work for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's my last. You know what I mean? It's the last little pickings now
Mm,
for plantation settings again, man. So
yeah, I'm back today, man. Fuck's sake.
still the dark clouds, man.
I
Shit.
know. And not even that. I have to go see my boss. I went back to work the other day and I was doing like 22 miles an hour. And then like some fucking idiot, some kid pulled out of a side road on his bike with his dad and didn't stop. And I had to brake harsh, innit? And anytime you brake harsh or you harsh accelerate or
It's all
overspeed or
computerized, isn't it?
yeah, bro. And then the minute it flashes up, you have to go see the accident manager and all this shit, and it's just long. And they come down extra hard on me because I'm a mentor, and they're like, "Oh, you're supposed to step the standard, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm a human being, innit?" And I just come back off Christmas, and I was tired and full up and hungry and tired and
Don't tell
thirsty.
them.
Hey, fucking no,
Don't
fucking
you
no.
tell them that, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Me.
man.
But
Yeah. Hey, Black Tilek said, Ultra, you've got a god. Which god do I have, Black Tilek? Let me know. Weed says, Ultra, you're not godless. Okay, Weed. Which god do which god do I have? Which god do I have? Well, there is something that I worship as a god. Oh man, I love it.
you say your wife or something.
Yeah. But it's more the female, like the human female for me is just the most amazing creature. I can't
That's
lie.
right.
I just love
That's
you,
why
but
we're friends.
you're just good looking and tasty and soft and caring and loving and sexy and beautiful, titties and bum and pom
Stand up, all
pom.
the goddesses out there.
Mm,
Come on,
mm,
stand up, stand up.
mm,
Don't
mm,
be scared, goddess. Don't be
mm.
scared.
And then you got the tall ones, you got the short ones, you got the slim ones, you got the big ones, you got the rude ones, you got the polite ones, you got the stupid ones, you got the educated ones, you got the party girls, you got the library girls, you got the church girls, you got the atheist girls. Hey, listen, girls are just so nice, man.
Oh, big up, Bob Born Rich. Bless up yourself. Happy Saturday. Sorry, ouch. You Baba Born Rich still. Ultra, you're a Hindu. You worship Pum Pum.
Alright, listen, you have to pay homage to the pussy, right? Let me tell you why, right? Because it brings life, it brings the utmost pleasure. It's where the man can truly connect to the woman. Yeah, it's where a man can manipulate a woman's body to make her scream, squirt, wet, and love you
Oh,
more.
stop all that squirting chat, man. Seriously.
It's what are you saying?
Yeah, them piss on you. Stop it, man.
No, it's not true, no. It's not true. Trust me. It's not true.
That's like squirt, I mean squirt.
Yeah. I mean, it does happen all the time, innit? But like, obviously, if you know what you're doing, innit? Whatever. Innit? We'll talk about that later. So basically, yeah, see girls. Yeah. What more do you
And
need?
Sartar Weed has said, but that's mad worshipping girl. It's better to worship
No, but
something
that's the thing. Wicked man don't worship gyal. Wicked man worship goddesses. Understand the difference, please. Please understand the difference. There's a stark difference.
Come on.
If you want to worship a quote unquote gyal, fine. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. But I revere women, man. I do.
That's right.
I do.
And I revere you too.
Good.
That's right. It's called the act, baby. You get me?
Come on.
The union, baby.
Come on.
Yeah.
Woof. Yeah, but also as well, listen.
Something that we can prove. We can prove our union. You know what I mean? So, but we can't prove God. And that's just.
That's right.
Yeah. But I believe in the Most High because I am the Most High's representation here on earth. You understand what I'm saying to you? But at the same time, you get me? We know so we can't prove God. But we can definitely prove that this Black Forest ghetto started the whole thing.
Cheese!
Someone tell me
pew, 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 pew.
Black ghetto started the whole thing.
Yeah, come on.
Anything after that is just stories and jackanories. Yeah.
Alright, listen. Let me tell you something. You see, I just see Shaka's comment. Listen to what I'm saying, man. The pussy can't offend you, my brother. It's got to be the single most glorious part of creation is the woman.
Tell them Mari,
Come on. I don't know what that means, yeah, but Raspek said it to me, so I'm going to reject it outright because Shakira's G block.
Nah, man, tell them. Shakira's dad blessed my son,
No way.
Yeah, I keep it land, man. Come on, man.
So wait, do you know what's funny? 94. I don't know anyone on these hangouts like personally. Like I don't know, your parentage, where you live, and your lifestyle. Like literally, that's why when people say certain things to me, I'm like, no fucking way. But you see, like with Big R and Leon from Content and Jedi and Raspet, like them man, they all know each other, innit? Like personally. So when them man are got their thing, they know it. But with me, I don't know these guys, like at all. So when I interact with Shakira and Scattered Minds and Witness and Melanated and himself and rare, it's like, bro, that's new information for me. I don't know who Shakira's dad is, and I've never once thought, Shakira, I wonder who his dad is. I wonder where Shakira lives. Does Shakira eat jerk pork, or do you think he doesn't? I've just never wondered those things. I've never wondered those things. I really, really haven't. But bless up the son, though. I mean, was it what kind of a blessing was it? Was it like a spiritual thing? Yeah.
Like I know. In fact, it's something that you should look. I'm sure we've had this conversation before, Ultra. Something you should look into, Bedrin. Trust me.
Wait. What should we look into?
In terms of any upcoming people that need to get a little blessing, Daddy Ultra.
Oh, see.
Because it's not religious. You understand me? It's definitely more African spiritually based. You understand? And old school settings. It was absolutely beautiful, man. Wonderful. It's just, but because a lot of the people them obviously are on it more Christian, you know what I mean? But it was a beautiful way to bring, your child into the world officially, you know what I mean, and introduce him to the family. to the community. It was beautiful, man. Drums. It was. Oh fuck. I might all post the video. No, I won't even do that. But
No,
yeah,
no, no,
man.
no, 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 no. Don't post that shit. You know these
But
pussy hoes are just nasty, you know.
trust
You know these
me.
pussy hoes
I
out here are
wouldn't,
just nasty.
but they've got a website and that, man, that you can go on and have a little look. But yeah, man. Trust me. In terms of yeah, man. Just thinking about it brings nothing but a smile to my face, man.
Yeah, that's nice, man. That's nice.
And they done this thing where he gave him something sour. You get me? Where my son obviously made up his face because it's sour, and then gave him something sweet. You get me? And then I mean vibes off. Yo, thing was mad, man. Enough drums. Yeah, man. Big things. Try turning in. But yeah, man. Big up Akibalan, man. Big up.
That's good, man. Do you know what it is though? I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, like for me, is that type of thing is more symbolic. Huh?
I had to. No, I'm saying I had to seek them out though, because I knew exactly what I wanted for my son. You understand me? But I had to seek out that kind of service because obviously most people just deal with the christening and the, you know what I mean, put your you in the font and all that, and because we don't deal with religion, you understand? So we know, so we can't do something there.
See, that's the thing. Like my children have never had anything like that. My children have never had anything like that. I mean,
it's an alternative. You get me? If you're not dealing with the and the church thing, it's a very good alternative. You understand me? Because the youth getting in, and it's more cultural anyway. It's more old school. Or old school. Yeah. So it's a good.
I just saw Shakira. He doesn't eat jerk pork, but you know. Times change.
Man, come on, man.
I know, but do you know what the funny thing is? That I tell you the truth, yeah. The first time I had jerk pork was in Jamaica. Like, and
that's the only place to have jerk pork. To be fair.
Yeah.
But them things they're no good. It's good, like they're too good. You know them ones. It's too.
Yeah, it can't be good for you because it tastes so damn sweet. Just fucking hell.
But the thing is jerk chicken with. Have you heard? Oh, you've not been. But
where?
In Jamaica, like jerk chicken back.
Jerk chicken.
Now
back.
I know. Yeah, I know. When you hear chicken back, you're gonna be like, nah.
No. Listen, the first time I had chicken foot, not chicken foot soup, just fucking chicken foot. If I was in fucking Jamaica. Listen, Jamaica was a fucking experience, right? Because first of all, when I got there, got into the bathroom, what do you think I asked them? Where's the hot tap?
Water?
I landed in Kingston and I said, where's the hot? I said, I went, Auntie Paulette, I can't find the hot tap. No one told me that. Remember, I'm from England, beans on toast, England, yeah. And then fucking dinner time rolls around now. We're all sitting in the yard on fucking stones and rocks, yeah, with them plastic plates, and then we're eating, and then they give me a plate of food, and it consisted of like rice, something else, and like chicken's feet, 94. I was like, not chicken foot soup, you know. Listen to me good. Just chicken feet.
You don't know about curry chicken foot, brethren?
No, but this is the thing. It wasn't even curried, babe. It was just
cooked down.
Chicken's feet. I was like, oh, what a pussy on, yeah.
Did it not look good?
It was chicken's feet. Are you taking a piss? I've never seen this shit before. Oh my god.
Did you taste it?
God. Of course. Yo, I was hungry. And I'm the type of guy. Yeah, it was alright.
Yo, Ultra, because look, I see my sisters also know about the thing, you know. Curry chicken foot. Yum. You know, yo, you lived unless you've had a good chicken curry foot with either, look, even see I put it there? With a boiled dumpling. Personally, I like it with white rice. You get me?
Yeah, white rice, man.
Yeah. See, she's saying it. Salsa saying it was stewed chicken foot. I bet that's what I'm saying. But they probably didn't brown it.
I don't know.
I don't know, but like I said, remember, Nanifa, I'm from
With a
Beans on
big
Toast, England.
rolled out fried dumpling, you know. She's asking her easy, but she
Nah,
know about the thing, man.
nah, that was a culture shock for me, boy. I can't lie. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, no
Right.
hot tap.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
And remember, chicken's feet for fucking dinner. I was like, what? What the fuck is this? And then I tried it, and it was like, it's all right. And then I couldn't really say nothing because previously I went to France and had frog's legs. So, I couldn't really, but it just looked weird. It just looked weird. And I was not ready. I was not ready, but I was hungry in it. And when a man's hungry, doesn't really matter, innit? Doesn't really matter.
No,
So,
I hear you, man. Like, see, even I don't even mind a chicken foot soup. Carl, the other day when you get me, I was there. I ate me did ask for definitely. Yeah, man, chicken. Yeah, yeah, man. Because I like.
mm.
I'm not gonna say it, but I like bones in it.
Yeah. Tell me more about that, man.
No, so I like bones. So I like, I like bony meat in it. You get what I'm saying to you? So, you get me? So that's why that's why I will tell you about the chicken back, the jerk
Yeah.
chicken. You get
To be
me?
honest with
Because
you, I don't really business. If it's jerked, I don't really care what part of the chicken it is, as long as it's not the head or the anus.
no,
Anything
no,
else
no.
can anything else can go on. Anything else can go on. Chicken back, chicken breast, chicken wings, chicken legs, chicken thighs, chicken back, chicken front, forward, everything. As long as it's not the anus or the head, it can go on.
No,
Trust me.
no, no, no. You know, for nyam chicken butty. There's some people online them definitely nyam chicken butty. You get me?
Yes, bro. Do you know what's funny, man? Like I was watching Big Brother when it first came on, and there's this black don. I can't remember his name, but he cut the ass off the chicken, and the white dons in the house was like, "What the fuck you doing?" And it caused a big hoo ha.
A bald guy, innit?
I can't remember. I can't remember who it was, but
Yeah, it was the
but
first one, innit?
he,
The
he cut
very
he cut
first
the
one.
anus off the chicken, and the white dons in the house was like, "Oh, what the fuck you doing?" I was like, "Well, he's cutting the anus off the fucking bird. Like, what's the problem here? Like,
Mm.
fuck, what? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. It's weird, but yeah, I remember that fucking experience. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Jamaica for me, the first time I went, honestly, I didn't enjoy it. I didn't. I
Too
did,
much
and
shop.
yeah, it was like it was too much for me. Like my when we got there with my mum, like she was in her fucking element. But for me,
Mm.
it was too much. It was too much, and I just couldn't.
Did you
And
go country as well?
well, we went to St. Anne's for the the last bit of the trip. The last bit of the trip. Is it St. Anne's Runaway Bay? Runaway Bay, yeah. That's
Yeah.
like my her brother. Her
Yeah.
brother's got a hotel up there, and um we stayed there for the last bit of the trip, right? But the thing is, like, that's when I first got a taste of rum as well, because like my mum had a glass on the table, right? So we went beach, we come back, went upstairs to change. Might come back, there was a glass of what I thought was water on the table,
White rum boy.
and I snatched the glass and like proceeded to down it. And she's like, "No, Junior, no!" And then it was too late. Yeah, it was too late, and it was rum, and I was young, and it was a problem. Oh god, oh god. And
Did you
Ackee
get a bit?
saltfish, huh?
Did you get a bit spinny then?
Yeah, it was a yeah, it was a yeah. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, yeah, it was bad. And it was rare nephews. And in my head, thinking back, I was thinking, why was the glass so full? Fuck. And it was rum. Why was the glass so full? It was like a wine glass.
And them
Fuck's
days
sake.
was proper white rum, not like nowadays where they water the thing down,
Yeah,
man.
that commercial fuckery, innit?
Yeah,
Trust
because they
me.
were bought out by Campari. So, and that just pisses me off about that whole situation. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And both of them, Appleton and J Ray, bought out by Campari, and
Fuck.
now
And do you know
it's
what's wicked? I didn't like Aki and saltfish. Like, I don't like saltfish in it. I don't like it unless it's in fritters. And then Aki, I thought it was scrambled eggs. It wasn't. And then
how old was
Danny,
you back?
I was young, man. The first time we went, how old was I? I can't even remember now, but I was young. I think I was in primary school. But the second time I went to Jamaica, I was 16 and I knew what women were. I discovered like women were a real thing, and then I discovered that like when you talk to women in Jamaica with the accent, they just turn into putty in your hands, and then like yeah, it was a mad thing, innit? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Second time was mad. Trust me, Jamaica. I'll tell you, Jamaica. The second, and do you know what the funny thing is? The second time I stayed only in the hood. I stayed just off Washington Boulevard, and that was the time I enjoyed the most. Like Runaway Bay is the type of thing you take your wife to, innit? But like when you're just man them, like yeah, Washington Boulevard there, man. Just yeah, I
Yo,
enjoyed it, man. Yo, Valley Vision, General G
Wagwan.
Block, General G City.
Hey, you saying that you see Aki, yeah? I got a funny story about Aki still, yeah.
Yeah.
My uncles, yeah. When so obviously I got some my mum's brothers, there's two younger brothers, yeah. So one of the brothers told the other brother, yeah, that Aki is brains. Yeah.
Fucking hell. It does kind of look like that though. It does kind of look like
Told him
brain that.
Aki's brains, innit? Yeah. So like, all night you don't eat Aki, you know.
Fucking hell. No, I'm not gonna lie. For me, Aki's not. It's gross. Like, it don't taste of anything. And they're selling it in
Aki
a
is
tin
dope. I
now. They're
love Aki,
selling it
bro.
in a tin. That's how you know it's fuckery.
Yeah, Aki, just plain Aki just tastes boring, innit? But you have to like
Yeah.
some peppers in
It's
the
like
right.
You gotta know how to
it's like pasta, isn't it?
you gotta know how to
Yeah.
cook it, man. If you know how
No,
to
it's
cook
like
it,
pasta.
no, it's not.
Yeah, no,
I love
not the
Aki, man.
taste, not the taste, but I mean like the fact that you can't just cook pasta and have it. It needs to be accompanied with like mince
Something.
or yeah.
Oh
That for me
yeah,
is Aki.
well yeah, definitely. But that's how some food items are, isn't it?
Mm.
But come
And
on, you know
the
it's our
wickedest thing
national
is,
dish, man. So big up the Aki and Saltfish. We're
no, do you know what?
nationalist.
We had an Aki tree in the yard. We had an Aki tree in the yard, so like they literally
It
just
must
picked
have
it
been
off for
so
breakfast.
dope.
I don't like it, bro. I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
But
I
you know,
didn't
say
like
little
it.
Aki tree in people's yards save enough people from hunger, you know. You see, Aki
Mm.
and power that feed
Mm.
the nation, you know, you're a joke.
Oh, trust me. Oh, listen,
And you're
nine. My
lucky
dad was
to get
born
to
in 44, 1944. My dad was born, yeah. And when we went to Tenerife, I sat down with him, and he was telling me that like certain times they had to like go and pick mango off a tree and duck out, and they had to go fucking pick ackee and duck out, and then boil it up. It's a mad thing. Hey, trust me, I know them hardships there. Trust me, like, and I just think to myself, I hear that it's like corned beef, innit? Like when I was growing up, like my nan used to cook corned beef, and I hated that shit. But guess
Bro,
what?
I love corned beef. Are you mad?
Oh no, I hate
You
that
know what was
shit.
mad though, yeah? I'm looking forward to corned beef, yeah? My mum's cooking corned beef when she ain't got money and shit. But I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
that's the
to
thing, bro. When we was brought,
that.
you had caught bully beef,
Corned beef,
fucking
fully
bully
beef
corned
beef.
beef,
and
I
rice
hate that
sweet
shit.
corn, white
with
rice,
cabbage.
bare
Nah,
ketchup.
Yo, you cook
and
that right.
cabbage.
That's a
Nah, man.
wonderful bully
What
beef
you
and
mean?
rice.
It's
You cook
done,
that
man.
right.
Nah, man. Nah,
Just the two
nah.
plants.
It has to
Oh,
be with white rice though. I've never had
Yeah.
corned beef from rice and peas. No, it's always white rice. But listen, bully beef, I hated that shit. Do you know what I had to do to it, bigger? I used to plaster it with ketchup and bare black pepper. Bare black pepper. Oh my god. And then certain times, like my nan would cook liver and then she would cook kidney, right? What I used to do, stuff my mouth with it and say, oh, I'm going toilet. No, I'll say, oh, I'm going toilet, stuff my mouth, chew, spit, come back and just eat the rice, man. I hated that shit. I hated that shit.
And listen, me and my girl went Tunisia, yeah? We went Tunisia for about 2 weeks or something, yeah? And then every time we got a grill, you know, like a grilled dish or something, yeah? It always had fucking liver on there, man. It's like, bro, you man are sparing the steak and dashing bare liver in the middle of the grill cut.
Yeah. I hate that shit, man.
Liver's got irony taste, innit?
Yeah, and that's the thing. And if it's well done, it's all tough and all them fuck. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Growing up, yeah, you knew you was poor when the food dished up. You hated it, but if you wanted to eat, that's what it was. That's why I tell you the truth. These kids today, they piss me the fuck off. Even the other day,
even my own kids, man. My kids are
yeah, that's what I said, bigger.
Like,
I wanted to box up my own kids.
You can't give them the options. You just have to give. It's that or nothing.
Oh, nothing.
And then man will eat that because I didn't have options in our times. Yeah, it was that or nothing.
Yeah, then, that's right. That's right.
No, them times when it was when it's hard food, curry goat and hard food or whatever. Yeah, man wants to have fucking fish and chips and shit, cuz. But I just come back from primary, yeah. Man's got all dumpling and the hard food and so, yeah. And my next door neighbours just walked in with a bag of chips and shit.
Bag of chips, innit?
I want to eat some chips, cuz.
Hey, bigger. Are you from a time where you could get chips for 30p?
Like, yeah, man. I'm from this time, yeah, where the brother next door to me, yeah, was on the real poor mode, cuz, yeah, where you could go in and say, "Can I have a bag of crackling?" And the brother will scrape up all the fried battered pieces into the chip bag and give it to it. Like, the first time I saw that, I was like,
"Whoa,
are you gonna eat that?"
Yeah,
the thing was greasy.
Yeah,
greasy, real greasy. Yeah, the sausage and batter cracker, the fish batter cracker, you know, all that. Yeah, man, scrape that up, man.
Fucking hell, man. I can't lie. Listen, but this is the thing. Back in the day, it was a mad thing, yeah. But listen to this. We survived, right? These kids today, if you take away their phone, they fall apart. What? You understand? Like, take away their phone and they fall apart. They don't know about real life. They don't know about real life, man. Alright, listen, big up Fred Cole. Fred Cole already done know the thing. Fuck corned beef, man. Chop. Yes.
No, man. Nasty the one, cuz.
No, man.
I never knew I was
poor. Fred said that he's up the road from Washington. Oh, right, Fred's from Pembroke Hall, man. Big up yourself, Fred.
Where's that?
See, everyone's on that one stretch, you know, Ultra. See it there?
Wait, hold on. Where does he say? Where's Fred?
Who use that all Marvelly, yeah? Who use that all Marvelly tugs, yeah?
Yeah, bro. We're all Marvelly, man. Hey, listen, man. I just put Google Maps on, yeah, and I live 4 minutes from the. What's it? The plaza? What is it? Duhani Plaza.
Duhani Park Plaza.
Duhani Park Plaza. 4 minutes.
Spanish town still.
Oh shit!
Listen, it was greasy when we went down there. Yeah, it was greasy. So I was
like, oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, Spanish town was always. You get me? That's their only little place, man.
Wait, Pembroke Hall. Let me see how far Pembroke Hall is from where my people them is. Hold on. 1 second.
About 10 minutes. Not even that. But you know the thing is though, although I reckon for myself anyway, although them days were harder or rougher and we had less money, things were just nicer, man. You can't tell me nothing, man. I prefer Jamaica old to Jamaica of today, 100%.
All right, Fred Cole, listen, I just typed in my P.
You just need to sort out the money situation in Jamaica now, man. You get me? So the man them in
But
Jamaica are starting to get some actual P. You get me? Like instead of like them man keep selling off the main resources and all this, that, and the other. Wow, it's mad still.
but that's what I'm saying, man. You get me? And then you see, acha, I don't want to get
That
into
puts
it
you
because we
further
can't
into the
keep on.
trap. That puts you further into the trap, then, man. Because it's like, right, now you've got to come up with a whole new innovation to get out of the shit what you was already in. You know what I mean?
Mm.
You
All right,
see,
Fred
if as
Cole.
an island we concentrated ourselves on the politics, you get me? We would be in a much better position. You understand? Because people power works. I seen it happen in Jamaica, and I know it works. But we just got to be disciplined and keep on it, man. Because, like I said, when they hike up the gas prices and they shut down the country, yeah, they had to reverse that quick. But what it is that in all, and it's even just around the world. That's why you have to even big up Hong Kong for what they were dealing with the other day. Still, like people, you know what I mean? People power is just being
Yeah, the protesting.
eradicated. Yeah, and even in England, you get me. You had a lot of unions that were far more active than they are now. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But they got rid of them. So then, you know what I mean? You basically make it that the people them have less power, man. That's how I see it, man. And then obviously they make us docile with all other things as well, you know. So yeah, man. But yeah, fuck PNP, fuck JLP. They're both a set of classes. You get me? For real.
And listen,
Because
man, how comes in Jamaica elections just bring so much violence?
Because one, the people them stupid. You understand? Two, the politicians are evil. And three, the people them stupid. You see what I'm saying to you? Because at the end of the day, why you're killing the next man over? And the thing is, yeah, you're not. I don't want to get into it because really, it just shows how you get me, and I just see right reaction in there. You get me? You can't even bother going into it because he'll probably make up a fucking pie chart. You get me? But you know what I mean? And as well, I put that down to, that's why I always stress that education is so important. You with me? Because when you got a certain education, you're just not going to do certain things. You get me? It's hard to just tell an educated man, you get me, put a gun in his hand. And you, man, together. Yeah, that was a bad moment for Bob, man. That was a bad moment for Bob. You get me? Oh, so the people them stupid and the politicians are fucking they you know what I mean? But you know what I mean, that's in many countries still. So yeah. Poor leaders. But as well, we have to also just admit that also like we're in so much hock and debt to whomever and whatever. You know what I mean? Like really, we just are spinning like gig, man. Oh, someone said they can't hear me.
Ultra, I've got one question for you.
I've got one answer for you.
Okay. How do you, as a bus driver?
Do you mean, hold on. Do you mean good morning, Ultra? How are you? Happy New Year. I think that's the first thing. Yeah. And
Good
obviously
morning,
there's a
Ultra.
goddess on the panel. Big up G Block, the General G Block. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. Big him up. Let me hear you do it.
I'm not picking up no godless block, mate.
But you're on the godless block. That doesn't make any sense.
You're part of the godless block. This is the division channel.
Okay. Well, I'm confused.
The division crew.
I'm confused, but I'm delighted to have you on the channel. Ask me your question, sir.
How do you cope with driving?
Hello? Bro, your mic cut out so bad just then.
How do you, as a bus driver, cope without no music when you're driving the bus?
To be honest, I've got a lot to focus on. Like, I've got people's lives in my hands. I have to focus on the roads. Uh, and I sing to myself in my head.
Are you allowed to have the radio on the bus or no?
No, you're not allowed to, in my company, you're not allowed to use any electronic equipment whilst you're in charge of the bus. The only time you can use your phone or any electronic equipment, you have to have the bus in neutral, the handbrake applied, the bus turned off, and you out of the cab.
Okay. That sounds like a very boring job, Ultra. You just
Oh,
put
it is. Oh, it is. It's not the best at all, but it
okay.
pays well, and it's weekly pay, and I do enjoy being paid weekly. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie. Yeah, and that's part of the reason I'm still doing the job because the thought of getting paid monthly now frightens me and sickens me to my stomach.
Is it a lot weekly though? Is it a good
It
amount weekly?
depends. It depends. It depends on what you define as a lot. Like what I earn, some people could earn in a day. Do you know what I mean?
If they're doing
Uh,
like Alibaba drop shipping and stuff.
Huh?
If they're doing like self-employed, like drop shipping, Amazon that thing. So yeah.
I, I don't know what. I don't know what you mean.
If they're buying from China and selling onto Amazon, you could
Yeah.
do that, now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To be honest with you, I was looking at side hustles, let's call it, but I'm not gonna lie to you. At the moment, I've got an expectant wife. She's improving her career to make sure that when the baby comes, we won't have the situation we had before with my last child, where like we was on just my wages and it was a struggle. So yeah, once my wife's career is sorted, which we're almost there,
Yo, I
then
got
I'll
builders
look
in
at
my
other
house.
things.
I'm gonna
Huh?
mute. I got builders in
Okay.
my house.
You've got girls in your house. Well done. I didn't know you was that way inclined. All right, cool, no problem. Big up yourself, Ali. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Let's have. Oh, builders. I thought you said girls. Sorry, brother. I thought you said girls. Um, Let me have a look. Yeah, big up Fred Cole. Big up Fred Cole. Yeah, how do you go into come on panel? Yeah, big up Princess Dominique every time. Come up. Fucking Yogi B, Io, Ansar, Fred
What
Cole.
are you
Yeah,
picking up
bro.
that Solomon from the park?
This is the thing, Fred Cole. Trust me, bro. It's a
Do you
small
know who Ansar Tawil is?
fucking
That's
world, bro.
that's that crazy midget Solomon guy from the park.
Sorry, who? What?
Ansar is Solomon from the park.
Ansar Tawheed is
Yeah,
Suleiman from the little ISIS guy.
yeah.
No, wait. Oh, Anwar, Ansar. If you're the little black don from Speaker's Corner, can you just acknowledge that this is true and not slander, please? Because I have a few questions for you. Yeah, I've got a few questions. Fucking hell. Uh, Anwar, Ansar Tawheed, please, if you're Suleiman from the park, please just acknowledge my voice. I'd like to ask you some questions. Nothing about ISIS, so don't worry. Other things, other things. Nothing that will incriminate you. Some of it might be embarrassing, but feel free not to answer in it. Like, no pressure in that. Fucking hell. So, Princess Dominique, which island in the Caribbean you from? Yeah, let us know.
Ocha,
Let us
bro,
know.
I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you got the builders in, bro. You take your time. Take your time. Yeah, you fix
Nah, I'm
that
not doing
house.
nothing. They're just drilling away, drilling, and now they're drilling again.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, yeah, man. It's a small fucking world. Yeah. In fact, yeah, Suleiman. If that's you, bruh. If that's you, oi, Fred. Oh God, jeez. 2020 and that. Come on. Oh shit, Freddie, we can't hear you, bro. I see you just come off mute, but we can't hear you. Oh, Freddie. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. Yeah, jump out, come back in. Hey, Suleiman. Hey, hey, Suleiman. Hey. jump on, bruh. You're on the godless block. You might as well jump on and tell us why all of us atheists are mistaken and bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, obviously, I'm not coming speaker's corner because obviously I don't really want to be in your presence because like you're sketchy and you're a sketchy guy because I don't like the way you move. But I wouldn't mind talking to you on a panel where the internet separates us. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, jump on, bro. Because like my misconceptions about you, you can put them to rest, innit? Not that my opinion matters or anything, but it'll be just interesting to have you on. I think quite controversial to have you on a panel. Oh wait, let me see what Princess Dominique saying. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. My parents. Fucking hell! Look at you. Oh, Saint Catherine. I love the way Jamaicans say Catherine. Catherine. Oh shit. Oh shit. Big up Princess Dominique. Do you know what's
Yeah,
funny?
big up Dominic, man. Big up yourself, sis.
Yeah, man.
St.
That's what I'm saying. Nine.
Catherine,
It's a
red
small.
blood.
It's a small world, you know, Nine. This is what I'm saying, yeah. You see, from
Red.
yesterday, you just got my fucking my Jamaican juices flowing, bro. I was just like, I just haven't been back for so long. And then Tutus now, I'm finding out your people don't live far from me. Tutus now, I'm finding out Fred Cole's people don't live far from me. I'm like, our Tutus like big as up the road from me. I'm just like, do you know what? It's a small fucking world. You know what I mean? It's a small world,
Well,
man.
remember the
Freddie,
island
any joy with your
itself
mic?
is only 104 square miles, you know. Oh,
I
get me?
I hear that,
And that's
but
one of the
Nine,
bigger
if you
islands
check
in
it though, but
the
Nine,
world.
and our families are like minutes apart, babe. Like, do you know what I mean? For me,
Mm.
that's crazy. Like like Kingston to Mo Bay and anywhere in between. But no, our family are literally minutes away. Mad. Fred, listen,
Kingston.
yeah, we can't hear you, Freddie, man. Oh
So, have you ever been to Tanzania, bub?
no, but it's on the agenda, I can't lie. Like hopefully in the next 5 years. The problem is our Tanzania plans got pushed back because obviously the wife's pregnant, isn't it? And
Mm.
yeah, I'd like to go up there, just me and her first. So I'm saying just me and her first, but that got pushed back like severely with this new baby. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Fuck's
man.
sake.
And I think it's also important to make sure the children know for whence they come. You know what I mean? I think that's really, really important still.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. But I'll tell you the truth, like the kids are like deep with their grandparents. Like my dad is fucking I don't know if you've heard him, but he's as Jamaican as it comes. Like he's lived there for like
Mm.
1,000 years, never dropped the accent. And Michelle's mum is like proper Swahili, key Swahili, sorry. Yeah. So actually I tell her all the time to like address the kids in Swahili so that coming up they understand where. You get me? Like
No, I
yeah, we
agree. That's beautiful if they can
yeah.
probably become even more. Salsa's saying, Ultra, really? I'm shocked at that because you travel a lot. So she
No,
seems
do you know what the
shocked
funny
at
thing is? No, I'll tell you the truth, right?
and
If I'm honest, she's
mm,
right. She's actually right, yeah. Because
and the baby
like
isn't an excuse.
I do
Been
no
together
no
years.
I do travel a lot, yeah. The truth is, like the reason I travel a lot
is because I go on cheap holidays. Not cheap, but obviously because I've been to Mauritius and that cost me an arm and a leg. But I tend to do holidays to like Spain and Cyprus and all them kind of pussy things with the family because I can afford it and I don't have to get loans and credit and all this bullshit. Whereas, like when I'm going away with the mandem, it's like we're going Estonia in March. The fucking flight was £50 and the hotel is £80 for Thursday to Sunday. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I can travel. Like, well, with the mandem, it's always cheap. Like once we went to Croatia and we stayed in a hostel Thursday to Sunday. Six guys was it 6 or 8 guys in a room? Yeah, 8 guys, and we each paid $10. $10. But when we stayed in the hostel, we realized why we can't ever do that again because 8 guys, one bathroom, not good. It's long. Fucking hell. 8 guys, one bathroom, long. Because man them are fucking gross. Man them are fucking stupid, bro. Like man will be on the toilet, man will bust open the door and start taking pictures of you and all this shit. Man them are stupid. Man in the shower, man will bust open the door, start recording it, putting it on WhatsApp. Them man there are so dumb. Oh Lord. Yeah, so now we do hotels, twin room. Like so if the room's like £160, like 2 man a room, £80 each. Nice cheap holiday for like just over £100. Just over £100. Nah, yeah. No, no, no. No, Western, listen. No. It wasn't like the movie Hostel. Yeah. It wasn't like that. In fact, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. What's it called? What's it called? Yeah. Yeah, it was called the Funk Lounge Hostel in Croatia. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I just put the link in the chat. Yeah, I just put the link in. Yeah, there. I just see it pop up. Yeah, I just put the link in the chat. Yeah, fucking that hostel there was sick. That's the hostel we stayed in Croatia. It was in Zagreb, the capital. We went. I think the link's in the description. Wait, let me see. Is it in the description? Is it in the description? Yeah. The link's always in the description, people. Always in the description. Yeah. So hold on. What's the chat saying? Let me see. Yeah. So yeah. Like them ones. Went to the Alps in France on the cheap cabin thing. Yeah, man. That bro, that's what I'm saying, Fred Cole. Hey, listen, Fred Cole, hear what I'm saying, yeah? You fucked up the other day when you didn't come to the motive and you fucked up. Yeah. But our family lives around the corner from each other, brother. And like them them's holiday on the cheap is a mad thing. It's always sick, bro. Trust me. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not going on holiday with mandem and spending like thousands of pounds. Nah, that's a dickhead. If I'm going away with my wife, like if it's just me and my wife, then obviously I'll splash in it. But if it's like a family thing, yeah, that's like mid-range money because there's so many of us now. You know what I mean? But if I'm going away with the wife, I'll spend money in it because you know you want to give her a break, a nice fast start break, blah, 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 all that stupid shit. But man, then go on holiday. You don't need to spend a lot of money. All I will say though, in a hostel, it's long because 8 man, 6 man, one bathroom, dead, dead, dead. Find a hotel, twin room which means 2 beds for those that don't know. Split that cost, even if the room's £220. Like, think about it, 110 each, plus 50, £60 flight. You can go on holiday with the man then for a long weekend, Thursday to Sunday, for less than £200. Fucking explore the world, man. Explore the fucking world. Why not? Why not?
Like, I definitely agree that's something we should be encouraging now, especially our young people to do. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And not just Napa and these places where you're still likely to fucking hold a tune. You get me? Fuck's sake. But explore the world, man. Especially the man them. Like, seriously, you're out there earning money and you're not doing fuck all with it. It's just ridiculous, man. Go and see the world at least, man. See 1 and 2 things, man. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And utilize your passport. That's one thing, yeah. You know what I mean? Now we've heard different debates about British this and that and all these things, but one thing, and yeah, I'll definitely.
Hello.
You see the British passport? It's the one. You understand me?
Yeah.
So whilst we're there complaining about it, you use that bitch, man.
Yeah, fucking use the bitch, innit? Yeah, bro, come on.
Yeah.
Just use it.
Use it, man. Seriously.
Yo, 1 sec. Let me just see who's join the panel. Yo, big up yourself. What's your name? Loud Pro YouTube. Wagwan.
Hello. Hello, Ifitule. Yes.
Hello.
That's Jen, bro. That's Jen Wallace.
Yes. I feel you for.
No, that ain't Jen.
Okay, if it more.
Hello. Loud, where you from?
Ivy Color. Yes.
Huh?
You for the feature.
See, I can't understand you. I can't understand you.
Hello.
You need to mute your YouTube. Mute the YouTube.
Hello, bro. You for the.
Oh, Veli, you've given her a chance, bro. Get rid, man. Ciao.
Yeah.
Yo, Lau.
Hello.
Yes, who is this?
Yo, so said fly kick that blood.
Yes, meet for. They keep it on my video. Hello, me.
You give you what?
Hello.
Yes, Alright, well, I'm gonna have to put you in the back in it because you're not making sense still. Obviously, we like to talk sense around here.
Yes, it's beat for you.
Alright. Yeah, anyway, carry on, man. The conversation.
Yeah, have a good time, YouTube pro. Anyway, fuck that.
Like,
listen.
Came to take order.
I thought it was fucking Jen. I thought it was Jen, like putting on a voice, but it sounded like McGee as well. It did sound a little bit like McGee.
Wow.
Like, but it sounded like not like her straight up, but it sounded like her putting on a voice. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But listen, travel. Also, as well, people, like, I don't know what people are on in it, but like, if you're one of these people that has to stunt and pretend that you're a thousandaire and all this shit, yeah, because that's all you can be unless you're a millionaire, yeah, right? Then just go fuck yourself, right? Travel cheap, and I'm telling you, you know what's funny? The holiday I took to Mauritius, whilst I could say, oh yeah, look at me, haha, I went to Mauritius and it's wonderful. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it took me 13 hours to get there in a pressurized cabin. Not fucking enjoyable. Not fucking enjoyable. But check this out. I took a 1.5, 2 hour flight to Croatia with the Mandem. I stayed in a place that cost me $10 and it was amazing. I mean, don't get me wrong, Mauritius was fucking amazing.
So what's been your
Christ. It was amazing.
thus far? Ultra.
I'm not gonna lie. See, the problem is, Nine, is like I weigh up with pros and cons, and whichever has the most pros like wins, innit? And the holiday that wins is Lanzarote. Yeah, I stayed in a 5-star hotel with my wife in Lanzarote, and it was close, close with Mauritius, right? Because the thing that put Lanzarote over Mauritius was the fact that the flight wasn't long. Like, I can't lie to you, man. 13 hours there, 13 hours back. Like, nah. And then on the tarmac, when we left Mauritius, there was an extra bag unaccounted for. Hashtag Suleiman from the park. Shots fired. Yeah. And we was on the tarmac for an hour while they recounted bags. So, yeah. So, I can't remember the hotel's name. I'm going to try and find it. Yeah. The
There's an
hotel in
ultra. Hold on
Lanzarote
one
is
sec,
mad.
yeah? One
Yeah.
sec. We got someone in the back. Star Butterfly. Alright, one sec.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Bro, it's the same pussy, old blood. Get rid, man.
You again. Mute your YouTube and talk properly, innit? Car, this is idiot business.
Hello, YouTube Polati. Follow me for.
What's that?
Follow me for. Ascoltami.
Wow, man. Really?
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of you still, man. Because now's the
You
time for
want
this.
to follow me for. Oh, just.
It's what? Foreign people.
To follow me. Yes. Dai.
Yeah, man. Like,
Yeah, dash
yeah, I
that
don't know
blood clot.
about
Belly,
what's
dash
going
that
on.
blood clot. It's the same person. They changed their name. That means they're just on a dickhead thing. Fuck that. Also, Nine Ether, like Lanzarote is like I want to say first, yeah, because it was the best holiday I've had with my wife, yeah. But the second time I went to Jamaica, like on like a personal thing when I was a teenager, like for me was significant because like I went. My mom sent me by myself. She sent me by myself, and she came out. She came out like a week later or something like that. And then, but I was like Jamaica for me was just. Oh, but I can't talk about Jamaica because obviously. And but my favorite holiday with my wife, I don't know. It might even been Cyprus because we got married in Cyprus. That holiday was wonderful. We ended up getting married, friends and family and thing. I don't know. If I could put it into like categories, like my favorite Mandem's holiday was
You
Romania.
ended up getting married. Wasn't it? What? Did you
No,
not
no,
leave
no,
England?
no. Sorry, yeah, I chose my words poorly. We planned it.
Oh.
We planned it a year in advance and all that stuff. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. Do you know, Nanifa, do you know what was funny when we was getting married? Yeah, I was saying like because we're not religious, innit? I was just saying to Michelle, listen, how about we just go town hall, yeah, and then we get a fucking Bentley straight to the airport and fuck off on holiday. But she was like, no, I want a wedding and a first dance and a dress. And I was like, oh. And then I thought, wait, I love holidays, but you love weddings. So why don't we combine both ideas and get married on holiday? And she's like, all right, cool. And where though? And I said, well, we've been to Cyprus and we loved it. How about there? And then I was like, okay. And then should we get married in the place we stayed? And she was like, yeah. And then I was like, all right, cool. And then I called them and I said, how much is it? And they were like, it's this much. And I was like, shit. But I paid it anyway. So whatever. Oh, yeah, it's lovely. But I don't know, 95. If I could put that question into categories like my favorite solo trip, my favorite family trip, my favorite trip with my wife, my favorite Mandem trip, it's easier for me to do it like that. Because my favorite solo trip was Jamaica, second time. My favorite family trip was probably Cyprus, but then the first time we went Alicante was amazing as well. No, I'm gonna say Cyprus because we got married. My favorite trip with my wife was Lanzarote, just beating Mauritius because of the flights. Yeah, and then my favorite Mandem's holiday, Romania. Yeah, yeah. It's easier that way because I don't know if I could say the best one.
Yeah, fair enough. I appreciate that categorization still. I mean,
Oh, also as well, to all my black dons, yeah, you see them Romanians, it's the same as Jamaica. When they hear your accent, that's it. It's a problem for you, bro. They're just all over you. My ting.
I hope you and your boys exercise very good discipline in these
Some of the boys don't, innit? Nah. I always do, innit? Because I'm not voiding my wedding vows for a sex. I'm not doing that. But it's difficult. I won't lie, it's difficult. But like,
hold on a minute. So what type of girl? Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
What type of girls is in Romania where it's difficult for you to keep your wedding vows, bub?
Like, you have to go there, innit? You have to go there. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Romanian girls, you see the Romanians you see on the roads begging now. Those aren't Romanians. Those are gypsies. If you go to Romania and see Romanian women, it's fucking mad. In fact, I would dare anyone to just type into Google Images, Players Club, Romania, Bucharest. Yeah, and you'll understand what the fuck
that I'm hearing from you, Ultra. I'm assuming that there's black Romanian women.
No, there's no black Romanians. No, there's none.
You wasn't describing a black Romanian woman.
No. There's no black Romanians, babe.
That high pitch was not for a Nubian woman.
No. But the problem is, I appreciate women regardless of the color in it. Like, it's relative, innit? Like, when you go Romania, there ain't no blacks. When you go fucking Croatia, there ain't no blacks.
But you just go on holiday and you come home, innit?
Yeah, that's
it's not everywhere man them go that they have to show appreciation.
No,
anyway, big up yourself,
Yeah, you do.
man.
Yeah, you do. Not even trust me.
No, you don't.
Big up yourself, brother.
Don't.
No, you kind of do. Nine. Listen, like if you go to another country, wait, hold on, Nine. Listen to me. If you go abroad and you see a work of art and you like it, you'll be like, you know what? I like the way this is sculpted. I like, yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing, and then you duck out. But I'm not gonna lie to you, 94. The people I travel with, not all of them are as committed as I am. That's all I'm gonna say. Like the last one we went on, like man, then walked in on a dude and put it on WhatsApp, and it was mad.
Do you think that Mandem's standards have decreased, Ultra?
No.
You think Mandem?
Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I would say no, because apparently there's Mandem in history that was having all 300 wives, and that we're hailing him up like he was a wicked man, and concubines and all this fuckery. Listen, I don't think so. I think
standards. I said standards, Ultra. Standard.
I'm
not even talking about numbers. I'm talking about standards. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some man with some things beside them, and I look at them. I'm like, wow, like really. So if this is some of the anyway, let me shut my mouth, man. But no, man, you get me. I know everything that walk on have to dealt with, you know. Fuck's sake. High pitch for Romanian girl. I need to go and look at. In fact, I'm gonna Google Romanian men.
No. Oh, wait. Hold on, 9. You know what I'm gonna do?
No, I'm Googling Romanian men right now, and I want to see if I can catch a high pitch. Hold on a sec. 1 second.
Ultra should have moved still.
No.
Let me see. In fact, you know what? I'm going to be balanced. I'm going to put in Romanian men and women. Romanian men and women. All right. Let me see what Ultra standards are.
All right, listen. Hold on. See, 9. Wait. Let me help you.
I'm gonna post a link in the YouTube chat right now of a place that I have been to, and I was in Bucharest. Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on. Where's the YouTube chat? YouTube. Here we go.
Mm.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Right. Okay. I just put a link in the YouTube chat, Nynifa, my sister, goddess, my queen. Now, I need you to do me a favor. I need everyone to do me a favor. Click the link in the chat. Yeah. That link I just posted is for Players Club in Bucharest. And I won't lie to you, it's the best club aesthetically that I have ever been to in my life. And I'm
Oh
from London.
my gosh, Ultra. What did you just say? It's the
It
best
is.
club you've been to aesthetically in
Yeah, as
Romania.
in the building, the building aesthetically, what it is, for what it is,
Oh, the
it's the
building.
best,
The
best,
building.
the building, the club itself, it's the best club I've ever had the pleasure of attending. And on top of that, I was a black don and I'm a chunky guy. Every one of them assumed I was some kind of fucking rapper because I had sunglasses on at night, like a dickhead, right? And it's madness. It's madness. And then what they don't realize is because we're a group, we all chip in and we buy like, the bottles of champagne with the fucking sparklers and the fireworks and all that stupid shit. And because it comes to our table, and we have to have two tables because there's loads of us, they think that we're big shots. It's madness. And I can't lie to you, Nine. Yeah. Oh, good times. Good times. Good fucking times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Yo, Ultra. Ultra, if you would have said that you had like sparkling coconut water.
Sparkling coconut water. No. Them drinks that's got the fireworks stuck in it and all that stupid bollocks. Yeah, it's just dumb, innit? But obviously, like, I can't lie, Velly. This club here, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but like, it was a mad thing, bro. It was a mad thing.
So what did it have? What did it have? Bubble machines or what? What did it have, bub? What made it mad?
Like the inside,
T-shirt
like the club,
competition.
like when you walk into the fucking the building, it's like there's like Bugattis and all this stupid shit outside. This big screen that shows you where you are. You walk in, you pay, and then the first thing you see is this fucking swimming pool, and then there's just like models everywhere, and then you go in, change up, like, and then you shower off, and and then the club inside, it's like all the pillars are like mirrored.
Change up.
Like it's mad, bro. Listen, like this is what I'm saying. This is why certain times I don't even enjoy clubbing in the
like
UK.
orgy
It's so
settings,
shit.
Ultra.
Why'd you have to get changed?
That sounds like some
because
orgy
you would have went in the
settings.
pool.
Oh shit!
Remember,
you went in the swimming pool, yeah? You got changed into swimming costume.
I didn't. Yeah, all of that shit, bro. And then like inside now is like the bar and the club is massive. And bro, I can't lie to you. Like I said, it's hard, isn't it, being married sometimes. Sometimes you just wish you were single, but obviously, like, you wear this big, heavy wedding ring and you're like, should I avoid my vows just for a little sex? Nah. No, there's not. Yeah, but I came out strong, you get me?
That's just sodomy.
And in fact, Nine, this is how, Nine, this is how bad it is, yeah?
Hear me, Ultra?
Yeah, I can now, but it's cutting out a little bit.
You hear me, Ultra? Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, all right, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying, when we go abroad now, like, we have this thing and we call it, obviously it's my real name, but we say, like, who's going to do an ultra? Yeah? Like, but obviously they use my real name. And they're like, basically what that means is, who's going to be a good guy?
basically. Yeah. In my group, I'm the standard bearer of good behavior. So they call it who's gonna do an ultra. And then obviously I've got a couple man them that never do an ultra.
Fire for them little batty boy there, Ultra, you get me? Make them know, said 90% fire for you, yeah, batty boy, you get me? Because why are you going to be leaving? That's depending on what they got in England anyway, you understand what I'm saying to you? But why are you going to be leaving your good wife in England to go and fucking dab some fucking Romanian sort? Fuck off, man, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Fuck
they're
you,
not black.
man.
It's not gay though. It's not gay though. It's obviously it's cheating, but it's not gay though, is it?
What's gay got to okay, I'm batty boy.
Yeah, no, because you said he's a batty boy. Yeah. That's what I was like, huh?
Because you know
I
what?
was
They
like,
probably
right.
go over them places and then practice their little arse sex anyway. Bigger. They're gonna say what goes on in Romania does what stays in Romania. Batty boy, them.
That's Vegas, babe. You missed. That's Vegas, babe. That's Vegas.
That's just wherever you go on holiday with a man, then.
Hey, shit. Oh, shit. No, I'm not gonna lie, 9 for the
some on the world, some man are 6 still. So
yeah. I'm not gonna lie, 9. This is the thing, yeah. Everyone's different, and it's like, look, like when you go to party, like you don't really want to party with like our conscious queens. You want party girls to party with, innit? Like when you go home, you want the conscious queens. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? There's horses for courses. That's it. Horses for courses. That's the best way to explain it.
Yeah, but you see, so, you call it horses for courses.
If he's that, if Ultra was dancing with girls and all that, would you class that as cheating?
If he was dancing with girls, would I class it as cheating? No, it depends on how he's dancing with them still, but no, I don't really class dancing as cheating, to be fair.
Yeah, good, because I dance with girls. I do that. I try not to make. I try to make as little as physical contact as possible. You know what I mean? But I do dance with girls.
No, I don't class that as cheating necessarily, unless, you know what I mean. Obviously, there's this whole daggering and all that, them nasty things. But generally, I don't class.
Yeah, Romanians don't know what daggering is, babe. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what I mean.
But yeah, man, I just think that you get me, man. You see, because like I hear what you're saying, Ultra, and it's all fun and games and that. But you see, what it is, man, is that it's led to a generation that just seemingly has no morals and no values when it comes to this whole gal thing, man. You get me? And anything that moves, you know, it's just, and really, it's not building good characters. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because having lots of sex does not build good character. And what we have is a lot of probably young men that have lots of sex but have no character. Like, you know what I mean? Them thing is not going to save you in a war. You understand? So obviously, I'm being a bit of a party pooper. You get me? But man, they have to start building up their
no, but 9. That's the thing. You're not pooping on my party. I'll tell you why. Yeah, because I know where the line is. For me, like I said, I'm not voiding my wedding vows for a sex. No.
Yeah, but ultra. Check it like this though, cuz even though like you're with your wife and all that, when you go out to a party or a club or whatever, like you want to see girls in the club as well, innit? Like you don't want to go there and just see brothers, or just the man them or whatever. Like you want to still want to see some girls in the club as well. Like,
that's what I'm saying. And not even that, right? Imagine, like when you go abroad. Like, I'm one of these pricks that will not go to McDonald's. Oh, that's a lie. I did go to McDonald's in Portugal, but I hate Portugal. That don't even count. So, yeah, I want to take in the local cuisine, the local culture. Do you see what I'm saying? I want to find out what you man are eating. I mean, obviously, certain times, well, it's a culture shock. Yeah, like goulash and all this fuckery. I was like, yeah, no, it's not for me. Yeah. But you know what I mean? You don't just reach for McDonald's straight away. You know what I mean? You take in the local cuisine, the local sites, the local people. Them. You know what I mean? It's nice, man. Trust me. But like I said, nice.
Listen,
like
this is bad, But I TripAdvisor spots what I'll go to. You get me, like, right?
Yeah, so
Can
do
you
I.
buy
So
weed
do I.
there?
Oh shit!
Man, things, cuz I'm like, right.
Okay,
I'm not some guy to them ganja-free countries. That's definitely because that is not a good holiday. Going somewhere where you can't smoke weed. That's not enjoyable for me still. So, yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. Bank holidays and that still, man. But yeah, man. Shit, no one's perfect, B. Yeah, man. Oh, go on, though,
But we
man.
should
Everyone else in the
strive
front
for
of the phone.
perfection, though, Biggie. Do you get me?
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously, I'm right. You know what I mean? Obviously, man and woman thing, but nah, man, because enough man's messed up their thing over some little, you know what I mean? Some little idiot
Some idiot
rendezvous.
business.
Don't make no sense,
Yeah.
man. Understand?
If man's gonna do that, then obviously, like you say, that's loose, isn't it? Like,
And to be fair, it's just the you know what I mean? It's just the ego thing. Because at the end of the day, because you know what I say, yeah, and I know probably you lot as man will probably be like, nah, it ain't no gossip. But for me, yeah, what I say is, when a man gets to a certain age, yeah, especially if he's already had some women in his life, I don't see why. You know what I mean? You should still be so spellbound when you get to a certain age. You understand me? Where you're willing to, you know what I mean? Mash up your whole thing. It don't make no sense to me, man. I'm not gonna tell no lie, man. Although I know man them say no, I know so it go. Because I say pussy is pussy in it, but man them say no, I know so
I don't know about that. Yeah, obviously, like, yeah, just it's like you're saying, man. You boy, yeah, different.
No, you see, I hear all the man say boy in it. I always say it, but you get me, man. Never, I know, man, because all I'm saying is that in certain communities, it can't continue the way in which it is. That's all I'm saying, isn't it? Especially when it comes to our children and that, man.
Yeah, I hear you. No, I hear you.
Unless we're cool with that sort of lifestyle for our children coming up. But I'm telling you, like Ultra and Big, you lot probably thought like you were bad man out there when it comes to the gal thing. But what some of these young boys are doing, it's just, you get me?
Madness.
Even you'd be horrified.
Do you know what, Nine? I was talking about this on Bigger Show yesterday, yeah? I was saying, back in the day, because I was in the garage scene, yeah, the way I would move to girls is I would sing garage tunes by looking into a girl's eyes, thinking that I was Keith Sweat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would look into a girl's soul, yeah, and thinking,
I bring you flowers.
Yeah. Blood. I'm not even joking either, bro. And then I would fucking mean it as well, bro. Like, and because it was garage, I thought, this person's obviously feeling it. Like, how can you not feel garage the way I'm feeling it? And then I'm looking in this girl's eyes and I'm singing to her and I'm thinking, yeah, like, it's mad. It's mad. And then now it's just like, all right, give me a number, innit? Or I'll punch you in the face. No.
Oh shit! No.
I'm really happy you met your wife, you know, Ultra.
Yeah, no. All right, Nine. Let me tell you one more quick story about. Let me tell you a story about Romania quickly. Yeah, right. We went into this massage place.
An anomaly.
Yeah, she's cold. She is. She's cold. Listen to this, Nine. Yeah.
We went to your normal type of doctor. Was that like a break from the norm, bab? Because
to be honest, I didn't really have a type. I just like women, innit? Yeah, so I just like women.
So you was a big as like So you was a confirmed. You was a confirmed United Benetton type of jumper, yeah.
No, I never had Benetton's. I had a Benetton's towel. But yeah, I never had the clothes.
But you remember the slogan, yeah?
United Colours.
Yeah, United Colours of Benetton.
United Colours, yeah. But listen. Let me tell you a quick story, yeah, Nine, yeah. When we was in Romania, was in a fucking.
Nice is blocking all the other colours, man.
No, listen, we was in a massage place, yeah. And when we went in, like it's like a scene from Rush Hour 2. Right, all the girls were just there on the stairs, like in underwear, and they was like, okay, here's the menu. right? And I said, all right, look, I want a massage and no sex, yeah? She's like, you know what the woman said to me? She's like, you want a massage and you want no sex? And I said, yeah. She said, you know what she said to me, Nanifa? What are you doing here? Go to the Chinese place down the road. She told me to go to the Chinese place down the road. I was like, ah! Oh, shit. Imagine that, man. I'm having an argument with the woman over not sexing her women. Imagine that. Imagine that.
I hear you, man.
It was mad. Imagine she asked me what I was doing there, bro. I got bantered for like the rest of the day, innit? Because of that. But I don't care. Yeah, bro. I was getting ripped up in it.
How easy is it for a man just to go into a place and just lay down a woman that is never like? Is that an easy thing? Is it easy for you to
Nine, I'm
get
not
a
gonna
hood
lie to
stand
you,
for
yeah?
a woman
I'm not gonna lie, Nine. Listen, it's hard.
What type of nastiness might run up in a man? Them can
That's the
just
thing.
fucking shoot their hood in that, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? And each person's different, man. So I can't answer for mankind, innit? But like for me, I don't find it particularly appealing to sleep with someone who's already slept with 80 guys that day. Do you know what I mean?
Oh
yeah. Yeah. That I don't. Yeah, that's
that again, Ultra.
You have to get there at least when the shop opens, innit?
I was saying, yeah, for me personally,
but also, I'm not even talking about in a whorehouse. You get me? I'm even talking about when man go on holiday and they just buck a girl and you sing to her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But anyway, animal instincts, I guess they call it, or animal attraction.
But this is the thing, Nanifa. Listen, let's be real here. Yeah, let's take away all the spiritual connotations and the religious connotations and all the societal norms of where you're from. All sex is the act of just put it in, thrust it around, squirt, potentially have a baby. That's all it is. It's when you start adding like spiritual elements and religious elements and societal elements, sex becomes something completely different.
No. That's the problem with sex today.
Yes.
You get me? That's the problem with it today about put it in, spin it around, squirt and come out. Move your blood clean. You get me? This is what I'm saying, man. We are nearing Sodom and Gomorrah times right now. Like that's why this will be a good acid test as to whether God's really ready to come in our car. I think what's going on in the world right now is worse than what happened in supposed Sodom and Gomorrah. You get me? In fact,
I disagree strongly.
You disagree?
I disagree strongly. Let me tell you why. Sodom and Gomorrah was so bad, God himself picked up himself and nuked the place. Like, now God can't nuke the place.
But wait,
himself.
listen, in them times there, people were sacrificing their children to certain gods and this, that, and the other. And there was human sacrifices and shit.
Yeah, it's nowhere near Sodom and Gomorrah.
So hold on a minute. You don't think them things they are going now, Virgin?
Yeah, well, I think I think that
going on.
Yeah, I think. Are you talking about today or just since Jesus supposedly died?
I'm saying,
because if you're saying since Jesus supposedly died, I would agree with you because bad things have happened. That's fucked up for God to come down and he ain't come down and said nothing. You get me? Just left it. He's like, man, it's all right. Yeah, he's all right. It's cool.
Oh my giddy uncle! Hold on a second. I've just looked in the chat. Hold on a second. Oh my giddy uncle! All right. So hold on a minute. Oh my giddy uncle!
Hey, Issa, you better hide, B.
Yeah. The first thing my brother Fred Cole says back then, I ain't gonna lie, I had a multicultural cocky in the early 90s too. No harm in trying out the locals until I realised who I am, I guess. And you know what, Fred Cole? Fair play to that comment. I'm saying to you, I hear that. For me, the most important part of that statement is until I realise who I am. You get me? I guess though. That's the little bit. I guess. You get me? So that leaves room for anything can still go on. But anyway, no problem. But anyway,
Nine Ether, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, like, I mean, come on. Like, you know what I mean? Come on. I mean, that's not unreasonable, Fred Cole's position. Like, I feel like Fred Cole's position, the one you just read out, was exactly my experience. However, I'm not gonna lie to you. If something really fucked up happens and my wife is taken from me or she leaves me, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna press a white thing. However, secretly, like, I might try and find a non-Muslim Eritrean and have beautiful babies. Yeah. Look at Shakira just been laughing his ass off this whole time.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I come on the chat. Yeah, I come on the chat. Yeah, because you were talking about traveling, right? And I had some maybe fake news to share in it, right? But you better taking it somewhere else. That so I just be quiet.
No, Shakira, share the info, man.
So
Come on, fake news or not,
hold on. Issa's gone. Maybe if the sisters were, and Issa's a Muslim, yeah. Issa's said, "Oh, he's a Muslim. All right, cool. Maybe if the sisters were a little bit more open to polygamy, brothers wouldn't be going to Romania. Look at that. Now, look. Look at that now.
Hey, Kalas, I free myself in the comments. Kalas, yeah.
Morning, everyone. Can you repeat that? What you said?
Brother Shakara, the thing is, the polygamy thing is one thing. Okay. Brothers wouldn't be going to where? Romania. Me blood clot. You get me? So that's where man never going to fucking practice polygamy. Romania. On the move in the blood clot, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Nothing a waste, man.
What's wrong with Romanian girls, though, man? You saying I can't get a Romanian wifey?
Romania. My mum's been to Romania. She said it was very nice and they treated her very well.
That's right.
Nice holiday. That's
Dracula.
Love.
Saying I can't catch a Count Dracula, yeah?
Yeah, she went down the salt mines. She said, yeah. She said they went a lot of
Anyway, what's it called?
He's saying to me.
Nah, all I'm saying is, I've been Ghana, innit? If man wants to practice polygamy,
you know what?
Man ain't got Romania, my G.
I'm done. That's why we are in a state. We are in a mess. Yeah. If the man had said Ghana, Nigeria, anything like that, I'd have been like, all right, let's have a conversation. The man said Romania. Shaka, are you man?
But you only said Romania because we was talking about the place where Ultra was saying about his holiday, innit? He told about the nightclub.
Yeah, I know.
So that's why he gives the example.
I'm just saying, like, there's not.
You got be fair to him on that one. You got to be fair to him on that one.
We're still. Yeah, but babe, why would you say
women don't want him? If you can't, black women don't want you, innit? If you can't get lots of black women that are wise,
yeah,
don't want you, innit?
Anyway,
that's why you're in Romania.
Should I share my maybe fake news? Yeah.
Yeah, share that, man. Come true. Come on.
Because you lot was talking about traveling, yeah. And there's a few blogs going around this morning talking about how you see Ghana did the year of return, yeah. And they're talking about no. But the Pan-Afro Nation is today, but I'm not talking about that. What's it called? Because Ghana did year of return last year. There's talk that Nigeria is doing door of return, right, in 2020. Now the reason why I think it's fake news here is because only like most of the people that are sharing it, there's a few things that say it's a rumor, but there's a few blogs, like Ghana blogs, like them gossip blogs, yeah, that are sharing it. what's it called? That are sharing it, but they're sharing it on some look how Nigeria's copying what we're doing in it. So I feel like it's clickbait for like West Africa kind of jollof wars in it, right? But having said that, yeah, like I think it would be a good thing still. You get me? Like if because people were speculating about this from before, whether more nations on the continent will start doing similar things like year of returns and them kind of things there for Africans in the diaspora. So we'll see how it goes in it. But yeah, I at the moment I'm feeling like it's fake news in it, but I guess we'll see in it. You get me? But it'd be interesting because definitely, like I know a lot of people that went Ghana last year because it was the year of return and it opened the doors in it for more people to explore the continent and them things there. So it'd be interesting, like what was being said before in terms of going on holidays, that more people see the world but see the continent as well in it. So yeah.
Shakira, does it count if I flew over the continent to get to Mauritius?
No, you know why I say that?
In Africa.
You know why I say that?
Island of Africa. That's its nearest landmass. Africa, Mauritius.
Yeah, but not people consider Mauritius to be part of the continent still. You get me?
Because I think it's part of the African Union as well.
But they're in the African Cup as well, isn't it? Mauritius are in the African Cup as well.
Yeah, so technically Mauritius counts in it, but the reason.
Oh shit! I've been to Africa.
You're still rich, man. You're still rich.
I've been to Africa. Oh shit!
We can count in it.
I'm not gonna lie to Shakira. I'm not gonna. I'm looking at Zanzibar,
yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. From what I'm seeing, like it just looks like paradise on earth.
Yeah, I've never been to Zanzibar, but I hear it's nice still.
Oh,
they're in it. So, but you can't go Zanzibar and not go Tanzania, innit? Right.
No, that's it. Yeah, you have to go thing. But that's where my mother-in-law's from, innit? Yeah. But like she used to do mainland, but yeah. But she was telling me, that the problem with fucking thing is just like, it's a mad thing out there, innit? Like the poverty and TNT, innit?
Okay.
But yeah, it's a mad thing. But if you just fucking look at Zanzibar and you look at the fucking the beauty and then the natural raw beauty, it's mad. It's madness. And then you look at how much it costs to get there and stay there, and you're like, this is why motherfuckers don't go home.
This is the part I'm trying to make. I got a brethren, who's relocating to Zambia, and he was out there the other day and everything there, and obviously man hit him up on the WhatsApp and that, and he's showing me the yard, and he's telling me like the prices for it, like on a monthly, and I'm like flipping it. It's a no-brainer, really. At the same time, like man's always conflicted with them things there because obviously, like when you come in there with English pound, like you got certain opportunities that a lot of people that live there don't have in it. See what I'm saying? So I've got a thing about, obviously we can't help these things to a certain degree, but it's a thing about going to places that live in like sweeter than the people that live there because you got access to Western P
to certain things.
What about Jay Blacks? You know Jay Blacks?
Do I know
James Jones?
He used to come and speak his corner, man, with Callum and Sarah back in the day.
Who? James Jones?
Yeah. Nah.
James Black.
But yeah, he used to have Ras. He's a Ras still, quite tall, slim.
If I see him, I'm like,
man. He bought a house in Gambia, innit? And moved out to there, man. And the house was massive. It was the house was wicked.
Nah,
all the planning and all that. It was sick, man.
When you check what we're doing in London, fam,
Jesus, revive me.
Yeah, when you check like what we're doing in London, for a little 1 bedroom and that, it is actually a no-brainer, fam. Like when you think about quality of life, you know what I'm saying? Including vitamin D deficiency and them things there. You get me? Like,
it's not about quality of life, though, is it? It's about
you have to maintain your lifestyle.
Yeah, it's about qualifications. You're not going to get free healthcare. You've got to have qualification. I think it's not the type of place that if you fall sick, someone's going to pay for you to be on.
I know.
You don't get welfare, like you don't get free education point of receipt for your children in many places in Africa. So it's not
Yeah,
just
but
about living in a nice sunny place.
but
You've got to be able
I
to
did a
provide
show.
for yourself. That's why many
Yeah.
people are out
So
of Africa.
like last year. So like last year, yeah, man did a show where I was talking to a couple of people. One brother who was from the States and one sister who's from over here, who returned to one went to Ghana, the sister went to Gambia, and the brother went to Ghana. They're living there. And because I was talking about, just like people that want to return and them things that go to live, and tips in it, like things that you need to know, blah 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 blah. And the sister was saying that, I'm saying, like when she first got there, one of the things that she was very conscious of is not getting sick. You know what I'm saying? Because while healthcare is not free, and obviously, the standard of the hospitals
that
and these
can
things,
get you
but
in a lot of trouble.
she was saying that at the same time she was saying that like obviously she had to watch her diet and I'm saying make sure that there were certain herbs in her system, but I think that the other side of it is that like once you're acclimatized to a certain degree, sickness is you're less likely to get sick like on a regular, what I'm saying, if you're eating correctly. So but yeah, it is a thing in it. But what she was saying is that's why when you're going, like you have to not just be going to live, but to contribute to something.
The
What I'm saying?
society as a whole, yeah, that makes
You know?
sense. Like plumbing and drainage, that type
Yeah,
of
all that
thing.
kind of stuff. You have to try and contribute
Sanitation, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
is it Rwanda that's got voted the cleanest city in Africa or something like that?
Yeah, they got one city. Yeah.
They got one of this. I can't remember the name. You have to forgive me. I'm sorry.
No, I can't remember the name either.
I know it begins with a K.
Is it
Kampala?
Is it King?
I heard Muta Baruka talking about it.
Yeah,
Kampala.
I heard Muta talking about it the other day as well on YouTube. Like the cleanest city. Yeah, that's the one. I think. Yeah. Cleanest city. Now I'm thinking to myself. Now listen. That means Africa has the formula, right? You need to fucking spread that shit. So you've got the fucking jump off, spread. Like, spread. Like, do you understand? You've got the formula. Now fucking share that bitch.
Yeah, the thing is,
Share
I'm not sure if this is tied to the smart city that they were building out there in Rwanda as well. But the Chinese got some big investments up in there, innit?
I see. This is the problem. This is the problem, yeah. Africa is just privately owned, like by everybody else but us. Now, how do we get it back? Because China's gonna say, but we just bought this port in Ghana. We're not giving it up unless you pay us 3 times what it's worth. And then what? You see what I'm saying? This is
yeah, enough issues, isn't it? Enough issues. But I think the basic point I was making though is that just in terms of like, just in terms of being able to have a like, definitely I know a lot of people that they find it more beneficial if they've got children, what I'm saying, to be on the continent, or what I'm saying, even in the Caribbean in certain ways, what I'm saying, because they're finding things less expensive, what I'm saying, them kind of things. Their children have more, room, what I'm saying, to be free and run around and emptying their environment is just better for them. They're living in communities that are more family centered. You know what I'm saying? Little things like that in it. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting one, isn't it? It's an interesting one. Yeah. But definitely outside of living though, definitely traveling, like it's a mad thing, fam. Like I feel like,
and it opens your eyes, man.
Trust me.
I think it was it Thomas Paine or somebody was like, travel is like. Oh, sorry, go on, bro.
I won't say anything.
Oh no, I was saying I can't remember exactly who it was, but there was a saying like travel is like fatal to prejudice and bigotry and narrow-mindedness. I think it was Mark Twain. I think it was Mark Twain. Mark Twain, yeah. He said something like traveling is like fatal to prejudice, bigotry, and narrow-mindedness.
Mm.
And I'll tell you the truth. Like I was saying, I don't know if you heard earlier, yeah, but the first time I went to Jamaica, I jumped in the shower, got back out, and asked my auntie where the hot tap was. Culture shock, right? And then my first meal there, bro,
Before
was
you go on a really
rice
long
and chicken
story,
foot.
Ultra, can I ask?
Hello, Betty.
Can I ask?
Welcome to the
Jack
G Block.
something?
Of course you can.
You know that you've got an event as at Black Women's Health Act, and it's going to be filmed by Got Kush TV in it this month.
Yeah, it's not my event, but
sent me
we are
a
the
link to
media
it.
partners. Yeah, we're the media partners for the event. So.
Oh, okay. So it's the hidden science of Black women's health.
Yep.
So so it's just you filming it. It's not your event.
So we're the media partners. So we're in business with the people that run it. So yeah, we're not the promoters. We don't organize the event. We help to promote and we film and we're organizing their post production.
Okay. Will it be on your platform? Gosh.
No.
Gosh. Okay.
No.
Where is it going to be on?
So eventually the Hidden Science Academy who run the event are going to be their website is in development, so all of the content will be on their website.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, man. But yeah,
Shaka, when you first went to Jamaica, how old was you?
So I was a baby.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then I was 12, and then I was 30. 32.
Were you born and grown here?
Yeah.
All right. So when you was 12, did you get in the shower, get back out, and ask your family where the hot tap was?
Nah, because I already knew, like.
Oh, okay.
Because basically, I would them time then man went for a family reunion. Yeah, best holiday ever. Wasn't cool. And but so for the first week, like we were in Mobe. And that's where like man met their family in it, but then everybody went to where Finland people come from in it. So some went all to some stayed in Mobe, but went country and that, and then some my family my parents grew up in Portmore, so my dad grew up in Portmore, so we went Portmore. So when we went to Portmore, like everybody knew the thing in it. You get me? So yeah, man just knew in it, but because it was so hot, fam. Like, and man didn't really take baths in it. It was just shower. So, yeah, I really got used to the cold water thing very, very quickly.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I had to come up with a method, that I would have to get up, brush my teeth, and just go out, get hot, and then come back in because I'm hot. The cold water, because brother, remember, for me, Jamaica was the single greatest culture shock I've ever experienced, bro. Like the first day, bro. Like I got in the shower, got back out the shower, asked Auntie Paulette, "Where's the hot tap?" And she's like, "Well, Junior, I deal with them things."
How old are you?
I think I was in primary school, so I might have been about 11, 12 myself.
Yeah, man was 12.
Yeah, I was 11, 12. And then the same day, we sat outside in the yard on rocks and had chicken foot with rice. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And then they gave me oranges that were green. I was like, what the fuck is happening in this blood clot place? When did oranges become green? Nobody's limes. I don't know what, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It was a culture shock.
I hear you. I can't lie, because I think for me, like, because it was the first time I was going to Jamaica where I'll be able to remember it in it, and so because I was like my dad, I think it's like your dad, innit? I've heard you say before, like your dad, like he don't lose his culture and his accent. So it was like that. My family, it's kind of like that. I was just found very little to complain about. I got blood poisoning because the mosquitoes them did yam up my blow. And so like blood poisoning prevented me from experiencing. Like my family went.
What is that when you was 12?
Is it
Man,
just
still
me
waiting for
or
Payne.
is there that did he get cut off because I didn't hear him?
Come again, sorry.
Wait, Shaka, I think you cut out. You know, yeah, you cut out. I thought it was
sorry.
me.
Oh, sorry. What's the last thing you heard?
Blood poisoning.
Yeah, man got blood poisoning because the mosquitoes them didn't yam me up in it.
Did you? Was this when you was 12?
Yeah.
Is that in
Fucking hell.
Jamaica?
So,
You know.
that's
Did
bad, boy.
you not take
So,
any malaria protection?
Hey, you know what happened to me in Jamaica?
go on.
My cousins, yeah, was
So
going up
I
arms out, innit, yeah. Yo, Shaka, you there still? You're cutting out, cuz.
Yeah, he's cutting out.
Yeah, Shakara, you're cutting out big time, bro. Oh, he's gone. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, when he jumps back, he can finish his story still. But we was in Jamaica, yeah, and my cousin made me stand on a fucking red ants, fucking nest, innit?
Yeah, he got bit up the
These
blood
ants bit
clot,
the
innit?
shit out of me, cuz.
Yeah. Something similar happened to me as well, man. That's the worst. So what happened? Was you like
What did you mean made you? Like he guided you to it, you mean? And said stand there.
Yeah. So they was like, you know, like walking, you know when you walk somewhere, yeah, they guide you sort of to it. And then it was because it was in country, innit? Yeah. So this is like in country and in Clarendon, innit? Yeah. So
Red dirt country.
they had a wild boar tied up. Yeah, we used to hit the ball and run off, and he used to chase us and shit. And then yeah, obviously that. So yeah, then my cousins was like, yo, I was standing, we were standing there. There's like, yeah, come over here, yeah. And then I stood on the ants hill, you know that hill. Stood on the ants hill, fam. And they all come out, fam, and start biting up my foot, fam. I was like, yeah, trust me, man. My foot was bad up, cuz. Yeah.
Hey, Belly, listen. When I was in Runaway Bay, I was on a bike, yeah, and the bike was too big for me. When I got on the bike, I had to stand on a wall to get on the bike, yeah. And then I wanted to get off the bike after I rid it around, but I couldn't get off, right, without falling over. So I thought, oh look, there's some tall grass. So I'll just fall off into the grass as opposed to the concrete and rip up my shit. Bro, when I got off the floor, like I was itchy. So I was like, and when I opened my shirt, bro, you could see the ants fucking biting you. They're like, bro. I was like, and then I was fine. But ants, yeah, don't let them eat you, people.
The red ants are serious, cuz.
Yeah,
trust
bro,
me.
It's fuckery.
Red ants, yeah, bro. Red ants are serious, cuz. Man got yam up by mosquitoes as well. You get me?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I had bare fucking the first and second time we went. I was just full of like mosquito repellent cream, mosquito repellent spray, and I remember getting injections prior to going for, I don't know what it was for, but I'm assuming it was like malaria. I didn't really get trouble too tough.
Yeah, the first time I went, I just got nyam, but the second time from then onwards I was alright still. But it's like, yeah, it's like fresh blood, innit? New blood, especially in the countryside. It's like there's not really no tourists or nothing like that. You get me? So
they're like, "Oh, listen, bro, this Brett, I just see this black dude. He just rolled in. I can smell the blood from here. He just, fucking hell. All the mosquitoes getting their knives and forks, you know."
There's a chubby black brother. Yeah, there's some chubby black kid. Come over here.
Yeah, he's coming. I can smell his blood. Fucking
and he don't speak patois as well. That's what they were saying. Yeah. He has lots of ice cream. Remember, yeah, the Jamaican ice cream is the hardest. Are you dumb? Oh, mate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Jamaican ice cream and French ice cream is just wicked, man. Fucking no.
I'll tell you what it's like. You know the Cornish ice cream? It's like Cornish ice cream.
Oh, see what I'm saying, Belly? All I want to do now is just go Jamaica, man. Fucking no, I just want to go.
Nutmeggy sort of flavour, innit?
I just want to go Jamaica now, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jamaica's nice, man, but I tell you the truth, Jamaica's got problems just like everywhere else. Everywhere's got problems, innit? So you can't really escape it, to be fair. You know what I mean? Can't really escape it.
You know, I got bit up here before, yeah? Wait, can you hear that in the background?
Yes.
Man singing the muffin song, innit? You know that muffin song?
What? Muffin?
You know the muffin song?
No.
Yeah, you're lucky that you got away from it still. Yeah, the muffin song still. That's what you're singing in the background still.
I'm not gonna lie, that song sounds hard, bro. They're making
YouTube, they make mad little videos and that, man. Mad little songs and that still. One sec there. The Ultra, you still there, yeah? It's like cut out.
Yeah, no, I'm here, bro. Do you know what it is? I keep switching between apps. Wait, I haven't got power saving mode. It should be working. You hear me now? You hear me? Hello? Anyone? Anyone hear me?
I can hear you, fam.
Oh, okay,
I can hear you, guys.
Yeah. It's just I keep switching apps. Just tell Belly, I'm gonna keep talking. Just tell me if you can hear me, yeah? Alright, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Ah, wicked. Oh, Shakara's back. Shakara, can you talk?
Yeah, man, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. The last thing you said was blood poisoning, and the story got proper cryptic from there, boy. Fucking hell.
Sorry. No, I'm saying I got it because I got named up by a mosquito, innit?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know.
So what? When you went, you didn't get like insect repellent or none of that stuff, no?
Nah, fam, man thought man was the Arcadiadi, innit? Man born yeah.
So you didn't take no medicine.
Man didn't take a Ross, yeah. Man went there.
Fucking no.
No wonder then.
Man said, I'm not taking no. Listen, right? No mosquito repellent around here. We are leaving, man. I yard. Yeah? You get me? Mosquito said, what yardy?
The mosquitoes made you realize that you was wrong, bro. Don't come round here with your fucking pretend yardy self. We will mash up your clock.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
You know what? That's a deadly mistake, that, because my dad was born and raised in Africa, and he came for like 1 year, and my dad came with malaria, literally, and he spent like 6 years already there. When the last time he came to the UK, and he was up in hospital with malaria, so.
It can go on still, you know what I'm saying? Like I said,
not every African has protection against malaria.
Yeah, you know. Well, when I went Ghana, I didn't take vaccination, but with the education of my experience in Jamaica years earlier, I went straight to get, because the Hebrew Israelites got a store. One elder runs a store where he sells like natural repellents, you know what I'm saying, citronella and a couple other things. It was a nice little spray still. So yeah, man did use up that in Ghana still. I was good. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going straight to Boots, blood. I don't give a fuck. Straight to Boots. I want the level 4 red alert fucking thing. And also as well, do you know Avon sells something that's meant to be sick? Like it's meant to be sick.
Because I started using the mosquito repellent, but I like the good thing about what I got in Ghana is that it actually feels nice on your skin. Like them mosquito repellents that I started using in Jamaica were just like, nah, man,
like sticky and clammy and
yeah.
Nah,
fam. This one, because it was made of just like oils, it felt like if you grease your skin in it. Like, so man just put on some shea butter and put on some of this thing as well. I'm good. Like, it don't, and it's got a sweet smell.
Everybody gets it though.
A sweet smell as well. So
like when I went, I don't get bitten. I don't ever get bothered by mosquitoes, but I think I'm like my mum. My mum's never had malaria either. So I think you might be just the lucky sort. You might be just those unlucky Africans that haven't got the sickle cell trait where you fall sick.
When I went to Jamaica a couple years ago, I was good. I didn't really deal with the repellent too tough, and I was pretty alright. You know what I'm saying? So it's just acclimatizing, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It's not just acclimatizing. Not every African has protection from malaria. Because my dad gets it, but my mum never does. There's just some Africans that just never get it because of that sickle cell trait.
No, I hear you. I feel like I'm more talking about the extent to which you get bitten in the first place, anyway.
I never used to get bitten either. I don't get bitten either. What I used to get bitten by is I don't know what the Jamaican equivalent is. Sandflies.
The Jamaican mosquitoes will bite your ass up, because they would say they know that you're not Jamaican, innit? British. Yeah, the Jamaican
English. Trust it. English.
Yeah, but you know that the sandfly, the sandfly better than the mosquito, You know that.
Yeah. That's what naive. That's what I got. The sandfly.
Better than the sandfly, because you can't see the sandfly, boy.
No, you can't. They're just like, I don't know. Do they have them in Jamaica?
Yeah. But there's mosquito in England now.
Down in the south, where you are.
You really find a couple of mosquitoes, man.
Oh, in Scotland, they have something called midges. Bite you up like mosquitoes.
Yeah. But I think they're in England as well, though. No? Midges. Huh?
Yeah,
but
midges,
yeah.
I'll bite up still.
Hey, Leon's fucking.
What's that meant to mean? Nothing wants to bite that. What's that meant to mean?
Because, like, English, innit? English.
They don't want to bite English.
Yeah.
Do you know what was funny though? Yeah. Because when I got Nyam up here, the joke was among the people because the mosquito them want the sweet blood in it. Yeah.
Sweet blood.
Sweet blood.
And it was funny to me because the people that I realized like that my people them was considering blood from England sweet. You get me?
Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I just thought it was because we have lots of sugar in our diet.
As far as they're concerned, guys, you only eat sweets and sweet food and this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why they're saying like, English blood sweet. You get me? You come with your sweet blood, and they come bite you up and all that.
Yeah, man. So, it's funny still, but it's an interesting vibes, isn't it? But yeah, man. I did love it same way. Like it didn't take away from my enjoyment or my appreciation.
So wait, Shaka, when you got the blood poisoning, like what happened? Was you like hospitalized or what?
No. Man went. Doctor came to check, man. They gave man some antibiotics and that was it, really.
Oh, shit. Did it fix you up though, or did it take it like?
I was good. I was good. I wasn't. My holidays. You know what I'm saying? And even then,
that's crazy,
obviously,
man.
like man was trying to make a little illness kind of, have man bedridden and that. So I went places. It's just like little things, like when we went Duns River, man stayed in. Man couldn't really deal with the Duns River thing, so man stayed in the coach.
Shit.
I was playing blackjack with my cousin them on the coach.
Wait, hang on a second. You went Duns River and didn't get off the bus?
No, I couldn't.
Did you say that you can't climb Duns River?
No, what I'm saying
is because he had blood poisoning, bro. He had blood poisoning.
Oh, I was gonna say Ross.
Yeah, so Yeah,
that must have been shit, man.
yeah.
Hey!
We went like we must have climbed up there about 1,000 times before my mum and all them lots got up there.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Funny thing is, like, because that day was good because, like, obviously we were driving through country to get to Duns River, them thing there. Man stopped side the road and got some of the pepper prawns and them thing there. Man ate. So I had a very good day. So like, but I wasn't really overly, like, you know what I'm saying, vexing it, like, you know what I'm saying. So now now I'm saying, but yeah, one day in it. But what we did go was like Monterey Bay, and them thing there.
Yeah, man.
Like in Montego Bay,
I'll never forget. Yeah, when my dad ordered the box food by the side of the road.
Yes,
just,
box food.
Yeah,
Come on.
And
bag juice. What do you know about bag juice?
Yes,
huh? Come on. What do you know about bag juice?
You know what was mad? Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, there was bare of us. Yeah, going from Kingston to country in it. Yeah, and we was in the back of a pickup truck. You get me? Yeah. So obviously at first when we first got in there, all squashing in there. Yeah, it's all fun in it. Yeah. It's all fun in it when you first get in there. And it like. But and it's halfway down the journey and so, all your legs are all numb and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But boy, that was sick, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We went down to Duns River in a Luton van, like the back of a Luton van, bro. There's bare of us, and I won't lie to you. Do you know what? Duns River was like the Motive, blood. Remember the floor at the Motive? Yeah,
you slide on that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, sick moonwalker.
Yeah, bro.
Don't try to do anything else, because you're gonna just splits.
Yeah, you're done. You're done for. And it's a long way down. Trust me, boy. No, Shaka, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Jamaica's nice and trust me. And then, like, I remember when we went the second time I went, like, obviously, it was a mad thing, innit? Because I kind of found women and knew what I was into and rare. And then we went to this high school called Meadowbrook. And then my cousins was telling me, if a nice gal you look, a Meadowbrook you look. And I was like, all right, cool. Let's go there. And then 2-2s now. It was my cousin's parents' evening. Or like, yeah, one of them things. And then like I went with her, of course. And then like the girls was like throwing paper at me and and I was like, yeah. Oh man, I love Jamaica. Jamaica was wicked, man. But obviously,
you know what? That's one thing though. Yeah, I can say like I've whenever I've been away, bro, I've been a good boy. You know.
Oh no, I won't lie to you. Since I've been married, no, that's a lie. Since I've been with my woman, I don't cheat on her because
when I say that, I've been single and been away or been in between and been away, and I've just been a good boy. Like.
Oh really?
Yeah,
you're a good man, Checker. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
since I met the woman I'm with now, then obviously I changed up in it. But like before then, like if I'm on holiday, like
no, yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm saying like,
oh mate,
you get me.
But I'm married now, innit? So it's different.
You get me.
So wait a minute. Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? I'll tell you the truth. The first go-go club I ever went to, they call it go-go. Don't know why. Yeah. I didn't enjoy it because the girls they were just straight naked. And I thought, well, where's the tease, man? Yeah, it's not really for me.
The first time I went to go-go club, yeah? Do you know how old?
Huh?
About 14 years. So oh man. I was at the front, my eyes was pow, bruv. Yeah. My dad and all his brethren was laughing at me because I was at the front like, what? With my cola champagne.
Yeah. Hey, really, listen. I'll tell you the truth.
There is bare pum pum in there, and it is
for me, it was dead, bro.
What the hell's going on?
Nah, for me, it was dead, bro. It was dead, yeah. Because I was just like, but I could just see the tits and the fanny straight away. That's like, there's no tease. Nah, man, that's rubbish. And then
you was an adult, cuz. Like.
Yeah. And then we went to a nightclub called Asylum. Yeah.
And shit.
Yeah. And then I'm not gonna lie to you, it was the first time I interacted with a cross dresser. There was a don in there. and he was wearing a dress and a wig. And I looked around and thought, well, hang on a second. Why is no one persecuting this guy? No, because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was a little bit of a homophobe back then. Like, obviously, but that was before I just thought, you know what, fuck that, leave that. That's you and do you. But I thought to myself, hang on a second, I'm in Jamaica, right? Like, why is no one saying nothing to this Don? There's only one guy, but I was like, yeah, blood clot. What? Yeah, nah. And then I just thought, fuck it, because there was girls everywhere, innit? So I just went up to everyone and said, hello. And they're like, oh, you're English? I'm like, yeah.
You got the English one straight away.
That's one thing I hated, the English thing, fam. I hated the English thing, fam.
No, I liked it. I love it.
Yeah, I was 12 minutes, so I weren't reaping no benefits from this English thing.
Oh no, at 12, I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I went to Jamaica, I told you,
man's poor as well, you know.
Yeah.
Man was fake balling in Jamaica, you get me? You know them
of course.
This is what I'm
fake balling anytime I go abroad. I'm fake balling anytime I go abroad. Yeah, but it looks like we're fucking ballers because we chip in, bro. The bill's like £200 and we all chip in like what, £16-20 each. That's it. And it's mad. But we've just bought 1,000 drinks. Like when we went Romania, we bought 50 drinks, 50 single cocktails, and told a whole group of students to come over to our table. We blew up the club. No, that wasn't Players Club. That was, I think it's called Bellagio. Bellagio. I think it was Bellagio, or was it Bamboo? I can't remember. But anyway,
they're thinking you, man, the movie stars and that. Man's a bus driver.
Yes, brother. I'm telling you, bro. We fucked up the club because when we told them to come over, they didn't know what the fuck we was talking about. So we told 2 girls and 2 guys to come over. Yeah, and we said, look, come with us. They came to our table. We had 2 tables full of drink. It was like, yeah, look, drink. And then they called everyone over, bro. And we was near the DJ, blew up the fucking club. And then we gave the DJ a couple drinks. And he was saying shit in Romanian. And then like everyone's looking at us like, and then, you know that sound effect they do, bro. It was mad. It was mad. Trust me. Right, bro.
Living a Romanian movie, cuts. You're lucky you didn't get bite up though, man. Trust me.
Bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Romania's cold, bro. Trust me. It's cold. If you like being popular, yeah, then whatever. That's what I'm saying. Bro, even the woman in the hotel was moving to one of the boys. Oh my god. It was mad, bro. It was mad, bro. Romania's sick, bro. But like, obviously, like, it's only sick for like a weekend, innit? Like, there's no after that. After that, it's dead. It's dead. Like, Monday to Thursday, it's dead. The place only comes alive for like debauchery on the weekends, innit? So. Yeah, trust me. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna start doing some more meaningful travel. Like, obviously, I need to bang out Miami 2021 first because that carnival I need to attend it. Like,
Fred Cole went to some what do they call it? Gorilla Pimp fucking thing, bro. Because you said I'm thinking Stringfellows. They took me to some hot bar. The guy didn't like they wanted to be free. Shit. Cause that's them man that had them go girl must have been some gorilla pimps, cause like,
what do you mean she wanted to be free? What? There's like bondage and that shit. Like, listen, they're holding me against my will.
Like, there's probably whispering every time anyone paid for a dance. It's like, help me escape. Help me escape.
Hey, Fred, listen, fucking up. Where was that in Stringfellows? Shit.
I don't know, whatever go you went to.
Fuck
yeah, went to the Gorilla Go still, man. That was hard one,
man. Do you know what's funny? Oh, man, anyway. But I'm not even gonna lie, this is the thing for me, yeah. That's why when we had the motive the other day, I bang on about it. Only because, yeah, like, partying in the UK sucks. Right? So when a party's good, like I have to let people know. That's why I enjoyed the Motive, because the vibe, the music, the people, the price of the drinks, excellent. That's what I'm
true
banging
stories,
on
yeah,
about.
really and truly, yeah. Obviously, we're supposed to promote the hell out of it, Carl. Obviously, it's one of the them's thing.
Man didn't even
But
know
if it
about
starts
the
to
thing.
get,
The
if it starts to,
first time I heard about it was when you lot was talking about it on the day. I didn't even know it was an ongoing event.
yeah.
I didn't know nothing about it. So
No, but he did promote it though all over his show. But I keep saying to Judge, like, man needs to do like adverts for it, and do you know what I'm saying? Like, right, say he's got an actual advert where then everyone can put it on their YouTube channel. People can put it on the radio stations. You know what I'm saying? That little pirate radios, you can internet radio stations.
So where's that month?
Because it's a I don't know. It's like every few months or something. Still, obviously, it's got the costs, the overhead costs of the artists that perform at the place. You get me? And there's always a lot of artists performing. There's more live performance than there is party in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah. So it's good, man. And it's all like up and coming or artists, even artists that have already made it and all them sort of things there as well. Still, so yeah, it's definitely a good night out, man.
Yeah, Fred Cole, listen. No wonder the place was shit. It was in a place called Foul Mouth. Bro, if you're gonna go to a Foul Mouth, of course you're gonna get the fuckery. Obviously, it's Foul Mouth. I get it, but yeah, for the purpose of the story and banter.
Yeah, when I went to was in Ochi still.
Yeah, I don't even remember where it was. All I know is the girls just naked straight away, and it was bullshit.
Yeah, about Falmouth, innit? Falmouth.
I'm one of the strange brothers here that I've never understood like the appeal of strip clubs, innit? Like, cause to me, yeah, this is my psychology, innit? If I want to see a naked woman, yeah, man, go see a woman, innit?
Hey, Shaka. No, do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie to you. Strip clubs are good, clean fun. Yeah, good, clean fun.
Understood it, like, man, make a phone call, innit? And you know,
ting.
Set up a situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
But that's the thing, though. The difference is, like, you know what it is? I think for a lot of guys, like, I don't really check for the strip club thing myself, really. However, after like a couple drinks, it's fun. Like the one in Germany in Pasha. It was fun, where you go on stage and you have a dollar bill type thing that it's like a token, but it's in the shape of like a fiver. Like you roll it up, and the stripper has to take it off you, but she can't use anything above her neck or her hands.
I hear that.
Yeah, no, I don't think you do, bro. I don't think you do.
You know what it is as well, yeah? Like, it ain't going nowhere, innit? Like, after all of that.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you're looking at sex, then obviously, if you're not looking at sex, then it can get difficult, innit? I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. Listen.
I don't know. Very few man like me in it, but just the point. I've just never got grasped the point in it. That's what it is. Like, it's not even like obviously man can appreciate the you know, the aesthetics of the feminine form in it. But
yes.
But man,
and for a small fee, she'll let you explore. You know what I'm saying?
Same.
Listen, behave yourself, Shaka. It's too early for this one. Oh shit. Ooh, I need to brush my teeth so bad. I need to brush my teeth. No, listen, I'll tell you the truth though. Listen, it don't matter where you are, yeah. There's a market for everything. There's a market. And there's some times where, you know, you have frosties, Sometimes you want bran flakes.
Mm.
You understand? And then sometimes you want Lucky Charms. And then sometimes you want crunchy nut cornflakes. Sometimes you want Rice Krispies. Sometimes you want golden nuggets and sugar puffs. You know what I'm saying? And there are places you can go where for a small fee, they can satisfy your need for different types of cereal.
Sometimes you just want a little bit of good old fashioned slavery.
No, I don't, please. Oh no. Just so you say it, man. Listen, I would say to you, man, it's more and more. I'm finding that women are going to strip clubs now, not for like to see men strip, but just a strip club where there are lots of women. And I don't know why that is, because I've heard, oh, we don't want to get like hit on by guys. But I'm like, but you're going to a strip club where there are guys there that are hitting on strippers. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
That's what happens when black women
to a strip
black
club in the UK.
Huh?
No, in the UK.
No, not in the UK. I haven't. Or have I? No, I haven't been to a strip club in the UK.
Yeah, I know some brothers that go still, but I ain't been still.
Yeah, I know as well, bro. I work with bus drivers, bro. Let me tell you, bus drivers are the nastiest men. Like, Jesus Christ, some of them. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I work with builders. So.
Oh yeah, well, same thing, innit? Yeah, same set of guys, to be fair. Same set of guys. Fucking hell. Yeah, but I don't know. Like I said, for me, like in the UK, it's all shit.
Some of the things that I used to see, some of them videos that man them used to send about and that, bruh.
Mad thing, innit?
Bruh, that can put you off shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, mad thing.
You've been here too long, family. You get me? You've been here too long, man. We're just acting like the fucking, you know what I mean? It's quite depressing, to be honest. But anyway, I'll mute up again. Continue, Ultra.
It's not depressing, man. You know what the funny thing is? It's better it comes out, and then at least you know, and you don't have to guess. So I'm saying,
don't worry about Old Testament 9s, man.
Yeah, well, someone's got to keep it really righteous out here. You get me?
Yeah.
You're right.
Did you go to this event? What's his name?
Nah.
Event?
No.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, but I'll try to check out the next one still. Support the thing, you know?
Yeah, Shakira, apparently I'm hearing Pops like done a little does blessings for kids.
Yeah.
Like on a Afrocentric type flex.
Yeah. We did this thing.
Yeah, man. So listen, how much did it cost me?
I don't deal with the money, my G. You have to ask questions with that.
Oh, that means it's expensive, man. Allow it.
No. Seriously, I actually don't know. Like, I don't deal with the P in it. I turn up and play my role. Really, so.
Because you know the funny
it's
thing
more
is,
than affordable, Ultra. You get me? It's probably less money than you spend on Romanian hookers. Sort it out.
Listen, I told you. I already told you. The woman told me. She asked me what I was doing in there. Shakira, listen to this, yeah? We went to a massage.
I think I heard that story too.
Yeah, we went to a massage thing, and I said to the woman, I want this, and this, but no sex. You know, she asked me, what am I doing here? She told me to go to the Chinese place down the road. She's rude. I'm not going to lie, though. She was sexy. But she's rude. What's that? I was like, oh, what a bum boy. I chat to that. Yeah,
boy, you know?
But I'm not going to lie. See this marriage thing, yeah? Sometimes, like, going through them situations there, it just makes it worth it. It's like, listen.
Man like Shakira, you can be in my army anytime, Shak. You get me?
Sister, man. try, you know.
But we need man them that can resist. You know, we need man resistance. You see it? Them man your frontline block easy. Me Jesus boy. And you remember I said that don't change.
Yo, now Ultra held it up though, cuz he's saying he went to the brass house and didn't have sex with the brass.
No, I'm not even talking ultra.
He even went to the front line in the fire. You get me?
Yeah, bro. And I came out strong and unburnt.
They can't be on the front line.
I was like, right, Ultra, I'll give you a pat on the back for that, Ultra. No worry, bro. Well done.
Well done, yo, big up. I know you, you know, big age. No, I'm not ultra me talk, but seriously, man. You know what I mean? Cheese and peas and man. It's like, you know what I mean? A little bit something that sure. Nothing to change from plantation, brethren. Nothing. You know what I mean? Show the man them something glittery, the man them gun. Bombard.
Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, so let me tell you about my holiday in Africa. Yeah,
that's
funny. Tell us about it, big age.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, also, Ananifa, let me quickly tell you about fucking Prague. Yeah, like the wildest. No, wait. The wildest place I've ever been to in terms of like a brass thing. Yeah, was in Prague. Right. The guy was like, yeah, look, you guys, I can see you're tourists, blah blah blah. Come with me. So there's a pair of us. So we thought, fuck it. We went, man. We walking, and then we walked into this building, yeah, and it was like a really narrow hallway. It was so narrow, like only one person can walk in each direction at the same time. And then as soon as you walk in, there are like on the wall, both sides, there are plaster casts of different vaginas, right? Like labia, all of it, yeah. So we was like, raw. What the fuck is this? Yeah. So the guy was like, listen, I'm gonna let you walk around for like 5 minutes to see if you like it and if you want to stay. If you stay, you get free drink and free food. Yeah. No, sorry, that's a lie. You get free food and one free drink. Yeah. So the guy opened the door, and remember, we was in this dark, narrow corridor with vaginas everywhere. Yeah. So he opened the door, and it was like Narnia. Have you seen The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
No pun intended, no. No pun intended.
Yeah, no. It was like Narnia. It was like he opened the door and the place was like silver and glittery. There was like 2 floors. And then when we walked down the stairs, there were just naked women everywhere. And like some had towels on, some, oh man. And he was just walking through and he was like, yeah, you know, there's the pool, there's the jacuzzi, there's and then we was walking through and it was like, we was looking left, and was looking right, and there was black, and there was white, and there was Asian, and all kind of shit. And like in my head, that for me to not stay and partake was the single biggest challenge I've ever had for my marriage. But you know what I did? Vexed though. I walked out and I was like, yeah, you man, do your thing in it. And then like them man, they took the man them to the lockers, and then they put the stuff in the locker. You put the wristband on, the key on your wristband, and then like you take out the robe and you take out the slippers, and then like the man them had their boxers on, innit? Etiquette. And the girl was like, no. Boxers off, innit? And then like they took them through to the showers. Obviously, I had to wait outside. Like everyone showered off, robes back on, and then slippers on, and then they just went in, and it was mad. And I was like, "Oh, married, fuck's sake, man! Oh, Lord. No!" And I'm not gonna lie, I was vexed, man. Vexed, right? And then, but I walked out and I went to the bar next door. It was an Irish pub. I went there next door, and Had a couple of drinks, used my phone, called my wife. I said, hi, babe. I called my wife, said, hi, babe. She's like, hi, babe. And I was like, oh, the man them are keeping up their madness. And they're like, oh, okay, blah, blah. Anytime the man them are keeping up madness, that's when I call her and say, look, babe, yeah, them man are doing their thing. I wanted to go in, but obviously, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, yeah, good boy. Blah, blah, blah. But that place there, and I probably didn't even explain it well, right? But the plaster casts, that was real, and I explained that perfectly. And every single one was different because I looked, okay. And then it was a dark, narrow corridor, and when he opened the door to the place, it was like a 2-story, like it was just massive, and it was just women everywhere. And
hey, Ultra. So, is that evil? Is that like something evil?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I wouldn't class it as evil. For me, evil is like pedophilia. Like that's evil, and like demonstrable harm, and like there's no benefit to anyone but the perpetrator. Whereas, I think it would have been evil for me if I stayed and partook, because then, like, I'm setting a bad example to my children. I'm disrespecting my woman who gave me said children. No, that's evil. However, I would say it's temptation, but I don't class temptation as evil. Yeah. For me, evil's like slavery, transatlantic slavery, even before then. Pedophilia, Hitler, for me, that kind of shit is evil. And evil. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Veli, because it was so pleasant to my eyes, I find it difficult to class it as evil. Yeah, no. But what was evil was the fact that I had to let the man them go through, and I see them put on the robes, they jumped in the shower, come back out, and then they went in. They was like, "Yo, ouch, see you in a couple of hours." I was like, "Oh, okay." that was hard, yeah. But I did the right thing. I walked out, called my wife, said, "Hi, babe. Yeah, the man them are doing their thing. Not really involved in it, and yeah." But evil, nah. Nah. I wouldn't say evil, but yeah, that was, and that's the thing, Veli. The place didn't even have a name. Like it was on a side street.
Would you say somewhere like that is like immoral? Would you say that it's an immoral place?
All right, look. All right, I'm gonna answer for myself, and I'm gonna say no, because like it's only. I think it's only from a religious paradigm you can say it's immoral. But imagine these women. I'm not gonna lie. I can't swear, provided these women ain't being trafficked, and it's just a job. It's supply and demand. And the women, they all look so lovely, and they were happy to see us. Whether that's like part of the job to convince us that they're happy, I don't know. Whatever. But they were just walking around naked, Veli. Some of them had towels on, and I'd like, yeah, and like, it was mad. But I can't say immoral, because they're providing a service, and people are paying for said service. And then I'm positive that because of the service they've provided for that fee, they can pay the rent, they could buy shoes, buy books. I don't know. I'm not sure immorality really comes into it. Really. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, but obviously you're gonna get the religious people say, but they go, shut up, man. Okay, shut up. Shut up, religious people. Fuck's sake, shut it. Shots fired. But yeah, that place there, Veli, do you know what the wickedest thing is? I can't even tell you to Google it, because it doesn't have a name. Like it doesn't even have a name. It doesn't even have a name.
No, I'm not sure about spots like that though. Still, if I tell the truth, it's like it sounds good when the man's describing it, yeah, but I'm not sure about spots like that. Still, it's like I don't know, man. Something just. Yeah.
I know. Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? Even the way the guy drew us off the street, bro. The guy was like, "Listen, you guys look at the party there." But bro, I swear to God, yeah, if it wasn't so many of us, like we would have said, "Nah, fuck this, bro," because like took us round the corner, 2-2, stab, licking the head with a hammer, like it's proper shady, innit? But then when you got in there, it was just like, rah, 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 and then you know it. You know, like when the two naked girls just roll past you, like, "Hi, boys," like, rah, 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 okay, rah, and then you have to walk out because you're married, and yeah, it's hard. But that's the thing, Belly. There's a couple guys, like every man's different, innit? Like the guys I go away with, the usual suspects are the ones that were always going in. You get me? But then obviously, I'm the standard bearer for the good behavior. So there's obviously guys that will part ways. Half will go that way, half will go in.
Try to keep up with you, yeah. Try to keep up with your righteousness.
Yeah, there's couple. There's always a couple dons like
named Ultra.
Yeah, there's a couple dons that will always like be on my side, innit? Like, yeah, but it's hard, man. Fuck.
Why is doing the right thing?
Yeah.
So hard. Doing the wrong thing just seems that it's so easy to do. How does that seem to work out?
I don't know why it is, bro. But like, yeah, that's a good question. Ooh, that's deep. That's deep. Yeah, that's deep, Bill. Really, that's deep. Like the hard thing is so easy, and the right thing is hard. Why shouldn't it be the other way around? Like doing the horrible thing should be hard. Like, yeah.
And then the good thing should be easy.
Yeah.
If there was a God.
No, because they're just gonna turn around and say, no. It's a test.
Part of the test. It's part of the test. You know that exam that you like. Where is the exam though? What is it? What is the test to do? To test how bad you are. It's like dumb, bro. Fucking test. It's dumb. Every time
no sense, man.
The fucking test. Sounds like bullshit, cuz. It's like that's something I would tell my kids to just stop them doing something. There's no explanation to it. Like, I actually wouldn't even tell my kids stuff like that. I'll try to explain shit to them so they understand in it, man. It's, yeah, it's just a test because you have to be tested through your whole life. Like, what?
No, listen, Belly, listen. I need to go mute for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I need to put on some blood clot clothes, man. Yeah, I got work, man. No, I'm not naked. I'm not working. I'm not working. I'm not naked. I just got to put on my shirt and my trousers, my tie. Yeah, plantation settings, man. You know this thing. You know the thing.
Still, man.
Ah, you lucky bastard. I'm off tomorrow, though. I'm off tomorrow.
I'm off tomorrow as well, man.
But then I'm fully back, you know, as of Monday. Fully back, like proper. Like that's it. The holiday's over. Yeah. Holiday done. All right, Belly. Listen, hold down the show, General G Block. I'm coming back. I'm going on mute. Cool.
All right, big up, man. Come on. Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, big up, nice. We got Shaka on the panel. Big up yourselves. Yeah, man. Obviously, that's what we're gonna ask now. Yeah, it's like, in general, why is it so easy to do the wrong thing and it's so hard to do the right thing? Why is it set like that?
On the level, man's working, yeah. I'm gonna have to duck up in my ears, but I'll come back later.
Yeah, say nothing, brother.
What's up?
Saying that, man. Yeah. That's like that. Yeah, big up, fam. Yeah, that's the question that man's asking for the thing still. So thinks is a balance rather than a test for the Shakri. And you go on too holy and that's awkward. Two, it's a balance tree. Yeah, but in my personal opinion, you can't have good without bad, innit? Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, you can't have up without down. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, but I'm saying that if there's like a God that set all these things in place, if God's created everyone and he apparently don't have no wants, yeah, but he wants you to praise him and he wants you to go to heaven, yeah, why wouldn't he make it so it's easier for you to do the stuff that can take you to heaven than it is for you to do the stuff that's going to take you away from heaven? We got man like brothers. What you saying, bruv?
Man, shout out to the war, bro. I guess we're at war now, man.
We're at war. What war?
Yeah, man.
You talk about America.
Yeah, President Trump killed Iran's top general.
Yeah.
You know, small American news.
Yeah.
God, man. No, I had a call yesterday. My cousin calls me, and he was like, "Hey, listen, man. You still trying to do that military thing? Because I know, because I'm honestly, though, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, Valley. When you master something, like, like I'm pretty sure, like, you would, you being an engineer and things like that with, like, boilers and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a moment where you like, bro, can I get a challenge? That's what I'm getting at right now. It's like, man, this stuff's getting boring, bro. I kind of want to blow something up or something.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, if I tell you the truth, yeah, I've never wanted to join the army, cause.
Oh no, I wasn't saying. I'm saying like a change. I'm just saying like something new.
Oh yeah, just to change a career. Yeah. Change a career. I heard that. Yeah, I've changed careers a few times.
That's where I'm at right now. It's like, okay, because I can't see. I thought it was gonna take me forever to learn how to grow weed, but now it's like, all right, seed, water, good lighting, and then because now you have like those LED lights, that's done. Oh, is that Naifa? No, it's not Naifa. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, how you doing, Naifa? Morning, goddess. Or afternoon for you.
She's on mute at the moment still. She's
Ultra?
getting tired of listening to mine and Ultra's debauchery stories about Ultra's holidays in Romania and Prague and all them.
Ultra cracks me up though. I don't care what anyone says. Ultra is funny. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Ultra's a G still, man. Really, bro. Afghan was on yesterday. He was posting Rachel hatred on our black family. Has children's pictures on his phone. Yeah, Afghan's a waste man still.
Yo, who's Afghan? White guy? Black guy?
Yeah, he's Pashtun apparently. One tribe in Afghanistan, but no one cares about Afghan. Let him do what he's doing.
I thought that dude wasn't.
Which dude?
I know it won't be a war, just be target practice. I know it's gonna be easy. My aunt, she does Air Force intelligence. She told me that.
Wait. Your man said that before, yeah, when it was the Iraq war. Yeah, it's just gonna be easy. It's gonna be target practice, and the shit still ain't finished now.
No, see, there's a difference. The war has been done in the Middle East. It's just an occupation now. It's like the same reason why you see French troops in sub-Saharan Africa. It's so that it's like an energy source that they take out of like southern Algeria in the Sahara. There's like a lot of resources in the Sahara that France has been taken out. So that's what that is. It's just an occupation. See, Trump is starting to minimize everything. So instead of us having our troops walk around, we're just taking over the precious spots and just going to build right there. That's it. His new strategy for America is going to save a lot of money. That's what his whole point is.
I've always found this a bit strange, that the American family, whether it's the white, the black, the Indian, Chinese, or whatever, they all claim America, innit? Like it's our America sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in the UK, like the UK black family hardly ever, they will claim English in abroad. Do you know what I'm saying? But at home, it will be like I'm Jamaican, I'm African, I'm Nigerian, I'm from Mauritius, I'm from this place, that place, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's messed up.
I think because America is very. That's what I'm trying to start. I love the soil. I'm trying to start a PMC, a black PMC, man. We make some cash on that. I want some military training, mercenaries versus. Well, see, they wouldn't actually. Yeah, the Iraqi war only took 2 weeks. It wasn't like forever. It was just people, just an occupation piece of it, you know.
2 weeks? What do you mean? There's still people flying out as insurgents from UK to Iraq to fight in this. Well, I think they're going to Syria now. These youths are flying out to Syria now.
Well, there's an occupation, though. I mean, and then Syria, that's all the Russians. They'll give that all to Assad and the Russians, man. He was not playing. Son, like, the thing that's irritating is that Trump is starting to adapt some military tactics that the Russians do. So, yeah, our body count's about to rise, seriously. No, I guess our casualty count.
Yeah, why I said that now and never, is because obviously if yous come from enslaved people that was taken to the place, then obviously you can't originate in America, innit?
Yeah, but Valley, I wouldn't have this conversation with him. He's a Israelite, and trust me, it's not gonna go anywhere. He's already made up in his mind. So I prefer just let your brother be your brother, let your sister be your sister.
Yeah, I understand. You know what? Yeah, I understand the point of where man, like it's like me going to claim somewhere in Africa, or even me trying to go somewhere and claim somewhere in Jamaica right now.
Mm-hmm.
If I go to somewhere the other side of the island where I've got no family and I don't know people, if I go and claim, start telling them, yeah, bro, this is my place and so and so, it's not really going to work like that. And, you know what I mean? So I understand that side of it, but yeah.
Yeah, but also Boris Johnson already said that they're already not gonna join the war. So it is what it is. My only fear is though is if China helps out, because low key I hear China has some allies with them. That's just gonna be a funny, you know. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's the same, man. Like obviously, man claimed the Caribbean family, but also man knows where man come from in Africa as well, innit? So it's like, yeah, we sort of
it's kind of tough because for African Americans, Black African Americans, you got to combine the two. you have people who, based on your history, like my family's history in America, on my father's side, we were part of in Sumter, South Carolina. There was like a group of white families who took their slaves and like made their slaves kind of like amalgamate amongst themselves. So there's like parts of South Carolina where if you're a black person, you really don't want to date in that area, like at all, because you definitely dating a cousin, like 100%. And that's just how that's just how like something the history like that goes for centuries. So, you have these moments where it's like, all right, now you realize America, you have a claim to America because your family built it, fought for it, defended it, you know, you have ownership in it. So it's like, do you give that? Because this was kind of a conversation we've been having for centuries. If you go to the first Negro conferences that were held in New York, the conversation was, do we go back to Africa? And the reason why we all said no was because we didn't know people there who to talk to. And then when we talked about Liberia, a lot of people were skeptical of Liberia because they were like, I forget the term. Oh, no, they're skeptical of Liberia because they didn't want to lose their businesses here. Plus, like, what island do you come from in the Caribbean? Because wouldn't it be a particular island?
Yeah, you say Jamaican, innit? But like you're saying, obviously with that, it's like so it depends on where you are, yeah, to what you'd sort of say in it. Like, so right.
Yeah.
You get me? And if you when you go, if you go to Jamaica, yeah, and you're born in the UK, yeah, and you go and tell them about you being Jamaican, yeah, they're gonna tell you you're not Jamaican, innit? Yeah, so then.
Yeah. Oh, yo, my
So then when you're in
23.
England, wait, listen. Yeah. So when you're in England, yeah, one second, son, right? When you're in England, yeah, and you tell the people them that you're English, they're gonna tell you you're not English, innit? And then when you're in if you just try to go to Africa and tell the people you're African, they're gonna tell you you're not African, innit? So yeah, it's just a bit of a confusing one still.
Yeah, that's why I get you. I get you 100%. Yeah, but no, like on my 23andMe, I found a new relative, and he was from Nigeria, and he lives in Texas right now. My cousin, and I asked him if he was, to see if my African ancestry was real. I asked him if he was Yoruba, and he was like, "Yes." I was like, "What clan do you come from?" And he was like, "I come from Ogusta." It's like, don't say another thing. Don't say another thing. I was so happy. That's some good news there. I think like for us, it's the hard part for diasporans. We gotta like do the extra legwork to find out where we are.
Yeah, man, it's like like you're saying, man, it's a bit mad still. But,
Yeah.
Mm.
Because I was talking to a Somali guy yesterday.
There's people, black people in Jamaica that don't claim Jamaica as well. They just claim Africa.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Caribbean is a little bit unique, though. Y'all are able to keep your culture a little bit stronger,
Yeah, well, no, because it's like it's governed by outside forces still.
You think that's a hard fix or easy? Or how do you think that would, if you had to, if you were given the choice on how to fix that, how would you do it?
I'd fix that. Like you're saying, basically, yeah, it's the the governor of state or something. That means the Queen runs or has a say in all the decisions controlling Jamaica, innit? So
wow,
yeah, man. So it's not really independent, innit?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Commonwealth countries are. So it's like for it to be independent, Jamaica needs to be able to make its own decisions by itself. And look, every prime minister has tried to come up with a full independence plan, but no one's been successful yet with a full independence yet. So peak out there stuff. 1 second, I'm just gonna put my headphones on. Yo, yeah, man, there, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Still.
Wait, so you guys aren't technically, so you guys like pay a tax to Britain and stuff like
They pay tax to Britain.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how the payments work, but yeah, it's just part of the Commonwealth still, isn't it? So it's not fully independent, isn't it?
That's crazy.
Like they still wear they still wear the white wigs and the coats and all them sort of stuff.
Yeah. That's why I agree with Shaka Ra when he says we need like a cultural revolution. Like when we decide things for ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mad still, man. Especially yeah, man. Like you're saying, a lot of like now and ever was talking about the Iraq war. He was actually there in it. So a lot of what we hear is secondhand news, isn't it? So
yeah. I always would trust what the veterans say on the war. The thing is, you have different accounts though. That's the thing that gets difficult. It's like one guy who's now against war will be like, it was a massacre, it was colonialism. And the next guy will be like, we helped people. It's weird.
Because it depends which part you was at and which part you know what I'm saying that. Yeah. I'm sure that there was people that went there and helped, and then there was other people that went there and was evil, the massacres and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know a guy named Shaka Bars?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would talk about that. Because he's in military.
Not really know him like that still, but know who he is.
Yeah, there's a chick in Gambia that's trying to get people to. She's from the UK too. She's trying to get. It's called Blexit. She's trying to get people to go
Blexit
and like start up lives. Like
Sister Shanice.
I think that's her name. Yeah.
Yeah, Sister Shanice. I think she's from Brixton still.
She has like a broad neck.
A broad. I'm not sure still. But she was on the radio. I didn't see her on the YouTube thing. There's a radio station over here called Galaxy Afui. Yeah, and that's like does like a lot of sort of Pan-African sort of centered talks and shows on there. They even got like a radio drama, you know, like in the UK they used to have a lot of radio dramas. So yeah, so they've got a radio drama on there that they perform as well still. So
like when they do stories and stuff like that.
Yeah. They got a YouTube channel as well, you know.
Wow. Yeah, I've actually heard something like that. Funny is, my mother used to think. A lot of people used to say that like British culture was a
Well, go on, Jupiter.
I thought I'd come on while it's quiet. Maybe I'll get a different argument.
You say you're right, yeah?
Yeah. So what's going on? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Man. I'm just talking about there you go. Uncle Eric's in the building, big up yourself.
Yo, Eric look
What was you
fresh, bro.
talking
What's
about?
up?
You were just talking
Eric
about
got the hoodie on, looking chill.
About how the Commonwealth countries ain't really independent because their head of states is still the queen, in it. Like the governor of state or something like that. So I think it's like Nigeria's probably got the same thing as well. If they was a former British colony that's been independent, they will have a head of state.
Isn't Australia the same? I'm not sure though. I thought Australia was the same.
Yeah. So it's not fully independent, is it? It's still sort of got outside powers controlling.
Are you
Kind of, but if
talking about
Australia,
Australia, the penal colony of the British Empire?
Yeah, I'm talking about all the Commonwealth countries, how they're not fully independent, innit?
Yeah. This is. I
It's still
mean,
part of the
because
Commonwealth.
me and DC, me and DC Brad, we talked about that on the earlier show, and I was saying, I mean, the British Empire still exists. It's just not as overt as it was before.
Yeah. You did say that. Yeah.
It's not as diabolical as it was in the beginning. But if you're a Commonwealth country of the Crown or the British Crown, then the British Crown still has a lot of influence on your country, even though it's supposed to be sovereign or independent, because the economic links, political links, all that type of thing. And the economic link is the big deal, because the Queen can go into any Commonwealth country, and particularly, I think she likes going into the Commonwealth countries on the continent of Africa, because she knows they have them diamonds there, them big diamonds. And when she wants to bejewel her crown anew, guess where she goes? You hear me?
And
I
heard she got a room that's 6 miles long, just straight gold.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, man. Think about it. I mean, Queen Elizabeth II. Queen Elizabeth II has been, the Queen of England for quite a long time.
Yeah, since 1962. I learned that yesterday.
So that's 5 decades plus. You hear me? Coming up on 6.
Evil.
I mean, hey. I mean, so when y'all talk about Pan-Africanism and you get up a blueprint and a game plan, work it, man, because I think that's the only way, really, at least in the Commonwealth countries of the British Crown, that they can really, how can I say, legitimately in all ways break themselves from that yoke without fighting a war. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yo, you hear about the war, man? World War III started.
Oh yeah, with Trump hitting old boy in Iran.
No, do you want to hear his excuse? Do you want to hear his reason why he did it?
What do you say? Because I didn't hear it. I wanted to hear it, but I didn't hear it.
He said he did it so that he could stop a war.
Now he's full of shit. You know what?
Oh man, it's to the point now, man. I'm like looking at white people over here, like, yo, y'all just gave up, didn't y'all? Y'all done. Y'all not even go out peacefully, gracefully.
No, he did that.
Funny.
He did that shit so he can stay in power. That's what it's all about.
Yep, it's 9/11 all over again.
Yeah, because with the impeachment deal, I mean, the trial is going to go on in the Senate.
And he's not going to get impeached.
And he's not going to
keep thinking.
No, he's not. I don't think he's really concerned with being impeached. But he's got a bad rep, man. He's got a bad rep on the continent of Europe. You hear what I'm saying? He's got a bad rep with NATO.
Already said he ain't gonna work with him, so
yeah.
I guess we're gonna stop supporting it. I think I'm so happy. I want NATO to die, bro. I want it done. I'm tired of it. If Russia want to come across there, y'all deal with that bullshit.
But you know what? But I'm gonna tell you this though. The thing about it is this.
Oh shit, I forgot you over there.
I know NATO is primarily white Europeans and their military powers, but the thing about it is this: if NATO really drops out, let me tell you something. Life in America is in peril because, as we discussed before, yes, U.S. has military power, technical military power, but let me tell you something. They ain't running the world like that no more.
Yeah.
World War II is long since passed. The Cold War is long since passed. You know, there is a simmering cold. There still is a Cold War between the U.S. and Russia. And as long as Russia and the U.S. are powers like they are, and with China coming on the scene now, that Cold War mentality is always going to be there. You know. So
Son, yesterday I got stopped by a cop, and white dude comes to the car, and he was like, "I need to see your license registration." I was like, "For what, sir?" Let me ask you just, and I just flat out asked him. I said, "Let me ask you a question. Don't y'all think you should stop this game by now? You got to worry about the Mexicans, Asians. You got the Middle Eastern people pissed off. You know, have you seen Michigan lately? It's starting to become really Muslim. Y'all should just stop picking on us. Y'all probably need us more than anything right now. You have a good day, sir."
Yeah.
Yo, I never seen white people so weak in America before, bro. My grandfather told me that too. He was like, "This is mad crazy."
It is, because the fact of the matter is this: if the black folks in America really decide to leave, you know, in numbers, like even if they just leave like 100 at a time, a small trickle, but if they leave and they take all the skills and knowledge that they have with them, those ones with skills and knowledge,
that's it.
I mean, the U.S. economy is going to tank, and the reason
That's
why
$1
I say
trillion
this,
in buying power going out the door right there.
Yeah, because and the thing about it is that those people who have STEM knowledge, okay, what is it? Science, technology. What's the E and the M? Mathematics is the M. I forgot what
Engineering
the E is.
and mathematics, I believe.
Engineering, yeah. They take those skills over to the continent of Africa, and if the Africans in the diaspora, okay, if they can get right with the Africans on the continent, let me tell you something. Because the Africans on the continent, they ain't slow. I mean, they doing this shit too. It's on a smaller scale because they just don't have the money like that. But with knowledge and skills, you can make that money because they still got, like I said, they still got the minerals under the ground that they learn how to refine that shit to use it towards their technology.
Yeah.
Hey,
all we gotta do is
the thing.
protect it. So if the British comes or the French come, be like, "Yo, button yourself. Get the fuck out of here." British.
And if they do anything like Gaddafi suggested earlier, especially the AU leaders about that gold dinar, let me tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you because the problem that I see with that though is this.
Yeah.
In order for the Africans in the diaspora who are Pan-Africanists or not, they just want to leave there and go and see what they can do on the mother continent, okay? On our collective mainland. If they can get right with those governmental leaders and with the people who are in the professions, you understand? They're doing the technology and that type of thing. The corporate side, if they can link together and start to trust each other and work with each other and not try to outdo each other, man, let me tell you something. That would put the fear. That would be. Let me tell you something. As they see us, we niggas will be their worst motherfucking nightmare. Do you hear me?
Yo, he said we niggas. My man.
Hey, listen, man. Because and the only reason why I say that, the only reason why I use that word, because you got a lot of white folks who still look at us that way. You know, on the American continent. You know,
Mexicans are putting the fear of God in them.
Yeah, it has calmed down quite a bit, and if I say so truly and honestly, we Black Americans, we got more opportunity now than we ever had before. Even with Trump in office, we still do.
Because
Because
everybody's so distracted by him. That's what's funny.
yeah, and the thing about it is that a lot of the policies that Trump is talking about, pretending that he initiated, Obama initiated that shit. It didn't all go through during his 2 terms in office, but if you actually read from the website, for example, www.state.gov or whatever, and you really look at what he initiated, going back to 2010, moving forward into the Trump administration up to this point, you'll see a lot of the stuff that Trump is talking about. A lot of that shit was initiated by Obama, but he couldn't do it all because it couldn't be seen as him focusing on Black America,
particular race. Yeah, he had to push the, because I saw in his education bill, he made it illegal that if you have less than 10% of minorities in your school, you will not get college funding. That's why you see the college acceptance rate and college graduation rate for Black people go up.
Yeah, but the thing,
a lot of Black people going to state school for cheap.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, it depends on what you're studying when you go to those ivory towers. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Okay, you can study African American studies as an elective, but don't make that your
major.
That's
what I always tell people.
Unless you plan on being a researcher and professor, teaching that, and if that's what you want to do, fine and dandy. But you can know your history and still not rely on it as a means for you getting work, because the pickings are slim to nil in that, because there's so many people doing it. There's so many women that are doing that right now. Women and men. But I'm saying, more and more the women that they brag about, okay, yeah, we're going to university at a higher rate than men. You know why? Men are about making money. Why? Because men are expected to provide for women and their children if they have families. Okay,
yeah, I feel like that's changing though.
Well, I mean,
like in regards to how women are wanting to take the roles in houses over here, I'm starting to see a change.
Yeah. Oh, of course, because you see, you still got men who are in professions that don't make that they make a decent living by themselves. You see what I'm saying? But if they hook up with a sister, though, they're gonna have to put their money together. They can make their money separately in their own professions, but they have to agree to pool their money together, especially if they're gonna have a family and they're in it for the long haul. If they're into marriage and family life like that. And I think that until we start doing that again, we're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Okay, because this baby mama, baby daddy drama, it ain't helping us, man.
But I think it's not even that big, though, to be real. Because I'm trying to figure out, how do you substantiate it? How do you make any statistics in America real? Because it's like, I look at when they said that 85% of Black men, 16% of Black men marry, because apparently we have the highest rate of marrying outside our race. Well, you know what that was based off of? 4 states. They did it on 4 states. Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Florida, Georgia, Texas, I think Louisiana. But if you look at the history of these states, I mean, you would see.
But you know what?
There's like tons of poor white women down there. The PWT women. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's different down there,
But check this out. That structure of capitalism means that you got to make shit and to employ people, right? You got to employ you got to come up with a blueprint for something to sell. You got to hire people to make that shit to sell, and you got to sell it to everyday people on a large scale. That's how capitalism works. Supply and demand.
Are you thinking of going back to Africa yourselves then?
I am. I want to build a farm there.
Okay.
A massive farm.
What part of Africa are you going back to?
Well, I want to go back to my individual. So because my mother's blood would come from Ghana, my father would come from Nigeria, I would want to go back to Ogun State and build there first, and then set up a business in Lagos. then there's like a place I want to go to. I want to go to the Asante region, well, Kumasi in Ghana, and build there too. And then, that's my contribution would be to my two people. Other than that,
bought land?
I'm in the process of that. The only thing is so difficult because you never know. All right, so in Ghana, you really can't buy land; you lease it. So that's what I'm working with. And then Nigeria, I can't. But still, I'm gonna get through. I'm not gonna give up on it.
Why can't you buy land in Nigeria?
What she said?
You said in Nigeria, it's like, why can't you get?
Real estate, they don't really have like a land survey office. So like someone can sell you the land, but don't mean they really own it. And so
wow, yeah,
I gotta go. Like I've got to go there personally and stake a claim. So they don't do like over here you can kind of buy a house online. Can't do that over there. So that's what I have to. That's what I'm getting used to.
Well, they got to build that into their legal process.
Yeah, it takes so.
Have you got relatives in Nigeria? Have you got relatives in Nigeria?
No. Actually, I have a cousin that I found out yesterday from I think it was 23andMe or Ancestry.com that in Texas he's Nigerian, comes exactly from where. Yeah, that proved that because I was always like, he comes right from Ogun State, my man's. I can't wait till we meet. Supposed to meet around February, because there's like a Yoruba group up here. Yeah.
I got tired of typing still, man. So I thought might as well jump back on and talk instead, innit? But you see, like you were saying about buying land in Ghana, it's that you can only own the buildings and not the actual land in it, because the land is set out to the different tribal areas, isn't it? So like the Ashanti area and the Fanti area and all that sort of stuff. So they own the land, but you can own the building on the land.
Yeah. So is the land pretty much informally nationalized? That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
You could say it's nationalized.
Yeah.
I think what it is, because there's a place called Garvey Town in Ghana. That they've given to not that they've given to, that they've let the people build on. So there's a people from Brixton have built up a town. Well, it's not completed yet, but they've completed the houses and all that. They're completing all the drainage, and they want to make a medical center. It's going to be able to house 300 families. It's going to have internet as well, a self-sustaining sort of village place, and but it's like you can't own the actual land. You can own the property on the land. So they give them a designated area what they can build on. They've built up on a lot of it now, and obviously they just need to flatten the land and then build roads and whatever. Because why they say they can't sell the land here, because like they're saying it's owned, but the land owned by the tribes, isn't it? But they can designate areas what you can have, and it's like a proper contract, like a legal contract what you would have. So you own the property properly, and legally you own the property. Yeah, you just don't own the land that it's built on, innit?
So do you
your house can still be your house.
Do you think that's why so many people? Do you think that's why so many people are interested in Nigeria then, because you can actually buy the land?
Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know if that's why so many people are interested in there. I think that maybe it's what you know in it, what you've got a connection to. So if you've got family members or close friends that you can rely on in Nigeria that could potentially show you around and help you build a property or buy a property to our land or whatever, then that's sort of where you'd go in it. So I think it's more like that rather than.
Yeah. You know what though? I'm thinking though, if I were to live on the continent, I wouldn't have a problem with the tribal chiefs owning their land and saying,
Yeah.
hey, we'll lease this out to you so you can build this on it. And you can own that building and you give us our cut. And your building stays up, your office building, your hotel or resort or whatever the case may be. But know for a fact that you will never own this land. This land belongs to us. We've been living here for generations. We rate. We've been taking care of this land for generations. We rate.
So, so was you born in America?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was born in Brooklyn, New York.
Okay. So what makes you want to go back to Africa, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, if I knew who my people were, and got in contact with them and knew what I can do there, but the only problem for me going back to the continent like that is that I'm pretty sure, I'm 99.9% sure that I would have to go there on my own, because my kids are grown, so they're not going. They got their lives here, here in Finland where I live, and my wife ain't going there. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, that's the type of situation I'm in, and being that I've been married for
Go
like
back, chat. I have something for you.
Okay, yeah, cool, man. I'll check that out. Thanks, man. Thanks, VC Black. Appreciate it. But yeah, so it makes it kind of hard for me to go back there like that, like, and I'm like, hey, listen, I'm kicking 60 in the ass. You understand what I'm saying? If I were a younger guy, say in the age range of DC Brad and Belly, then I would probably be willing to take the risk.
Oh, come on, Eric. You never seen the Equalizer, bro? You got this, man. Gracious.
Yeah.
You're a Marine. Marines don't die; they just regroup.
Oh, indeed. But see, I got to deal with the reality of family here.
True.
I agreed to live here. Now I fulfilled my mandate as far as being the family man and being in partnership with my wife, raising our children to adulthood. They are adults, so they're living their own lives and they got their own jobs. And my daughter's about to get married. My son ain't really worried about marriage right now. He's building up himself professionally right now. That's his focus. So I mean, they're going in the right direction. The dilemma is, me and wifey, we've been married for over 2 decades. So there's a lot of shit to think about.
So you want to do? Are you the man that wants to do a farm? Sorry, I don't know which one was talked to earlier. It was you.
That's me.
Oh, that's right. So Eric, what do you want to do if you go back to Africa?
That's the thing about it. I haven't given serious thought to it, so I would have to give serious thought as to what I can do to make myself an asset.
What do you have now?
Well, the two jobs, the two lines of work that I've had is being in the U.S. military, being a U.S. Marine, and being in infantry. I know about infantry, I know about military training, I know about security and things like that. But even those things have changed. You see what I'm saying? So me, myself, I would have to get training because I've been out of the military for a long time. I got out of the military. In 1991. A lot has changed since then.
If you went back to Africa, would you still be able to collect a pension and stuff?
Well, actually, no, because that's the thing about it. See, I didn't make a career of the military.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if I had made a career of the military, and I can get my pension wherever I go in the world, and I were on my own, yes, I'd take that risk in a minute. You know, because then I would be willing to, because then actually I would have more knowledge as far as the how can I say, the mechanization and the technical side of, you know, military training and security training and security, that is dealing with technology and security, that type of thing. Then that would make me an asset. You see what I'm saying? Because I could train others.
Well, there must be other skills or ideas that you can think of that you could do.
Wait, Eric, you willing to train others, man?
What is that?
You said you're willing to train others?
I would be willing to train others if I had the knowledge. But see, that's the thing, DC Brad. In reality, like I said, I served in the military for 8 years. Okay, there's certain things that you never forget. But when you're talking about security now, security has become high tech. It's not just boots on the ground and rifles anymore. You understand what I'm saying? So on the technical side, I would be more of an asset because I'm sorry, I ain't getting in the dirt. I ain't putting my boots on and getting in the dirt at 57 years of age. I ain't doing that shit. You understand? I'm too old. I'm too old for that. Now on the technical side, yeah, I'll work in the command office, you know, and be on
What's
call.
that movie Clint Eastwood was in when he was a Marine that had to come back? That's how
Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, the thing with him, the thing with him, I mean, now he was a hard charging Marine, but he was a hard charging 24-year gunnery sergeant.
Oh,
and he was forced into retirement at the end.
Yeah.
When he was talking with the sergeant major, and he was talking with the sergeant major about the clusterfuck, what he was talking about was the training that Marines were getting, okay, for going into combat, because they may have to do that and put their lives on the line. The better training you have, and the more you know about what you're doing, in other words, the more you sweat in peace, the less you bleed in war, which means that you bust your brain, you bust your ass learning how to do that job, you know, of being an infantryman, being a fighter, and then you learn the technical side of it too, you know.
Yeah.
Eric, do you have savings to go back with?
That I don't have. You see, this is why I haven't given it real serious thought like that, you know, because it wasn't something that on my own I thought to do. Now, if I knew, for example, one of my aunties, she has done research, and we could, and she knows that we're connected to Africa. The problem is though, is that even though she knows of a man that came from Africa to the States decades ago, all right, not from the slave trade, but decades ago. The thing about it is that she doesn't have specific information. What exact country? What tribe was he in? You know, that type of thing. If I knew that type of stuff, you know, I would definitely at least make an initial trip to meet.
Yeah, Eric, that's what I just sent you. They're
Yeah.
gonna tell you exactly that piece for your mother and your father. So
So
you're
you
good.
haven't even visited yet.
No, I haven't.
Do you think that is what the pull is? That maybe you just want to go back there because you know that's where your ancestors are from?
Well, yeah, I mean, because initially it is curiosity. You know, I want to know, you know, what country, what specific country where people are from, what tribe they're in, and what they do. You see what I'm saying? Because in making that initial contact, if I, for example, if I say to them, well, you know, what if I were to come back to live here, you know, where would I stay? Could I stay with my people for a while, get myself on my feet, then get my own place, and then stay connected with my family? You see what I'm saying? But then, you know, present some skill, you know, in the marketplace that makes me an asset. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go because I will feel. Other than that, I will feel it as a liability. You know, That's the thing. I don't want to go over there and sit on my ass over there, because I'm thinking that even though my people would be probably be glad to meet me, I definitely would be glad to meet them. The thing about it is, after a while, you say, okay, well, what are you going to do here now? You see what I'm saying?
Have you ever done any exporting over there and selling over there, anything like that?
No, I haven't. And the reason why I haven't done that is, like I said, like you asked me, and I answered you, I haven't been there, so so I don't know. That's the thing. I mean, but when I hear, when I hear the younger guys, those who are specifically Pan-Africanists or not, they're going over there to do business to see if they can, in fact, make a livelihood for themselves there and live there, comfortably. If you got a livelihood, you can make yourself comfortable just about anywhere, as long as you can.
Yeah, man. Because $600,000 over there for a house. Oh my God.
Mm.
Oh my God.
I
That's
can
just
imagine.
too much.
So DC Brad, have you got savings to go with?
What'd you say?
Do you have savings to go with?
Yeah, I want to go. Yeah, I have plans.
Okay.
I've just been organizing. This is the year I'm going to go, though.
Well,
I mean, see,
are you a farmer in America?
Currently, yeah.
Okay.
But I want to join the military, so I'm thinking about, because I have like 6 years eligibility left for service for the military, so I'm going to join the military. And the goal is to get that combat experience, because I want to start a PMC.
Hey, that's quite a personal question anyway, man, to see if you got savings and all that still, like.
Yeah.
So
So you actually do want to serve in the military before you go over?
Yeah, because I want to start a PMC, and I feel like I need the, proper education to do so.
Right.
I want to be a ground infantry officer.
Oh, okay. I see. Because I was just thinking. I was just thinking.
What does your ground infantry officer do?
Commands. Okay, so you can command up to 25 to. I'm in Maryland. DC, Maryland. I commands up to 25 to up to 100 troops sometimes. So it's gonna be good experience for what my future plans are for like,
Because the thing about it is, with that training, when you command a force, that it's a small force, but I'll tell you what, though, in the security field, if you got the ground training like that, and the infantry training, and the fighting training, stuff like that, the physical security training, and you get the technical training for intelligence, things like that. Oh man, I mean, you could be. I mean, you can be in private security for example, for ambassadors, celebrities, whatever. You know what I'm saying? To get your foot in the door is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have those skills, and then you can go deeper in. If you want to go deeper into the military security side, you can always go back there. You can always do that.
So my goal is to do that and then go. My goal is to do that and then because like with this thing with Iran, they're trying to contract out billions of dollars worth of like PMC contracts to run logistics. I get a bunch of black people to do that, man, making money, bro.
Oh, indeed.
I'm trying to just have us get money. That's it.
So what are you farming at the moment?
Well, currently, because it's about to be, because the year's 2020. So in April, because the whole month is technically will be 420, I'm just going to dedicate a big portion of my crop towards marijuana.
I mean, but hey, listen, that's money though, because with the states legal.
I just got a contract yesterday with the Cancer Research Center in Florida. I got the other one in Philly.
Is it legalized where you live? Can you sell it legally where you
Well,
are?
medically I can. That's what makes it great.
Yeah.
And that's what you
Actually,
do.
there's money in that. There's money in that.
You stay
Yeah,
in.
that's why I'm so glad the Brexit thing might go through, because I know y'all gonna have to rely on a lot of like local stuff. So I'm gonna hit some of them markets, man. I can't wait. I'm about to trying to make a connection with one of the people on the panel. Yo, what's up, Valley? What's good, man? You trying to do something, man? Try to be a front man for me.
Yeah, I mean, because the way I see it, what you're talking about, you see, I would stay on the medical side of it, because at least
recreational
you say,
side.
well, because I mean, for me, if I were to do that, I would stay on the medical side of it, professionally. Now, if I want to, if I want to, if I want to split for something like that, okay, I'll go to the dispensary. I'll buy that. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy that when I want it, I get a certain amount, and when it runs out, I take a break from it, and I can always go back and buy more as long as the dispensaries are open. You understand what I'm saying? And operating, and they have the type of tree that I want. But when you're talking about livelihood, being that you do farming, you do agriculture, it would do you really good to stay on the medical side and do the medical marijuana thing, because you got the cannabinoid oils and you also
listen. Let me tell you something about the CBDs. Okay, this stuff is fake. It doesn't like.
Oh, is it really?
Real, like, okay, if you're gonna buy the stuff in a grocery store, that's just been processed. They're gonna mix in a little bit of opioids just to make you think like, oh, it's working. It's not. Okay, real CBD oil you gotta pick up from a guy that doesn't even wear shoes. He always wears sandals. Like, you want to buy it from someone who like pulled the oil from the plant directly. You don't want to buy it at your local grocery store.
Right. Yeah, of course. Indeed. I mean, because for me, the only way that I would go into, the cannabinoid oils and stuff like that is if, for example, if I'm growing medical marijuana, for example, and I can extract that oil myself for what I'm growing, then I'll do that, because I can trust it, and also my clientele can trust it, because I'm getting the oil straight from the plant. Now, that oil, when I first start selling it, the oil might be pricey, and I'll say, yeah, it may be pricey, but guess what? It's pure, because I'm growing this.
Yeah.
Now or never, you're funny. You're not related to Hector, but you're funny all the same. Mind your business, tribe.
I mean, yeah, but you know what? But you know what I worry about, DC Brad, stateside, particularly when it comes to growing medical marijuana. I worry about
corporations.
I worry about Monsanto, man. You hear me?
Listen. Monsanto is not a bad group. I've gone to their facilities. What they were attempting to do was trying to find a way to keep the world fed without destroying like land and drinking water. Okay, they were trying to like curve it, but then because it got so big, it got so corporate, they had to cut corners, and that's what they're trying to revamp.
Yeah.
So,
because
either of you got touch with groups where that have already gone back or anything like that, where you can sort of like use their knowledge to sort of help you go back?
Who are you talking to?
Both of you. I'm saying it.
Oh yeah, there's a Yoruba group. There's a place called Ifa University here in DC where they do Yoruba diasporans and people who found out they're of Yoruba descent. And if you know your clan or your subgroup, they help you like reconnect with them. So starting Monday, I've started learning my language. So the goal was after I learned my language, I'm going to do a name ceremony, change my name. I'm only going to keep my last name as respect for my father. But do a name ceremony, change my name, and then gonna go back and start building.
Father alive? I'm talking to DC. Is your father alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's only in his 50s.
He could be able to
Hey,
give you.
you know when people move to like Spain or Australia or anything like that,
Yeah.
like they just move there with their savings and their skill in it, like. So it's like it's got to be the same thing if you're going to be moving to Africa or to the Caribbean or whatever. You're not going to be able to just move there and be a bum in it, like, is it? Because first of all, you're not going to be able to get the money to go there in the first place. Isn't it? You're going to have some sort of financial backing. And
Oh no, I don't
sort
plan to get rid of my
financial-
business. I don't plan to get rid of my business.
exactly. So you're going to have some sort of financial backing, first of all, to provide the money to get there, and then some way to keep on being able to earn to pay your bills while you're actually there. And then if your thing is to set up a business there, then realistically, like you're going there to set up a business, then you're going there to employ other people that's in the place as well. So
that's my goal.
It's more beneficial for the.
And you also need an amount of money in case anything happens to you health-wise before you're fully set up.
Oh yeah, I totally have about that.
So you have to definitely have some sort of financial backing to provide you guys to stay in whatever country you're going to stay there.
Yeah, because I mean, when you get back there, of course, you're going to have to make connections with people, who's into what you're doing, and then you break it down to them, you market yourself to them, saying, well, this is what I do. This is what I do stateside. My business is still going stateside. I can show you my documents, my business portfolio, show you what I do in detail.
But you're going to do that before you get there, isn't it? So you're gonna have done that footwork, because obviously you're gonna, before you go to move to the place, you're gonna obviously have to have some sort of link set up, or whatever you're moving out there to, innit? You can't just move out there and then make the links, innit? You're gonna have to make the plan first of all. So if you're going to like Caribbean, or if you're going to wherever, you can go there and actually live there, innit? Like, if man ain't just looking to, what's the worth of going from one place to another place to start all again with no links to nothing? That's not really
Well, see, for me, what I would do, I would go with my business portfolio, explaining in detail what I do stateside, okay, and give them an idea, of what I'm earning stateside. In other words, saying that, okay, I can sustain a livelihood stateside. I do. I'm not giving up that business there because I have cash flow from there, and when I go, for example, for the initial visit, I meet up with my people and whatnot.
Thought about applying for jobs in Nigeria from over here?
Who?
Right now, Brad's looking to start.
Eric's saying that he's got a portfolio in security.
But Garrett, I think Eric, I think you kind of sell yourself short a bit, man, because you actually have some very critical skills that can be very useful. Like, honestly, you as a Marine.
Did you say you was looking to move to Nigeria? Was that?
Huh?
Or is this just like hypothetical?
Well, for me, no. For me, it's a hypothetical. But for DC Brad, it would be worthwhile. He's a young dude.
That's what I thought. It was DC Brad that said that he wanted to actually move to Nigeria.
Like, when I say move, I mean, like, my goal is to start out doing like 6 months in. 4 months there, 8 months in America. 4 months there, 8 months in America, and then go 6 months there, 6 months in America. And then reverse it, like, 4 months in America, 8 months in Nigeria. My goal is to have like a multi-income system.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. I would ease into it too, because you got to make contacts. You got to start. You got to start business going. If you're in a partnership, you got to make sure that you can trust your partners, and that your partners equally trust you. You got a mutual respect for each other, and you're in the same basic field, of agriculture. But if you're growing, if you're thinking about growing miracle marijuana in Nigeria, then you got to know what the law is on that too.
Well, see, the thing about the thing about marijuana in Nigeria is it is more powerful than anything that's in America. Okay, and if we push that in the American markets, money, cash,
So
Yeah.
why do you not plan your future in America? Why do you think you won't plan it in America?
Because I don't think you understand how Americans think. The most American thing you can do is pursuit of happiness. So if your happiness is not on the country, is not in the country, you pursue it. There's tons of Americans that leave that go to Australia, China. There's some that are even expats that go to Nigeria that are like white, Hispanic, Asian. You know,
English people
not
do that all the
everyone.
time.
No,
They
I'm
move
not.
to
I'm
Spain,
not judging, I'm just
Australia,
asking.
and all that, man.
Yeah, go to Spain. Go to
American
even go to the UK.
Americans are one of
Spain.
the countries that has the highest amount of people that have never even owned a passport because they don't travel out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's
if you go more Central America, it is, you know,
but
it
see
is
that
very like
yeah,
isolating.
but see that is a problem though. I mean, if you think about it, it's usually it's usually people who I think now you can tell me, you can correct me if I'm wrong, DC Brad, but I think
Yeah,
that for most Black Americans, right, those ones
yeah,
who are traveling, okay,
yeah,
those are ones who's got jobs that's pretty much secure. Okay,
yeah.
so they're gonna be making money, steady cash flow. They got the medical insurance taken care of, life
That's
insurance,
what
and
you're
all.
doing.
You see what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah,
those people who are everyday working stiffs, I mean no slight to them, but those people who are everyday working stiffs, these people are not really thinking about traveling outside the country, especially overseas travel on a yearly basis or even bi-yearly basis. You see what I'm saying? For me, my travel, it started when I was in the military, and in the military, I managed in 6 months, I managed to travel the countries along the Mediterranean Sea. Had a great time doing it, enjoyed it, even though it was in the military capacity. But and so that will pique people's curiosity. You know, as far as going to live somewhere else, that's a different thing
Oh
because you got to
no,
go
I
deeper into
understand
detail.
that. I'm
But
not.
but um, but
But
traveling in general, if you traveling in general, people who ain't making a whole bunch of money, okay, in America anyway, they ain't traveling like that. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. My neighbor's from Nigeria, and he always tells me, he says that I would never tell you to leave America because you have roots here, but I will tell
Yeah.
you it would be stupid to think that America's going to be this strong forever. And that right there is 100%
Mm.
true. Because
how
America's
old
losing
are
this
you, T. Brad? How old are you?
29.
29.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
now
you a youngin, man.
time. Are you
I
married?
mean,
Are you married?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have children?
One.
Okay.
So it's not
Then
going to be hard to do the
really,
transition, especially.
yeah, really, you
Uh,
should. If you really want to do it, you should do it soon. Because otherwise, your children are going to get to the stage where you're going to put them into education. Then you've got the complication of
oh no, trust me. Trust me.
over.
That's not going to be hard because we have private school. So trust me, it's easy for him to. He has like a network of schools he can connect with that are Catholic based or Presbyterian based. Like I had him baptized in a Catholic church just with a discount. So
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that there's not schools in Africa. I'm not saying that. What
yeah,
I'm
or
saying,
he can go to an international school. But no, the goal wouldn't be for us to like pick up and leave. It would just be to establish a business there, or primarily make it like a vacation area.
yeah.
and
So
I
we
mean,
can just
if you decide down the line to do that, like you say, they're international. They have international schools there, so
yeah.
you check up on that, because of course you're going to check up on on your child's education and whatnot. But I mean, it seems like to me that you have a pretty good plan because who's to say why not go back and forth until
Yeah.
you decide, until you and your family decide, okay, well, we're tired of going back and forth.
Yeah, so my goal is to gradually move it in because
Yeah.
my wife is actually from Ghana. So, that right there is a connection. And because I
Right.
married her, I can get a citizenship in Ghana. I want a Nigerian citizenship.
Right.
That's what I've been working with for like the past year now. Is trying to get one, but I know that's not going to be easy. So, so
But
my
I
goal is
mean,
to do that. But they said you come with particular qualifications because right now I heard they're giving Cardi B a citizenship, and if they're going to give Cardi B a citizenship, that bar is way low now. Because what else does she do but like
exploit herself.
Yeah, so like obviously, you're a farmer with some military experience. Because my goal is to start a PMC in Africa. I want to start a I don't know if you heard of Blackwater. Eric Prince.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Blackwater.
Yeah, he's trying to look out for internal part. He's trying to look for partners in other parts of the world. So I'm like, if I start a Nigerian branch, bro, let's go. I already got the name for it too. It's gonna be called the YDF, the Yoruba Defense Force. Let's go.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so you've all got like Yoruba connections.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? Hopefully, though, you won't get the mercenary mentality because a lot of people that working for Blackwater, that's what they got. They got that soldier of
I'm
fortune
not gonna lie,
mercenary
man.
mentality.
I saw some of the contract, bro. Dudes are making $5,000 a day. I'm like, yeah. Gracious.
Yeah.
Let me work for a month doing that kind of work, bro. What? Like I'm not gonna fake like I'm in debt, but like, I've accumulated something, so I want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
If that's an option, so I'll do that.
Yeah. Because I mean, with Blackwater, of course, they do a lot of private security. They do a lot of private security. So, for example, for them, American ambassadors, American diplomats, and things like that, they provide those services. But if shit gets nasty, of course, then more enforcements come. Boots on the ground. Weapons firing down range, that type of thing. But for me, when I think about what you're talking about, the ideas that come to my head is that what I would do, or at least how I would start out, would be private security and intelligence. Because with intelligence, you got the knowledge. Knowledge, you got power. You see, and with the and with the infantry skills, that type of thing, that's a plus. But it may get to a point where you get to a certain age where you say, okay, wait a minute, time out. I ain't doing this boots on the ground thing. I'm too old for that. But okay, yeah, I got my team, and I got people, to train my teams under my tutelage, of course, in my control. But I got my team there with younger men who are going to be doing this stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't know, but I think that it will get, if you do that and you do it really long term, it gets to a point when you start hitting 50 years of age and older, you start thinking, hey, do I really want to do all this physical shit, or
now never just put a thing in the chat that makes so much sense. Government, like I'm talking from like government contracts, though, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
Listen, I did a job. Listen, for just DC public schools. Okay, there was 12 public charter schools. Okay, I made $185,000 in 6 months just providing vegetables for this health initiative under the Obama administration. That was 12 schools. Trust me. Like, I don't have no problem working. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to do no, like, garden opium fields and stuff like that. But other than that,
right.
I don't mind doing, like, if I got to take an oil derrick here or, you know what I mean? Like, yo, watch that. Take this money, man. Let's do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my goal, Like, honestly, though, I want to go through because I'm tired of seeing the reports that come out of, like, the human trafficking and stuff like that. If I had the power to stop them, I would definitely do that, You know, I'm tired of
Oh,
hearing about
yes.
like Nigerians being trafficked. It like there's like this thing going around where like Nigerian women have to sell themselves in France to pay off debts and things like that. That's the kind of
Oh
stuff I
yeah.
want to fight against.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
that's not
I
right.
mean,
You know why
oh
that
I
happens?
oh,
Do you know how that happens?
I
why?
don't, to be honest with you, I really don't care. I just don't want this. I'm
Mhm.
just tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
You know, whoever in, oh goodness.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
mean now doing that type of thing, intelligence and hunting those people down
yeah.
and closing their operations and you know and getting the women and girls back home. You know, if they want to come back home, then yeah, I would be down for that, no doubt about it. And like as Malcolm said, by any means necessary.
By any means necessary. That's what I'm talking about.
So putting boots on the ground and putting my life on the line for
You
that
do,
purpose,
yeah,
yes.
you realise though that you'd get a lot of resistance because the people that actually do that at the other end in the African countries,
Well, I mean,
these
but
people, the girls that come, some of them don't know what they're coming to, but some do, some do.
mhm. But see the thing, but see, yeah, agreed. But the thing about it, the thing about it is this: is to stop the network. Okay, it doesn't matter whether the women are willing to do it or not. Human trafficking is a crime against humanity. Full stop. When you see how these women and even boys and young men are being exploited because they're enslaved. If you really think about it, because they're not in control of their lives. They do what their handlers tell them to do,
Yeah, because
and they're
what
constant.
happens is they believe that they've had witchcraft placed on them. Plus, at the same time, they also
Mm,
believe they've got to pay back the person that sponsored them to go out.
Well, the best thing is, I know that not every, wow, I know
mm,
that not every African, I know that not every African is like, oh, okay, we want to sell our sisters. So I know I'm gonna find some people that are gonna ally with the idea of
mm,
us like not dealing with that. So, you know, I
mm.
just think the idea needs to be pushed more that we need to start protecting our women.
Yeah,
Once we
you
get
got
that
an
out there, life's gonna be lit.
yeah, you got an honorable livelihood, and you're making
Yeah.
bank. You're making stacks. You know, you're making those. But the thing about it is always to keep in mind when you're making those stacks, realize what you're doing to make those stacks. You know,
Right.
when you're in that when you're in that type of when you're in that type of field where you actually going to have to you may actually have your life is under duress. Okay,
Mhm.
you may as well realize that straight off the bat because when you talk about stopping something like that, human trafficking, you better believe that the goons are out there. You know, and all these operators they got their goon squads. You know, and the thing about it is if
That's a
you
funny
if,
word.
no, but I'm saying they got their militias out there. You understand? They got their miniature black waters out there to secure and make sure that their businesses are not interfered with. You know, and you better believe them people got those people. They have their little miniature black water militias to keep the business going. Okay.
No,
Um,
yeah, I know what Nigeria's like. I know.
I mean, but what I'm saying is that worldwide, okay, they got their militias going. They got their militias going on the continent of Europe, just as they do on the continent of Africa. Why? This is a business for them. They stacking paper doing this. You know, but they are. You know, and this is not funny, man, because you know they stacking paper off of exploiting these young people's bodies. And these people don't have, and these young people that have no control over their bodies. They don't.
There's some, yeah, I agree with you. Some Africans have got very rich off of doing this too. Well, what
Mm,
happens is, in most cases, you'll have a madam or a boyfriend, and what happens is that the boyfriend will get the girl interested in him. He will convince her to go to Europe.
mm-hmm,
He knows somebody that can help her get out there. And then when she
mm-hmm,
gets out there, she ends up pimping to get pay the money back.
yeah,
Um, believing that she's going to
mm-hmm,
bring over. In the meantime, he's on to the next girl. Get the next girl to go
But
out.
yeah, but any man who's willing to groom a young girl or a young woman into doing that shit where she has no control, he's pimping her out.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. So he's got to go. That's the way I look at it. I take it to the extremes when it comes to this, because I put my life on the line to protect these women or get these women back home, who do not want to be involved with this, even if they've been groomed into doing it. And the way I look at it is this: anybody who's grooming girls or young women to do this, I'm ready to put a bullet in their cap. Plain and simple. They're enemies of mine. That's the way I look at it. And I don't
You
take
wouldn't
prisoners when it
go
comes to
out
that.
with people. That's not very good.
What are you saying?
I
But
said you want to go to Africa to kill people.
no, no. But the thing about it, you got to look at it from this way. Why are you killing people? Okay, because people are human traffickers. We all have some basic idea of what human trafficking is and how people are exploited, and they have no control over themselves. So they're living in 21st century slavery because they have no control. They take their orders. If they don't take their orders, guess what? The people who are exploiting them are going to kill them, aren't they?
In most cases, no. I mean, what you don't understand is that the girls don't, when they get to Europe, they get prostituted out and they become dependent on the pimps there. But if they understood that their rights in Europe, they probably would be able to walk away, go to a police station, get some assistance, and live quite happily in Europe. Unfortunately, they don't realise that when they get there, and plus if they're going in illegal, then obviously they can't go to the police and stuff. So it's a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah,
And it's usually very poor families. It's usually very poor people that are doing it. Yeah, the
yeah,
pimps might be rich back at the main source, but the
right.
rest of them are very poor.
But see, the thing about it is that the European women that are over there in Europe, on the continent of Europe, who are doing that, for example, in the red light district in Amsterdam and that type of thing, okay, they know they have certain rights, okay? They know they're not getting their passport taken away from them. You understand what I'm saying? When they get pimped out, they know they're going to get paid, okay?
Yeah.
They know they can go to the police station. You understand what I'm saying? So the thing about it for me, if they choose to do this, then this is a victimless crime. But for people who are groomed and forcefully taken over there to do that, like you say, they don't know what their rights are. They can have their passports taken away. You know what I'm saying? They can be told that, hey, listen, you're in a bind.
But some of them,
You know,
even if you tell them the pitfalls, they will still do it. They will still
yeah,
do it.
yeah,
Go.
yeah,
They'll
and
tell
that's
you they're listening, and they will say, yeah. I know it's dangerous, and they'll still go.
yeah.
You know, you can advise some people, don't go through Libya. Listen, don't go that way. It's dangerous. What's going to happen to you? They'll still go.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, for example, okay, a lot of Marines, right, have gone to the Philippines. I've always wanted to go to the Philippines because the Philippines is a curious place for me because I've heard so many stories from Marines who have been there, but I've never been there. But the thing about it is, I know of horror stories of plenty of young Marines, usually in their 20s. They're young Marines, first time they've been stationed over in the Philippines. They're stationed over there for like a year and a half, 2 years. Okay. And what happens is they fall in love with the bar girls. Okay. And then they make arrangements for the bar girl to come to get married and go back stateside. Okay. Now, the problem is this. What I've seen is that in horror stories that I've heard is that these women, they start their own places. They start their own brothels. They start their own bars. Okay. Where the habit becomes profitable for them. But now they're not the ones who are being exploited. They're exploiting others. You see what I'm saying? And I've seen bars like that, and that's for me. All right, I mean, if you're a grown woman and you choose to do that, then I say it's a victimless crime. You get what you get out of it, what you get out of it, but you also suffer the consequences, the negative consequences also. I say it's a victimless crime if, as a grown woman, you choose to do that. But when you're talking about when you're talking about very poor people, like you were saying, um, very poor teenage girls, very poor young women. Okay, I understand. Perhaps maybe they have to send money back to their families to take care of their families and things like that, their elders and things. You know, um, the idea that they have is noble. They want to take care of their family, but the way they're going about it, though, they may not be able to send money back to their families for long because they're not making very much money to begin with. And at the same time, if they get pimped out say they're dependent on their pimps, right? All right, now the pimp is going to want a way to control them, right? Usually, what the pimp does, they get them hooked on one type of drug or another.
Yeah,
You
that's
see
when
what
they
I'm
get
saying?
clearer.
Yeah.
The problem is that it starts in Africa and it starts because of poverty. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, well, I mean, it started. I mean, they do it in the Philippines because of that. They do it in South Korea because of that.
We've got European traffickers as well that do it in Europe. That
Yeah,
trafficking.
I mean,
The
yeah, I mean, you have some places where you have poor families all over the world. It doesn't matter what continent you're on, and so it makes them vulnerable towards being exploited. And that's the thing. I mean, I'll put it this way. Okay, I'm being subjective, but for me, I see that as a crime against humanity, and I see it not in all cases as a victimless crime unless you know what your rights are, you're getting paid, okay, and you're getting paid, and you choose to do this as an adult female human being. You understand what I'm saying? As an adult, if you choose to do that, then you get what you get. But when they start out with young teenage girls, then and on top of that, they're suffering poverty. It's.
Yeah, I think it all just depends on the mindset of the female.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
To be honest, yeah, sad, but
Mhm.
I don't know. So some women just don't see anything wrong with exploiting themselves or sleeping around for money. They don't. I mean,
No,
so
I mean,
you
yeah.
can even find women in all countries that will do it. Will do that even just for boyfriends. Really,
Oh
they're
yeah,
pimping,
I mean,
they're pimping themselves.
yeah.
It looks kosher. It looks like, oh yeah, they've just got a lot of friends, but actually they're sleeping with these guys for money and stuff. It's just
I mean,
ridiculous.
I mean, look at Instagram. Look at look at what was that? What was that called? What was it? Backpage or whatever the case it was, where there were lots of girls and young women who were willing to sell themselves online. That's what they did. As a matter of fact, Backpage they shut it down because of that. And the ones that were the well, it was primarily men. The men who were doing this, okay, they were getting paid. They were the pimps, okay, and they got indictments and whatnot, lost all types of money, lost their liberty in jail where they should be, I think. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, there are women who are willing to do it. There are teenage girls who are willing to do it. You know,
Yeah.
you
Teenage
know.
girls, I think, is slightly different because they're underage and they
Yeah.
are vulnerable. They're children. But
Mhm.
you see some of these grown women. I mean, Yeah, I can't believe that there's some sort of very brazen about it. They will openly tell you, yeah, I was working on the continent, and that's how I funded myself to get to Britain. To me, it disgusts me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are women who do it.
Yeah.
You know,
Because I
I've
saw one document.
worked with women who have told me that that's how they got into the UK, and I
Yeah.
just but
I saw a documentary. I saw a documentary out of the UK, and I saw a documentary out of the States. And these documentaries, they're years old. They're like 5, 6 years old. Some as old as 7 or 8 years old. But they talk with there was a documentary, and reporter went out and talked um with these women, and asked them why are they doing this, how they get into it. Some of them thought that it would be thrilling. Some of them thought it would be glamorous. They make a lot of money, and then they realized, well, hey, now I'm in
money
it.
motivates them.
Drug, yeah,
It's money
yeah,
that motivates them.
yeah,
I don't understand how any woman who puts herself in the sex industry or gets involved in it and then comes out of it, how I don't know. To me, it's weird. Like when you see people that charge for sex, but they've got a boyfriend. You think to yourself, how can you be intimate and have any meaning to it when you're just doing it with this one, that one, and everyone? I don't know. I just don't
yeah,
understand the mindset.
yeah,
For me, it's very
yeah.
confusing.
I think the boyfriend is a security blanket. He's the shoulder to cry on. Um, I don't think he's much more than that, because how can you have a boyfriend and you're risking your life by doing the escort service thing or the prostitution thing, okay? At the same time, though, you're risking his life too, because what happens if a woman, what happens if one of these women, they get something, they catch some type of STD they can't get rid of quickly.
Well, quite often they don't
You
just
know,
something; they end up pregnant. Then they end up single mum, raising a child
yeah,
without a father.
hmm,
They don't even know who the father is. It's all
yeah,
just sad,
hmm. But
very
you, but,
sad.
but yeah, but the thing about it is that you can never forget the fact that the STDs are out there, and some of these women are getting it. You know, um, and it depends. It depends on what you're willing to do for money in the end. You know, if a guy, say for example, you got a job, right? You charge let's say $200 for an hour, right? He says, I'll give you $1,000 if you don't make me wear a condom.
Ugh.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, but guess what? This is what these women that do this to themselves are thinking about. Do I take a risk and take that grand, or do I make it, wrap it up, and just take that $200 and keep it moving?
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm saying. It's the mindset. It's the
yeah,
greedy money
yeah,
mindset. That's all they
yeah.
worry about, money. It's ridiculous. Absolutely
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous. Don't try and find the hard work. Don't try. I mean, there's more credit if she just went and was a cleaner.
Yeah.
She might not have as much. She might not be able to um,
Mm-hmm.
buy all the expensive luxuries and everything else.
Yeah. I
There's
mean,
on. I don't
yeah,
know, being a prostitute. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
don't get me wrong. If a
yeah.
woman wants to sell her body, it's her body. It's up to her. But
Right.
there's so many things that can go wrong. To me, it's just disgusting.
But for example, stateside, there are a lot of young women, right, and older teenage girls. They make this quick money to pay for them to go to school, to go to college and universities. They actually do this. Why?
Yeah,
Because their
but
family
nurses.
doesn't have the money.
Yeah,
So they do this, and those ones who, I mean, what I'm saying is this: the purpose for why they're doing this is because they're in financial duress. They want to go to university. They want to do something better with their lives. They don't want to remain prostitutes or strippers or whatever, or escorts, this type of thing. But
in America, do you have bursaries though?
what is
And
that?
in America, do you not have bursaries and loans for university?
Of course you do, but come on. I mean, think about this. Okay, the way they're looking at it, and logically speaking, I can understand it. You know, the purpose is noble. They want to get a university degree so they can go and do a profession, a legal, legitimate profession. Okay, but what a lot of girls say is this. Okay, well, if I want to go and study law, for example, okay, if I want to go study some other field, engineering field or whatever, okay, when I get done, yeah, I can get loans, but damn, I got a loan bill of anywhere from 100,000 to $150,000, in loans. Why? Because I'm not making any income. You see what I'm saying? So I'm dependent on these loans. And a lot of them are saying that rather than go and work as a waitress or work at, depending on commission more so than hourly salary, or work at a fast food joint or whatever this case may be, they said this is a way. I'm young, I'm attractive, my body's tight, I'm looking right, and if a man is willing to, um, pay me X amount of dollars to do this for X amount of minutes or an hour, or whatever the case may be, some of them saying, well, I'll take the risk. It's a big risk. I think that in the end, like you, it's a risk that's very dangerous, but like you said, it depends on the mindset. And unfortunately, there's a small number, there's a small minority of these young women who decide to leave university, you know, in the middle of it, because they say, well, hey, I'm making this money. What do I need with a university degree? You know, some even graduate and continue doing it. You know.
Morning.
Morning.
But let's talk about something else, please.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it's no, because I mean, because for me, the mindset of girls and women, and there are boys and men who do the same shit, perhaps on a smaller scale. But for example, if you go to Chippendales is about male strippers. That's what they do. That's how they make their money. Entertain women. So some guys will do this because of the profit motive, and maybe they'll start a business somewhere down the line, so that by the time they're, let's say, between 35 and 40 years old, they're not doing that anymore. But that was the start for them. It was quick money.
Yeah, that's tacky as well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So, what subject do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Pick one. I don't have anything. I don't have anything particular that that I want to speak on. I just wanted to get off that particular subject that we're talking about. Because usually when I come in here, people are having their conversations, they're having their debates and what have you. I listen, and if I have something to add in, something that I think may add to the conversation, then I'll speak.
Why do Americans not want the same sort of healthcare system as the British? Why do they not want it?
Capitalism. The political economy and the corporate economy, the general economy is capitalism. And So that it's about supply and demand. If you get a national healthcare system, okay, the problem is that okay, you'll have those people who have enough money, okay, to have their own private medical health insurance, okay, and they can go to whatever doctor they want because they have the money to do that, to support that. They're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but on the other hand, the people who don't have money like that, um, it will put them along the waiting lines. Why? Because the doctors and the surgeons and all these people, the pediatricians and all this, all along that medical field, the medical profession, they're going to say, well, wait a minute, time out. You got this you got this national health insurance, and the government is only going to pay this amount, and you're going to have to pay the rest of this.
No, I
And well,
understand.
I don't want to do that. That's what they're saying.
So why wouldn't they want it more like what the British have got, where we've got a national health service, where everyone gets service at the point of emergency?
Because they don't want the government. They don't want the government. They don't want the government into that. They want it to be. They want it to be business. They want it to be private enterprise. I mean, you do have some city and county hospitals and public hospitals, things like that, where the state government does put money in the coffers to keep that going, free clinics and things like that. But you have a lot of doctors who will say, well, hey, listen, I went to this profession, this is what I want to do. But at the same time, I want to make money doing it. I want to make sure that I get paid for the services that I carry out.
So roughly how much does it cost someone to have a baby in that country?
I don't know now. I couldn't tell you now. I haven't.
After doctor pays, you can only stay for like a day. I would say my doctor's bills after insurance and everything went to about good 12,000.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, the American dream.
Yeah, but like I said, when your economy, your political economy, your corporate economy, okay, and your economy of the rank and file working people is based on capitalism. Okay, this system's been in place for a long time. Doctors and surgeons and people like that, engineers and people doctors and surgeons and researchers, who make up new vaccines and all these type of things to keep the flu bug off you every year, that type of thing. Literally, some of these places put billions of dollars per year into that research and development. So when they develop something, what do they want? They want to get paid. They want a dividend. That's what capitalism is about, right? Mm-hmm. Consumer and product, right? The demand of the consumer will show how well the product does. Okay, so yes, people need healthcare. People need surgery. People have chronic pain. They need medication and physiotherapy and this type of thing. But
that's one thing that I'm really proud of Britain for, the National Health Service here. And even though it is getting worse than it used to be due to overpopulation and underfunding, I think people should be really, really proud that they've got the NHS. Really do.
See, myself, I think that an economy that runs on, let's say, a mixture of a mixture of capitalism and socialism combined.
We need to get capitalism out of our government. That's it. So once we do that, we're good.
Yeah, and see
the same. Just let our government be separate from it.
Well, the thing about it is that if you think about it,
it was Reagan that did this. When you allowed the Treasury Department to be run by somebody from Wall Street, That's what put all these restrictions in. But it's funny though, Obama's legislation was actually helping in that area. But you know, because white people, they don't want to admit, oh, the black guy did something, so.
Yeah, I mean that, because and the thing about that had me thinking about this. This guy, Real Brother Radio, RBR Network. I listened to him and what he was saying, and even though he's very staunch and very opinionated, this and the other, but his arguments and his opinions are based on evidence that he has researched, and he'll put it, he'll share screen, he'll say, look at this documentation here about the Obama budget plan for 2010. Look at this for 2012, 2016. Look at it. Look at how it adds up, and look at how it has evolved to the point where Trump has the audacity to say, "Oh, I did this. I started this." Bullshit. It takes time. It takes time to do all that shit, man.
I gotta admit though, man, it's politically he's hilarious to me. Cause it's like, yo, what is he gonna say? What is he going to say in regards to killing a nation's top military personnel? Oh, he was trying to stop a war. Yo, that man is.
I mean, really. If he really was trying to stop a war, he wouldn't have killed that man. Because, listen, I think if World War III starts, it'll start from the Gulf of Hormuz.
Yeah.
Over Iran there. And I think it will start with Iran sending rockets out there and sending their jets out there, the ones that they do have, the ones that they bought from Russia, from Mr. Putin there. And he'll start firing. He'll start firing on aircraft carriers and those ships out there, those escort ships to the aircraft carrier. And he'll start hitting them. He'll start hitting them, in the high seas.
Yeah, my cousin told me though, he was like, right now the battle strategy isn't occupation anymore. It's just victory. So I think we're gonna. I think now, because he was talking about, they did a training session where they were talking about, usually collateral damage. It was like civilian life.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're putting that in the category of just collateral damage now. I think, especially what's going on in Afghanistan, like they're tired of losing people to the Taliban. So it's going to be a change to the American warfare. I think we're finally getting to that conquering stage,
Yeah, I think that, in Afghanistan, I look at it this way, and I look at it black and white, cut and dry, cold and hard. Yeah. Either you take over Afghanistan and help build it up, okay? And if the Taliban are willing to work with the installed Afghanistan government, then fine. If they're not, lock the motherfuckers up or kill them all.
I just simply say, don't even, if you can't ID them, don't drop them. If you can't ID them, drop them. Stop this trying to occupy and play crazy.
This is what I'm saying. Yep, I'm in the same frame of mind as you, man. Either take over the country and help it rebuild itself,
move forward,
or just get out, or just get out and leave them alone.
This isn't Nazi Germany. We're not trying to liberate. Fuck them. Just drop it. Kill. We got the Air Force for it. We got a name. These people. I'm saying, let our Marine, let our special forces. Clearly let them just drop. I don't give a fuck. Drop a cluster bomb. Do the MOB. This is the mother of all bombs. It's just drop another nuke. Yeah. Give a damn. Just gracious. Who's going to nuke them? Who's going to get over here? You know what I mean? Fuck them.
You know what though? But you know what though? When the terrible thing about nukes, man. Look at what happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan in the 40s. Can you imagine what type of nukes they got now?
Bro, you're right. But nah, bro. It's just we need to just. I lost my uncle in Afghanistan, so I really.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
I think what broke me was my cousin, my baby cousin. He had no concept. He could not understand. he could not understand the fact that his dad wasn't just taking a nap in that box. His dad was never going to see him again. And at that moment, I was like, you know what? Every Afghan just burned for all I care, bro.
Yeah. I mean, look at Iraq. I mean, just recently they had a protest, man, where they they attacked the embassy, man. I mean, lit fires and shit, man.
Yeah.
The shit was outrageous. And this is in Iraq where you got it's supposedly is in Iraq. It's supposedly that embassy, that U.S. embassy there, is supposed to be, if not the largest, among the largest embassy compounds in the Middle East. You
So my
know?
thing is, though, is I don't really like bang with Israel like that, to be real. But like, you know, like they're a little bit more helpful than our NATO ally. Like, I want us out of NATO.
Yeah.
Like, I'm tired of us trying to. My cousin was telling me this. Like, we spend all this money trying to protect European countries, and it's like 749 million people can't come together and make a military. Like, bruh, y'all shit
Well, you know who spoke out on that publicly? The president of France.
Yo, I agree with him. Let him do him. France need to guard itself. The UK need to guard itself. Yo, we need to get the fuck out of Europe, bro. I'm tired of protecting them.
But you know what that's about, though, right? NATO and all that. Think about it. Go back.
Soviet Union. The Soviet Union doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean?
But that goes back. But think about it. That goes back to World War II, man.
Yes, it was old. It's antiquated, bro.
It is. We were at that time. At that time, we were building up Europe with the Marshall Plan, and at the same time, though, we were providing security with military forces in on the continent of Europe. Okay, in order to protect Europe from outside forces. Okay, why? It's about business. It's about making money. It's about balance of power, all that type of shit.
Yeah, like gracious, I don't give a damn about.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is,
I'm tired of like every time because my cousin would tell me like, yo, I gotta go to Poland because they just took like a bunch of National Guardsmen to Poland, to not Poland. I'm sorry, the Ukraine. I'm like, yo, if Russia wants the Ukraine, let them have it, bro. Like, fuck it. Like, damn it.
Well, you know what? But you know what though? A lot of that is power politics, man. That's what it is, man.
Yeah.
My dick is bigger than yours. I'll prove it. Fuck around. You know? I mean, really. I mean, that's what it's about. A lot of it is it's all about ego, man. Think about it, man. Because okay, let's say up until the end of the Cold War, right? What the Europeans did say is this, okay? We got problems with this country. We got problems with the East Bloc. We got problems with the Soviet Union, this, that, and the other thing, right? We need U.S. military to rock with us because we can't protect ourselves alone without it. Okay, we're building up our military, but we ain't got that status yet. And the U.S. is the strongest power that we have against the Soviet Union, you know. And now with
we just bounce on it.
Yeah, and that narrative is still playing out with the Russian Federation and Putin. You know, Putin's been doing this thing when Putin was a young soldier, he got recruited into the KGB, so he knows what he's doing. You know, so he's been making moves.
Putin, to be real.
Yeah, he's been making moves for a couple of decades, man. I mean, he knows what his strategy is. You know what I'm saying? And he runs everything. He runs everything in the Russian Federation. He is. You may as well say, man, he's a dictator, man. He's a dictator over the Russian Federation.
I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like this is the policy in America that needs to change. If there's a dictator in the country, then let that dictator run his country. You know, because Gaddafi is supposed to be a dictator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let him run his country. You know, they're trying to say Paul Kagame in Rwanda is a dictator. You know, let them be them. Because if you destroy them, next thing you know, they're at our door. The next thing you know, you got all the people coming in here. And then, like, if you look at Michigan now, Michigan was a black state. Now it's an Arab state. because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they pushed them all into there, so it's going to be Muslim soon. They might call it,
yeah.
a law gun.
I think it's I'm not sure if it's Dearborn, Michigan, or Detroit,
Dearborn.
but
That's Dearborn,
Dearborn,
Michigan.
Dearborn, yeah,
Dearborn,
where
one of the whitest towns in America.
yeah,
Now,
yeah, and I saw a documentary, and it was from years ago, and they were showing how in Dearborn, Michigan, there's basically a virtual no-go zone, because of the Muslim population there, and how the men are running it,
And I don't want to say Muslim population because there are black Muslims that live there, and you know how we don't play that Sunni Shiite game over here. So or are you black or are you not?
Yeah, and see the thing, and see the thing about it is, man, I look at it this way: the United States is in a real conundrum. Think about it. We've been accepting people for decades from all over the world, no matter what their religious interests are, their political interests are, their economic interests are, or their safety interests are, right? As long as they assimilate to the capitalistic form of doing business and making money and prosperity, okay, and also paying their taxes into the American military industrial complex fund, then it was okay. All right. Now we're seeing the aftermath of that, of decades of, and especially when it comes to, and it's unfortunate because I'm a man of faith myself. I believe in the creator like that.
We got the same
when
thing.
when you see the politicization of religion, that's the problem right there. Okay, even Christianity and even Christianity, even the Jews, and the Muslims in the United States, they're all politicized. Okay, they have their political connections, and when you
because we make Muslims race over here.
Yeah, and when you politicize religions like that, and you give people the freedom of conscience to practice their own religion as long as it's not breaking the law, okay, then you can get extremists, political extremists within their own faith. They have an ideology of their faith, and they say this is the way America should run. No,
guess where Islam is growing right now, though?
What do you say?
Guess where Islam is growing the most, though?
Where?
Mexico.
In Mexico? Yeah. I've heard about
terrifying, bro. A bunch of Mexicans being Muslim now, bro. Son.
That's gonna be well dangerous.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna be dangerous. It's just because Mexicans got a bone to pick with Trump. I ain't gonna fake. Trump has pissed them off righteously.
Well, think about this, man.
He personally aimed for them.
So would you like Mexicans to fight with Trump?
Huh?
Well,
no, you have to understand the white community in America is not as strong as they used to be. So trust me, it is what it is. We're watching the decline of the white race. I'm enjoying it. I got my jollof rice. I'm looking back at it.
You enjoy that? Why do you enjoy that?
Huh? What'd you say?
Why would you enjoy that?
Because I'm definitely pro-black. So all of my enemies always.
I mean,
that you have to.
But if you
say that again,
destruction of another race.
I could hear you. I'm sorry. Let me turn this up. Let me turn my thing up.
I understand where you're coming from. No, she's saying you're talking about the destruction of another race, and I said to her, I understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you on that. But when you think about American history, and you go deep into the details of American history,
fuck them.
In the United States of America, they've been just trying to destroy different ethnic groups of people since people came over. Going all the way back to when it was the 13 colonies, going back to when it was 13 colonies of the British Crown.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving forward, I mean, the U.S. government has been exploiting people in South America, in Mexico. There was a Mexican American war. to get the Mexicans out of what was before Tejas, which is now Mexico, Baja California, which is part of which was part of Mexico.
Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, I mean, and so as Malcolm said back in the '60s, the chickens, you know, chickens coming home to roost.
Yeah.
You know, and the American experiment is going up in flames.
Yep.
You know, and Donald Trump President Trump is basically just exploiting that.
There we go.
He's exploiting it, and he's saying it out loud.
And the funny thing is that, you know what the best thing is that now white nationalist groups are finally on the terrorist list. Finally, they're domestic terrorists. Yes.
Wow, yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? We get to shoot their fuck asses in the streets, bro. I cannot wait, bro.
Listen, man, the way I see it, the Klan should have been done for.
Son,
countries, because I heard you a minute ago saying that a country should, like dictators should be dictators in their own countries, but Donald Trump can't be a dictator in his own country. No,
he's not a dictator though. You can't be a dictator in America. You have a term limit. And then there's 26 million gun owners in America to remind the president he can never be a dictator.
That's right. That's the thing about it. I mean, that Second Amendment. The Second Amendment will not allow the president of the United States ever again to order military troops on military veterans or civilians. It's not going to happen.
Let me ask you this then. Do you think maybe they should scrap democracy and all the voting and just become a dictator?
No.
No, I think that the U.S. should become a republic.
You wouldn't want to live a dictator.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a republican name.
I get you, man.
No. What I'm trying to get at is that earlier one of you, I can't remember which one it was, said dictators should be allowed to run their own countries, and I'm saying, so if they wanted to scrap democracy and have dictatorship, would you like to live under a dictator?
No, it wouldn't. They would. I wouldn't have to think about that because it would never be a dictator.
A dictatorship would never last. You know why? There are too many civilians with guns.
Militia groups in America's in Michigan, 12,000 people. You have plus the U.S. military is like the U.S. military is civilians that volunteer. We have a volunteer force, and the U.S. military is guaranteed special privileges. So therefore, loyalty is to their people, not to the country.
Yeah,
everyone hates them. Everyone just hates them.
And the thing about it is conscription. Conscription will. Yeah.
Would you say?
Again?
Are you proud to be American?
Fuck no. America's my trust fund. America's my, why would America's not my country. It's not my home. It's my reparations. The U.S. dollar is merely just, since white people are not going to give me their trust, since white people are not going to give me my reparations privately, I'm going to take it from them quietly.
So America, I thought America gave 2 countries to slaves.
Did you just say America gave? No, America sent us to Liberia and then came back and picked us up.
Liberia was run by ex-slaves, though, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I thought.
Well, actually, they weren't. They were okay. They wouldn't be called. They would be called freedmen. Okay.
Yeah.
I have an ancestor that was the 12th president of Liberia. So
they had a whole country, a brand new country where they could do that. They had the land.
Yes, then the U.S. government came in and made a rift between us and the natives.
Yeah,
causing us to go against causing the natives to hate us and causing us to hate the natives.
Yeah. So, and Liberia is like a political oligarchy.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that's the way they started out. Because think about the families who run the government in Liberia. I'm sure that they run the government.
Liberia's going good right now though, because they have a new president that was like descendants of like a former, like he's a descendant of like the native, and because every time a president of Liberia came out, he was like, "Listen, I want to take the American model and we want to Africanize it." That president was always killed. They always replaced him with a dumbass. Like Liberia had a president that was just a security at a museum in Boston. Then they had a guy that was a janitor. You know.
Wow.
So, I'm chilling. I enjoy it. See, I'm enjoying this, I'm looking at this like what I call the white destruction. I'm enjoying this thing. Delicious.
So when you get rid of, so imagine, just imagine something now then. Just imagine you get rid of all the whites. Do you think that there'll be a happy ending, that black people will just take over the country and they'll be able to
No. So we don't want black people to take. See, it's not what you think of white is your entire existence. What I think of is the racist existence that you should honestly hate against. Because if you and Hector would have come to some parts of America, they would have probably raped you until you were dead and strung up Hector and castrated him. So are you proud to be white then?
I'm proud of being white. Yeah, you proud of being black?
Yeah, but are you proud of that white?
Why would I be proud of a rapist?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the part of the white that I'm talking about. So don't ever offend that.
No black rapists?
That white. No. See, you have to understand. There's a systematic.
Are there any black murderers? Are you proud of your black race?
Black rapists always get arrested. White rapists, never. Okay,
Really?
there's one guy that killed, I think he killed like 40 black women, raped them and killed them, didn't spend a day in jail. Black man gets accused of it. You heard of Emmett Till?
All over the world, you're getting things unbalanced in your head. Do you know?
It's all balanced in the States, though.
That's how balanced it is. You have no idea.
In some parts of Africa, there are women getting raped. They see no justice. They see no justice at all.
I'm only speaking about America. I wasn't talking. Why are you going to Africa?
Why only America, though? Why only America?
Because that's the country in which I live.
Okay.
Yeah, like you only speak about the UK, correct? Because that's the country in which you live.
So I'm British. Am I guilty for American whites?
No. I was letting you know that, like, your version, you proud to be white, right? There's a different version of white over here. So when I say I enjoy the destruction of white people, I'm not talking about all white people. I'm talking about a class of you, a class of your existence that has made your entire reputation evil. If the world thinks evil is brown with brown eyes, no, it's white with blue eyes.
And the thing about it,
ISIS, you know what made Black Lives Matter a threat? ISIS sent a message to the United States saying, African Americans, we have no qualms with you.
Blue eyes, that's interesting.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. But think about this, though. Think about this.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
Why?
With blue eyes.
But think about this, though. You also have to think of it from this perspective, okay? We're not only talking about white folks in America, okay? Yeah. Even though they're the overwhelming majority and have always been from the inception of the country. But at the same time, yeah, we also talk about black folks, who are, living in the hoods of America also.
Oh, yeah. We got focus on them. We got,
See, we ain't loving all black folks that's doing the same shit that white folks are doing to us. Especially when we doing it to ourselves.
The one thing I always say, the moment we kill white supremacy, the amount of black people that are going to die with it, it's terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you going to put in its place when you get rid of the white supremacy? What system have you got to put in its place?
Well, see, the thing at that point will just be the black parent. It'll be the black planet. So, other than that, we just be chilling with the brown people. They do their thing. We do our thing. Because, one thing I've learned from my brown, I'm not going to call them brethren, but one thing I've learned from the brown co-associates is that they just came here to mind their business. They want to live in their culture. Once we learn that, because I feel like, one thing I realized, there's some black people that like idolizes white people. Like, I know black men that feel if they have a white wife, it's like heaven rather than the ones that just fall in love. You know what I mean? Because my boy, son, he fell in love and like girl helped him through college, everything. And then there's this other dude, he just wanted mixed kids. I'm like, bro, that's it. That's all you wanted was mixed kids. You could have just adopted a few mulattoes. What the hell are you doing that for? Man.
But it's all about the mentality. Okay.
Okay, I know, I get that. So once these alleged supremacists go, you're just going to all kick back and chill. Who's going to maintain the country?
Huh? Well, see, here's the thing about America. All we need to do is simply, because there's a generational thing that's going to die out in America. most white Americans are old, between the ages of 45 and 60 something. So when they die out, that's going to be pretty cool. But then their kids don't want to have anything to do with their reputation. So, you know, their kids don't want anything to do with their reputation. So they've been acting blacker and trying, and white women overwhelmingly are like dating black guys in America. So y'all just going to breed yourselves out. And you ain't got that many women, especially since the fact white women can't have kids. Or like black women can have kids up to 86. White women actually stop at like 45 or something like that. You know, their eggs drop. So
really,
they crack up. Like
I'm
that.
52. I could celebrate if I
think
want.
it's 68.
I'm 52. I could still have a child tomorrow if I wanted.
Yes, I think it was 68. I think 45 was something an average. What I heard that average at? It was I think yes. But nah, man.
But the point of the matter is this: I agree.
White people can have children. I don't know where you're getting that nonsense from.
No, that's what I'm trying. I think it was 68. I don't think it was 45.
But I'll put it this way: I agree with you, DC Brad. I agree with you, DC Brad, that the old breed needs to die out because the thing about it is,
I know a couple of old dudes in the I know a couple of old dudes who like they like old time proper racist people. I just like every time I come to them, every time I go to the VFW, see one of my elders.
What is right? Do you think all the things that you said was racist?
No.
They were?
No, because I have no power. I know racism to y'all is different. So it's
you have no power. How much power does the average white person amongst the common people have?
Oh, I can explain. Oh, can I explain it to you?
Well, you can try.
All right. So there's a white woman who accused a 16-year-old black boy of looking at her. That black boy, excuse me.
Well, that's a long time ago, yeah.
No. Here's the thing, though. Here's the story, though. She came out like last year and admitted she lied.
Yeah, I know that. I understand that. Yeah.
They didn't touch her or anything. Did you know on average there's 64,000 black women that birthed me, women that gave birth to me, fed me, taught me how to use a fork, that are missing in the United States. When a white woman goes missing, 72 hours she's found. You understand that? But a black woman.
So, so those three girls that got released from that man's house in America, can't remember their name. It was recent, where the three girls had been kept captive for many years, and they were found in 72 hours. Were they?
The white girls?
Yeah, there were three white girls. I forget what their names were.
How long did it take them to? No, this is the thing, though. That's the average. There was a white girl in DC. She was a girl for Congress. They looked for her for 2 years. A black girl gets looked for less than 48 hours. Okay, trust me. White people have privilege and they have power here. My first time I opened up my farm, I had to get a white guy to get a loan, just as simply as a front. I learned that from an Indian guy. You have to get a white guy to be the front guy because major banks won't give you a loan based on the color of your skin. You ever heard of red line? Jupiter.
That's bad if they do that in America, but in Britain, black you can get a loan.
Well, that's you live on an island, you know. I mean, trust me, your black community. Trust me, it will change when you realize when the black community in there starts to like rival yours. See, the thing about our community is that we have mainly women, and they have to take away the men. But the thing is, our women are very capable, very capable. Like I'm telling you, black women have been repelling empires. They told the Roman Empire, if you want peace, take this gold tip arrows as a blessing. But if you want war, you're going to need them. So our women are just like goddesses. But for real, though.
All women are goddesses.
Huh?
All women are goddesses.
Nah. But no. White women, but white men over here are extremely intimidated by our men and our women. So that's why, like, as a community, they have to hold us back.
Maybe that's why
it was three black women that got us into space. It was a black woman that created the GPS. It was a black woman that God was laser eye surgery. It was one of the first real millionaires in the country was a black woman. So trust
there's
white women's history is primarily like talking back to white guys.
Yeah, there's very successful black people all over the world, men and women.
Yeah.
But what I want to ask you is, do you think you just made the comment that the white men are intimidated in America?
Oh, by white women? Yeah, by black women, of course.
That might have something to do with why white nationalism is rising.
Oh yeah. Oh, because did you know under Trump, 46% of black gun ownership has gone up? Trust me, the black love is rising up. Oh man, black men are finding their goddesses again. Gracious. Did you know the Nation of Islam has doubled its membership? Black Panthers are starting to create more chapters. Oh Lord. Alhamdulillah, black people. Alhamdulillah, black planet. So you have to understand America. Because the African Americans, we're trendsetters. If we do it over here, the black Brits over there are gonna do it next. I can't wait.
The black Brits won't be doing it here.
You don't, son, never doubt. This I'm telling you. The French thought the Haitians didn't have it.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen here. This country will stay predominantly white. It won't be.
No. The goal is, though, the thing is, though, you don't even need a population. I think you don't understand something here. Because of marriages like yours, white people don't see your kids white anymore. So trust me, more marriages like yours are happening. I can't wait. Trust me. Shout out to the light-skinned kids, because my biracial kids are just light skinned in the African community. Not all y'all come out as light skinned.
In America, you don't see it. You don't see them as equals, do you? You see them as one drop. They've got to be black. Yeah, you don't.
Oh no, actually, I let them name themselves. If they want to identify as mixed, then they're mixed. But if they want themselves black, I ain't gonna fight with them.
I find it sad, really, that people just want to white over color. I find it sad, but I think get black mindsets that believe that they're going to overthrow white people in a white person's land are just as culpable.
Why would we have to overthrow you? I see you as a resource, because your people were dumb enough to take all your success and showcase it for the world. So like the idea of racism, Zionism,
to do what?
Oh, I love it. No, I love the fact you taught us everything on how to master a society and how to break down a society, how to destroy a people, make them feel less than human. So now all we have to do is take it, blacken it up, and then read it. Trust me. And then on top of that, you globalized the world. You brought people who probably never would talk on the continent together.
I thought that the black race were here first, and therefore they showed us everything. They owned everything. And,
you must be talking to a hotep.
The religions
You're not talking to a hotep right now.
And the religions all came from them, including the slavery within their scriptures, all came from them. But you want to blame the white man? Okay, fine.
Wait, blame the white. What am I blaming the white man for? Oh, Jupiter, don't get triggered now. Okay, we're just having a conversation.
I'm not triggered. I can debate you all day. I'm not triggered.
All right, cool. Don't get upset now. We're just talking. I don't blame white people for anything. I see you as a resource. Okay, I just want my other black people to see you as nothing more than resources.
What? What resource do you think they're going to be to you?
Oh, well, see, the thing is, like I just said, I'm able to secure a loan in America because all I have to do is pay an actor to simply recite a couple of lines, take a loan, and just write a loan in my name. And
there won't be any loans if you take away the supremacy system. It all collapses.
I know, but I'm talking right now, my current state, because I'm not going to act like this is going to happen in 10 years or 20 years. Trust me. All I can do is just prepare my grandkids and my great grandkids to step on the road of those in the future, because my hatred of the white race is very deep, but I don't like to showcase it. Because
that would be racism.
You feel me?
That would be racism, though.
No, it wouldn't.
A deep hatred for another race because of their skin color is racism.
So you must not have read a history book.
Oh, I've read plenty of history
books. Then let me ask you a question. Israel, and I'm curious, I want to see the double standards here. Israel had planned an attack that would have wiped out half of Germany. Were they wrong for doing that after the Holocaust?
They planned an attack to wipe out
half. An attack that was planned to wipe out half of Germany. Was that been wrong for them after what they just suffered from the Holocaust?
But that would have been down to them.
But
I believe every country has the right to do what they want for their own country.
So if it means the hurting of others just to get back for revenge, would that be wrong?
It would be morally wrong, but at the end of the day, if that's what they decide to do, that's up to them.
Well, okay. So, do you believe that centuries? A lot of the Holocaust was what, less than 10 years, maybe? Do you believe centuries of torture, abuse, scattering, displacing people? Do you feel that's warranted any degree of revenge?
Would I? No, I'm Jewish. I don't think that Jews should get a revenge on anybody.
You're
well, when I say I'm Jewish,
you're Jewish. Why are you proud to be white then? That's curious.
I don't feel any. I was never brought up a Jew. I never knew that I had Jewish blood in me until I traced my heritage. But I don't. It hasn't made me see any Jews in any different light. I don't. They're just Jewish people. I don't feel.
No, I wasn't. I'm asking you in the ramification of the Holocaust, because the Holocaust existed, because it was an actual historical event that killed women and children. Okay,
it's disgusting.
Should the people be able to claim some degree of revenge on those people?
No, I just think it's ridiculous. The people that were guilty of those sins are not alive.
I disagree, because the people who did are still alive today, and they're still benefiting today. The fact that your queen has like gold that was taken from Ghana illegally, the fact that you used to have human transports in the 1918s in Nigeria, where grown men had to walk through marshes so white men could hunt. The fact you used to cut the baby out of.
What did you say happened in Nigeria?
In 1919, during the colonial Nigeria, you had something known as a human transport. Everyone looked that up. Human transport in Nigeria. They used to sit on the shoulders of Nigerian men and walk around them as if they were nothing more than cargo. So, you know what the British used to do? And I know you're proud to be British. You know what the British used to do in Kenya during the times of the Mau Mau? Take a bayonet and rape a woman. When they wanted to break a slave in Jamaica, they used to take a snake in the anal cavities of a grown man just to break him. Trust me, I believe there's a very great level of warranted revenge.
Yeah, it's nasty. That's evil, but wanting revenge just gets you nowhere.
You know what? You
can't judge the people today by what happened years ago. You can't do that.
Ooh. No, I think I can.
You can, but it'll get you nowhere.
Well, I look at
it onto bitterness.
If we talk about the USA, I look at it this way: every hate group in America is a domestic terrorist group. Okay, so now the Ku Klux Klan, is still organized. They don't have nearly the power that they used to have, but they still exist.
And you know, Eric, you know what the dumb part about them now is they're on the internet.
Though, weren't they? I mean, I'm not against the Ku Klux Klan being branded as
Well, but what I'm saying is this: they still exist.
I have to laugh at them when you see pictures of them with a fucking pointy hood on and just fucking couple of eye holes, and they're walking along with fucking burning cross.
Yeah,
but the point is,
my uncle was trying to organize in Virginia, and the Klan set him on fire in front of my my great uncle. The Klan set him on fire in front of my aunt because he was trying to politically organize for local government.
Yeah, see, in America, I would admit it is slightly different because I think your race relations over there is very harsh.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm starting to like when I first got converted to pro blackness. My Lord, alhamdulillah, my life changed.
See, the thing about it is that we don't have the Commonwealth system that you all have in Britain either.
Yeah, that's mad wild. They have laws that are against racism in the UK, but you have to be smart with it. All you have to do, you lose your job for like a couple of weeks and then you get another job, you know?
See, See, the thing about it is that's why they call it the American experiment, because it's still an experiment. It's still an experiment.
I don't think it's an experiment. I think it's progress past that. I mean,
well, think about this. Think about this. You have the Ku Klux Klan. You have neo-Nazi groups. You got all kinds of hate groups. Now, I'm not saying that they're all white, but these established groups, they came from Europe to America. Okay, they formed themselves. Okay, and they still exist today, right? And it takes till 2020 for them to be seen as domestic terrorist groups.
Where in Europe did they come from? These groups? Because how come we haven't got them in Britain?
You got neo-Nazi in Germany.
We've got groups in Britain who believe in ethno-nationalism. I'm not
yeah, we have that too in America. What are you talking about? Come on,
we don't have them in Britain. We don't have them in Britain.
Y'all get scared over what, 1 million black people? They got 45 million over here. Come on.
No one's scared of black people. I'm certainly not.
No, y'all get upset. Oh no, what y'all call it? I forget the term. The Great Replacement. Because you afraid that y'all afraid. Come on now, stop this. Y'all know y'all know. Just I prefer just my side because y'all just merely just an island. That ain't got no.
Do you want me to explain to you what they believe the Great Replacement is?
Isn't it like the Muslims replacing them?
They don't want.
You got backstage, bro.
Yeah, they don't want to die out in their own country.
But how's that possible? That's not even possible.
They believe that Britain should remain white.
Okay, so it will. You mean majority white? It won't remain white because you have
majority white. They don't want it 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but you think the delivery is correct on that when you have people who come from already, harsh environments? I could not even picture when I listened to Somali brother talk about his experience being a refugee. And I'm not gonna lie, I think this panel's really made me open up to Somalis because I was only cool with Ethiopians. That was it. So shout out to the Somalis. What's up,
Britain has the right to remain predominantly white.
I'm so was I being too black? You come to cool me down?
You know you ain't never too black for me. You know.
All right, cool.
Black, come to the black people.
What's up, everyone? Yo, what's good?
No, I think a lot of the stuff. Good morning. I think a lot of the stuff that you were saying about the experience in America, it is different, and there's a very different racial tone, and to expect black people to have some sort of mindset where we just not so far removed from everything to just be like, oh, you know what, let bygones be bygones. Like I think even while I was waiting, it was like, you were wanting I'm sorry, I was getting a phone call.
But I mean,
oh shit.
You see, the thing about it is this: when you have one of your former presidents of the United States, who signs the document labeled the Emancipation Proclamation, right, in 1863, this president and Thomas Jefferson, they got together and pretty much made a joint statement saying that we don't see in the future black and white people living together in unison in the United States of America. Okay, these two men actually said that. These were prominent politicians, prominent leaders in the government.
Yeah. So when you hear DC Blad, I think his name is, isn't it?
Brad.
Brad. DC. When you hear DC saying that he can't wait until all the white people will run out, is Jefferson's statement wrong?
Oh,
I would say, okay, I'll put it this way, okay? I will call that statement to the point that, okay, if you have white people living in America, right, who no longer in any way see themselves privileged or more of Americans than Black Americans occupying that country, then okay, those ones can be spared. But the majority of them
need to go.
Don't think that way.
Yeah.
That's the point. That's the reality in 2020
yes.
in the United States of America. That's the thing. It's totally different. It's a totally different lifestyle and mindset and schools of thought in the USA than there is in the UK.
Yeah.
It's just different.
I would say that it's more complicated in the USA because of the slavery and because of things that have happened.
No.
But,
Look, can I? I'm sorry. I just wanted to finish what I was saying because I had got a phone call when Brad was talking about like almost like enjoying like an impending type of doom for white people, right?
Yeah.
In America.
Wait, don't say
I know that can sound pretty dark, right? But he didn't say right, but he didn't say necessarily that doom that he would be responsible for doing it. If I see somebody who killed my mother get hit by a bus, I'm not gonna start crying.
Yep.
I might even start dancing. I might even woohoo, jump in the air, high five somebody. I may be excited that they got their justice, that they got what's due to them. I don't think it's anything wrong with a black person feeling like something like that. We supposed to what when they get hit by a car? Want you want me to run over there and do CPR? Fuck out of here! I'm not doing that.
Or turn the other cheek, right?
I'm trying to. Yeah. I'm trying to.
CPR, I hope they bleed to death.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with saying that.
Today, those white people alive today are not the ones that did all the atrocities.
Yes.
What that got to do with anything?
But hold
what
on.
that got to do?
Can I say something?
Innocent people.
They're benefiting from it. They're benefiting from it.
Let me say something.
All them big ass, they got all that stuff, all that wealth. Get out of here, lady.
Hold up. 1 sec, guys. All right. So when Martin Luther King was saying "turn the other cheek," it was because he was working with the government. That's why Malcolm X was like, he's a coon. But I don't really accept Martin Luther King as a coon. I think he's a really good person too, but he just didn't know at the time.
Hey yo, they don't.
No, he knew at the time, but because he was a Christian, he believed in nonviolent resistance. He followed the line of Mahatma Gandhi. Also, Mahatma Gandhi was a mentor of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Yes,
he listened to the prophet.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, peace be upon him. You listen to him, then it changed.
Wow, you want peace on Muhammad?
No. He's talking about the Honorable Elijah.
You're not worried about what Muhammad has done to black people. You're not going to blame.
Did you hear what he said before you start going down? He said Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad.
I respect Elijah Muhammad for what he done for his people.
Okay.
That's why.
Even though he abused black girls?
For what he did for his people. So he abused black girls. You know how many black listen. You should ask, okay, so what else did he do? You should ask before you go do the list of he abused, you should ask a question for clarity.
We can get rid of their atrocities.
Because Charlie Sheen can come out of drug rehab and be on the fucking TV the next week. And he's celebrated as some white hero. Okay? He is Captain America.
No, that might be.
I want to say something.
Okay.
All right. I just want to say that the white people are the minority. They're the minority. They're not the majority. No. 1 second. Let me finish what I have to say. Okay. We have to look back in history and see what they have done in this world in order for us to judge them. So they think we're gonna do what you done to us, but we're not going to do what you've done to us. This is the racist mentality you guys have.
Yes.
Okay, so we have to see what you guys done. You threw a bomb in Japan.
Yes.
You came here and you killed the indigenous people. You from Europe. You came from Europe and you
just
killed.
Listen. cut off. You just cut people off. Just listen. When you saying your rhetoric, we listen.
No. Why should I listen to somebody telling me I'm responsible
It's
for
a
what
call of conversation. He didn't say you. He didn't say your name. When he says Jupiter, then you can respond.
that we
He
were
didn't
having
say your name. It's a
before you
conversation. OMG.
Yeah, OMG.
Yeah, watch your
The
mouth.
thing about it,
No.
The thing about it is this.
You mad you can't be Jupiter. It's sad, and you can see it every time. Every time we have a situation, you mad that you can't be me.
What do you
But
mean?
it's
I've been
okay.
here all
Be
morning
yourself. Be
talking.
proud.
What are you
Be
about?
proud to be in your flaky self. Your flaky
I am.
self.
I'm a proud
Be
white
proud.
person. That's why I won't take
Be
responsibility.
proud that your hair ripped like paper. It's my hair. It's
Okay.
not
I'll put it this way.
White power.
I'll put it this way, Jupiter.
I
If you're
just want
proud
to say,
if you're proud to be white,
to be white.
There you go.
Okay,
Shut up
okay.
and
All right, I'm gonna.
Hey, allow it.
One
second.
Everyone,
One
one
second.
sec. Everyone, one sec. Okay, Jupiter, you said you were Jewish, right? So when I'm not even black.
Yeah.
I'm not even black. I'm Arabian. I came to this country, okay? When I came to this country, I was like 8 or 9 years old. And when I went to school, we would have a day where they talk about how the Jews were massacred, right? And there was like what about let's say like 100,000 Jews. But then when I look in history, I see black people that were tortured, that were brought here, enslaved, and killed in the tens of millions, that raped their children, and all of that. And you want me to remember the Holocaust? Why? What's the reason?
No, I don't expect you to remember.
For us to remember the Holocaust.
I don't expect you to remember the Holocaust.
Well, but the point of the matter is this: you're one person out of millions of Jews who say never forget, never again is what they say. They meant that shit too. And
Yeah,
they mean
you forget slavery. It doesn't mean that you have to go on about it.
Well, we're saying.
What does never forget mean? It means the same thing.
It means the exact same thing.
If we forget,
you don't forget your Holocaust, we won't forget ours either. That's the whole point. Like I don't like you pretend so then we will talk about it. That's the whole point, is talking about it. So we don't have to be quiet because it makes you feel uncomfortable. That's what he's saying. Oh well, if it makes you feel uncomfortable. If I gotta pay my taxes for this freaking museum up in here, the Holocaust Museum, my taxes is paying for that. So if I want to talk about the atrocities that happen to my people, 365 days, I don't give a fuck if it hurts your feelings. I don't care.
I couldn't care
You're
less.
gonna listen to it. You're gonna listen to it too.
I don't have to listen to it. I can always walk away.
You are. You can tell you are listening to it, and you surround yourself in environments where you hear it on a daily basis. So you must like it. You must be glutton for punishment. You're saying you don't like something. Maybe you into BSMD, whatever the hell. Maybe that's your thing.
What did I say?
Maybe that's your thing.
You
said I don't want to hear it. You said I don't want to hear it, but your actions show differently.
Coming on here,
your actions show differently. Your actions show differently, because if I didn't want to hear something, I wouldn't put myself in an environment to hear it.
You've only ever heard words. What are you talking about, love? You don't know me.
You said you don't want to hear it. You just said that. Are you listening to yourself? But you put yourself in an environment. You put yourself in an environment to hear it.
When did I tell anybody I don't want to hear it?
Hold up. We
can't. Oh my God.
One second.
Oh my God.
You are out of control with your own mouth. You don't even know what you're saying.
My God.
Yo, guys, one sec. I think Jupiter just probably doesn't know the history or something like that. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just saying, like, she probably don't know the history.
Yeah.
So, she has to do it.
And the history of the United States of America is nasty. Full stop. It's nasty. It's bloody. It's gory. And if you don't have an eye to the past, you're doomed to repeat it in the present. And that's the point. The point is
I do.
The point,
I'm not telling it.
But that's the whole point behind never forget. Never again.
Never again.
I don't know where I got that from. I never said to anybody never forget. And actually, I was talking.
The Jews do. The Jews in the United States say it all the time.
Is that victim mentality? Is that victim mentality? Is that a
Yeah,
victim
that's
mentality that they have
that's
the
victim
slogan?
mentality. Yeah, that's victim
Excuse me.
mentality from the
One
Jews.
second. One second. One
was
second. I need to get order. I need to get some order on the
The
panel.
Jews use that as an advantage on its victim
Excuse
mentality.
me.
100%.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You're in G block. I need to get order on the panel. All right. We got to do this one at a time. People are trying to hear conversation. Okay. So as we can tell, we have. I take it Lomi is a devil, and we have Jupiter. We have Muhammad. We have Melanated, and we have Eric. Okay.
You ever what? A devil? Wait, what did you say? A devil?
Put this across to you. I don't think I'm representing black people. I'm fully representing my white self. Make sure everyone understands that.
We have a devil married to a god.
Okay.
Wait, I can't see his name. What's his name? The person that's next to.
You know me, man. It's Liam, man. We spoke on Hangouts before. You know.
Oh, Liam. Okay. I just wanted to make sure who.
Okay, good. We have.
All right, I just want to say this. I want to say if I take your culture. See, I was born in Iraq. I have my culture. I have my name. I have my mom's name. I know my brother's names, real names from my dad passed down. Right? If Jupiter, if I come and take your culture, take your religion, kill your family members if they teach you religion, hurt your family members, your great family members. Well, how would you respond? I want to know how would you respond to it? Like, what would go through your head?
If I was living in that time when it's happening, exactly how I'm responding.
No. Hold up. No. If you're living now, and what happened to your ancestors? They took your God from you. They took your Jewish God from you. They took your name from you. They took your last name from you. They tortured your your all ancestors. They couldn't let them even learn their own religion because when they came to America, they had a religion back then. I know for a fact they did, and they had their own peaceful religion.
Let me just put it this way. Okay, let me just put it this way. I found out that I've got Jewish heritage, part Jewish heritage. Not. It's not major. It's very small. But I don't feel that I've got to take revenge for Jews.
I feel bad for you, Jupiter, for having that heritage. I feel bad for you.
No, hold up. I just want to say you should have sincerity for the people who are here.
Avenging what happened.
Mohammed, let me.
Yeah, but you sound like mate. You sound like you're weak, yeah, and you're not taking self-responsibility, and you're gonna put your people first. You're blaming other people for people being weak in the past. Your people were weak for allowing that to happen to you.
Bro.
Take responsibility.
These white people we on the phone with.
I guess when the Europeans were fighting wars against each other and back and forth and enslaving each other, I guess they were weak for allowing that to happen to them.
At the minute. So at the minute, right? Yeah.
They
at
do
the minute, by having
themselves.
all this immigration,
How are they gonna have sincerity?
Let me respond.
If they do it to themselves, how are they going to have sincerity for other people, right?
So let me respond.
Allow it. Oh, excuse me. 1 second.
Let me respond.
1 second. An African is speaking. Now, we have to do this with respect. We have to do this with courtesy.
Oh shit, a Kang speaking, man. I better be quiet.
Yo, come on now. You're supposed to be civilized.
Right? Kings and shit.
So Jupiter, you hear how he talking, right? So then when the destruction comes, don't be looking at me like I'm bad for celebrating. Because make them burn.
Okay.
Let me respond now. You got to put your people. You got to put your people first, right?
Too early. Okay.
Wait.
Just
he's only thinking about America. He's only thinking
about your people first. Let me just respond to Eric. Eric asked a question. I want to respond. So Eric, Europeans have become weak because we've allowed all this immigration into Europe in these last few years, right? Yeah. So we've become weak by doing that. It's no one else's fault other than ourselves. So we need to sort that out ourselves rather than blaming other people. It's the same thing with black mentality where you're just sitting there blaming everyone else.
Take responsibility
for yourselves.
But you do blame other people, Liam. That's the point. You're saying you're
no, Eric.
But he said,
Eric, Eric, I'm not gonna let you come out of character over a devil, man. You a god.
No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is this. What he said.
But listen, Eric, listen to me though. This is the thing. We're talking to British white people. We know for a fact people over here anyway.
What you have to be white to be British. You don't need to add the white bit, man. We all know British.
No, British is a nationality. It's a nationality. That's not racist people.
But melanated.
He's a white.
No, I'm saying saying that someone is American, that you don't know what race they are, right? So saying someone's British,
Yeah, you do.
What is? No, you don't. What race is an American? No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No. Let him explain. I want to hear.
So let me explain. Yeah. So let me explain. To be British,
You can explain your theory, but you can't. It's not won't be reality. But go ahead.
Okay, right. So to be British, you either have to be English, Welsh, Scottish, or Cornish. They are ethnicities, right? And part of the criteria of that ethnicity is to be white. So to be British, one of the criteria is to be
I said
white.
American, but I said American. That's why I didn't was cutting you off. I said just like if you say someone is American, right? You don't know what their race is. What race is an American?
There's no such thing as racist, man. Racist is anti-white.
Okay, so
I don't believe in that term.
Okay, so you're speaking of another nation that someone came from, that they're physically born in. Is that what you're saying?
As racist.
Yeah, but the thing is,
okay, so you focus on nationality, the land mass that someone is physically born on.
Nationality and ethnicity are the same thing to me.
Those
so
two
white people are South African because they
I
in South Africa.
I asked them. They said they see themselves as their heritage. So you're coming from a point. You're speaking for yourself, Western, and not for them.
Okay, I will say this. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now Liam, yeah, you talk about the victim mentality that Black people have in America, right? But you said yourself,
not just in America. Not just in America.
Wait, Liam, let me make my point. Okay, you made your point. I didn't interrupt you. Don't interrupt me now. Okay.
You have a laptop. You ever want me to take over the panel, bro? I can dash niggas, bro. Really. Go ahead.
Now, what you said, Liam, yourself is this: Europe is becoming weaker because of the immigration issue, right? Of too many immigrants coming into the continent of Europe.
Yeah, we
right?
allow that. Yeah, we allow that.
So who's using the victim mentality now?
We allow that to happen, yeah. It's not being a victim mentality. Because I'm saying to you, yeah, I admit at that point we were weak, and we were weak for allowing that to happen, and now we're not going to be weak anymore, and we're going to put ourselves first now. That's for the betterment of my people and the 14 words.
Yo, if someone says that you have a victim mentality, bro, tell them to fuck off, honestly, because it's in our blood, bro. We suffer.
It's in your blood to be a victim.
You get what I mean? Who cares what they think? When they hear you talking about history, they all get scared, right? They all get like
they know they're the bad guys.
They all get like, and then they start saying that you have victim mentality. And then they say you have victim mentality, right? They start saying that. They start saying like, "Oh, look at yourself, fix yourself." They're basically disrespecting you. They're disrespecting you by saying you have a victim mentality. Get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because once suffering people can pass down from kids to kids. So people who've been suffered, their kids can also be suffered because when they were in the womb, their mom has suffered, right? And the kids will be suffered.
Can I ask you this question? If British people want to take revenge for all the white girls that have been raped in the UK in the present, because it's actually happening in the present, to save our future generation of whites looking back and feeling guilty like you, would you say we're wrong?
No, hold up.
Wait, Jupiter, can I ask you a question?
When your father's
I have to ask Jupiter a question. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to flex on my moderating powers. I just have to ask her a question. Are you contributing to the white race, Jupiter? Because I don't think you've produced any white children. So how do you contribute?
I've got 6. I've got 5 sons that are white and 1 white daughter.
And you have.
Oh, so for her 6 kids was white.
Oh, so she has. So I thought all the kids were Hector.
2 black men. Hector is the first one. Oh, okay.
Oh, so Hector was the first black man. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Continue. Allow it. I mean, wait.
Okay, so I was saying 20 years. What I was saying is that your forefathers, you guys hear me right?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your forefathers put you in the position you are in. You don't know how black people feel. I live in America. I seen it in my eyes. I seen where people are being placed. For example,
what's your name, mate?
If you go to LA, there's sections where black people, there's sections where Mexican people, there's sections where Indian people and Arabian people, and all of them have their own section, and that's a sort of racism.
If you want to, wait, I don't know what your name is, man, but the guy is speaking right now, yeah. But if you want to like pay the victims to anyone, the best person you need to go to speak to about the victims are the same people that the black people in New York are going to speak to.
What are you talking about?
So the based Hebrew Israelites and the based Nation of Islam, like they know who really don't.
What I was saying was you're in the position that you are in. You're in the
You didn't
position
hear silence. You should have even asked the question, Brad. Like that was like just let it.
Why don't you? The Israelites know. The Israelites know who that.
Brad said when the destruction comes, I'm not going to mourn no kind of destruction. So
You're blaming the wrong. You're blaming the wrong people. The Israelites know who to blame.
Oh, all right.
The point of the matter is this: just like you two are proud of your whiteness. The three of us are proud of our blackness.
And you should be.
And what we're saying, and listen to what I'm saying. And we're saying, listen to what I'm saying. Let me make my point, Jupiter. And what we're saying is this: never again. So we're taking action to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Never again.
You stand by the 14 words for the black people.
We're speaking out about it and we're making moves. We're speaking out about it and we're making moves.
Eric, you heard him? You dropped the 14 words. He doesn't even realize white Americans don't even see Europeans as them. That's what's funny.
I have some very good connections with my white American brothers. Don't you worry about that.
They don't even see
worry about that, man.
Bro,
he doesn't even understand how white people think. It is so
bro. They don't care. They don't care about each other. They will kill each other, bro. They're savages. That's it.
If you think all white people are just going to sit back and watch making your moves, and they're not going to make moves, you're mistaken.
If you think the white people in England aren't aligned with white people in America, you are crazy. Just watch our stream. Watch our streams, and you'll see how united we are.
Bro, if you think a stream is the indication of unity amongst white people, you are madly mistaken.
It's powerful when the top people in these streams are working together, though, isn't it? It is powerful. Yeah, it's you think it's funny.
YouTube shit,
That's your fault.
I'm on about
Prince Charming. Hold up. I just want to say that what am I doing here in America?
Prince Charming.
You don't think that Mark Collette's working with Richard Spencer and vice versa, and all these functions are working together now? You don't think that?
Do you have any idea what's really
like you're making connections in the UK now? You're on the UK panel, so what are you on about?
I'm not making son.
You're black with your black brothers in the UK. You're making connections here.
Excuse me,
white people not be doing that as well?
Excuse me, white guy, I'm speaking. All right. I'm not trying to create no ethnic war or ethnic army, you know, and if I was, I would damn sure not do it on a StreamYard panel publicly, you know. So this is why I say I don't see you guys as a threat anymore. I see you mainly as a resource. You know why? Because you're dumb enough to do this shit publicly. You know, like for example, did you know the locations are now on the internet? You can look them all up now.
How are you not going to be able to do it publicly? If you want people to wake up to your message, you have to do it publicly.
What message? You understand? Black people created a whole underground railroad without people realizing it through hymns. So what are you talking about, bro?
You still don't control any of your own countries. You still don't control any of your own countries. Other people are in there running them that shit. So how did that go for you?
Wait.
It's okay. We got our trust right now.
What you need to take control yourselves.
We got our trust right now, and when we leave, we will definitely leave with our resources that we got. Good old you say. We don't.
Is he like in the lower branch of society? Like, how rich are you, Liam? Liam, would you heard of PWT?
Why do you care about that sort of stuff?
No, would you because I realize there's an education.
No, but hold up. Yo, one sec. I just want to say, bro, since your guys hold up one sec. I want to say, since your guys' ancestors were here, bro, and they built America with their backs, shouldn't you guys have your own state, your own country?
We tried that. They literally killed us for it. They
Yeah,
literally.
you should have segregation in America. Why would you be against that?
Actually, we actually are advocating for that. We're actually we actually don't want to. Well, no, we don't want to segregate America. We want to economically segregate it because we have $1 trillion in buying power here in America. The Black community does. So we're trying to.
All about money. It's all about
If white people and Black people want to separate America, yeah, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
I know you're up for that, Prince Charming.
You know why? You know, it's funny though. He doesn't understand where he doesn't understand.
I'm all for that too. I'm all for that too. Physical segregation, all of that stuff. Because some
So
people
who are
have
the people? Who are the people who are stopping you doing? The people, wait. The people who are stopping you doing that though are the people who control the banks. So instead of saying going to white people and saying racist, go into the banks, yeah, and be like the Hebrew Israelites in New York.
Blacks are
Okay, hold up. 1 sec. I just want to say, all right, Prince Charming. Yo, Prince Charming. I don't know what's your name, bro, but Prince Charming, listen to me.
Just call him down.
Listen, Abdul, man. What's up, Abdul? Speak to me, Abdul.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Oh, is that your best friend, Abdul? Because he's from. Oh, man.
No. Who cares what he thinks, bro? He's stupid anyway.
There's nothing wrong with Prince Charming, but Abdul's over the line. Ooh,
Okay. All right.
You say Abdul,
Beethoven, chill out for a sec, Beethoven.
Call him Beethoven.
All right, look. Since your ancestors, I'm speaking to Jupiter too. Your ancestors built this country with other people's blood. Okay, you're profiting right now from them.
Yeah,
I'm not in America.
You're profiting because
I don't care about America, really. To be honest with you,
no, in the UK too. In the UK too. You're profiting because you never had to hear about it. You never had to basically be involved in it.
We had 1 million immigrants here from 1066 to 1948.
No, hold up.
Since then, we've had 15 million, right? Yeah. So
this is your guys' problem.
You didn't build shit. Shut up.
This is what your guys' problem. You don't have sincerity.
There's no problem. There's only solutions.
That's why you guys are cursed.
Happy right there,
guys,
man.
Listen, we can't give them sincerity. Just
you're not gonna get no sympathy from me about that sort of stuff.
Nobody wants to. Who is cursed? You got bread.
Your ancestors are cursed because your ancestors.
I'll put it this way, Lamb. Okay, these immigrants that you're talking about, a lot of those immigrants, those million immigrants that you got in the UK and you got in Britain right now, in the homeland of the Queen. Guess what? They come from Commonwealth countries of the British Empire that still exist today.
Yeah,
and them same immigrants.
Okay.
You have to call them biological
immigrants are doing financially better in your homeland.
I'm talking about the fact that the British Crown has Commonwealth countries which still makes the British Empire. To the mainland, to the home of the Queen. Okay?
What you need to realize God.
Do you know that we're the people that we haven't got ancestors that were let's say degenerates? That's why they didn't go to America or
wow, so white Americans are degenerates. Oh, I'm recording this.
Do you know that?
Yo, Kelly, I'm going to download this show and just bring it. Thank you so much, Kelly.
You can download whatever you like. I say many controversial things. I'm not worried about that.
No, it goes
controversial, but never racist.
The point is, Eric. The point is right. Eric,
hold up.
Abdul, chill out, Abdul. Eric, yeah. The point
is everyone else they're racist.
Abdul, Eric, let me
excuse me.
Eric, right. The point is right. Yeah, we do not want England, yeah, and Britain becoming majority non-white. We want it to around 85, 90, 95% white. Yeah, I accept you. We were the mercenaries that got used by the bluish people and went around the world, yeah, and done this stuff, right? Now they've gone around the world and they've took over the whole of the world, and they realise they can't do that to white people because white people are the warriors of the world, yeah. So they want to outbreed us and use you, and your
Okay, Beethoven, you're
wait,
talking
let
too
me
much.
finish. Let me finish.
No, you're talking-
Use your people as biological weapons and outbreed us and get rid of us that way, because they realize we're their biggest threat, and that's what
I just want to say, bro, to all four of us, do we really want to live with these people?
No, we don't. That's why I can't wait. Like, that's what I'm saying. But listen, though, we're not talking to the right white people.
I know. I won't be.
We don't have to live together. We don't need to live together.
Excuse me.
We don't.
Excuse me.
So why don't we shake that? Why aren't we agreeing on stuff? Why are you still playing the victim? Oh, but you done this, you done that.
We put raisins in our mac and cheese. Sorry.
Sorry, what's she say?
What was that white people food?
Yo, I
Okay,
just want to say, bro, honestly, I don't think we should live together. I think we should stay far away from each other.
Liam would agree with you. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I don't want to live.
No. He shouldn't even have a part in saying anything. He should shut his mouth. He should shut his mouth when it comes to racist stuff like this.
You're being racist then. You can't say that he's being racist.
Another thing is, where is the money? Where is our state? We need our state. We can't live with them. We are different.
But you saying where is the money? But like,
who's got the money?
We got the money in our community. If you see, listen. When somebody, well, if you shut up, then I will tell you. When somebody gets sick, who do you think they coming to? Who do you think these classrooms are filled with? White women or black women? We out agreeing, y'all. We out earning. Come on, man, get out of here. Get out of here.
You might be talking from an American experience, but that
I'm an American, boo. I'm an American.
Melanated goddess, though. You don't control the money, though.
What do you mean I don't control it?
Listen. So basically, black people, it's not black people.
Black people have to control their spending. They have to control their spending.
No, but the black people, it's not black people. Listen, other people control that money, so it's not a black guy who's giving the distribution.
Okay, so you're talking about the whole global system, right?
Yeah, the banking system. The black people don't control the banking system, do they?
We have our own banks, though. That's what you understand.
You don't have your own currency.
Yeah, no one has their own.
You have your own currency. You don't use it for your betterment.
Oh, this nigga's dumb, bro.
Because currency of people, man. Currency's people.
Yo, this cracker is dumb.
Oh, this cracker.
No, bro. They don't have like sympathy, bro. They don't have sympathy.
I don't know. Have sympathy.
Listen though. I'm trying to say something.
I need to put her food in something.
Hello, I'm trying to say something. We are not speaking to the right white people. We are speaking to white people that are born on an isolated island. Okay? So let them say their piece because they're saying it from the comfort of their island on their webcam. So, he would never walk through Texas and say this. He would never walk through New York and say this.
I don't want to walk through. I don't want to walk through them places.
Did I ever cut any of you off? Did I ever cut you off?
This is not my land. I don't know what I mean. It's not my land.
You think that controversial?
Did I ever cut you off?
Telling people that.
Did he ever cut you off? Did he cut you off? Please stop acting like barbarians. Fools and thugs. Oh my God.
He sounds like he's a whiner.
I didn't call you. Please don't act like one.
Give this guy a tissue. What's this guy's name anyway?
Okay. Well, are you talking to me?
Nah, not you, Abdul. The other one. Who's the other one?
Oh, yo, chill out, Beethoven, bro. I'll slap you so hard. I'll make you
His name is the God.
My question is, if white people were to react the way that you say is justified and take revenge for all the white girls that have been raped in the UK in the last 30 years, and we do it present time and not wait until a few generations.
30 girls? You said 30?
No, wait, hold up. What is she talking about?
She said 30?
What is she
said 30 girls?
She doesn't even realize, melanated. She doesn't even realize that gynecology.
You guys rape more. You
What
rape
do
more than
Gynecology as a science is built
What
on
do
you
you
guys.
mean,
black
You
women.
guys
girls?
rape more than 30 girls. Right? I don't
It's thousands of girls, love. Thousands.
No, that's why I was asking for clarity. I couldn't hear you. I was asking. I said, did she say 30 girls? That's what I said.
No. 30
So,
years. Over 30 years.
oh, okay. Okay. That's what you said.
So if you take revenge for that now, what would you say to that?
Well, are the people that groom these girls, are they being dealt with?
What do you mean, are they being dealt with?
Like, is the police doing anything? You know, because
Well, it wasn't for
for
30
us,
years.
Jupiter, the reason why you're, excuse me, I'm sorry.
So I'll answer
I have to
that.
get
I'll
across. I have
answer
to really say my point. I have not
Can he finish his question, please?
been interrupted constantly. The reason why, Jupiter, your point does not apply at all is because for us, the police, grooming gang was the police. The grooming gang was politicians.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, right?
Yeah, they
Yeah?
were involved.
So it's down to us, right, to get our own politicians into power, right? And to have the tough punishments like execution for anyone who does child molestation. They'll be killed, right? And then other people who are not natives to this land, when they do a crime, they will be removed from this land. Like that's down to us.
I think the problem is that some white people.
The politician pedophile, yeah, the Muslim pedophile, right?
Beethoven, hold up.
It's down for us to sort out. It's down for us to
I
sort
think
out.
that white people should check themselves before they wreck themselves. Honestly, I think that white pride shit. I think that white chip they're carrying, the gay white chip they're carrying.
Why can't you be proud to be white?
Yo, we're talking to the wrong white people, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, you can't have a conversation. I'm trying to stick to the point. You're just cutting back to like.
Yo, because you keep cutting me off. I haven't even made my point yet. That's the thing that irritates me.
Well, if you can do the same for me, I can do the same for you. It's cool.
Oh,
so I just addressed all the when I just made a comment, right? I just addressed all the pedophilia and said, yeah, we're going to execute them all. What are you going to do with them?
Excuse me, what did your ancestors do, by the way? Weren't they pedophiles?
And if I was around then, I'd have wanted to execute them. Move on. Okay?
Excuse me, didn't your ancestors used to rape little kids and?
And if I was around then, I would have wanted them to be executed. This move on. What would you do? Fucking listen.
I've traced my family tree, and my ancestors never raped no one.
How can you actually tell that? That makes no sense.
It's a stupid argument to even go down, Jupiter, man. Don't defend yourself.
Stop chatting bullocks right now, yo. You chatting bullocks, yo.
Bullocks.
So what would you do? What would you suggest to do with pedophiles?
We're not talking about pedophilia. I'm trying to address Jupiter's point.
Who knows? Okay. Usually racist people are usually pedophiles. Because I see
And
that's why you have to defend pedophiles.
Like Prophet Muhammad, you mean?
No, allow it. Can I please?
That's why you were defending pedophiles, right? Because your prophet done it. Is that why?
No.
Why? Why would you not want to kill pedophiles then?
No, we just get this dude out of here. I'm gonna have a conversation. He keeps cutting me off. Like,
you're not going to play. Who are you? I'm going to play right now.
Who are you, man? I never even heard of you in my life. I knew you.
No, I just it goes back to their mentality. It all goes back to their mentality. Like, look at this dickhead.
You just call him the guy. That's his name, the guy.
Yeah. Okay. So can I finish? The reason why, Jupiter, your point falls flat is because you know who kills 85% of white murders. You know who kills 85% of white people?
White people.
No, go on, tell me. In the UK.
My answer right?
White people. You know who rape white women more than anyone else? White men.
What's murder got to do with rape?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Most of the crimes in your community come from your community.
So that's for us to sort out.
Like Beethoven over here.
In our own land, right? That's what I'm
saying.
Are you aware of the representation?
You wasn't worried about your own land before. You worried about everybody else's land. I don't understand. Not your own. No, you don't have your own. You don't get that. You don't get to pick and flip.
Like, isn't the queen like an immigrant too? She's from Germany. Like, shut up.
When you had your own land, you was hey, what's going on over here? you guys got good food over here. What is this religion? What is this? Oh, teach me. Oh, we're people. We're humans. Oh, yeah. Now all of a sudden,
I just want to say, I want to say that Beethoven over here talked about the prophet, right? But this dickhead doesn't know what his ancestors have done, especially with that weird accent he has.
Yeah, but why is it acceptable for Muhammad? It's not acceptable for anyone else. And by the way, I agree. It's not.
Muhammad was still one man. Y'all had a whole system of this shit.
And they're bad as well. And they're
Wow.
I can call a fucking English paedophile for back in that day, yeah. And say, yeah, they were disgusting as well. This guy can't tell me that Muhammad was a paedophile.
We're not having
He
an
can't do that. He can't do that because he stands on the side of.
We're not having an Islam debate though, because Islam is not that big over here. So we're not having.
No. I bet you.
There's no debate. There's no debate.
I bet you anything. I bet you. They used to have locker room talks back then. Yo, I did this girl right here.
Yeah, of course.
This is not a debate. Do you think this is a debate? This is not a debate.
No, we're not. See, you understand? You like white people. You come in and you like derail the whole conversation. Okay.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. We're here to dictate.
Wait, but you're not dictating anything.
You've got to voice our future. Well, while you're in our land, yeah, you have to accept that, innit?
What land are we in?
The majority that are white people to determine our future.
No,
listen.
Y'all ain't got a military to defend yourself. Like, y'all pulled out of the war. Y'all pulled out of the war way early.
Better than that.
I'm just telling you how it is. I'm just being honest. That's what I'm doing.
All them toothless methods just cracked up behind.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it to you.
I think, in my personal belief, I think white people are cursed.
Not really.
Wow.
Most of them.
It's good you're on record saying that, so we know.
Wow. Wait, why do he got to go on record saying all the other nonsense you just said?
Your opinion.
Black
people are cursed.
Yo, who takes pride in their own color? Who takes pride in their own color, bro?
I do.
Like,
I do.
I do.
No. The way he does it. The way he does it.
I do.
No. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, we agree on stuff. Look at that. Look at that unity.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, my brother Muhammad here. Let me just let you know this. This dude just says this stuff on the comfort of his home on an island on the internet.
He's not going to come out in the world. The best.
I respect Tommy Robinson for one thing. At least he has the balls to come out and say what he got to say. Why don't you just go out in the speaker's corner and speak that shit? I respect that if you do that then.
I've been to the speaker's corner once.
No, I want to see it every week. I want to see you do like.
I'm outside of London.
Wait, I have a question. Yo, Beethoven, are you gay or no or straight? I don't get it.
Oh, that's a
this is a real serious question.
What made you ask that question?
I find it worrying that you that.
No, that's a serious question. I just want to know. I really want to know.
But that's not. Come on, man. That's got nothing to do with this conversation that we're having.
No,
get out of that. Get out of that. No. Because we're not talking about that. We're not talking about people's sexual orientation. Okay.
Hector's been blessed.
Now the conversation is going way to the left. We're not talking about that.
Hector is blessed.
It's one of those times when something happens to like one of them, I just laugh. I'm not sticking my neck out for them at all.
Uncle Tony.
Let them.
All right then.
Uncle Tony.
Let them get whatever them get.
Excuse me, allow it. Excuse me. When the school shooting happens, man, I usually just check to see ain't no black kids down. When ain't no black kids down, I'd be like, all right, cool, we good.
Yep, I'd be like, who was the shooter? Oh, okay, all right, we go. Like,
melanated, we've got token.
What I'm saying,
we don't have guns in.
I'm sorry.
What I'm saying
slowly, your northern accent is really difficult for me to understand.
Abdul, stop speaking over me.
English.
I'm just saying, yo, honestly, bro, we can't live with people like this.
We can't.
These people are the worst of the scum of bag.
I agree.
These people are like trash.
They are.
How much would it? How
Not
much?
the lady.
Oh,
How much?
Sorry, lady. Yo,
somebody
lady
called
up top.
him
What's your
Batty
name?
Boy Beethoven. They calling him Batty Boy Beethoven in the chat. That
Late
shit is
Hogan,
Yo,
the Hebrew Israelites said,
let me ask you, Jupiter being married to a black man. Are you okay with that?
Late Hogan was black according to the Hebrew Israelites. They say he's black.
No, he wasn't. Okay,
That's
gracious.
what
We
the
don't
Hebrew
want to claim
Israelites
that.
say. Apparently, he was
Listen,
black.
you know what?
It's not a
Hebrew
large
Israelites are not the majority
community.
of
You think, how many Hebrew Israelites you think out of 43 million black people? How many think of them as Hebrew Israelites?
Israelites would say all of them.
Do you see? No, I'm asking you, how many of them are part of their organization? Because you keep saying according to them, as if that is the standard of what he
Yeah.
asked you.
That's how you know you don't hang out with me,
They're
but
not
The Israelites, man.
He just asked you a question, and you said according to Hebrew Israelites. Like, okay, we get that definition. Now, can you answer based off of the layman definition of the word black?
Yeah, so the Hebrew Israelites would believe that you're
Are you?
that all black people
How
are
do you?
Israelites.
Are you Hebrew Israelite? Because he asked you, how do you feel about her having children with a black man? So that's
yeah,
that's
that's the question.
oh, you're not Hebrew. So how do you feel about it? That's what he asked you.
Are you speaking to me or Jupiter?
He's
Wait, I'm
asking
asking
you.
you. How do you feel about Jupiter being with a black
How
man?
do you feel about Jupiter being with a black man?
Yeah, I advise against race mixing. Yeah, I advise against that.
Oh wow! So you
He
don't.
advises against race
Jupiter's
mix.
probably white though. That's the thing.
You know what though?
So what about the people who do race mix? Do you
I see
label them a
the-
certain
I see
label
the-
or?
But I see the
embrace-
importance. I see the
Wait,
importance.
sister. I just want to say, if this is how they talk
Yeah.
to us,
He believes
imagine
Melanated.
how
I've
they
heard it
talk
come out your mouth.
in
I'm sure I
personal.
have.
Wait, I can't hear.
If they talk like this, in open, imagine what they say behind closed doors.
But we know that though. That's what I'm saying though.
Wait a minute. So Jupiter, what did you say, Jupiter?
Closed doors because we're confident enough to say what we
Jupiter,
believe.
you said before you said he believes what?
I said that he believes roughly along the same lines as you because I've heard you saying that you believe that people should be black on black, and if not you, at least DC has.
Hey,
No, it wasn't
Here's
me.
the thing though. Here's the thing though. Like, have you ever had a cup of coffee? Have you ever had a cup of coffee?
Why
It's
should
too
I
hot.
be offended by Liam feeling that way if you feel that way?
Oh, I don't care how you feel. I'm
Well,
sorry. I
well,
suffer.
I look
Like
at this.
when it
I look
comes
at
to
this
me,
way.
the only white woman
white man can't have that view, darling.
I'm gonna take the same position. I'm gonna take the same position as Malcolm X. Malcolm X said, "Listen,
State
listen,
their own race
listen.
is that's their preference.
Wait, Eric's trying to talk. What you said, Eric?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, I take the view of Malcolm X. I'd rather hear my enemy speak to me directly.
There we go.
So that way I know how he and she thinks.
Yeah.
Okay. And this way, wait. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
And this way, I know. And this way, I know what sector of society is my enemy. Okay, and I take no prisoners. I put it that way.
Yeah.
And Eric, usually me and you can have some good conversations, yeah. But this other guy, yeah, he's a bit new.
Most certainly we can.
You're not Eric. Liam, can I ask you a question?
Conversations melanated. This is other two, Abdul and Tyrone. They're just like a bit of two trigger
He
happy.
called me Tyrone. I probably have more education than you, and my income is probably supersedes yours, bro. I come from the black bourgeois. You can really kiss my black ass.
My dick bigger than your dick.
Beethoven.
I've got this. I've got that. What are you, a narcissist?
Beethoven.
I've
Just
got
because
bigger dick
Beethoven.
than you have.
Listen.
You know,
Hold on. Everyone, hold up.
I had a question for
Beethoven.
I don't care what you're
Beethoven. Hold up, everyone. Just chill out for a sec.
Oh my
Beethoven.
goodness.
Just because your dad married his sister. Just because your dad married his sister and you came out all fucked up. It's not my fault.
Wait, Jupo, 1 second. Were you not on here cussing some guy, Dave, yeah, for flashing his money yesterday? Were you not on here doing that?
Excuse me. Liam, I had a question for you. Liam, so back in the days, right? Back in the days, there used to be like some really derogatory terms for white women who chose to have children with outside of their race. And since you're part of this right wing, you know, community. I was wondering if there are like any like 2020 type of words that they use now.
Right, we ain't racist.
I don't. Personally, I don't see any language as derogatory.
So like
you refer to Jupiter in your private circles.
Yeah.
Well, Jupiter's a civic nationalist. She's not an ethno-nationalist, is she?
So what would you like? Is she a queen to you? Like, what would she be to you?
No, Jupiter can be for the 14 words, and so can Hector, her husband. She can be for the 14 words as well. As long as you want to the existence of white people and accept that England's going to be 90% white, then there's a place for you here, man.
Wow, that's different over there. That's mad different over there. That's different. Because once a white woman has a kid with a black guy, he's like excommunicated.
Hector wants to say.
Yeah, I have been listening to this debate now for over an hour or so, and then everything.
Why he don't just get his own channel?
Hello, Uncle Token. Hey, Uncle Token. Hey, Uncle Token.
Shut up! I'm talking.
And
like I was saying, I've been listening to what.
So easy to trigger.
Why don't you shut up?
It's more entertaining when you're triggered. That's why.
Have some respect.
I can count on you not having self-control. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm got a few more minutes.
Hold on. Let's hear what he has to say.
Just shut up.
Let that talk.
Exactly. Why don't you shut up?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, like as I was saying.
I'm gonna listen to Brad.
Why don't you shut up, you fool?
Oh, come on, man. Everyone relax. Everyone relax.
I'm not going to ignore her. She has got to learn some respect. She should shut up.
No, but you don't talk about black women like that. I know you free from the party.
Listen. What I'm saying is, I don't listen. What I wanted to say is, I don't understand every time Liam comes up with whatever he says, and you guys go, wow, when it is still equally the same. Some of you stay here about mixed-race relationship. I mean, black people.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Why are you surprised by that? If Liam is saying what he's saying, when it is the same principles, it is the same ideals you guys are advocating for, as same as Liam. So why are you surprised when he mentions it? You go, wow.
Surprised.
What did you hear? What did I say? But wait a minute, brother. What did I say? I said
he sentiment as me, and I agree with her. She said that she's heard me say that I believe that black should be with black and white should be with white.
I'm not talking about you. Whether you want to bring yourself into the argument, feel free. I've asked the question and I need the answer from the panel, not you.
I think the question to Tyrone.
Because if you listen to what Prince Charming over here is saying, it's some fucked up shit.
No, but listen though. Can I be real though?
Yeah, but he's saying the same as you are.
14 words. No. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
This absolutely saying the same as me, man.
Excuse me. Me and Hector agree with him.
Exactly. So
Excuse me.
I'm at 90, but
Excuse me. We have to realize that the 14 words what William just said is mad different over there, because over here, as soon as Jupiter walks in with Hector would have got his ass beat by a bunch of white men, but it's different over there. So we have to realize that we're talking to a different white world, a different white view, and a different group of white people. So we also have to remember, excuse me, I've never cut you off.
That is the difference.
Let me ask you a question.
That is the difference between the race relations in the UK and that of the USA. They are far and very far apart.
Is this why Farrakhan is banned from the UK?
You said that from the beginning.
You yourselves and Liam, you're all propagating and advocating for the same thing. So why the argument? That's what I'm trying to understand.
You cut me off, and I was trying to finish.
Hold on.
I don't know why.
The only reason why they're resisting me is because I'm telling them that they're being weak for allowing it to happen to them and to take self-responsibility.
Is this why Farrakhan's banned from the UK?
Yeah. Yeah, because Farrakhan would start something. You know how that man can speak.
But Hector, to answer your question,
Hector's not part of the black community anymore, so he doesn't really know.
Right. So. Wait. Hector, Wow. What I said before you came on was this. I take the perspective of Malcolm X. I want to hear what my enemies say to me straight to my face, or in this case, straight through sound. Okay? This StreamYard deal here on the internet. Because that way I know who my enemies are. And then I take no prisoners.
Hey Liam, can you come up though so I can see your face? And I'll show you my face at the same time.
Any other country in the world, right, Eric? Yeah, right. Except apart from European countries, it's not unreasonable to say that you want the native people of them lands to be 90%. Well, I don't think
let them have it. Let them have it.
I don't think that's unreasonable. Like if you went to Saudi Arabia,
native people in their land
Saudi Arabia,
90%.
Wait, let me
shut the fuck up. Come here, talk like that in America. Come to America, talk like that.
Abdul, shut up, man.
Come to America.
Let him speak, man. Don't interrupt him. Let him speak.
Let him speak.
Yeah, let him finish.
If we go to China, right, and then the population is 90% Chinese, yeah, that's a normal thing to do. If you go to Nigeria, and 90% of the population is native Nigerians, that's just a normal thing to do. Like, why would I not want that for my country as well?
So what's the current population now? What is the
It's like 92% white in the UK.
Wait,
I don't understand what he's scared about.
I'll tell you.
I just want to say.
Abdul,
you got me calling Ahmed, right?
The last census, in England was it said it was 85% British. I think 5% of the and then 5% of that was non-white British. So other whites that are not British, right? And they reckon now, and that was in 2011. So now it's probably 77% British, and I want to get that back up to 90%. So obviously, we'd have to.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Let me just finish. One sec. So obviously to get that back up to 90%, would have to use things like repatriation, deportation, encouraging the white British population to have
ending the British Empire to the Commonwealth,
tax breaks and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, and you have to end the British Empire through the means of the Commonwealth.
I mean, you're not going to dictate to us what we've got to do. I'm sorry.
Let me just say this.
You want 90%? Then make it happen.
So Liam,
say this.
You were talking about the difference between like what you consider to be British, right? And
you have to be white to be British.
So what's the difference between like British and English? Because from what I was told is that
Yo, big up Shakira.
So English is under specifically the English.
Oh, hey, Mona.
The English and the Cornish people, I mean, the Scottish people and the Welsh people are different. But to be British, you have to be part of one of them four tribes. Scottish,
all right. Let me just say something.
I'm ignoring Mona right now.
Okay, look. This is the British mentality. This is what their leaders think like. This white dude.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
Ask me what I think, man.
This is what they think. This is what they talk about behind closed
It's why
doors.
the conversation go anywhere. Abdul, just be quiet, Abdul.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. Muhammad, Eric, melanated. This is what I'm trying to say. Excuse me. Oh my God. Alhamdulillah. Excuse me.
Can anyone have a deep
conversation?
Your mom. Somewhere, like, or is this impossible?
Excuse me. Can I get one word in edgewise? Can I get a word in? Can I get a word in?
DC talk, please.
Yeah, exactly. Why are these other two guys just interrupting Tyrone and Abdul, man?
You shut up, Patsy, man. You suck your mom.
Why can't you all just have a discussion?
Is anybody else hearing this?
Melanated, I can have a conversation with you.
Mona, don't get jealous. I'm in the UK right now. Okay, so right now you're over the Afro Latina, but when Afro Latina is present, then you know how it is. But no.
So yeah, with the implement.
I merely am just trying to say is, right, we are not speaking to the right white people. So let this white man say whatever he feels on his heart, and we can just wait till he leaves. We continue on with a productive conversation.
So Melanated, let me respond to
because these are what their leaders think.
Melanated respond to
Listen though, at Muhammad, excuse me, I'm not even speaking to you. I'm speaking to Muhammad. Okay, Muhammad. This is what I'm trying to say, brother. I don't want you getting out of character. I don't want Eric getting out of character. I want us to be enjoying this because we know that these white people here on the panel would not survive the day here with their views and their worldviews.
I
Because
mean, like,
not just black. I'm not even speaking to you, and yet you
I've
talk across me.
melanated Goddess and Eric for fucking about 2 years.
Here's a lesson now. I'm Civ now. You don't know what my views are. They're different. Do you know the difference between an F?
Do you understand that when, as I was saying, bro, we
Stop
need to
speaking to this guy.
understand
Just speak to melanated
that
America, man. They can have conversations. This guy obviously can't. He just wants it to be about him.
Suck your mom.
Yo, Muhammad, see what I'm saying, bro? See what I'm saying? You can't tell him how he lost his. Stop talking about how he lost his virginity, bro. Chill.
So melanated. So, yeah, anyway, like, yeah, you're doing your mum jokes. Like, how old are you guys, man? Like, what the fuck is this? So melanated.
Bro, we American. We hit low. That's it. That's how it is.
Well
we hit
done,
low no matter what.
Well done.
Gracious.
I hope you feel better.
You know what y'all can advocate for, though, white man? How about you advocate for that military base to close down so we can get the fuck out of there?
I mean, that's down. What the point of what is, yeah? If white people are doing anything in your, if you've got any grievances with white people and they're doing anything in your countries, stop being pussies and letting them doing it and do something about it. Don't tell me.
No, so trust me. Right now, so this. You want to hear my black? You want to hear a hypothetical black power strategy? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna empower my people because I feel like y'all have pissed off the Arabs, the Hispanics enough that like the Arabs will come to your country and will have mad children. Y'all gonna wake up one day and it's just gonna be all alhamdulillah as you walk down the street.
He said, that this country along in the next few years.
I agree with what you just said, right? What you just
Arabs get all the Arabs in Europe. Then, like, we say, listen, we'll share North Africa. But low key, I want the Arabs because I'm most likely let the Arabs do them and let them fuck y'all up.
So what you're saying, so basically what you're saying, yeah, is what they're trying to do. You're melanated, man.
No, hold up, though.
We just get the conversation out of this. What you're basically saying is what is actually going on now, and what I'm trying to say is we're going to stop that by
You're not though. You know why you're not? You know why you're not though? Do you know why you're not? Do you know why it's not going to work for you? Because your children don't want that history. They don't want that reputation. White kids are tired of that reputation.
Stop speaking for white people.
So
you're not right.
I'm letting you know how you guys need.
Hold up. I heard Farrakhan say this before. He said, "We're the majority. They're the minority."
Yeah, it's 11% of them in the world. That's what I'm saying. Like, let them die. Let the Arabs. Hey, yo, Muhammad, I'm gonna say this to you, bro. Alhamdulillah to y'all. I'm gonna let y'all handle white people. You know what I mean? When y'all done, slide us a few pieces of land here and there. If you have this, you know what I mean? After that, though, maybe we take a few white women, make them, do what the baby's doing. Babies no longer you're gonna use black women in rap videos. So shout out to all the rappers that are only gonna use white women now, even though they ain't got no ass. But still, you know what I mean?
You see, this is one of the problems. When I hear people, hold on, let me finish, please.
Mm-hmm.
When I hear people like you going on, I'm the liar, and this and that and that.
Yes.
And yet, listen, hold on, let me finish. Now, these same people, you want to now say, oh, you want to look back now and say, oh, you want to come back to Africa. Africa is your diaspora. This is we're Africans, we're this, we're that. I personally don't agree. You know why? Let me give you a reason. And why it's not all those Americans or whatever you people say you are seeking to come back to Africa. It's not going to happen. You know why? Because as far as my history remembers, as far as my memory remembers, the Arabs and the people you are siding with, right? They started the history of slavery.
No, they did not. Actually, the Arabs.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
No, that's not true.
Let me finish.
Listen. So what is not true? The transatlantic.
No.
What I'm saying is not true. Is that slavery didn't start with the Arabs and the Americans. Okay, that has been going on for millennia. Okay?
Slavery or the Arab slavery, which came first. Now, how do you expect somebody like me, knowing that at the back of my mind, and I will not say, yeah, and I'll not say, oh, you know what? It's okay because they are part and parcel of the nation of Islam, which as far as I'm concerned.
Can I ask you a question, Hector? I love this conversation.
As far as I'm concerned.
Let me ask you a question, Hector. Hector, wait. I'm sorry, Eric. Let me ask you a question.
As far as I'm concerned, you are all bounded by one thing and one thing only: Islamization of both the West and Africa. So it's not going to happen. So when you, on the other hand, say, "Oh, you want to come back to Africa," well, let me give you what's going to happen. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria, for example, we are now going to be speaking for the cutting into half of what is now the present day Nigeria. The Northerners,
I'm all for the separation.
The Northerners can go with the remaining part of Africa up north. While from the Midwest downward to the south of what is present day Nigeria will remain a different country. That is what is going to happen.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
And in England as well.
You're Nigerian, correct?
As well. I don't see any reason with anything wrong with what Liam and the white people are saying. You can call me.
I got a question. No, I got a question. Hold on.
Every legitimate right. This is their country. You have every legitimate.
Other people speak too.
Our population is dwindling. To raise it now to a certain level. I don't think they are wrong in saying that. Because I, as a Nigerian, I would not want a situation whereby my country is being overrun by Arabs and the population, what do you call it? The population charts now not over to be.
Can I ask you a question though? You're Nigerian, right?
That is what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. So I don't see anything wrong in Liam. Exactly the same thing.
I Nigerian, correct?
I know what is going on. I see what is going on. And to be fair, the immigration policy of this country is too kind, to be honest.
Eric, you can mediate this.
Wait.
Yo, why do Nigerians
Nigeria, correct? He was in Nigeria colonized by the British, correct? Am I wrong, or was it the French? Was the French or the British that colonized Nigeria?
Yes, it was. What was the point?
The British did it, right?
It was. Yes.
And when the British stopped slavery in Nigeria, the Nigerian king was pissed off because that was what is one of his main incomes, isn't it? So
yeah. So let me ask you. This is the thing I'm trying to figure out. Since the British did not force Nigerians to come to Britain, and I know I was forced to leave.
Wait, hold up. Is this what happens? Is this what happens when? Hold up, one sec. Is this what happens when Nigerians come to the Western world?
No, this is what people don't understand. That is what you people think. That is what you think. I'm giving you a reflection of what the mindset is back in Nigeria. You people are living in.
How come right now?
You're living in Coconut if you're thinking otherwise.
That's the thing. You're incorrect.
They say the truth is bitter.
How much would it cost to send you back to
for people to comprehend? But I'm telling you, don't think you can just you want to buy, you want to build a house.
$50,000, would that be enough to send you back?
Build a house in Nigeria that qualifies you. No, it doesn't.
$50,000. That ain't nothing even in America.
Melanated, $50,000. What do you want? $50,000 to go back to Nigeria? Or wherever you want to.
$50,000 is not even $50,000 can't even pay somebody's car in America.
It wouldn't know, but it would in these African countries. How much would it take for you to go back?
Yeah, but you have resources here. Like what?
No, you want people want reparations, yeah. You're not going to get reparations.
Leon,
you're not going to get reparations, yeah.
Okay. Let me say something a little bit.
I hit a connection between white nationalists.
Surely just let me finish saying what I'm saying. So we're not going to give people reparations. I'd be willing to give reparations, yeah, but you're not going to get reparations and then stay in this society and reap the rewards. You're going to have to return to Africa and have
No, that is Liam. That is my point. That is my point. That 50K they are going to have, let them all put it all together and go and buy a different land. That is what I'm saying. So stop saying Africa, Leon, because even down in Africa, their 50K is not going to even scratch the surface of what it takes. So my advice to people like that is get your 50K, put it all together in whatever umbrella name you want to come under, buy a plot of land. I'm sure there are countries that will be willing to sell.
You probably could go to America.
My ass. What's the from in Nigeria? I'm gonna go right.
Stop thinking with your 50K towards Africa. No. Especially the part of Africa that I come from, that 50K, use it to put together, buy a piece of land. That's all I'm saying. Elsewhere.
What part of Nigeria are you from?
I don't know, bro.
You don't know what part of Nigeria you're from?
No.
He don't want to tell you.
Oh, okay. He can't say he's from the north. Well, he's obviously from the south because he said he don't like the north. So.
I think you'd like it in Somalia. Somalia is meant to be a really nice place to live, right?
Yeah, exactly. They can put their money, call Somalia, and call Somalia a country.
$50,000 will go a long $50,000 will go a long way in Somalia. You could be a king. We were kangs and shit. Yeah, you could be saying that before you know it.
This is interesting. Like I never thought, because Nigerians over here are so different than the ones over there. So it's unique to see a Hector type guy. You know, that's interesting. But then again, there's witness too. So you know,
You always gotta.
you gotta take them with a grain of salt, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but
what's the problem? It's a human right to have access to
Witness
white
wasn't
people.
born there. Witness
Yeah,
wasn't born
I was
there.
listen. I'm born. When they say born and bred, I can smell the African soil from wherever I am. Even if I'm dead, I can smell it. Can you smell it?
Wait to
No,
that.
you can't. That is the difference. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. I can smell
I
it.
know Africa want to see me for 2020.
Yo,
Oh,
please,
Happy New Year. Happy
please.
New
Allow it, like they would say, allow it.
Allow it. No, what do you mean? Allow it.
Allow it.
Africa's gonna see me. Yeah, I don't have to allow nothing.
But it's funny though. You know what's funny, Melanated? In the year of return, you know how many African Americans have gotten their citizenship in America? In countries like Gambia, Gabon, Ghana.
It's not difficult, is it?
Which one are you gonna choose, Tyrone?
My name is. Oh wait. Okay, so you just referred.
What did he call you? He called you Sarah? Like Sarah
Tyrone.
Garvey?
I can't see his name. His name's not on there, and I asked his name, and he ignored me.
It's DC.
Okay, DC. Okay, I'll call you DC for now.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you didn't respond, I just had to.
I stopped calling you. I stopped calling you a devil because I wanted to do it two ways. I can't have disrespect you, respect myself. You feel me? What country am I going to choose?
Yeah.
I don't know when it comes to citizenship because I was heard I'm allowed dual citizenship, but then I know that I think I
It
primarily
probably will depend on which one you choose, though.
See, and that's the point, though.
America is really they're really funny about that. So you
But
gotta
DC, this
do
is
your research.
the thing, though. DC, you can have dual citizenship. This
know, but
Britain and England is all. This is all I've got, and I've got to fight for what I've got. And I'm not willing to let it go. I'm not willing to do that.
Here's the thing, though. You have a majority of your country. You need your women to stay with you. Okay.
Yeah.
You will maintain that majority. Okay. That's it.
Well, we also need to.
The woman is the nation builder.
But we also have the same problem as you do in America. Well, we also have the same problem as you in America, where we have like the equivalent to the Democrats, right? Who are self-hating white people. So if we can stop making these people self-hating white people and make them more racially conscious, then we can win the war.
What white men did in America. White men in America made white women the most. White men in America made white women the most desired woman in the country. Then when things got real,
the simple way to do this, is just take away women's rights because men.
No, that's where you mess up.
Wow, he is. Yo, he's crazy. He's crazy.
Yeah, because like women like are more compassionate and more emotional, and they like to be nice, and women are considerate and loving. Like, wait.
But that's what if you allow white women,
that can leave you on guard. That can leave you on guard.
Liam, I'm not shocked at anything you're saying. I'm actually trying to give you some constructive advice here. Okay, if you get your women back in your community, meaning you want white women not to fall in love with black men, you don't want that at all, right? You don't want that because you don't want the competition. So get your woman back in your community. You got to empower her.
You ain't got to empower her. You ain't got to empower her. You got to take her. You ain't got to empower her. You got to take her choices. Empower. No. Listen. Empowerment got us into this problem, right?
No, it did not.
Wait, let me elaborate. So, like, obviously, by giving women the ability to work, right?
Yeah, you're talking about your population.
One second.
Your population in the UK.
You don't let me elaborate on any point. You just keep interrupting.
No, go ahead and talk. I'm gonna look up the population.
So if you look at like the Islamic community in England, right? It's not a coincidence why they're having so many babies. It's because their women don't go to work. So when we give women the right to work in England, it drove down men's wages. The same as when we bring immigrants, right, over from other countries, it drives down the poorest people's wages. The same as giving women right to work. So if we take away women's rights, because women are usually more compassionate, more loving, more caring, and are easily to pull the wall over, so to speak, their eyes. you can if you took away their votes, when they won't vote, they traditionally vote for the left, and they wouldn't be doing that anymore. And it would just be men voting. So
There's
traditionally,
42 million. Okay, here's the
a
thing.
lot
Here's the
of the
thing.
problems is taking away women's rights, man.
Liam, this is what I'm trying to teach you, bro. Okay, listen here.
I don't
Listen
want to
here.
be
Okay.
teaching. Right, you can teach me.
Nationalist, the white nationalist.
Right, make sure that you go south when you do that. Make sure
Okay.
you go south.
Hey, I
where?
just want to say peace to
Here we go.
everybody on the panel. Peace to
Okay.
everybody.
Love you, Melanated.
See you later, Melanated.
All right. So you have, what this thing says, England has 42 million whites in the population.
No, more than that.
Americans have, well, I only, because I know Wales and Scotland are different things, or are they all the same?
Oh, you know, so what did you say? Like what you said again? England has 48 million white people.
No, 42 million
Yeah, sounds about
whites.
right. If it's just England, yeah, that's probably about right.
Okay, yeah. All right.
But that's
cool.
in 2011, probably, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. So if we do Wales and Scotland, it would be 46 to 47. Is that cool?
Sorry, say that again.
If we include Wales and Scotland, it would be 46 to 47. Is that good?
Yeah, so the last sentence is in what in
2011.
was 85% white, I think, across Britain.
Well, that one right there in
5%, then sorry, 85% British, and then 5% white people were like Europeans or whatever.
Yeah. So, okay, I want to let you know right now, just in the UK alone, the African American population in the United States is pushing 50 million people.
Yeah, I understand.
Do you know why we're able to keep our population growing despite all the suffering we went through?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say you went through suffering, but yeah.
But do you know why we're able to keep it going?
Elaborate, tell me, man.
It's not because
Okay, because of our women. We never held back our women. Okay? The government came during the Nixon administration. They made black women choose between a dying economy for black men, where white men were no longer hiring us, versus white people, versus to choosing between marriage and taking care of their kids. So black women did the most motherly thing they could and took care of their children.
Oh yeah, when we have a more
worked at the same time. Big up
Yeah.
DC Brad, hold it down.
But
Shall I tell you something? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I've been listening for a little while. Say Liam, man, you sound more and more like an incel every time I hear you, bro.
Yeah,
What's
man.
going on?
If you hurt your women, man, you're never gonna rise, man. A nation builder is not the man. Nation builder is the woman.
You got in America.
Liam, you come across like an incel. You're here complaining about.
Be a
do
good
something about the
victim,
white people.
man. Be a good victim on the left plantation. Be a good.
I hear you, but we're all up in your country, Liam, and you can't do anything about it other than whine and complain on YouTube. It sounds very much like a victim narrative. Why don't you get up your backside, come down to London?
We're not complaining.
Your country. Because if you haven't noticed, it's Londonistan around here, man.
You sound very triggered, man. You sound very triggered. Yeah, that's going to change very soon.
I'm wondering why you don't come down to London and try and get us out.
So going forward, right? London's going to be changing very drastically when we can bring in the rules where Islam is outright banned in this country. That will change very quickly. So
who's going to do that? Is Boris going to do that? Your great white savior, Boris.
That's going to change very quick. Now, Boris is just there at the minute. He's like, we've got 5 years to expose him for what he really is as a capitalist, and yeah, we're going to do it.
Oh, you didn't realize that already? I mean, maybe this is part of the problem.
Boris is not for the Boris wants immigration. He's a capitalist. Of course, he wants immigration.
I know that, Liam. But like the right wing, all the white nationalists, when I voted for him, I'm really excited. Get Brexit done. Like
because we need to get Brexit out of the way.
The problem that you have, Liam, is not the ethnic minorities or the black people in your country. It's the fact that the people who you claim to be a part of, it's that I don't know. You guys seem to let things just happen to you guys. You guys are real.
The problem is white people.
And you
the
call
problem is white. The problem is white people. You're
100% of the British population want immigration stopped.
I mean, look at this, Liam. Look at this, Liam. You have an issue with white women, black men. Yeah, white women just love black men. They love us. I mean, I understand.
The majority of women marry white men. Stop lying.
Ask Jukes. She'll tell you.
I love my man. Yeah. I love my man.
So obviously,
me. The majority of white women marry white men. The majority of black women.
Obviously, I hear you, Chief. Roll back on that boat.
Scatter mind. So going, so
Well,
at the minute, right? Yeah.
Liam, you know
At the
what?
minute,
You need
these,
to talk.
at the
You
minute,
need
these
to
black
talk.
people with white girls, right? Yeah.
You need to talk to the House of Commons.
They do it. They do it just for They do it as because it's just trendy. Going forward, this culture is going to be gone.
No,
Man.
I've
It's
been
probably not
with
be around anymore.
Is that why Jupiter's with Hector? Yeah, because it's trendy.
Yeah, because it's probably trendy, and you probably
Oh,
like
wow.
see it through the TV.
That's rude.
Let me just
If you
respond,
want this
Derek.
debate to take place, Liam, you better
That's
talk to
rude.
your House of Commons and your Queen, okay? If you want to keep that 90, if you want to keep that 90-10 majority, you better talk to your House of Commons and your Queen.
No,
your
we better.
lawmakers and
No,
your
we
queen,
better
your
make
parliament.
ourselves. No, we better make ourselves the Health and Commons. We better make ourselves.
Well done, Liam, mate. Into Parliament, yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'll wait.
Leo, the far right movement is being taken over by black people sleeping with white wives. It's banging.
Oh, yo, that's the brown bandit. Oh man, it's the right wing Indian chew toy. What's good, Ralph?
He's got a white wife as well. They take
Oh, hail Ralph, man. Ralph is a great servant to the cause, man. He's a great
I'm just a servant. I'm just a servant, Liam. I'm a servant of Ralph. You let him know,
yeah?
mate.
Is that how you reward your servants? You give them wives.
Yeah. I'm here to serve Liam.
Indians have traditionally been good servants throughout history, so it's no surprise what Ralph is doing right now. It's no surprise.
Is that how you reward them? Do you reward them with wives?
Liam, mate, aren't I the best colonized servant you've ever seen?
Yeah, I think the Indians were the best. I think the Indians were.
Uber colonized.
Most Sabinian,
Hey, Liam.
But Scattered, you jumped in and you seem really triggered, like angry.
No,
Like,
I just wondering.
Just relax, man. We can have a conversation. Man.
Yo, scattered.
Nah, there's no need for a conversation. It's just jokes and banter around here, man. You guys can't have conversations.
Brother, I just want to tell you something.
What's good, DC?
Let us chill, man, because this is going to be the most entertaining G Block episode in history. We got Jupiter, we got Liam, and we got the right wing.
My question, I need to ask my question because he's saying that Ralph is a great servant, and I want to know if he rewards his servants with white wives. I wonder.
So Ralph will be.
Ralph, are you allowed to have a white wife?
Under the right, Ralph will be an honorary Aryan.
I'll be allowed to kneel in front of Her Majesty. You won't.
I mean, I'll be happy about that. To be fair.
Shout out, man. Go ahead, man. Helping out the cause, man. Helping your people, helping white people rise, man. You know what? No, I've never met one up and close, so that's why I'm just enjoying this. You know,
you never met one. What do you mean by that?
Like, okay, so usually in America, our coons usually hide themselves, and they usually like my community. But like in the UK, it seems like they go on streams and like make their like. I've listened to Ralph's conversations, man, and it's like, yo. This man ain't got no shame, you know. He's like, "Yo, white guys, I want you up there." You know what I mean?
Not shame, mate. Pride.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, you have to understand that. That's why you ain't got no black power because you lack black pride.
You have Indian power, man.
India's the most far right. Yeah, the most far right government in the world. Far right government in the world, mate.
No, here in the UK, do you have Indian power?
Hail the right wing, hail the nationalist Indian government, hail Prime Minister Modi, hail the destruction of 200 million Muslims, man. Fucking hail the
Indians. I stand for Indian rights in India, man. Indians deserve the rights in India. They don't deserve the rights.
And the Indian right wing government.
I was asking
bang on, Liam, mate.
I was asking her.
Yeah, but bang on, Liam. The Indian right wing government supports white nationalism.
Yeah, we stand together. We stand together.
Indeed.
All countries should be in charge of their own destiny.
Indeed, Jupiter. Yeah, nationalism for all.
Exactly.
And some of the black people woke up, they might even have nations worth building and having.
Scad Mind, have you picked the country in Africa you're going to go to yet or not? Are you undecided?
No, I'm
Somalia's maybe really nice. Somalia's maybe really nice. Maybe that's
Somalia's beautiful, Liam. Somalia's beautiful. I definitely. Well, are you buying the tickets? Yeah, or on you.
So beautiful that you don't want to go there. Yeah.
50, how much would it cost for repatriation? What, 50 grand?
Oh, I mean,
a little bit more than that. A little bit more than that.
How much? Tell us your figures, guys.
No, man. I have to think about it. Should I tell you what, Liam? As soon as you become the Secretary to the Treasury, I would definitely have a figure for you.
No, Liam's going to be Lord Chief Sanitization
You know what?
Officer.
This would be a great opportunity to have this conversation. Let's have this
Lord
conversation.
Chief.
I like this. I like where we're headed with this.
One second, what do you think? Lord Chief Sanitization Officer.
Indeed.
Liam, in your
Scatter.
role as Lord Chief Sanitization Officer, what are you going to do with Hector and Ralph over here?
No, I'm going to be the Lord Chief Abrogator. I'm going to be abrogating citizenships.
I mean, I'm not sure Liam's going to let you do that. I think Liam might have you on a boat with the rest of us, to be fair.
I will follow the orders of my master.
So as Oswald said, yes, because distinctive people from other classes can have.
Yo, Scatter. This is a great time to have a conversation. I've never had
Ralph
this
is no problem, man. Ralph is literally a servant of the realm, so you know. Ralph's not going to have Hector's not going to have a problem, but people who are anti-England and anti-English, they are going to have.
We're going to take all the Pan-Africans. We're going to insist them in the African dream of Africa.
Liam, we're going to be able to leave some black guys here. You know, some black guys who are coons here to sleep with the white women. Then, yeah.
No, we'll have to make a unit.
Personally, I'm against.
Liam, I think this is part of the issue.
Let me speak to that.
Do white women chase you? Is that the problem?
Let me speak to that. Personally,
I've never seen scatters so triggered, mate. What have you done?
Personally, I'm against race mixing, right? And I would use propaganda and real science to advise people against doing it, right? But obviously, if then
I'm talking a little bit about it now.
Wait, well, let me just finish. And obviously, there'd be tax rewards for not doing that. So, like white people having kids with other white people is going to be you're going to be better off for doing that, yeah. But eventually, if someone chooses to do that, yeah, obviously you can't really stop that, innit? But I'd advise against it, and I'd give incentives not to do it.
You know, I heard that there's like some actual genetic.
One second, Liam, can you give me a little bit of an example of some of the propaganda and information you're going to use?
Well, I wouldn't say so. Say like if you a black person and a white person have a kid, it's hard for them to get like bone marrow and stuff, because they can't find a match because they wasn't told like that before.
Oh, so you just use
transplants and stuff, innit? You know?
Okay, fair enough. So you just use normal science, yeah?
Yeah, there's stuff like that, and make it obviously socially not as acceptable as it is now. So there'd be less of it on the mixed race and mixed race mixing on TV.
So if you look at Victor Orban in Hungary, Orban's already done this, Scattered, bro. So let me help you, Scattered. Orban's already done that.
You kids.
You might as well use science too. That's eugenics.
I know it's triggered, yeah, but Scattered, mate. So Victor Orban already incentivizes white births.
Let me finish my question.
I'm very relaxed, mate.
I was asking Liam some questions though, so
go on.
So I was talking about the mixed race children, the mixed race children, like the Ralph's offspring and maybe even Jupiter's offspring, right? The mixed race ones. How would you advise them to interbreed? Do they just have to find other mixed race people?
Well, when the percentage is back up to like so 90%, this 1, 2, 2.
Listen, worry about yourself. Don't worry about my mixed race kids or my mixed race relationship. You understand? You worry about yourself. Forget my mixed race relationship.
God bless you, Hector.
It's a good question what he asked, man. It's a good question. So personally,
thank you, Liam.
With me, yeah. If we get obviously 90% white, yeah, but the other little percentage would be 2%, 3% could be mixed race, and eventually along like 5, 6, 7, 8 generations time, their black percentage or Asian percentage of their blood would be down to like 10% anyway. So we could outbreed it going forward. And obviously, like I said, would this make it culturally unacceptable? We could offer like other minorities, if they're willing to. If it got that out of hand, we could pay people to sterilize themselves if they're willing to do it. There's loads of stuff.
That's what the Nazis did.
No, you don't need to do that. No, that's crazy, Nazi. China implemented you need 2.1 as a replacement rate. So if China did a one-child policy, they just curb the thing. So we can do a one-child policy. You can have your child, but you're not going to have 2.1 children, and then you just die out.
You can do that. Yeah, that's another thing you can do.
It's your children he's talking about, Ralph.
You have to separate the man from the message, sweetheart.
Would you be okay with this your children, Ralph?
Don't make that amateur error. Man from the message, the person.
I'm just asking. Would you be okay for this to happen to your children? That's just.
I'm voluntarily working towards it.
Okay, fair enough.
If we won't be down to Ralph, though, will it? It'll be down to the majority what we decide.
Voluntarily working for.
As long as he's consistent with it, that's all.
After Egypt. Yeah, you can't stop 14, guys. You just can't stop 14. You're either working with us or against us, right? You know, we've been very kind and friendly and letting you know ahead of time what's going to happen to you. I mean, it could be fairer than that, yeah. I mean,
I hear you. I respect it, to be fair. I think the issue is the science and the statistics suggest things are going in the opposite direction in regards to birth rates and so on. But I do hear you.
But because literally, man, Orban is within 8 years has reversed the Hungarian problem by incentivizing Hungarian births. We will incentivize native births and de-incentivize non-native births.
Good luck.
Not luck power.
I mean,
luck is like a Wakandan dream or something.
Ralph, the way the white women like black men, I think you're gonna need a lot of luck. If you're honest,
you need some money for that, bro.
Well, we can have a lot of luck, or we can just use other techniques.
I mean, even if you give all of us, they're gonna be still having mixed race babies when they're coming home from the holiday. You're gonna be like, what's going on here? It's gonna be mad. It'll be a mess.
So you basically have a race mixing dream for white people. Do you have the same race mixing dream for black people?
Oh no, you know, we stay the
same. So it's race mixing for thee, race mixing for thee, but not for me. Okay. At least you're honest. At least you're honest. You want a race war.
This is a question for you, right? With all this information that you're getting before a lot of other people, right? Are you tending to the side of you're going to fall in line, or are you going to fare goodbye? Well, what side are you think you're going to choose?
I mean, to be fair, you guys sound a bit like Jehovah's Witnesses prophesizing the last end days. Do you know what I mean? I've been hearing like right wing guys prophesizing this for a while. Well, so to be honest with you, I'm more of a wait and see guy. You know.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to pick a side sooner or later. You can stand by the 14 words and have a place in this society because you're not a dummy, right?
The 14
words.
Yeah, man. The 14 words over there is like kind of inviting.
Or you can enjoy the fruits of Somalia.
Liam, I've sat here and listened to you talking about
Somaliland. I think they've split into two countries. Half of Somaliland, kind of thing, right there.
This is interesting.
The American guys like, what the fuck's going on there?
Hey, DC, it shows the influence of the Commonwealth, the British Empire.
It does. I'm not even mad at what they're saying because it makes me wonder, like, if we did that in our community, you know, like, because think about it. If we were to actually put white women and black women in the same category and had them face off with each other, when you have one side that ages like ice cream in the Sahara Desert, you have another side that ages like a diamond in the museum, and you have to compare the two, I think on that it would be unfair.
That's what
and then on top of that,
we in the right, you know, care about fairness. Fairness is not important. Fairness doesn't mean anything.
That's why we want the leverage, DC.
Huh?
DC, do you know all I care about? DC, all I care about, is survival.
Yeah.
All I care about is survival.
But you know that only comes from your women. That's what I was trying to explain to you, but I was interrupted. The reason why our population grew.
Can't you hear how much he hates women?
Huh? Yeah, he does. Why do you hate women so much?
Scattered, you're desperate to play the man and not the ball.
Women give birth, men don't give birth. So
women are
you need your women, man.
Women need protecting. We need to put women on a pedestal and protect them and not let them work and have the easiest lives as possible.
Good man, Liam. We are the people.
I don't know if I would agree with that because, well, I mean, maybe for white women, but black women, I don't know if we can do that. You know, they've literally been very instrumental to our success. And they're very capable. That's why we named goddesses.
All these black men want white women because they realize how strong you're.
I think sometimes with some black men, I think I break it up into two classes. I think there's some black men, there's a level of self-hate, but then there's some that's just love.
Black men are scared of black women because they know how strong they are and they won't take
black men are scared of black women.
Yeah, because you're scared.
Black men that's part of your group, so not mine.
They're more manly than you.
But how can you say that? How can you say that though? How many black men have you actually met in your life?
Black women are the ones who keep the family. Black men that's like
correct.
What are you talking about?
All the data backs what Liam says.
Yeah, I don't even understand I'm trying to understand his numbers on that.
Yeah, because
can I hear your numbers? Is it based off the UK?
Ralph's got the numbers. Don't worry about that.
Ralph, explain that to me.
Yeah, so ever since the 1960s and the introduction in the US of no
Or are
fault
you only
divorce,
talking about the UK or the US?
I'll start with the US for you. It's easier for you.
Okay,
So
cool.
ever since the introduction, late 50s, early 60s, of no-fault divorce and single-parent families, if you splotch it across ethnicity in the US, it's gone from 10 to 12% up to 70%. The majority of those people have been victims have been black families being less nuclear. The only thing that survived, according to your social welfare data, is black women raising black boys who
Now,
go in
can I
and
ask you a
have
question
families
though? Do you also know
and
the
then run
law that
away
was?
again.
Wait one
So
second, Ralph.
let me just finish the point. The chain of broken black families is a chain of broken black men failing to create nuclear families and strong black women holding their shit together.
All right. So can
That's the
you
story.
then bring out the statistic? Can you
and
also
you
talk
need the
about
women to get drunk, don't you?
Eric? This is not
Yeah.
okay. This is just internet talk for them. Okay. He didn't bring up redlining. He did not bring up he did not bring up Nixon. So he did not bring up the drug wars. So obviously this is just talking.
No, these are just left wing. These are left wing concepts like the drug war, redlining.
No, these are things that actually occurred. Actually occurred.
Oh, I got tons of black data for you, man. But these things are only left wing narratives that actually deny the biological reality that black men have run around and fucked around, and strong black women have kept their families together, only to raise another generation of black men who have fucked around.
Yeah,
that's the data, man.
But that's the thing, though.
So
That's
Liam
not
is right.
the data, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that's
well, in
here's
the
the thing.
quieter panel, I invite you over to my panel sometime where it's quieter. We can run through the deep data and I can demonstrate precisely what.
Yes, and then you can also tell me the historical significance of that data as well. Can you?
You can question the data, and I'll be happy to do a one-on-one where we can just look through black demographic data in the United States, which I have.
Don't waste your time with forgerized data. The guy's a joker, man.
Yeah, because I was looking at his
Scattered.
chart.
You're better than that. That's not the Dean of Islam scattered to say things to that. Come on. Play the ball, man. Play the ball. Play the ball.
I mean, Ralph is what? Wait, scattered is a Muslim, is he?
Yeah.
There's no negotiation here, man. You ought to see.
I'm not negotiating.
What you say, Leo?
Islam in my utopia would be banned, and there would be.
I hear you, but like your utopia sounds a little like worse than Karl Marx's. To be fair, I mean, and his still hasn't come to pass.
Not for native people.
You know, a bit more kudos than yourself, Liam. To be fair, but
yeah, you're definitely going, man.
But good luck. Good luck, Liam. I beg you to come to London, please.
Sorry?
I beg you to come to London, please.
Beg me come London. Why beg me come London, blood?
So, I didn't say blood, but you definitely come to London and come and see your great capital at work. I just want to see. I just want to show you how great your country is. Liam.
I don't know about you, Ralph, but it's really like worrying when a man's inviting you to come to London and he's begging you to do it. Like, are you on your knees? Are you on your knees begging to do it?
Send postcode, fam. Send postcode. Humorous. But anyway,
not humorous to be fair, but you're trying, you're stretching.
But Scatter, bro, I've never seen Scatter so triggered. I'm going to have to rewind this and see what happened. I've never seen you use your coup so much, bro.
I think I've got a white nationalist here to the right of me on the screen called Liam, right? Who wants to make this a complete utopia. I've got a servant to the left of me who's basically bending over, well, whatever way you're bending over for him, I'm not really interested. And then just above me on the screen, there's Jupiter, who has the black husband, who's also a servant to the guy.
You know what that is, Scattered? That's the true diversity of the right.
100%.
The right has true diversity.
100%.
How's it diversity if everyone's serving one person?
The servants are all sleeping with the white women. The white women that he needs to protect some.
Again, let me speak for myself. You speak for yourself, okay?
I can't hear you. Scattered. Hector's speaking over you, man.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Quite often when I'm speaking, you guys are triggered by the issue. I understand that you guys are triggered, but the reality is, sorry,
speak one at a time. I can't hear you.
I apologize. Let me just say what I was trying to say there. So as I was trying to say there, basically, I actually found it hilarious. There's no trigger. I actually found it hilarious that the servants who are bending over backwards for Liam, and Liam thinks he's up on this great. I've got these this black and this Asian servant, and then when he turns his back, they're sleeping with the white women. and Liam's gonna be turning around every time.
You're really obsessed with sex with white women, aren't you, mate?
These black people. You keep supporting these
You
black
won't
people,
stop talking
and
about sex with white women.
All these mixed race babies. What's going on here?
But let me tell you where I'm at with that. Yeah,
It's hilarious.
Ralph and Hector are big weapons for us, right? Because when you see someone like Ralph saying some of the shit he does, as a white person, it makes you feel weak and think, "What the fuck? I'm letting this fucking non-white stick up for me." And he's
Liam, get in there, my son. Absolutely.
Is it?
No, it's not all. It's not all. But like I say, the funny thing is the reward that
Why
you
would
guys
I
give
be
it.
against someone sticking up for me? Why would I be against that?
No. I didn't say that, Young. I said what's funny to me is the reward that you give them, right? So you're happy he sticks up for you so much so that you lose the sight that the white women that you're trying to protect so much and the 14 words you're so desperate to protect are being eroded by these black
Scattered. The argument is wrong based on generation, man.
Every time they get a child,
there's no good whining about it. There's no good whining about
your black baby.
There's no good whining.
It's crazy. How come every time I start talking, everybody else
There's no good whining about anything that's already happened. There's nothing.
What's the problem with you?
Why am I going to whine about Ralph? It already happened.
Liam, you jump on the panel and you whine every single time about I got to get this country back white again. We got to keep this country white. Every time I hear you, you're whining about keeping the country white. And I'm like, come to London, you'll see the country's not going to be white, man. We're taking over, bro.
Now you're about to make it. So what's the question about?
Don't cry somewhere about it.
So what's the question? Are you asking me about Ralph or is it now about London? You're begging me to come to London again, blood. Which one is it?
No, I know you can't follow.
Yeah, bring white people back to London.
I've never seen Scattered lose his cool so much.
Your point was about Ralph and Ralph being mixed race himself and maybe having mixed race children. That has already happened, though. You can't whine about that. It's about changing the future, not whining about the past.
Wait, Liam, can I ask you a question? If two black people have a kid, do they also get a tax incentive? Like, would it be like, oh, you stayed within your race?
No, they wouldn't.
No, they don't.
How does that promote diversity, though?
White people want diversity, we're anti-diversity.
That's anti-diversity. No, you're just bragging about the diversity of the right.
Calm down, Scatter. We're pro-uniformity.
You see what they want. You see what they want without saying it is eugenics. That's what they want.
No, that's not what eugenics means. Do you know what eugenics means? You guys are shouting over it, but that's not what eugenics means. What does eugenics mean? No, listen.
They're talking about eugenics.
No, it won't. You are. No, you are.
So therefore, the mixed race.
No, we're not. You're arguing against yourself, bro. We're not saying that. You're arguing against yourself, man.
Don't try to bullshit me. That's what you're talking about.
No, you're arguing against yourself. We're not. Do you even know what eugenic means?
Yes.
I mean, we're not. We're not doing that. We're actually just protecting the native stock. We're not culling the native stock. We're not experimenting on them. We're not trying to make them superior. We're just looking after them. It's all love, bro. It's all love.
Serious. You've got a white nationalist with a black and an Asian servant, right? And both of them have white wives. Don't take it seriously.
No, because Scattered, you want to hear the answer? You're going to just talk like a plantation chip. Because generationally, but you're just doing the plantation chip thing. You're just doing a plantation chip. You're better than this, Scattered.
And I've heard your answer, and to be fair, they're not satisfactory. So
you haven't heard my answer. You've just been chimping out. Scattered, you haven't heard my answer. You're just chimping out.
To be honest with you, I don't really care to hear your answer. You have this false sense that you're important and that people need to hear you. I don't need to hear you.
I'm not asking your permission to tell you. I'm just telling you
anyway.
I know,
but you keep trying to beg to involve in the conversation. But really, it's not involving you. It's sad, actually, to be fair.
Oh, who made you hormonal today? Who made you hormonal?
It's okay, man. It's okay, man. I understand. That white woman that you brought home is really motivating.
This is a mass plantation trigger. Well done, here.
Non-native Brits are not coming together and have children. Because if they do, you got mixed breed children for generations upon generations.
No, they don't. They die out genetically, mathematically. Do you even know what percentage? Have you even looked at the data?
No, but listen. Listen. If more if more white women and black men or white men and black women keep having babies over generation over generation over generation, and and you still have this non-native population, you're still going to have mixed breed.
Only if we allow that to continue, which we will not.
Biologically speaking,
We're not going to let you race mix out
the point I'm
English
making
people.
is that you have to either do eugenics or force
No, we can do simpler than that, bro. We can just remove the simpler than
You're hilarious. You're hilarious.
Hey. In the day, we're all adults. Excuse me.
Let me ask you his question. His question is wrong because we don't need eugenics, mate. All we need to do is we just need to remove the people. It's much simpler than that, man. Just force removal.
Okay. Excuse me, Eric. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. Okay, you're all adults. Most of you are possibly old enough to be my parents. Okay? So I need you all to talk one at a time because no one can hear what you're saying.
It's shit for the stream.
So please.
Okay.
All
So
right.
Eric, let me answer your question simply. We don't need simply to
Okay.
answer your question, Eric. We don't need anything fancy, eugenics, etc. We just need managed migration with removal of people. We can do the maths. We can work out what percentages are where. We can just remove the people and de-incentivize them. That's all we need to do, and it's all we are going to do.
Okay, why would you allow for migration at all?
I beg your pardon, sorry for that.
What? Okay, I'll put it this way. Why would you allow for migration at all?
No, Eric, they're trying to reverse that.
You're reversing it, man.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm asking you is this. If you want to end, mixed race, right? You want to end miscegenation, right? Okay, and you want this 90-10 percentage with native Brits, native white Brits, right? In the 90-10 majority, okay. What you're saying is that you're going to have to deport. You're going to have to deport the people that are already there, and then you're going to have to stop migration.
Correct.
Not limit it.
Correct. That's precisely our political agenda, which we'll be offering to the citizens in the 2025 election. Zero migration, selective repatriation until we have a healthy 90-10 again.
You would have to force that, though.
Not force it, of course, but we can do that. We do that anyway. We remove people all the time. So does the United States. We'll just remove them using normal, legal, peaceful ways. Some will be incentivized, some will be non-incentivized, depends. But the point is, the name of the game is what we will not compromise is on that 14 words 90-10. We don't have to be inhumane. We're just going to do it in a managed migration strategy. They came here, they can go back.
It may happen that way in Britain, but I don't think it happen that way in the U.S.
Well, different countries. You're right, Eric. Different countries have different patterns and shapes. Germany is different from England. It's different from America. We care about Britain.
Okay.
So we will partner with like-minded people. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah. But see, when we started out this discussion, though, or this conversation, we were talking about the differences between the British government, their population, how they govern their people, and all that type of thing. Mm-hmm. Okay. The difference between Britain and the U.S. You see, we weren't focusing on one specific country, and going deep like that. We were going both ways. We were discussing the differences, the distinctions.
Yeah, the distinction of the U.S. is a very specific pattern because you have an old end generational population because of slavery. We don't. That's the only difference. The policy and strategies will be the same.
Yeah, that's true. Because like if we took our population and went to Britain, we would outnumber the white people there.
Absolutely. And we believe that there's a genuine story for Black people in America because they've been there long enough and the conditions in which they're bred. Those conditions don't apply to the Europeans.
Oh no, Windrush wasn't nothing to sleep at, man. Okay.
It was not slavery. Windrush was not slavery. Right.
Yeah,
slavery is
still, though, there was a degree of contribution to the country.
Brad, don't even give any credence to the conversation, bro. Don't even give any credence.
But you don't have to scatter. Let others think for themselves. So
Was it not slavery in the world,
Was there not formal slavery in Britain?
Nation, Ralph.
Let's take turns. It was going well before scattered freaked out.
Why are we bitching?
How come my turn gets skipped over though?
There were no slaves on the shores.
I was talking, and then it just gets skipped over. But yeah, cool.
maybe. But
Why
even
are
then
we
did.
whining over? Why are we whining over weak slaves again? Why are we doing that?
I don't know. We're not. We're just telling them what's happening, and we're looking
No,
for
I
some
just,
few
no, I
black
just,
leaders, small black
I just
leaders
asked a
who
question.
understand. Yeah.
Yeah, I just asked a question. Was there formal slavery in Britain
There
on
was,
that
but
land?
there was, but it doesn't have the same impact in the native generational population. So if you look at it, Britain was 99% ethnically intact in 1950 prior to Windrush. The United States had the slave population for all the century. So it's a different data pattern.
Okay,
So
all right.
the Southern American blacks,
This is what I'm asking you. I'm
yeah, so
asking you this.
American blacks have a different claim to their position in America than European blacks.
But it's
Absolutely.
still not my problem, right?
There's still black people who should be building Africa, right? After you keep talking about being African, so you'd assume that. I mean, you assume at some point you want to do something about being in Africa if you're all about being African, right?
They got Ralph. But what I'm going to say is, Eric, every question that you're going to ask the right-wing racist, you're going to get a right-wing racist.
Oh, he's a racist. He's a
racist.
As a black man, it's usual common sense with the people you're talking to on this panel.
Eric known me for years.
And when you said racist, you just took a race mixed white
when you're talking
But Scattered, you want to do race mixed white people.
When Ralph was talking, I let him finish his whole answer, you know. As soon as I start talking, man, I said jump in because he's afraid of the truth getting out there. This is the working of a master manipulator. I just understand Ralph is a master manipulator. He's a person who stands next to a white nationalist and makes them feel comfortable saying, yes, we have to preserve the white race, while he's going home and taking his Indian self to a white woman and carrying on top of her. Can you believe that? Can you not see the irony of this?
I mean, you said it. I'm answering it twice. Can I answer the third time? Can I answer the third time, Scatter? You're repeating yourself.
Oh yeah,
you're looping. You're looping. Let me answer it again. My generation doesn't show up in the demographic result. It's too late for me or Hector, right? It's the future generations we're building. So actually, your argument's just dumb mathematically. But that notwithstanding, it doesn't change our position whatsoever, right? Because the Indian government and nationalists supports the same mission as to the Chinese.
I mean, Ralph,
you don't have to because you're scared. You're scared of black nationalism. That's why you're not living in Africa.
But that's Ralph. Ralph, I mean, you've explained it to him 5 times now in the last 20 minutes.
IQ thing.
Don't understand. It's like really.
It's IQ and short-term memory problem. Yeah. But I mean, the point, nevertheless, is we support and we're looking for strong African nationalists. We're the strong African nationalists, like Hector. Yeah. Hector's a strong African nationalist.
I hear you.
That's what I'm going to say. You've been affected by Islam, haven't you, Scott?
Liam, my poor incel friend. I hope you find a nice woman to teach you some stuff. I hope it's a white woman, because I know that's what you really want. Even though they seem to all want the black man. And it's getting to you, but yeah.
And I hope you pick the right African country which is best suited for yourself.
I hear you, definitely. 100%. Senegal, please, yeah.
Senegal, But we know, for example, that just earlier, only of the few points Scattered made, he wanted to race mix out white people, not his own. So he's basically he's a hostile foreign force.
No,
would you agree, Liam? Would you agree?
No, but to be fair, what Scattered Mind sees is the same things as the bluish people see as us as their greatest enemy, and Scattered wants to
sacrifice
himself and his people as biological weapons to bring change, because you realise
Liam is spitting out some home bars.
Is that what Ralph and Hector are? Biological weapons.
Ralph, the biological weapon we're going to use against you. So we've taken him away and we've rewired him.
I just to serve you and your cause, Liam.
As long as Ralph and Hector are the same things in your mind, Liam, it's all right with me. To be fair, I can see how your mental capacity is like. Anyway.
You say that, but you know what? I'll do a review stream later where I run through Scattered points.
Ralph. You see, when I was talking to Eric and Brad earlier, and you were telling them let them think for themselves. But yeah, every time I try and talk to one of the white people on the panel, you always jump in. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm not thinking of.
I mean, you've spoken to me long before Ralph was even around.
Come on now, Ralph. Come on now.
Wait,
no one made you home monitor. You're in England. You're in England. You should know your place.
You are so disingenuous, bro. It's a joke.
I mean,
you are
I've
so
been around.
I'm totally transparent.
You're not, bro.
I've been around.
Transparent about my mission.
It's a day about me and Spiritus doing this stuff to you, so I don't need Ralph to be doing this. We've been doing me and Spiritus were doing this stuff.
No, you don't. Liam's on fire. Liam's on
Who?
fire.
What to who?
Liam's on fire.
Who was coming into your room
to who?
Years ago, man. This is nothing new.
You and Spiritus came into what room?
Just rings bells around your lot's communities. What he done to you guys?
I don't know who this person is. So this is the thing, man. You
I'm sure
internet
you
trolls really go into the
Wow.
Hey, Liam, later I'm going to
Eric,
I
see that he's taking credit for this is the pinnacle of the white patriotic movement's achievements in the
I've been
UK.
thinking you really
An
was.
internet troll called Spirit.
And you just
that's an vast majority in Parliament.
No, you just said who he was, you
That's in
idiot.
Trump. That's in Brexit. That's in
Conversation,
Parliament. No, our achievements are not trolling. It's Parliament, Brexit, Trump, Boris. You guys on the Black Plantation with zero power. You must be kidding. President Trump, Prime Minister Boris Johnson, and vast majority of the right-wing Conservative Party. I mean, I can go on and on. What have you got? Dreams of Wakanda?
I mean, to be fair, Ralph, as Liam just explained to you, Boris Johnson is an internationalist, globalist person who's going to bring in more immigration. I mean, you're living in a dream world. I look forward to talking to you in 3 years when the immigration numbers have gone up. There's more migrants. There's more people living in London. There's more people working in the NHS, feeding you, serving you, and making your country run.
Less than 10 years, Liam, in less than 10 years, you'll be having this conversation from an internet cafe in Senegal.
Let's do it, bro. Let's see it. Let's see it.
That's what you'll be doing, man. Yeah, you'll be saving the stream, but it'll be like with a lower
Scadmon, you're 100% right what you're saying about Boris Johnson. In the next few years, he's going to bring in more immigrants, and this is going to play into our narrative absolutely perfectly.
Indeed,
we're going to show you the real nationalists what Boris Johnson really is, because they need to be awoke, and I need a hand up. For the next 5 years,
more than 4 million, mate. Liam, the number for later is 4 million, under 4 million in 5 years, and we're going to punish the right wing and the Conservative Party. And you can talk about this from your cafe in Senegal, yeah?
Definitely. I look forward to it.
Because don't you love Africa? You're an African, right?
Projecting 4 million in 5 years.
4 million in 5 years, yeah, that's what the stats say. That's what they say.
3.9 something million by the current estimate. The resell in 2011 would be worse, but Liam's correct. We'll use that to our advantage. And we say, yeah, now that they've come in, these guys with an internet history is one of the criteria we're going to be using to repatriate. Your internet history will be used in our criteria for repatriation.
These Tyrones and these Abduls, these Tyrones
who want to race out here, the ones who want to come in.
These Tyrones and these Abduls who go down to Speaker's Corner and share their.
They're gone, mate.
This is the funny thing, yeah. This is the funny
Why
thing.
Why are you begging to live with white people?
He thinks it's a human right to have access to white people. He thinks it's a human right.
Oh, maybe.
This is the funny thing is, Ralph is here telling you guys that this is all part of the plan. That we're going to use this to our narrative. Meanwhile, Ralph is a little Indian plant that's just going to bring more immigrants in. You guys are so lost. I feel sorry for you. 5 more years, more immigrants. Your country's changing for your ideas, for your eyes. It's sad. I know you feel. I know you are worried about it. And I feel your pain.
We're really excited, man. We got political power.
I think people is that worried about.
You got no political power. You have no economic power.
I think Ralph and his guys really like moral culturalism. And Liam, I think you're on your own here. And I think the reality is. I mean, yeah. I hope it works out for you. To be fair, yeah. I hope it works out.
Hope is a left-wing idea. The audacity of hope sounds like your kind of thing, fam.
I mean, what Scott is doing now? Right-wing people who have their hopes in Boris Johnson to lower immigration.
Scott, what you're trying to do now is the divide and conquer tactic. That's exactly what you're trying to do.
I mean, you're not even. I mean, come on, man. Come on now. Hope is a left-wing idea, yet you have a bunch of right-wing people hoping and believing in Boris Johnson.
Not hoping we have political power, we have the presidency of the White House, we have the parliament, we have the prime minister, We have the Royal Navy.
Ralph, why do you have to
Dad,
the
why
Royal
do you keep saying
Iranian
the same point?
Why
You
can't
can't
that
do
make
this.
no sense? Why can't that make no sense?
Scad, can't we progress the conversation and
You've
saying
got
the same
right-wing
thing?
people.
It's so tricky. I've never seen him so
Yeah,
tricky.
he's really angry today. He's really
Wow.
angry.
I'm just trying to finish the sentence, bro.
This guy
I'm
is
just
like,
trying to finish the sentence. Can I get through the sentence?
this guy is screaming.
I mean, as long as you're not going to repeat the same thing you've already repeated to us, because like, I've heard it. Like.
I mean, you guys haven't answered it. I mean, so I have to ask the
Well,
question.
what's the question? Let me help you out.
Ralph's repeating himself ad nauseum, but you know, I got the patience to listen to him over and over again. So I'm going to try and get really, I'm trying to understand his point of view because it doesn't really make that much cognitive.
Maybe you should talk less and
I'm
listen.
gonna try again. I try again. Ralph, you talk the most. You cheeky. Anyway, that's what I was saying, right? So, Ralph, you said that right wing, that belief is a left wing concept, right? And the right doesn't have it. And so I would want to say that that's a lie because earlier you and Liam admitted that the majority of the right wing have this belief in Boris Johnson, which is not true, and so you need him to fail so they believe in the true nationalism.
Yeah.
So this idea of belief being a left wing thing is obviously untrue because the majority of right wing people are believing.
I hear you.
Believing in
The short answer is belief and hope are
question.
different words. Okay, I've got your question.
Okay, and now I'm finished. Go.
So the mistake you're making is belief and hope are different words. We didn't say hope.
That's someone talking over.
We said belief. We said belief, not hope. We have belief, which is a right-wing concept, the will to power. You have hope, the audacity of hope, which is a left-wing. Different words scattered. I don't know what they are in Senegalese, but hope and belief are different words in English.
I didn't know synonymous. No.
But yeah, I don't see what your argument against me is, Scad, man. Like, obviously, maybe you feel uncomfortable because maybe you can't see you're like there's a place for you in this society. But if you can't see a place for you in this society, you obviously weren't meant to be here in the first place.
No, Liam, I don't have a problem with you. I just said that you sound a little bit like an incel. You've teamed up. I mean, I just letting you understand, my opinion, right? I came in, right, and I just want to say that Liam, like, the more I've listened to you recently, you sound more and more like an incel. You sound a little uptight in regards to women and women's rights and things like this. And what's made me think even more and more, especially listening to you today, is that maybe the issue is around the people who you've partnered up with, right? So Ralph and Jupiter, both of whom are people who are openly happy to mix race in terms of relationships. And I feel like maybe that's some of your anger with women. You want to stop women's rights. Like you want to almost like you feel like you have to stop Jupiter from having rights to stop her from being with a black man. I feel like that's extreme. I feel it's not. I don't know. Like it just feels.
No one's taking Hector from me
women,
now.
women.
But Liam,
let me just respond to that. So women are easily.
I just have some better with Jupiter. It's not often that we do, to be fair.
But women are easily influenced. Women are easily influenced, and they don't necessarily know what's best for them. So they need direction. I have no problem in saying that.
I hear you. To be fair.
Yeah, the women ain't gonna do that. It's just.
Anyway, Liam,
I don't need to get you to agree to doing it.
But Liam, remember, Islam is right about women, yeah?
Yeah, Islam is right about women.
Islam is right about Allah.
Islam is right about women, except from South American sick them. We're not tolerating my
I think you're reading the wrong hadith. But if you wanna think about the hadith a long time, that's about you.
Hadith.
No one reads that about women.
No one reads the hadiths. 3/4 of Muslims in the world can't read Arabic.
Sorry, what was you saying?
See how Scad keeps running. What it is with Scad, he runs to the target. That's what you're doing.
I mean, we're taking all our rights. No way.
Keep running.
Ralph's got high ambitions. You have to understand, Ralph.
Oh, I have ambition. I'm just serving to the 100 seats in Parliament we intend to get.
Yeah, some of his ambitions are actually doable, and some are going to be a bit harder work.
Only time will tell, Jupiter, but but I remain diligent on my duty.
Sorry. Is that the political party you launched in the park? Sorry, I just want to.
No launch. We're just informing people. It's coming. It's nice and slow. We have a 5-year plan. There'll be lots of steps coming out. We're through the electoral commission phases now. You have to go through these multiple phases. Eventually, we show up in the register. Then our manifesto will be selected, our strategies. Just like the EDL wired up 274 chapters, we're going to be wiring up 650 chapters, like the AFD, electronically, digitally, using software. And we just applaud all the nationalists. 5 years, here we come, eins, fire, eins, fire, eins, fire.
What is Scad? It's Scad. You're Muslim. Scad, are you Muslim first? Are you Muslim first or black first? What are you first?
I mean, Liam, that's a stupid question.
No, it's not. What are you? Are you black or Muslim first? What are you?
The idea, right? That so a white nationalist is going to ask me anything about anything black and you think I'm going to answer them is a flipping joke, Liam. That's
not answering.
I was having a conversation with
a real black nationalist. Yeah, a real black nationalist would have said black straight away. He's not because he's an Abdul. He's an Abdul. That's what he is. He's an Abdul.
Love that, Liam. But anyway, as we were saying, what's your name? What's your name? You were talking about my question to you, Ralph, was why did you not join with the Brexit Party and Nigel Farage and them? Or Sir Nigel, right? Is he Sir? Did he get his MBE?
What about Brexit Party? They're dead in the water, aren't they?
Oh, I didn't know that. I was just wondering what's going on with the. I think wasn't Ralph backing them big for the election, or just before the last election?
Brexit Party's low tier stuff. We're well past Brexit Party.
Ralph.
Yeah, Brexit Party or nothing.
Fair enough. So what's Ralph's party going to be called?
Patriotic Alternative.
Patriarchal. Are you running? Are you going to be one of their candidates?
Me, no. I would not be a good candidate. I'm not a good speaker, and my uses are better used in other places.
On internet hangouts with what's his name?
Respect.
Even so, with respect, yeah, is that where you feel like your skills are best used?
No, that's where yours are, though.
Mine.
It's just a plantation inspection of data.
Well, Ralph, I'll ask you a question. Welcome to the Brexit Party.
I'm sorry?
Welcome to the Brexit Party.
The Brexit Party was tactically stood with the Conservatives and co-located each seat to force that Conservative majority.
So how did you go to...
The Brexit Party and Farage's pressure from the right ensured the Conservative victory on the right. We're going to do the same thing in the next 5 years, further right than the Brexit Party. So, precisely what the Brexit Party is.
You're not going to... Are you going? So the Brexit Party no longer exists? Are they over then?
Farage is trying to transform it to become a reform party for proportional representation, basically a one-issue thing. We're not interested. We're interested in the whole... Look, if you look at the seats in Sweden, Germany, we should have 20%. That's 100 seats. We're going to go take our 100 seats. Then we can talk about Senegal after that, if you like.
Okay, no, for sure. I mean, 100 seats is a bit premature, but you know.
Do you know how many seats are there in Germany and Sweden with the same policies as us?
No, I thought you were talking about here in the UK, to be fair.
Yeah, but if I compare the market, I've not been able to sell Coca-Cola. The first thing I say is, how much Coke have I sold in Germany and Sweden? And the question is 20%. So even if that's 10%, that's over 60 seats, which makes us kingmaker, right? That's in 2025. We get 100. And you guys would like to say 100%. Or hack. Right? That's 100 seats we're aiming for, and we have 20%.
Arabic seeping into the right-wing narrative.
100 of our chaps, 100 of our top voices walking to Parliament, supported by the AFD and other nationalist parties, including the Indian government.
Like I said, up until now, this is all just fantasy chat. Do you know what I mean? Like it's almost Ralph, it's almost as real as Wakanda, except for Wakanda had a movie. So until it happens, it's just going to be talk, you know. And I like it because you guys feel emboldened by it. Well, mostly Liam, to be fair, because I feel like you're just doing it to pull the wool over Liam's eyes, so you could, and all the other white nationalists' eyes, so you could keep, you know, telling them to cuckolds without them noticing. To be fair,
Ralph,
how many of the right wing's wives have you watched?
Have you noticed how this chimp can't avoid repeating the same point 5 times?
I think what it is, I got
it. It's hilarious.
You constrained chimp.
Let me just say to you this one more time. Yeah, Ralph works for us, not the other way around. Just realize.
Yeah. I mean, I know you like to say that, and Ralph is going to say the same thing now as well. But that's what you don't realize is he's actually manipulating you, Liam. I understand. You feel like you're in control, and he's making you feel like you're in control.
How offensive
he's not in control, Liam.
The entire
you have to realize. Wait. Let me just make it this way. You have to realize as well, yeah.
Ralph is a higher IQ than me, yeah, and I do accept that, right? So Ralph is going to make sometimes better arguments. He is going to sometimes pull rank in certain areas, and then there's other areas that I can say, now, Ralph, this area is better suited for me,
Correct.
and there's no business you being there. We understand this on the way.
Absolutely, it's not a
But
problem.
you're being manipulated. Like, as you admit, right? He's smarter than you, and you don't understand when he's manipulating you.
So my response to Liam is this. So my response to Liam about Scatter keeps talking. Yeah, we heard your point, Scatter. Yeah.
I'm just
But
trying
Liam,
to help you. I'm just really
yeah, but
trying to
Liam,
help
my response to
you.
you, mate, is
Telling me,
you see how
I'm feeling my
offensive
point. He doesn't want the point to seep into your mind. He doesn't want you to.
He's getting angry because he knows we know the truth.
Liam, can you see how offensive it is that he thinks I can outsmart all the combined smart white guys?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
I mean, what is he? I admire the flattery, Scatter. I'm fucking flattered, mate. But, you know, I go with really smart white guys, bro. Really smart white guys.
Yeah, man. This is why you're losing your country, bro. This is why you're losing your country.
So, is this one of the reasons why you lost your country?
Ralph, tell him who the richest people in England are. Who's the richest people in England?
An Indian man. And that's got to change. And that's got to change. That's got to change. That's got to change.
You love it, don't you?
That's got to change. But you know what?
That's not changing.
So, Scandal, what you're trying to tell me is listen, this is what happened to your people. Don't let that happen to your people, right? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He race mix you. He admitted wanting to race mix you, but not him.
No. What I'm trying to tell you here is Ralph is sleeping with your women. Your 14 words.
There he goes again. Time number 6. He can't. This chimp can't escape from like an NPC.
Once again, you guys repeat the 14 words like chimps every flipping minute in the chat.
He's so angry, man.
If you want a 14, have a 14.
I'm not responding to your 14 words. Your 14 words are what? What's the 14 words? Tell me. Repeat it.
But don't worry, mate. They're not your business. They're not your business, mate.
Huh? Say the 14 words.
You must secure the existence of Senegalese people and a future for Senegalese children.
There we go. So with your future for white children.
Do you support the 14 words?
How is Ralph?
Do you support the 14 words for the Senegalese people? But Scatter, you asked the same question. Boring as hell today. How do you support the 14 words for Senegalese people?
It's not about
question going backwards this way now. Your turn to answer question, sweetie. Do you support the 14 words for the Senegalese people? Simple fucking question, right? Simple question. You don't. Oh, you don't support the 14 words.
I'm going to go back to what we was talking about originally, right?
I'm interested to talk about this. I'm very interested. Do you support the 14 words? Do you support the 14 words?
Ralph, is your wife secretly Senegalese?
Do you support the 14 words, Liam? I know Scatter.
I support this. I don't just support them. I hail the 14 words.
Hail the 14 words for the Senegalese people. We want the Senegalese to be prosperous and all Senegalese.
Is your wife Senegalese?
I support the 14 words for the German people.
Ralph, I can answer the question.
What was the question? Just keep talking. It's hard to listen to you.
Senegalese.
Is my what in English?
Is your wife Senegalese?
No, she's German. Your worst nightmare.
Oh, your wife is German. Oh, yeah. Why are you talking about Senegalese people?
You notice how the mix, the little chimp tongue. This is the second time he's tried this. He goes round about like
Senegalese people. You're fed to white people. You're sleeping with their women.
But do you understand? It's the 7th time we've shoved this argument down, Scattered. What's wrong with you today? Have you been reading the Quran or something? Have you been reading the Quran? You've lost your mind, mate. You've lost your mind. You must have been reading the Quran today. We've answered your question 7 times. Let me make a response stream to show you that you're responding 7 times.
Now he's repeated himself, bro.
Yeah, but you repeat. Are you going to answer the same question? We're not going to keep entertaining your.
Are you going to give me an answer?
How many times? When do you stop asking?
After you give me an answer, I'll go.
When do you stop asking the question?
If you give me an answer, I'll go.
Only after you answer this question. If you do answer the 8th time and we point it out, will you walk away?
If you answer it and it doesn't make any sense on this occasion, shall I tell you what? I will let it fly, even if it doesn't make any sense.
Will you disconnect and walk away?
Your 7
if you have any honor and pride. Will you disconnect and walk away?
Your 7 recent responses.
Answer the question.
Wow, chill.
Answer the question.
Ask me to answer your question. I'm answering it, and then you talk over my answer.
So you're saying will you walk away and disconnect from the stream or not?
What do you mean? I said what?
If I answer the question now for the 7th time, and if you ask it again for the 8th time, will you leave?
No. I'm saying to you, if I answer the question this last time, right? This final time, Once you
I think Scattered, I think you've lost the plot, bro. Maybe you need to step up, get some fresh air, man. This is not your strongest performance. Let someone else have a pop. Let Eric have a keep a
You're
try.
waffling right now. You can't even let somebody have an answer without waffling up.
Baba Ray Shrimp, man. Come on, calm down.
Let someone else talk. I think Scattered's really lost the plot today. It's very odd to see this behavior.
Scattered got triggered when he was listening to me telling him how it's.
I walked into a trigger fest, mate.
Scattered minds is used to white people being like shallow around white people who were scared and like to be servants.
Not anymore, mate.
Like,
not anymore. Right?
That's not gonna happen.
I feel like you need the company of a good woman. That's all you need. That's
really like the views of a black Muslim who's temporarily here interests me. But thank you for your pop psychology. I'll take it under advice. Right?
Do you actually want to discuss a topic, Scattered minds, or do you just want to do this like fucking stupid talk?
But anyway, the American guy, I don't know your name, man, and Eric, and they were having
the American guy called Baba Ray Shrimp, I think.
Baba Ray Shrimp. Hey, what's up, bro? Oh, you guys had some interesting things in the variance between black. That stuff was all interesting. Once Scattered stops rattling his cage, right? That was more interesting to me. Yeah. But I'm going to replay this, man. Liam, you've obviously the natives are restless, yeah.
We don't tire.
Mate, it sounds like from strength to strength there.
Okay. I mean, it's the same that Scattered minds has not been a bit more calmer, so he could have actually gone down the train of thought.
Usually he's quite calm. I'm surprised. I've never seen him so. Whatever you've done, it's obviously affected. But I think he's much better.
Keep arguing with you two. They're all on the same page. It's just that they want it for themselves, but not for you.
What they want me, yeah, to give them their independence. They don't want to get their independence themselves. Where I want to take my own independence, where they want to give it to them, and you're not going to get given nothing, and that's the difference. I don't want to hear their whining fucking sob stories, man.
What are you willing to do for it, Liam? For your independence?
Everything.
Everything. Get our people.
Everything. No, don't be vague. What are you willing to do for it?
Anything.
He told you he's gonna troll on Hangouts, man.
Anything.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do anything when it comes to survival. When it comes to survival, I'll do anything.
Oh my god.
Hey, the other American guy. You've never met a real.
Then fine. Then suit up in your Queen's military. Then.
I mean, Jupiter thinks sterilization's bad. That's what she thinks bad. But personally, I don't think that's bad at all, right? So anything. Anything possible.
You need to understand that there's some views that Liam's got that I don't necessarily agree in, but I do agree that this country should stay predominantly in Britain, should stay predominantly white.
You will in time, Jupiter. You will in time.
65% of people agree with you, sir.
Yeah, that's
including non-whites. Including non-whites.
The left don't believe this, and white people don't believe this. They do. Even left people are agreeing with us on that issue.
The good time is over, guys. You've had your fun. You've had a good run. You've had a good run. You've enjoyed England. Yeah, I mean, we get it. But, change is coming now.
So. It was nice while it lasted.
Yeah, I mean, well done and stuff. But, I mean, now it's time to talk about the English first, right? Not about the minority. It's time to talk about the majority, not the minority.
But the good minorities, the minorities that want to stand up for the 14 words, they're going to have a brilliant time going in the future. Because you know what? When we're doing well, we're very generous as well. So these other minorities who have stood by the 14 words, they're going to have a very pleasant time.
Big up, they're going to be ambassadors between the other countries, right? So the 14s were there in the past, bro.
Come on, guys. You guys have been talking for a long time, man.
The new player. Hello.
Big new player.
Oh,
big up
James, welcome.
Shut up, man. Big up Scattered minds. Yeah, you get me. Liam, I support what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, shut up. You're right, Liam. Yeah, I respect you. Yeah, but are you listening? So, see when Scattered's in Senegal on his at his internet cafe, are you going to be in Mumbai? Where are you going to do your party success from in 2020?
I'll be running around every country where I'm needed to support the Nationalist network.
But I'm saying once they're all saved, what are you just going to be doing?
Ralph's going to be the ambassador. Ralph's going to be the
Do you want an answer?
He's
I've
in
got
Bangladesh, isn't he?
30 or 40 years left of my life. As I become an old man, hopefully I will be overlooking on lots of wonderful nations, all protected by the 14
Bro,
words.
you keep talking about 40 years. That HIV is gonna get you eventually. But all right, cool. Liam,
Coming from a
what
black
do you
person,
say?
that's fucking funny.
I can see Ralph in a bachelor's role, maybe.
Can I be the Nigerian ambassador?
Yes, Dick. Why does this guy follow me everywhere? Hey, Jupiter, put your dwarf back in a hole. Hey,
Yeah, one at a time. Let James have a
Ralph,
conversation.
can I be your Nigerian ambassador?
James can have a conversation.
I will stand beside you for the Nigerian people, Hector, any time of the day.
And scattered out. Hey, listen, Liam, yeah, that was real effeminate what you and Ralph tried to do. You know, like look at him, he's usually so calm, like man speaking in the calmest tone, and that scares you. Jesus Christ.
No, you could tell by his voice he was very
you must be
he was very upset and he felt threatened.
James,
these women, you know why he felt threatened, James? It's because he's hearing these messages for the first time.
James, Liam, he can't get any women, and he goes around internet chat rooms to troll black people. Like this is live. This is actually sad, bro. It's actually sad.
I'm glad Scatter's mind is so hurt about this, and he's a bit weak and he can't handle it. But it's okay.
You know what the worst is? You know what, Ralph? Hey, Ralph. You know what?
Passive aggressive again. They're being.
I never like. You know what it is, Ralph. You know me. Yeah, I always keep it above board with my trolling of you. But one thing that makes me, I keep telling people, "Oh, this guy's not serious," and they're like, "No, look what he's doing now. He's doing this now." And I'm like, "He's not serious." But you know what? I always hang on to what makes me chuckle. Your wife actually gets paid from photographing black athletes. She actually gets paid. So, like, some of your income is made from the success of black people, and it makes me laugh. Hold on, it makes me laugh. Do you know why it makes me laugh the most? Because
why?
These are all emotional arguments, man. You move on from the feminist stuff, James. Like,
hold on. But that's why it makes me laugh more than anything, because I know even in your household, at the very least, even if she's a scumbag and she secretly hates black people like you, at the very least, use lot the circles that you operate in where you pretend you're not this person. This is an online persona. Like I'm scattered in the same person everywhere. I'm the same person everywhere. Liam's the same everywhere.
Are you saying I live a double life or something? Is that what you mean?
No, but I mean, it's hilarious. Think about it. Think about it. Hold on. Think about it. That black man's success directly funds your lifestyle.
I want
black people. Big up black people.
I want black
people for giving Ralph his internet.
I think if you run for a little while, let me give you a few words. I won't take as many.
That's why black people are your daddies. Though. That's why Respect was your daddy. Real was your daddy.
Listen to each other.
now your daddy. Belly, can I come on?
Are you going to do the talking or
your daddy? Bare black man, your daddy. You might
are you going to do the hockey thing? Or are you going to calm down?
What See, Ralph, what James and Scattered Minds
all of you fringe racists talk about black people so much.
You know, you weren't that daddy when you wanted Pan Africanism.
You rate black people more than I do.
What Scattered Minds and James have both done right now, is
you rate black people more than Scattered Minds.
Stop talking, These kind of chimps, they all go to the ones who can't take care.
James, let me make my point.
You rate Scattered Minds. You rate black people.
James,
black people more than black people.
James, let me make my point.
Extreme, James.
Observing what's just happened, right?
Take a turn, James, like a little chat. So
I come here for just anarchy.
But here's the anarchy. Well, Belly can sort out the anarchy because you're ruining the street.
But Belly's not my daddy like yours.
Yeah, but
what basically Scattered Mind and James both done is come onto the stream, and
I don't care what you think about.
Basically, what they've done is they acted like left
you care about black people more than they care about.
They're working like they are black people. They're just trying to shut down.
You are our biggest supporters. You are our biggest supporters. You talk about us all the time.
This is when the monkeys jump up and down and shake the cage. You know what I mean? When some of the monkeys jump up and down and shake the cage, you've got to let them expend their energy.
You're a monkey
too. Let the energy run out and then
you're a monkey too. Yeah, you keep shifting
jumping up and down, James. Tell somebody stop jumping up and down, throwing your feet.
Listen, let's have it right.
Jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. So you just keep talking, jump up and down like a little chimp.
You had more black bosses than I have. You had more black bosses than I have. Liam, how many black people you work for? How many black people you work for, Liam? How many black people you work for, Liam?
Chimping
Liam,
out.
how many black people? Listen, I'm just talking to Liam.
How many what?
Don't worry about this guy. How many black bosses have you had, Liam?
How many black people have I worked for?
How many black people have you worked for, Liam?
None.
This
Thank
guy
God.
works for her back with him. You work for them back now.
None, thank
This
God.
house is paid for by black people. Like, you get
Oh
it?
my
Like,
God!
no, on a serious
Look at this
level,
chimp.
get it.
It's just like he's a full chimp.
No, he's working for white
His house
betterment. Have you
is
got a
work
problem with
is
white
paid for
betterment?
by black people.
Have you got a problem with white betterment?
Do you get what I'm saying, Liam? Shut up. I ain't know what to talk to you, bitch. Shut
up.
Bastard.
His
I
house
can't
is
hear
paid
anything
for
you're
by
saying
black
because
people.
everyone's speaking over each other, man. It's
I know.
It's just reading the stream and stuff.
Hear what I'm saying. His house is paid for by black people.
Whose house?
Your boy Ralph. So
He's paid for by black
he's a double. Hey, I swear to you, Liam. Hey, listen. You know I got your back, Liam. Yeah. He's a
Oh,
double
yeah.
agent.
Of course you have.
He's a double agent, Liam.
Well, you got a stab in my back. You probably got a knife in the back of it.
But listen, no, I'll never stab you, Liam, man. Come on, man. You're white. You're
I
important.
don't know, man. The statistics.
You're white. You're important. You're way
Statistically,
far more important
you're
than
more
Ralph.
More likely to stab you than
Listen. Jupiter's a race traitor. Jupiter's a race traitor. And Ralph, we're not even going to speak about where he's from. He's probably a groomer. He's at least a half a groomer, right? But you, Liam, you're great. You're great, Liam. You're white. You're great.
I'm glad you acknowledge that. I'm glad you acknowledge that.
You're great, Liam. You're white.
A moment of truth for you, Liam. He finally said it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're great.
He said
You're right.
master. He said master. You're white.
You know what, James's nickname should be Colton. I think it should be.
Yeah. I'll take that nickname. That's a sick nickname. Hey, listen, Colin, that's me. Hey, Liam. Listen, man. Don't let these race traitors convolute this discussion. He is clearly an agent.
Treble agent, double or treble.
Think about it, yeah. No. Look at it like this. Respect, hold on. He calls Respect, Belly, and Real Daddy. You never did that when you're on their show. You don't show them any undue respect, unwarranted respect. You're come on, bruv. You're an island. You don't need these people. He needs all of them. He shows them undue respect when he's on panels by himself. What does he do? He supplicates to black people. I'm here for black betterment as well. You don't think that. That's just what he thinks. Then he gets money from black people. His wife's a liberal. They go to bars and shit in Shoreditch and talk about the and equality and.
I mean, what is this, a bedtime story or what?
He's an agent act.
You sound like
you don't speak for all black people. You certainly don't speak for me. So what are you on about?
Of course I don't speak for you.
What are you on about?
Get back in your case.
The problem with this in a minute,
black people. So what are you on about?
Steady supply of chimp.
Your little hole. Get back in your hole.
This is funny, man.
Ralph, you called yourself a Christian imperialist, Ralph.
That's part of my philosophy, yes.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
you are a
Big up scattered minds, yeah. Big up witness, big up scattered minds, yeah. Jupiter, you're a fat bitch. Liam, stop being gay, and Ralph, you don't know already. Mumbai, 2025.
That
Mumbai.
bitch is gonna kick you out the country, mate.
Anyway, Ralph, you said that you're a Christian imperialist.
Yeah, that's part of my.
Yes, and imperialism involves the policy of extending a country's power and influence through colonization. So if you're a Christian imperialist, how can you be happy for Pan-Africanists to do what they want when part of your policy involves imperialism? So even if you do get what you want with immigration, and let's say all the black and all the brown people leave and go back to their homelands and build up their economy and their country structure, your imperialist policy will still involve you exploiting them.
Great question. Let me answer that. Let me unpack some of that question. It's a very good question. Let me unpack some of it and tell you why some of it's really well founded, some of it isn't. So when I say Christian imperialism, what I mean is a confederation of Christian nations, right? So the thing uniting the empire isn't a country anymore. It's above the nation state. And that would be a Christian empire. It's not contradictory for a Pan-African vision, because I like to see the Christian version of that, a Pan-African nation states defeat Islam for Africa. So neither of those are incompatible, and nationalism will be the units of building the bloc. Christianity will unite it, and the Christian Confederation of Nations, now that you understand what I mean by empire, will be serving Christian Nigerians and slaughtering Boko Haram.
You see, that's all fine. I don't dispute. I'm not here to dispute that. But the thing that you're missing out on is that there are a lot of black people in the Caribbean and in Africa and in the South Pacific who are Muslims. What do you intend to do with them? If they are in their own homelands, they are no longer in Britain.
We don't intend to. Our nationalist principle says we won't do anything from another nation, but we would be supporting nationalists for, say, Jamaica, and Christian nationalists for Jamaica, or Muslim nationalists.
Witness. Hello, look, been a while since we spoke. Well, one of the things I'd say I'd encourage them to do, and I'm not telling them to do it, but I'd encourage them to do, is something similar to what the Chinese are doing to the Muslims in China. That's what I'd encourage them to do.
So exactly, but so if you look at Nigeria as an example,
but you listen to what both of you said, though.
As a Christian, to answer you directly, I would like to see first, in order of priority, a nation state that is sovereign and strong in Nigeria. Then I like that to be a Christian nation state, and then I like to be ultimately a Christian dominant nation state.
Yes, that's fine. But did you listen to what both of you said, though? Liam said he would encourage it, and you said you would help. Those two things are part of neo-colonialism. So you wouldn't leave us to get on with our own business. You would still find a way to come into our countries and get us to deal with the
No, that's not what I'm saying. Hang on, Liam. This is a Christian matter. I'm not going to be sending foreign troops to Nigeria. We're going to be supporting Nigerian Christians sorting out within their nation state.
I mean, I don't even
there won't be Americans arriving in Nigeria. It'll be arming Nigerian Christians, and we will be giving them all the support without sending up.
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree with that, witness. I believe the black people in Africa, they should determine what religion they want for themselves, and obviously that wouldn't be Islam, right? Because that's not native to Africa. But they should people who are Muslim should go to be educated to whatever religion the black community in Africa decided it to be.
Well, that's
that's fine. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you've said because you're leaving us to deal with it. But what I'm saying, so you've made that very clear. But it's obvious from what Ralph is saying. And Ralph, neo-colonialism doesn't involve sending troops. It involves foreign policies.
Yes, so you're right. I would be a Christian imperialist, but not a national imperialist. I would not be sending white or English Christians. I would be arming Nigerian Christians. If you want to call that imperialism, I'm such a person. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm for the Nigerian Christians. I want the Nigerians to colonize and dominate that in the Christian model for Nigeria.
Yeah, but that's all well and good.
That's the model we want. That is what I'm saying. We're going to split Nigeria in two. The northern part of Nigeria, which all these people belong to, all these Islamists, they will go with their Arab friends up north.
And then we can build a wall for Nigeria.
Morocco and all that.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
For Nigeria, have first-class Nigerian Christians coming and going and interacting with other Christian nations on the nation state, on the 14-word principle. Nigerians are sovereign Nigeria. And if you've been splitting them, moving them out, if you call that neo-colonialism, I'm much worse than that.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree with that 100%. Let them stick with the Arab friends up north.
I don't want to come to Nigeria and tell the Nigerians what to do. I want the Nigerians to be armed to make a good first world nation state on the 14 words for Nigeria, and I want that to be Christian. I would support my Nigerian Christian brothers and sisters in such a mission because they're my Christian brothers and sisters.
Yeah, personally, I wouldn't want to. Personally, I wouldn't want to risk any English and British person's life.
No humans.
Stuff you're talking about in Nigeria.
No, but no humans, Liam. I would support the humans.
Ralph's not going to do that. Ralph's not. That's not what he's saying.
As long as you Ralph, let me just finish. Ralph, as long as you use black Christians to pursue that message, Ralph, then I'm all for you doing that.
That's
I didn't know you agree about that. I don't like that either.
No English troops.
North and South Nigeria should split because obviously the North
black Christians, yeah, I'm all for them doing that, man. 100%.
Right, that's what I mean, Liam. No English troops.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
But then again,
but the point that I'm making is you still wouldn't leave us to get on with our own business.
Correct, because I'm a Christian.
Exactly. So there's a bit of a hypocrisy there. You're saying that through immigration, not only will you limit the amount of black and brown people coming into your British homeland, you will also be implementing a policy where we'll be leaving. And when we do leave and we then go to our homeland, you've clearly admitted that you won't leave us alone to get on with our business. You're still going to be implementing a form of neo-colonialism. You just said that.
Nigerian Christian.
You just admitted it.
The objective.
But what we don't understand with this, we met in real life. What we don't understand, I'm not sending. Let me make it simple English. I'm not sending a single troop
That's not what I'm talking about, though. I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say anything about sending
I'm fine. Okay, so we understand that. That's fine. But you're missing my point. It is my Christian mission to spread His will upon earth. I will have my Nigerian Christians doing it in Nigeria.
In Jesus'
That's all well and good, but the point is, stay out of it and let the African Christians and the African Muslims
exactly
sort out their own problem.
People, that's what Ralph is saying. People like me. So you yourself, you stay out of it.
That's not what Ralph is saying.
No, you just said stay out of it. Stick with your
Ralph
Caribbean and what have you.
I'm talking to Ralph. Ralph,
I'm
you
talking
just
to you.
admitted that you would get involved. You just admitted it.
Exactly
Ralph, you just admitted that you would get involved in it, Ralph.
Tell me why I shouldn't get involved. Tell
Ralph,
me.
you just said that you would get involved. So you're going to be implementing a form of neocolonialism. You just admitted it, Ralph.
No, it is not neocolonialism. It is what we have
That's
always
what you just said you would do, Ralph. Liam said that he wouldn't do anything. He would leave the black people to get on with it. But you just said that you wouldn't leave it alone.
What you're saying, you keep repeating.
Am I not a black person? Am I not a black person?
Because you're not understanding. Do you understand what I'm saying, though, Ralph? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not a black person.
I understand you, and I'm telling you, I'm even worse than that. Yes,
exactly. So
yes, why are you getting so excited? I'm not
because
disagreeing with you.
I'll tell you why I'm getting excited. Because every time I try to get you to admit what you just admitted to, what's his name? Hector keeps shouting over me. So now you finally admitted.
But wait,
that's what I wanted to point out.
If you read some of Julius Evola, you'll understand Ralph's position better, man. We know
Nigerians.
We're very aware of Ralph's position on the right. We know what he's for.
Yeah,
he's not doing this all for the betterment of white people. It's obviously there's a Christian aspect for what's for his self-interest.
That informs my morality, Liam. That informs my morality. So if you go listen to E. Michael Jones, he will explain this.
Boko Haram out of Nigeria.
He'll explain Christian nationalism and Christian imperialism to you.
That's all well and good, but leave the Christian nationalism to the black people. Don't get involved with the
Don't you understand? And I'm black and I'm agreeing with him. I'm a Christian nationalist.
That's not what
what are you on about?
What did Ralph just say? Tell me. What did Ralph just say?
But why do you think witness anyone doesn't understand?
Let him explain to me what you just said, Ralph. What did Ralph just say?
Basically, what he's saying is the Christian nationalists, especially those from Nigeria, were going to drive off people like Boko Haram and the rest of you out. And I'm black, and I agree with him.
Yeah, but
Wait, Liam. You just said something which was wrong. That's not what Ralph said.
What did he say?
You see, so you don't know what he said.
No, I'm asking you, what did he say? You tell me what he said. You tell me what he said.
What Ralph's saying is, Nigeria will be under.
What Ralph is saying, let me put it in a nutshell, is going to support us.
Christianity will be above it. Hector, Christianity and Ralph's perfect idea will be above Nigeria. Where me personally, I want England to be above Christianity. Where Ralph wants Christianity to be above England.
We can agree to disagree and still be.
Exactly, we have to disagree. I want Christianity. Yeah, I have to disagree with. I agree to disagree with you, Liam. When it comes to Nigeria, I agree with Ralph.
Yes, you want the same as Muslims, yeah? You just want Christian domination around the world instead of Islam domination. It's the same thing.
Well, whatever, Liam. Hector supports.
Yeah, I'm not saying whatever. I'm just
I don't think there's any fault line understanding here. I think we all understand each other. I'm not sure witness thinks there's a fault line. Hector understands me, and I understand Hector, and so does Leah.
I'm not going to go against Ralph having that position. Obviously, nationalism with religion is more stronger than this nationalism, so I do accept some of the things there.
What you're missing out on is that
he doesn't feel dumb. He understands. Ralph, and Ralph understands.
No, he doesn't, because he's missed out one. I notice you don't want me to point out the fundamental flaw in his policy.
Which is
the fundamental flaw in his policy is he won't leave the Africans to sort out their own problems.
That's a flaw in your head.
You said you would support.
No,
how are you going to support Ralph? How will you support Ralph?
No, listen to me. You think it's a flaw. I think it's a virtue.
How will you support Ralph? You said you would support them.
We've agreed on that, business. You're claiming it's a flaw. I'm claiming it's a virtue.
So explain, how would you support Ralph?
No, I'm agreeing I would support, but I'm saying your problem is you think it's a flaw. I'm not.
Yes, because
and
I told you why it's a flaw. I told you why it's a flaw.
Why is it a flaw? I'm saying
because you're not. I'll tell you why it's a flaw.
Mm-hmm.
In the basic, simplest terms, you're not African. Stay out of African politics and let the Africans sort it out themselves.
But the Christian Africans are quite happy for him to come help.
That's not an argument. That's just a claim.
That's a fact.
No, it's just a claim of yours.
Leave the black Africans and the Caribbeans to sort out their own problems. You are not part of our race. Stay out of it.
Where the Caribbean problem,
Exactly. That is the fundamental flaw.
Don't tie the
That
Caribbean
is
to
the
Nigerians.
fundamental flaw in your
Don't
policy.
Nigerians to Caribbean. You solve the Caribbean problem, we'll sort Nigerian problem.
That is the flaw in your policy.
Yeah, 100%.
So even when you kick us out of Britain, you still will not leave us alone to sort out our own problems.
But here's the problem. Wait. Let me
He just admitted to it.
Let me go back and witness for a second. Let me go back and witness.
Just admitted to it, Liam. He said correct.
Witness. Here's the problem though with you. So now black people have got control. Yeah, you can in complete control of yourselves. Yeah. I come along now, yeah. Bribe one of your leaders, and now you're back to square one again, right?
That's the point I'm pointing out. Isn't that that's what I've been talking about with neo-colonialism?
Wait, one
Which part of neo-colonialism did you not understand?
This is
pointless because Ralph has just admitted to what I'm saying. He said I'm correct, yet the both of you still want to argue it with me.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm agreeing with you. Listen to what I'm saying is, yeah. So some white person comes along, yeah, and bribes the black person who's in charge in that country. I agree, yeah. But the problem is, yeah, you're blaming the white person for that, where the white person's looking out for his self-interest.
I'm not. You still don't get it. Oh, you don't get it. I'm not blaming the white person for it.
Liam, can I have a turn? You have to go here for let me speak to Liam for a second. What he doesn't get, Liam and Hector and I are in alignment.
You just agreed to my thesis about you.
Breathe, mate. Let's just calm it down for the stream.
No, because Liam asked me a question and you quickly jumped in to stop me responding to what Liam said to me. Liam said something to me. He didn't say it to you. Liam was talking to me, not to you. Liam was talking to me, not to you, and you jumped in. You already revealed and agreed that my thesis of you was right. I pointed out, and you agreed with me, Ralph.
What is wrong with it? I think we have every right to define our own self-rule.
He thinks interference. He thinks interference is a bad thing. I'm saying as a Christian, Liam can disagree with me, but I would unite with Hector and Liam on the nationalist principle. I believe that interference as a Christian is a moral thing. You can't say, because I'm not agreeing with you, you're right. All you can say is, I don't agree with you.
That's the whole point. See, you're doing it again. That's the whole point. The whole
Can I clarify my position?
Oh, here we go again.
Yo,
this chimp is
Yo, listen. Yo. People them. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Unfortunately,
everyone can hear me. Yeah. All right. So we have to let man finish his sentence, innit, man? Because you man keep cutting off witness before he gets to finish his sentence. Let him finish his sentence, and then I think Hector had a question for witness here. So let him finish his sentence or his questions that he had with Liam, and then he can move on to
Ralph,
the next person.
Can I just make my stance clear to you, witness? Yeah, I wouldn't want to be dictating to the Africans what they want to determine for themselves, but I would definitely be happy to offer them incentives to get what I want from them. So it'd be down to them to sell themselves out, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with what you're saying.
Okay.
What Ralph is saying is opposite to what you're saying, and he admitted to it. And I'm saying that is a form of neocolonialism. That is something he admitted to being, saying he's an imperialist, a Christian imperialist. And that is the hypocrisy in his policy. So even if he kicked out black and brown people from the UK and we went back to our homelands and we tried to improve the structure in our homelands, he still would not leave the Caribbean or Africa alone. He would implement neocolonialism. It doesn't mean that he would send armies there. he would implement policies to basically get involved in our business, which is no different from colonialism. It's neo-colonialism. This is the hypocrisy in what he's saying.
I mean, I'm not going to. I wouldn't.
Can I respond now? My turn. Here is the fundamental problem. Liam knows this and doesn't agree with that because he's not a Christian. Your propositional claim is because I am doing what you call neo-colonialism, it's either bad or hypocritical. I'm telling you, no, it's not. It's virtuous. I'm not denying the charge. I'm telling you your characterizing of the charge is wrong because it is my Christian moral duty that informs my politics to support the Nigerian nationalists who are Christians. I'm not guilty of any charge because I don't believe the charge has any moral value. Hang on, you think interfering is bad. I'm telling you it isn't. You say interfering is colonialism. I'm saying yes, it is. You say interfering is imperialism. I'm saying yes, it is. So I don't understand
Exactly. You keep on agreeing with me by you're saying imperialism and colonialism.
What is the problem?
So you're agreeing to it. So okay, here's another problem for you. You keep on using Christianity. Give me the chapter and the verse in the Old Testament or the New Testament which justifies what you've just said.
I don't have to give you scriptures because I'm not a theologian.
Exactly.
Hang on a second. Allow me to answer. Remember, Veli said take turns. In the doctrines of Christian violence, and there are only 4 in the last 1800 years, there are 4 schools. 2 are pacifist and non-interventional. 2 are proactive just war theory or crusades. All 4 of these lines are supported from Francis of Assisi down in scripture in ontology, not just scripture, ontology. I take the crusader position that says I will spread Christian power, be it soft power, hard power, over the world for his will to be done. This is the Christian far-right position.
But the Christian far-right position is not Jesus Christ's position.
That would be a theological debate to take up. If you'd like to jump, I will introduce you to some very hard-right theologians. Do you want to do the theological thing? We can go set up a theological debate with some of my hard-right Christian theologian nationalist brothers. And they will take you through scripture if that's what you want to. If you want to be wrung through the wash, they will do so. I suggest before you do such thing, go to E. Michael Jones, make all yourself familiar with this content before you come armed for such a debate.
So first of all, you've agreed to what I said, that what you're doing is imperialistic and has got colonization in it.
Christian imperialism.
That's the first thing. That's the first thing you've agreed to. Secondly, you haven't been able to give me a chapter or verse in the Gospel of Matthew, Mark, or Luke, which justifies you invading and suppress and getting involved in African politics. So two of those things.
So yes to the first bit, and to the second bit, do you know how you interpret scripture? They're just verses. Then you need to create Christian ontologies that organize those concepts, and those ontologies find higher order epistemologies, and then the arguments are based on those epistemologies. I'm telling you, for the last 1800 years, those epistemologies are only of 4 types. Not me. From St. Francis of Assisi, everyone down has worked out the Christian epistemology. I have picked my camp. If you want a theological debate on the variance between just war theory and Christian crusader theory, I'm inviting you to a stream with a PhD Catholic man.
A Catholic?
A PhD Catholic.
A Catholic.
Nationalist who would justify my position in theological, epistemological terms. So don't tell me I'm making something up that's not backed. I'm telling you I have 1800 years of backing, and people will sit on a stream. If you believe you're qualified to discuss the epistemology.
Yeah. So basically, you've just admitted that you follow Saint Francis of Assisi's and not Jesus Christ. Basically, you just said that. You follow. You did.
I didn't.
Yes. Okay. So give me the chapter and the verse in the Gospel of Matthew, Mark, and Luke where Jesus Christ promotes what you're talking about.
You're asking now. Let me just point out. You're asking the same question the second time, and I'm going to answer the same way.
Can
you give me a verse in that same Matthew, Luke, and what have you, where Jesus Christ says otherwise?
Says otherwise. He doesn't say anything about invading or killing people. That's a fact.
This is not by invasion. We're not invading anybody. We're just telling you the stance we're going to take.
Does Jesus Christ
listening to what Ralph is saying?
Yeah. Does Jesus Christ say anything about genetics and the morality of genetics?
So
I'm not promoting.
I don't think this
in regards to what you've said, Ralph, Jesus Christ does not talk about genetics. You do.
Okay. No. So my point here is that
you've just shot yourself in the foot, haven't you?
No,
you talk about genetics, and
you talk about haplogroups.
You talk about haplogroups and genetics. Jesus Christ doesn't talk about haplogroups or genetics, does he, Ralph?
So
why do you do it if you call yourself a Christian?
So allow me to answer the question. I know you're very excited because I was using that as an example of when you construct an ontology and then an epistemology on top of scripture, you must be able to interpret it epistemologically and ontologically, because I gave you an example of something would never been referenced in the Bible. Does that mean Christianity goes away? We don't have moral positions on the Big Bang? Of course we do. But the Big Bang is not referenced in the Bible, though the Vatican accepts it. So for you to understand, to speak about religion, you must understand scripture is the bottom of the floor. Above it is an ontology. Above that is an epistemology, which gives you a Christian doctrine. You don't seem to understand how to understand religion. Now,
no, you don't.
Tell me,
tell me when you finish waffling.
Give me a scripture and a verse that does this. I'm offering you something better. I'm offering you.
No, you're not offering me something better.
Hang on, don't
you're
interrupt.
offering me your interpretation, which is not based on anything Jesus Christ has said. Okay, you're offering me your interpretation. You're talking to me about St. Francis of Assisi. You're talking to me about the Vatican. I asked you about Jesus, not about the Vatican or St. Francis. I can't calm down because your boyfriend,
you've lost
his name, keeps on shouting.
That's 3 for 3 triggered chips. When you got a boyfriend, mate, you know you've completely lost it.
As I was saying, Jesus Christ does not, St. Francis of Assisi does not say anything like that. The Vatican does not say anything that Jesus Christ says in the Bible.
You are, sweetheart.
Okay, so now you're deliberately speaking over me because you know I'm gonna.
You interrupted me already. Remember, you changed the rules of the game.
Okay, how much more? How many more minutes do you need to
name
talk?
the time and the place. Have the balls. I will give you a one-on-one, and I will sit moderate, and let's take your questions to the far-right Christian nationalist. Are you up for it? Yes or no?
So number one, you've admitted
that. Are you up for it? Yes or no? My turn to ask you questions. You spent all this time asking me questions.
Actually, no, I haven't.
Are you willing to come up and sit on a stream? You bring whoever you want, and I'll bring who I want. Would you like to sit down in a 1-hour public stream on Christian nationalism being justified?
So number one, you've admitted that you are going to get involved in African politics and not leave it alone.
I want to answer to my question. I don't want your ramblings about African politics. I'll ask you a simple question with a binary answer. Will you show up at the time and date of your pleasing to such a stream?
Number two, you've also admitted that you follow the teaching.
Is so triggered and scared he can't answer a moral Christian question from the Logos of Christ. Will you arrive to face the truth? Yes or no?
So you've admitted you don't follow Jesus Christ, you follow St. Francis of Assisi.
The fundamental logos.
And then when you're not listening to St. Francis of Assisi, you've admitted that you listen to the Vatican.
I don't believe you're a Christian. You're not being truthful. The logos from John 1:1 demands your truth right now.
Who's triggered now, Ralph?
Answer the question. No,
I'm just triggered now.
I'm enforcing Christian imperialism.
Who's triggered now, Ralph?
No, that voice here is the voice of a crusader. Not triggered, the voice of a crusader telling you and putting you in your place in public. Will you or won't you arrive? Look at that. Would you like me to do it softer?
So now
does that make you think I'm not triggered?
That you will implement colonization.
This chimp, next chimp, please. This one's useless.
So they both are.
You know what, sweetheart? Every time you want to come Christianity, my door's open. Come and bring it. Bring your little boys with you, and we will explain it to you.
So as Ralph has admitted,
then come up with the better question, sweetheart.
Yeah, sure. As Ralph has
what it comes down to is what this comes down to is basically whose ideology is going to win and whose is more stronger, and the strongest one will win.
Amen.
Yeah, that's all well and good. As I was saying to the audience listening, as Ralph has admitted that he will be implementing imperialism and neocolonialism in Africa.
That is not what he said. No, that is not what he said. That is not what Ralph is saying. Ralph is saying he's going to assist Ralph is saying he's going to assist the Nigerian president in achieving their aims.
And he listens to the Vatican. So he listens to the Vatican and to St. Francis of Assisi. He doesn't actually follow.
Who do you listen to?
Who do you listen
And
to?
This is
so
Storm's
this
view.
just highlights
I bet
the
you this is
hypocrisy
Storm's
Listen to the Vatican.
of the
Storm's
politics
view,
that
innit,
he
mate?
talks about.
All
Boy,
Christians
You have
rude
no
boy. Boy, rude boy, shut up.
Ralph is still a great cause for me to use in my cause. So even if
Yeah, that's
you're
fine,
saying
Liam.
what you're saying is true,
Liam,
it's still
yeah.
is going to benefit my cause, right? Him saying
Indeed.
what
Yeah,
he
yeah,
does.
that's
It helps
I'm not
14, mate.
disputing that. I don't actually care about that part. I just wanted to highlight his hypocrisy to the people listening, that he's an imperialist and a neo-colonialist, and he doesn't actually follow
No,
Jesus.
that is not true. All
He
Christians,
just
by the
admitted,
way, listen
he
to the
just admitted
Vatican.
that he follows
Christians, by the way, listen to the Vatican. So it's
and
not
he
new.
follows the Vatican. He just
He's
admitted to that.
Listen, the Hector, the hypocrisy is a black man who cares about non-intervention in Africa, telling us about Africa while living in white lands.
Exactly. Exactly.
Before you lecture me
What the problem with? Exactly.
do it from
It's
Africa.
funny how both of you are so triggered. You don't want me to finish the sentence.
No, you're the one that's
only person
triggered.
who
The one
There we
that's
go
triggered.
again. More triggered, shouting and screaming.
Nobody's
Listen,
shouting and screaming.
As
You're
I
the one
was
that's
saying,
triggered.
Ralph has already proven that he wants to keep on meddling in African affairs, and he won't leave Africans to deal with it.
Repeat themselves.
And then he's gone on to say that he follows Saint Francis of Assisi and he follows the Vatican. He doesn't actually follow Jesus, yet he calls himself a Christian. These are just some of the hypocrisies in your whole ideology, basically. And you can't change it. It doesn't matter what you say. You're just a hypocrite, basically. And that's it. And even Liam sees your hypocrisy, and he's still willing to use you to get what he wants. So
You're not the brightest of
I
chimps.
don't know.
The other one was brighter than you.
Yeah, sure. Everybody's a chimp, and you're this.
Can you get a better chimp? This one's bent now, mate.
When you're in a position that I'm in now, yeah. But even like to say someone like an environmentalist who like wants to preserve the nature and stuff, I stand with that person, right? Because by reducing immigration and talking about stuff that Ralph talks with, that saves the environment. So like I can align with loads of different people. I can align with the left on the economics and social.
Good man,
programs
Lee.
like that.
Good man.
Yeah, that's fine, Liam. I'm not debating with what you're saying. I know you will do whatever you want to get what you want. But what I'm saying is that embedded in what you want is the hypocrisy that even when black people leave, what's his name intends to keep on getting involved in our affairs and disrupting our lives. So politically, we still won't be able to achieve any form of independence.
Do you know what you need to do as well, though? Yeah, do you know like when we say like your perception of these people are white people, yeah, but these these people's perception of themselves are they're bluish, and the Hebrew Israelites in New York are awake to
Liam, that's all well and good. I never said any of that. So now you're preaching something to me.
You're saying that white people would still be interfering in Africa.
No, I didn't say white people. Wait, Liam, is Ralph white? I'm talking to Ralph. Ralph
maybe I misheard you then. Maybe I misheard you.
I'm talking about Ralph's policy. Ralph is not white.
Yes, but we know my policy, and there's no point. And you've run away from a challenge to a Christian.
So
but you've
Liam,
run away for the public to see. You've declined and run away.
So Liam, what you see the mistake in what you said? I didn't say anything about. I'm talking about his policy. I'm debating with him, but for some reason, you seem to be thinking I'm criticizing what you're saying.
I'm trying to get involved in the conversation.
No, I'm just saying that he has pure hypocrisy in what he said.
I think
that's the thing.
Anytime you want to come for the Christian Inquisition, just show up. Until then, the stream can see that you're not willing to show up for
no. I only debate Christians who follow the word of Christ, not Saint Francis of Assisi.
I follow the word of Christ, and I understand where Ralph.
Is your name Ralph? Are you Ralph?
I get what Ralph is saying, and I follow Jesus Christ. And
he says he follows Saint Francis.
Secondly, most Christians they listen to the Vatican, whether you like it or not. Ralph is not saying he's going to colonize Nigeria once more. He's only going to assist the Christians in achieving aim. What Ralph is saying.
Neocolonialism. Do you understand?
Slavery has become mud. He's going around in circles now, right? He went from.
You understand what neocolonialism is, Hector? Can you define for me what neocolonialism is?
Neocolonialism.
Can you define it, Hector?
Neocolonialism.
Can you define what neocolonialism is?
I mean, if the Africans decide they want colonialism,
yeah, man. Obviously, you see, like when obviously Witness is trying to fucking debate against all three at the same time, innit? Yeah, but you gotta try. Obviously, if he answers one user question, try to answer his question at least, innit? Like, so if he answers.
If he answers Hector a question, let Hector answer. If he answers Ralph a question, let Ralph answer. If Ralph answers a question, let witness answer as well, innit? Yeah, so try to have it like that, yeah, so we can actually hear, innit? Obviously, where everyone's trying to listen in, I'm trying to listen in as well, innit? Yeah, I mean, I like it still, so.
It's a deliberate attempt to prevent people from hearing.
Wait, one sec. Wait, yeah, we got another guy join the panel, yeah, called Water, yeah. Let me just see who he is. Let me try and introduce him real quick. And then I'll probably leave him on here with
me, Hector and Ralph, all probably three of us disagree on certain stuff as well. So obviously I'm trying to make my point.
Brad, wait there, yeah. Brad, wait there, yeah. Like, just chill out for a sec, yeah. Yo, Water.
Yeah, hello, hello, Villa. You hear me? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Hello.
Hello, yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You can hear you. You can hear us, yeah.
Yeah. So listen, to Ralph's point about Christianity.
One sec. Yeah, go on, carry on, bro. I was just talking to my son.
Yeah. To Ralph's point.
Yeah, carry on, bro. We're waiting for you to talk, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to say towards Ralph's.
He's cutting out for me, man.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, every time you keep saying I want to say something to Ralph's point, yeah, it cuts out. So you there, yeah? Yo, Water,
you guys hear me or not?
Get closer to your router. Get closer to your router because it keeps cutting out.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now still. All right, Brad, I'm gonna let you back on there, yeah. But carry on with speaking, yeah. Go one at a time. If someone asks a question to someone specifically, let the other person
I think I have to shut off my
my
YouTube.
You can all hear, yeah.
That's going to be difficult because they're all triggered by me because they all keep jumping in. They don't want me to. They'll all.
Why are you using left-wing smear tactics?
See what I mean? Why are you doing this? You're
projecting like
See, they're even doing it to themselves now.
You're projecting like a lefty wing, man. You don't usually do that. Come on, you're better than that.
I've got three people who admitted.
Like you said,
another
anyway.
one comes in.
Stop projecting.
Yo, let Water finish making. Hold on. Let Water finish making his point, and then let Witness answer his question to Hector again. Let Hector answer the question, and then from there go one at a time. Whoever wants to come in next.
I smell that mixed
I'm going to jump back off. You up?
Yeah. So I just wanted to know: am I echoing, or you guys can hear me?
I don't need to answer his question. To be honest, I don't need to answer his question. So yeah.
So then, why are you on the panel? Then leave.
What do you mean? Why am I on the panel? You leave. What do you mean? I don't have to answer your question.
Wait. Hold on. But obviously, if he's going to direct a question to you, and you're just not willing to answer, then he is kind of right. Then it's not really worth being on the panel.
Let Walter start. Let
go
Walter
back and
ask a question. Let Walter ask a question to somebody.
Anyway, let Walter answer his question. Yeah, I'm going to add DC Brad Black in. Try and go one at a time. Let Witness come in after and ask his question, and then go one at a time so everyone can hear each other as well. Yeah.
Order.
So you guys can hear me now?
I can hear
you. You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just wanted to go to a point on Christianity. You guys keep on talking like Christianity is made for war. But we all know that Christ, who's supposedly, well, we believe, right, is the Son of God, God incarnate. Now, God incarnate, okay, became a man and had the power to destroy us all. And he didn't. He went on the cross, okay, he showed how he put himself down to submission in order to save us. And that's what we are supposed to do as Christians. Obviously, we've lost that path hundreds of years ago. But in no sense of the word is Christianity about war. Never was, never will be. Okay? It's all about love, forgiveness, okay? And trying to save your brother.
Precisely.
Yeah, that's exactly
this Christianity that everybody wants to talk about, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, but by saving your
brother.
So may I address that as a Christian?
How far are you meant to save your brother, though? Isn't it? Are you willing to
No,
save your brother by?
Are you willing to
save?
Because
are
your
you willing,
brother,
are you willing to save your brother by killing another man?
Okay, but Liam, mate, these are
you
Christians.
don't save your brother by that killing
Yeah, you do.
another
You
man.
might have
You save your brother
by
by
you're
loving
not a
your
Christian,
brother.
Liam, so Let me address Walter. Walter, I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate the notion of the sacrifice and the lamb and all of that. But if you look at the history of Christianity itself,
but the history of Christianity, you start with the apostles, Ralph.
But may I? So if you look at the history of Christianity and from the fathers and the church, we have had Christian violence. We have had the Christian Crusades. We have had everything from the Holy Empire. And if you look at the thinking from Christ, directly from the apostles, all the way down, we have 1,800 years of epistemology and ontology across Christian history that has addressed violence. So all the
but you keep on talking about Christianity.
Hang on a second. But all the greatest known Christian thinkers, from Cicero and Plato's roots to St. Augustine.
It don't matter to Christian thinkers. Why does that matter?
But may I just try to land and finish a point? I'm happy to take turns, right? So if you look at this, not me, but the history of people who have died before me, from every crusade, from every just war fought, from every actual declaration from the church people, right? From the Council of Claremont, there has been debates in Christianity violence. You may pick a position. Hang on, let me say. You may pick a position.
I'm not taking a position. I'm taking Christ's position.
Allow me. You may claim.
You're going to keep going on for an hour now.
I'm really not. You might take a
position.
Listen,
Ralph, all I'm saying is this.
Hang on a second. If you just give me a second
or 2 minutes. You guys talk on this all the time.
But you've made a position, and then you made a claim, and you're not allowing us to refute it. You want to run home and make another claim.
I've made a position based on gospel.
Correct, but you're not waiting
I'm not making a position based on anybody else.
But you're not letting anyone refute you. You're just making a position, then you want to.
You even give me a chance to explain myself. How are you going to refute me?
But you have explained yourself. But you have.
No, you go 400. You go 500. You go 500 years into the past, into the future, after Christ. That's not right.
Okay, but
you have to go to where the apostles are.
But you're not understanding my point. But you might have this position you're holding, but the whole church and the history of the church has many positions.
The church is wrong.
But you might claim the church is wrong.
The church is wrong.
Okay, but then in that case, you must take that up with the church.
You must take it up by sticking to the gospels of Christ.
If you're going to call yourself a Christian, then you go with the New Testament. And the New Testament has people calling themselves Christians already, and they did not kill.
But yes, your opinion is. But hang on, your opinion is contradicted by Christian history.
And your
because the first Christians went to the lions. We all know this.
I would take the fathers of the church all the way to the Vatican, all the way through our popes and every council.
Of course you will. You want war. Hitler was also a Christian then at that point.
Great, that's a great.
If you're going to say that, then Hitler's also a Christian, and we might as well follow him too, because he believed that way of Christianity.
I appreciate your point of view, and thank you for bringing it on. But you should take that up with the Vatican and everyone.
But why are you explaining Christianity if you don't even know what Christianity is?
Exactly.
But I'm explaining the position held by those of the church and throughout the church.
You're explaining a wrong position. No, you are not explaining Christ's position. You are explaining the church's position.
Do you understand the four positions?
Do you understand the gospels of Christ?
But my question to you is simple.
What's the point of having? What's the point of having?
I'm not here to enter a theological argument if you're not going to be reasonable with me.
Don't call yourself a Christian.
It is a theology. What are you talking about?
Hang on, one
Christianity is theology.
Yes, but one at a time. So I'm asking a theological question. I'm not asking you whether you think I'm right or wrong, and I'm not making the claim if this was an inquisition on whether we'd be judged if we're right or wrong. I'm asking you the question: do you know the four positions in Christian history or not? I don't care if you think they're wrong.
I know the position. I know the position.
Can you name the four positions?
I know the position of Christ. Isn't that the most?
That's not my question. You're answering
and the 12 apostles.
You're answering a different question. That's not the question. But that's not the question I asked you one at a time. I asked you, do you know the four positions? That's the question I'm asking you to answer. Do you know the four positions in Christian history on violence? A simple question. You can say no, and I'm not judging you for it.
The four positions of whatever you're talking about is still bringing us to war. Don't you get it?
That's not my question. My question is,
we still haven't stopped the war.
If you call yourself a Christian, why won't you answer the question?
No, I don't know what they are. Tell me what they are.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you're qualified. I believe you're not qualified. I don't believe you're qualified. Sorry, Hector. Go ahead, Hector.
I'm not qualified because I don't believe in war.
They don't answer other people's questions yet. They expect you to answer their questions. That's what I was saying.
But he's admitted. Walter, it's fine. Okay, Walter's admitted. Let me give you
Ralph's question.
You have Walter. Calm down. Don't be the fourth chimp in the line. So let me give you the quick answer.
Don't call me a chimp again.
There are four scams of violence. There's non-resistance, Christian pacifism, just war theory, and the Crusader Holy War. You are claiming, hang on a second, you're claiming your position, which puts you in the Christian pacifist pocket, is different from the other
Yes,
three.
so then show me the other three positions. Show me the other three positions in the Bible.
The second one is just
Show
what
me the other three positions in the Bible.
Good Lord. Good Lord, calm down.
Show me the other three positions in Christ. You said it's Christian positions. So then Christ should have quoted them.
If you both talk at the same time,
but you never stop talking, Ralph. That's the problem.
I'm happy to take turns.
Okay. So you've had your 3 minutes. Okay. You've now mentioned what these four positions are, Ralph. You mentioned them. I said I don't know them. You then explained them. So my question to you is, can you show me in the Gospel of Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John where Jesus mentions these four positions?
No. What I can
So
say is...
what the hell have they got to do with following Christ?
May I answer with more than one word before you interrupt me again, brother? So all of the way to think of this correctly intellectually is every scripture and every verse has potential interpretative structures. So what Christianity does in theology is it lays down the Bible verses, then it lays down ontologies of those concepts, it then puts an epistemology above it that gives you a doctrine. Each of those doctrines are going to have multiple references to verses with bodies of knowledge arguing which one means which and which. And we have 1,800 years of argumentation about it.
Okay, have you finished now? All right.
Yes.
You admitted just then in that sentence, it was interpreted structure. Those were the two words that stood out that I heard.
Right.
Interpretive structure.
Absolutely.
Could it be then that your interpretive structure is wrong?
Anyone's interpretive structure can be wrong, but we have 1,800 years of Christians arguing in theology, and that the result is four different doctrines. I know which one you are, and I'm not in yours.
So your interpretive structure is not cast iron and could be wrong.
No, all of the four could be wrong, but the way you would refute that is to have theological arguments with 1,800
in the New Testament, there's no position of war.
I know.
I don't understand what's the problem here.
The problem is he doesn't want to accept that.
If that was the case, if that was the case, instead of Christ going to the cross, Christ would have went and he would have destroyed.
Okay,
he went
so
to the
again,
cross.
can we go back to taking turns? Can we go back to taking turns, please?
That's what you guys don't get. For 1,800 people, 1,800 years, people don't get this.
Okay, so you might a lone voice that is going against 1,800 years of Christian.
I'm not a lone voice because as you can see, the first 200 years have disappeared, and now we're all sitting here in war and killing and fighting each other.
Spirits of Christ and show patience, tolerance, and calmness in taking turns.
Listen, you have to realize one thing. Let me talk for 2 minutes.
Absolutely. For 2 minutes here. And may I take a turn without you interrupting me? Off you go.
So listen, what you have to understand is that Christianity, if people really believe in Christianity, they realize that this is not the end all of all. I mean we're going to die. Okay? And we already have our place in heaven. So fighting here and killing each other here is absolutely pointless unless there's a meaning to it. Which is what? To show your brother that you're not afraid of death, that you will fight, you won't fight, he could kill you, but you're going to love him anyways. That's what Christ was about, because he said, my kingdom is not of this world, it's of the next world. And he was here to save us, and he wanted his apostles to go out into the world and help people. And they did. They traveled to 12 places. They converted people. People went to the lions in the first 200 years. They were dying, and Rome slowly changed. And then what happened was all of a sudden Rome grabbed this different position for some reason where they wanted power. But I'm not going to go over the whole thing. The point is that Christ did not come to show us how to kill each other and how to create war. Because if we are true and we really believe in Christ and we really believe in God and we really believe that this is just a passing, then we are already saved. We're already in another place. All we're here to is to save our brother by being good to each other, by dying for each other, by helping one another. That's what it's all about. That was the message from the beginning, because here we had the greatest force on the universe sitting in front of us, and he never laid his hand on anybody. He could have destroyed armies, and he didn't touch one.
How did I do that?
All he did was save us. And that's you, Ralph. You start coming and preaching all this stuff. Don't call it Christianity. Call it anything you want. Call it the bababoo, babapi, but don't call it Christianity because it ain't.
Okay, so thank you for that. So let me address what you've said, where it fits intellectually. You have made a strong, faithful argument for Christian pacifism. However, your argument has been made by 1,800 years of history before you. You didn't come up with these yourself. They were come up with the doctrines of teaching of the Christian pacifist camp. Now, I know this is news to you, but there are 3 other camps also supported by Christian history and supported by Christian scripture, which disagree with you. Now, you may make the claim that they are not the true Christians, they're not the original meaning of Christ, they're not the only way you should live, Christ did not carry a sword. You can make all these arguments, but I'm telling you, there's 3 other schools of Christianity that disagree with you, backed with the equal Christian zeal. I belong to a different camp, and you telling me your camp is right and mine's wrong means nothing to me.
So can you provide
Well, that's sad then, because then Christ on earth meant nothing.
Ralph, can you do that? Provide the scriptures that your camp follows.
I have offered, and you have run away from the.
He can't. He never will.
Answer. We're not interrupting each other. You're doing it again. When you ask me a question, allow me. When you ask me a question, allow me to complete. See, you're doing this again. You're doing the chimp over. We said, let's. Okay, when you finish, don't interrupt my answer.
That your camp follows. Provide me with the scriptures that your camp follows. That is my question to you, Ralph. Provide me.
Do not I've understood the question. If you repeat yourself, you sound like a moron.
So answer the question.
Now I will answer uninterrupted, or I'll start again. My answer is of the following form. I invite you to sit with theological friends of mine who would do a scripture war, and you've declined.
Waffling.
He hasn't got the scriptures.
No, it's an entire body of knowledge. You don't even seem to know the top 4 camps, and you're scared to come to a theological debate.
And what did I say to you about the top 4 camps?
He doesn't have to. He comes with the gospel. It's enough. You can't find your theories in the gospel.
3 out of 4 camps disagree with you.
And then give us.
You could come with your 20 scholars.
You're outnumbered 3-1 by Christians, including the Catholic Church. So the stream can make what it is. But if you're too soon nut jobs on the internet who don't understand epistemology of religion, you're not willing to show up. You don't understand epistemology of Christ. You don't understand epistemology of wars of doctrine.
Ralph, don't you understand? I will show up with the New Testament. Ralph, I will show up with the New Testament. You're going to show up with some other papers from other places.
Okay, Walter, will you come on a live stream and a scheduled date?
I will come on a live stream, but I'm going to come with the New Testament, the oldest, the scriptures that we have. You're going to come with me with the church, the Protestants, the Jehovah's Witnesses, all these type of scholars.
No, I'm not. I'm going to come to you with someone far more qualified than myself.
Who? Who's more qualified than the gospel?
Why do you care? All you need is the gospel. So why are you worried who I bring?
I'm not worried. I'm just saying. Unless they go against they cannot go against the
debate with you.
They can't go against the death and resurrection.
It's my shepherd.
Are you serious?
So are you willing to do this, Walter, in front of the live stream public?
He's not going to provide any scriptures.
Of course, why not? You think I'm worried about some guy who thinks he's a scholar?
Brilliant. Absolutely. Walter,
I'm not worried about that. Because I know everything he's going to come up with has nothing to do with the gospel.
Email me at rightreaction@bans.social and let's set it up, my friend. Email me
set it up anytime you want. You could bring in your guys, but they're going to fail because the minute they bring in writings that are...
Walter, how do we get in touch with each other? I'm giving you my email.
Put it on the board, and after when I have a chance, I'm on the phone right now.
You know what? I'll paste in the link, and you send us an email, and you can come along. You can come by yourself, come with others, come with the gospel.
It's the right reaction, right? That's your site, right?
I'll give me a second. I'll paste in the link, my friends, and then we'll have that resolved over there, right? Brilliant.
Yeah, no problem.
You know he's not going to bring scriptures, right? He's just going to bring political.
Of course, he's not going to bring. There's no scriptures that in line with the gospel of Christ. It's impossible.
And the good thing is you don't get to show up, right? The other guy's scared to show up. The third chimp is scared.
Christ said,
sorry, what were you saying?
You just look at one verse, John 3:16. It didn't say those who believe in me go out and kill people and da. It just said believe in me and your life you'll have eternal life. It never says go around killing people.
Okay. Who's mentioned anything about murder?
But Walter, I've set my email up here, and everyone will know if
you know, it's ironic people claiming to be Christians who don't actually follow Jesus's gospels.
Not as ironic as it African worried about not living in Africa.
He made an admission that he follows Saint Francis of Assisi, not Christ. He said he follows Saint Francis of Assisi and the Vatican, and not Christ. So
Hey, I don't know if my link went
how
through.
are you a Christian then? What gospels are you following?
Judge.
The Gospel of St. Francis.
Judged.
Exactly, the Gospel of St. Francis. Yeah.
I've noticed Witness didn't want to show up for the interrogation. At least Walter's got more balls.
Why should I show up?
Just jumps up and down shouting and throwing his
have you
bird
finished
around.
now?
The other chip might actually make a show.
Yeah, fine. Have you finished now?
He's like old enough to be my grandfather.
I
This is
know,
how
it's
he behaves
embarrassing.
himself. This is terrible.
Don't be worried, Witness. You'll be allowed to come and visit.
Yeah, sure.
The fact still remains. The fact still remains that Christianity is a very hard religion.
Don't be too sure of that, because Hector said that witnesses are going up north.
Anyway,
Going up north, I don't understand. What is that supposed to mean? Going up north?
You're going to be moved up north, mate. Don't worry about that.
How am I going to be moved up north?
God bless you, Hector. I am your
Do
biggest
you
fan.
even know where I'm from?
Oh yeah, I can have a
You
good
even know who
game.
my people are. Do you know who my people are?
It's the mindset. It's the mindset. I don't care who your people are.
Do you know who my people are?
I don't give two donkeys who your people are, mate.
I know you're not living in the land of. I know you're not living in the land of
You're
your.
going to move me up north.
But I know you're not living with my people in my land. I know
You
that.
don't know where my people are based.
I know you're not
Yo,
living.
witness. They're just witness. They're just
don't
chatting
care
shit,
who
man.
your people are. I said with the kind of mindset, if they've got the same mindset as you join them up north. That's
What
all I'm saying.
mindset is that, Hector? What mindset is that, Hector? Can you
The one
explain?
that doesn't live with my people.
I asked Hector, I didn't ask you, right? Who's being the chimp now? So answer, Hector. What mindset is that?
Okay. Hector, he's asking you a question.
Hector he might have to do something
Stop.
more interesting.
Are you a chimp, Ralph? Let Hector answer.
He said the kind of mindset you've got, he's answered you.
What mindset
What does
is
that mean?
What does it mean?
I don't know. You
I
don't
know,
want-
that's the problem. He says he doesn't know. He just opens his mouth like Tourette's and just says things, and he can't explain them.
He opens his mouth like Tourette's. I'll tell you what the mindset is.
Yes.
It's one of rude, obnoxious man who actually doesn't listen to anyone else, has got a
Oh my
sense
God.
of importance.
No one asks a white woman
And
how a
then
black
you-
man thinks.
I know, it's bizarre, isn't it?
Claims
It's
Christian.
funny. Who asks a white woman how a black man thinks?
Hold on,
Your
I'll
mouth is
finish.
merely good for our dicks. That's
Reply
really
me.
I don't know why she. Yeah,
Then reply me.
it's
Then
bizarre.
he reply me. Who leans towards,
Oh my God. Alhamdulillah. Shut this bitch up.
influence.
No, I want James to come back on. James Jones, get back
I
here
know. I mean,
right
this
now.
is the only way you can deal with them.
Where is James at?
Actually try to get into an intellectual discussion.
Yo,
They
Velen,
find
can you
out when
please
sit
get our
there
top striker back here,
and
please?
start behaving in a trolling manner.
Goodness. Melanated. Yo, where's finest wine and melanated at? Melanated, I saw you was off work. Get up here, sis. Gracious. Oh, God. How can a white woman explain how a black man thinks? She
Absolutely bizarre.
I told him that my husband didn't want to die. He insulted him. He deserves an insult. Who does he think he is?
And how did I insult him?
Please, melanated, can we get a black woman somewhere? The woman that put us into this world.
I know what the mindset is because he's
How
being
did I
Hector, I mean, oh God,
Let
witness,
me answer
witness. You don't have to
Let me
explain.
answer you. Your mindset leans.
Witness, you don't have to explain anything, bro.
Your
You don't have
mind.
any problem with your mindset.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I know. I understand what you mean.
There's no problem with your mindset, man. You're good. Okay. You're good.
Okay, so you've answered for me then. So why you asking me to answer the question if you're going to answer for me? So you've answered for me then.
Yes, you did. So you don't have to talk anymore. You don't have to talk anymore. You don't have to talk anymore.
I trust you.
Ṣé o gbọ́ mi, Hector? Olórí burúkú ni ẹ, kò ní dá fún ẹ.
Oh my God, he's Yoruba?
Do you know that my husband's Yoruba? He's not Yoruba. Take your Yoruba and stick it up your ass.
Yeah. Ìwọ òyìnbó ni ẹ, kò ní dá
Oh
fún ẹ.
my God, he's Yoruba. Yo.
Ajẹ́ ni ẹ, màmá ajẹ́ ni ẹ.
Idiot.
He's Yoruba. Yo. Wait, witness. If you turn against, because my teacher told me, if a Yoruba turns against his own brother,
He's not Yoruba.
The thing is, you need to understand, Brad. Hector is not Yoruba. Hector is not.
Oh,
Yoruba.
I could. Okay. That scared the hell out of me.
He is.
He's from the southeast.
Hector is not one of us, Brad. He's not a Yoruba man. He's not from
Okay. Okay, that scared me. Thank you. Thank you.
So that's okay. You can relax. That's all right.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
He's not Yoruba, so that's why you can say the kind of nonsense he does.
He is.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So to the people listening, yes, Brad and I are Nigerians, but Hector is not the same tribe as us.
Oh, he's Igbo. Oh, he's Igbo. Okay.
No, I said Amugbo. He knows what it means. The so-called guy knows what Amugbo means. Amugbo.
So he's not Yoruba. He's not one of us. So please, it's all right, Brad. You can relax. We're good.
Oh, thank God. I was going to say, this is my first time meeting one. More than meeting. I was like, yo.
Yeah.
You've got separatist mindset, and you want to make other people have them. So that's the problem, mate. That's the mindset you've got. You don't want what you want for yourself. You don't want for everybody else. The difference.
Now I understand that a lot of you have been offended by the things that
let me tell you something about the Europe. Let me tell you something about yourself. You see all these so-called people that you align with the so-called Pan-Africanists. When it comes to slavery, majority of the Yorubas, they were the ones that even sold.
Whatever he is, nobody really knows.
You understand me, Mr. Yoruba man? Majority of your children, majority of your tribesmen. They were the ones that were responsible.
Please don't insult Nigerians or the Yoruba people when Hector speaks.
You get me, Mr. Yoruba man? You get me?
No,
so you and keep quiet.
You had me scared there for a minute, man.
The Yoruba speak in slavery all over Africa.
Wait, witness. Let him just get it out. One person.
Let him get it out so he can go back. So he can go back in the basement. Go ahead. Finish.
Yep, like I was saying, he does not speak for the Yoruba people, and he doesn't speak.
Yes, I know I don't speak for the Yoruba people.
Please don't be upset.
That does not negate the fact. That does not negate the fact that the role the Yorubas played during the slave trade. Does it negate that fact? Are you trying to tell me that did not play?
Everyone knows that, though. Everyone knows that, though.
Are you trying to tell me? Exactly.
Are you asking me a question?
So what right have you not got?
So what two people are
telling me? What right have you not got to contribute to whatever it is we're discussing about Africa? When you yourself, your tribesmen, your kinsmen, you're 100% behind slavery. What are you on about?
Hector, can you let him respond, though? Hector, can you let him respond?
Yep. What you're saying about slavery and the Yorubas has already been discussed numerous times on this platform. So you're not saying anything new. As I stated,
he's gone. He's gone. Thank God.
As I stated to the people who are listening, I understand that this man called Hector has said offensive things, which have made you offended. Please do not fall into the trap of thinking that he represents Nigerians, because he does not. Please do not fall into the trap of thinking he represents Yoruba people, because he does not. He's not Yoruba. He's from a tribe down south in the Delta. So I don't know what has actually happened to him mentally. So
that's down south, where in the Delta.
If any man, I'm bouncing, man. Cheers, man.
Yeah, you won't be next. Good riddance.
Listen, I was listening.
Good riddance to what? Good riddance to who?
He's a so-called Christian.
Are you referring to me?
That he doesn't follow. What was that, melanated?
Listen, witness, Hector, listen, I just wanted to say that I was listening to the video on YouTube, and it's really difficult to understand either of your points when both of you are speaking at the same time. So I'm not taking any sides. I just want, if you want your argument to be heard by the YouTube audience, people they want to hear people who are from the continent and their perspective on, they're recalling what happened in history. Their perspective of what, if from a Pan-African perspective or anti-Pan-African or whatever your stance is, just try to speak it one at a time. So
that's not
what you're saying.
Who are you referring to? Why didn't you refer to him? Why are you referring to me specifically? Did you mention his name? Why are you referring to me specifically?
I said Witness and Hector. I said both of
your
names.
I only heard my name. I did not hear Witness. I only heard my name.
I don't have a problem checking my brother because he know I'm checking him in love. Me and Witness, we cool. We good over here. We Gucci. No problem.
I don't need you coming here to tell me what to say and what not to say, please.
I didn't tell you what to say and what not to say. I was
I'm just
informing
telling
you
yeah,
on the
you're
YouTube side.
yeah,
You
it's
cannot
obvious,
hear
it's
part of your
obvious
perspective.
cool
That's
with
all.
witness.
That's
It is
all. And
obvious,
I've already said it, so I no need for me to keep
like
repeating
I
it.
said,
It's
like
already
I said, it is obvious you're cool with witness, and I don't have a problem with that. So don't involve yourself. That's what I'm saying.
said. Just telling you don't speak at both of you at the same time. That's all. No harm, child.
Now you see what I had to deal with.
What did you have to deal with?
As I was saying, Ralph highlighted to everybody that he's a hypocrite, that even though he would get what he wanted with black and brown people leaving Britain, he would still find a way to get involved in African politics through neocolonialism. He said he would do it, but he said it's his Christian
No, he
duty.
didn't say neo-colonialism.
See, now we go again. More interruption while I'm talking.
Because you're lying.
She's doing it again. This is why people
Just
can't
wait until he's finished to just keep
Yeah, when he finish, you can refute anything that you feel was a lie that he said. Yeah,
okay.
You'll have your chance. Everyone will have their chance to speak. Yeah, but we're trying to make it so everyone can hear on YouTube as well.
So I'll start again and see if I have any success. I came on to point out the hypocrisy in what Ralph was saying. He wants, through part of his policy of immigration, to push out black and brown people. So I said, okay, fine. Let's say he gets what he wants, and the black people end up in Africa and the Caribbean. Will he leave the black people to sort out their own problems themselves? And he said he wouldn't. And he said it would be his Christian duty to get involved. And he said, if it's neocolonialism, he said, yeah, he didn't have a problem with that. He believes it is his Christian duty to do that. That's hypocrisy. So his whole policy is to just consistently oppress and get involved in black people's problems when it doesn't concern him. Two, he then said that he followed Christian imperialism and Christian nationalism. I asked him to provide me with the Gospels, verses from the Gospels from Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John that confirms his political ideology. He couldn't do that. Then another guy came on called Walter, who asked him the same type of questions. He couldn't provide anything. He kept on saying he followed the teachings of St. Francis of Assisi, and he followed the politics of the Crusaders and the Vatican. What has that got to do with anything Jesus Christ said? Nothing. So I don't know. It's just pure hypocrisy, and he's making up his own stuff, which is not based on.
As far as I heard from what I heard, Rap say, he did not mention neocolonialism. You mentioned neocolonialism, hence you asked me what is neocolonialism. So factually, there you're not being correct. This is what I'm saying. You brought neocolonialism into it. Raf never mentioned neocolonialism, did he?
I brought neocolonialism into it, and Ralph admitted to it.
As far as, like as I said, as far as I could remember, as far as I can remember,
I don't think he knows what neocolonialism is.
I never heard him mention neocolonialism.
Okay, I'll say this to you. Wait.
Nor did he agree to it. So you understand what I'm saying? Talking about a Christian empire, is that your version of neocolonialism? Maybe that it is, and you have every right to interpret it so. But as far as I'm concerned, that is not what he said or what he was implying. So, yeah.
I'll say this one last time to you. Ralph did not say neocolonialism. I did. I charged him with neocolonialism. I then explained it to him. He agreed to it and said it was part of his Christian duty. Liam disagreed with what Ralph was saying. So Liam knew what I was talking about, and he disagreed.
Why do you think? Why do you think you think you can explain the meaning of neocolonialism to Ralph? Why do you think Ralph doesn't know the meaning? Why do you think you have to explain it to him for him to understand and not say yeah?
Ralph does know the meaning, which is why he agreed.
Why did
you answer the question? You asked me a question. I mentioned neocolonialism to Ralph. I explained it to Ralph. Ralph agreed to it, and Ralph went on to say it is his Christian duty, and he didn't see anything wrong with it.
Yes, as a Christian, and I'm a Christian, and I'm a Christian as well. I'm a Christian, and I believe in Jesus Christ.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yo, witness, that's what I'm trying to say.
Witness.
Hector understands what neocolonialism is.
I want to hear what Hector got to say. Hector said, you believe in Jesus Christ. So does that mean, I want to see where you're going with the neo-colonialism. Where you're going with it.
like all what Raf said, as far as I can understand, is he's going to help the Christians in Nigeria in achieving whatever plans they've got on board for themselves. And I told him, yes, I agree, but we are going to determine those rules when it comes to that. And he agreed to me. So I don't see where the neocolonialism comes in there.
So from your understanding, Hector, do you feel that Ralph was in agreement that the African people
No, not African people. I'm not talking about African people. No. I've already said,
all right, let me self-correct. No need for you to start talking because I don't.
Then you quote me right. I'm not talking about African people.
I can correct myself though. Like I'm trying to correct myself, and now you're trying to take the mic and just start speaking.
Where's James at, bro?
Oh my gosh! You're saying that the people of Nigeria, right? From your understanding of what Ralph said, do you feel that he would intervene as the people of Nigeria were determining from their Christian perspective how they chose to regulate themselves? Or do you feel that Ralph understood that he would offer opinion, direction, coaching, or whatever?
Yeah, that's what I said. He will offer assistance. He never said he was going to interfere. He never said he was going to lead an army of soldiers from wherever into Nigerian soil. All he said he was going to assist. That is different from interference. Would you not say? He never said he was going to influence Nigeria economically, politically, culturally, otherwise.
I can just answer.
So it is somebody else not bringing in neocolonialism into it, which is exactly what those what I've just said is. Influencing economically, financially, whatever, anyhow you want to look at it from top to bottom up.
So Hector, I can just say from an American perspective, a lot of the time we use the term assistant and it be boots on the ground. So I guess it's subjective what assistance actually is. That's subjective. That's what I'm saying. Is that subjective? Subjective doesn't mean just making suggestions. It can be guns, it can be supplies, it can be enforcing your way of life.
I agree with you. Obviously, I agree with you. But at the end of the day, like as I said, we are going to put out those terms. If we say, okay, we need it, whatever arms or whatever you're saying, you're trying to say, yes. But if it is requested, and as at that point, I did not hear Rap say he was going to supply the Christians with arms. Neither did I hear him say he was going to influence.
No, he did. He said he's going to arm the Christians in the South.
Yeah, he did. He actually did. This is the problem.
Which is what I said. I said we are going to determine the terms if requested. If Raf says he's going to supply, but we have to request it, isn't it? That is what I'm saying.
The whole South is going to agree on this, or just your part of the South?
Sorry?
The whole South is going to agree on this, or just your part?
Listen.
How is the government going to be formed in the South? Who's going to be the central power?
Just like how is the government going to be? Just like how is the government going to be funding whatever picture that is being put forward by the Pan-Africanists? The same way.
Sorry, did you actually answer his question?
Yes, I did. I believe I did. I just in the same way, just in the same way, those that are preaching for Pan-Africanism, in the same way they believe they are going to achieve their aim. That's what I'm saying.
Ask the question again, Brad.
So the central power for deciding, because I agree, the North there's no churches in the North, there's only mosque, and there's no Christians in the North, only Muslims. I agree with that. There's a caliphate up north, and there's a kingship in the South, or fragmented groups in the Southeast. Okay, who's going to be the central power in deciding?
We are going to help the. I am when I mean we now, I'm talking myself.
Yeah,
we are going to take the power. We are going to aid the central power. We are going to aid it.
So Yoruba, Edo,
we will be in charge. Hence, I said, but it's going to be at our own terms and rules.
So the Yoruba, Edo, or Benin, the Yoruba, Benin, and Biafra is going to work together to,
You see, what I already listen about the Yorubas, what I already know according to history, they know their history. We from other parts of Nigeria, we know the history, the Yorubas, the kind of games they've played all along, right from before Nigerian independence and even after independence. So when as far as the Yorubas is concerned, there's a question mark on that.
Okay.
So, I have a question.
You still haven't answered Brad's question.
No, I think the point is, I think it's not going to be like that. You know, I think it's not going to be the whole South united. It's just going to be like his section.
So it'll be his section, and then with his section, non-Nigerians will be providing weapons, as what's his name, Ralph said he would do, and will be getting involved in their politics and not staying to their own.
Again, Nigeria. You see, this is what I'm saying. What makes you think the weapons? Nobody. I'm talking hypothetically. Hypothetically.
Let me finish, and then answer back after. Let him finish his point and then answer back after.
Hypothetically speaking, we are not going. If it does get to the level of arms, Nigeria exports and manufacture arms. That's a fact.
As I was saying,
we're not going to rely on any foreign power. If hypothetically it does come to that, we're not going to rely on any foreign power to supply us arms. Nigeria already produces and exports arms to other countries. You can go and check it out.
Yeah, that's fine. As I was saying,
back to the Nigerian Civil War. Back to the Nigerian Civil War.
What do you mean back to the Nigerian Civil War?
Most of the weapons that were used in fighting that war.
Yo, Hector, you cut him in his. You cut him in the middle of what he was saying, though. Let him finish making his point in it, and then reply after. You did cut him in the middle of what he was saying.
I have a question too, Relly.
It's like trying to reason
with a. But let witness reply and make his point. Let Hector reply, and then you ask your question, Mo.
Okay.
So basically, Ralph said that he would get involved. He would provide weapons. He wouldn't leave the Africans to resolve their own problems themselves because he believes it is his Christian duty. Getting involved in another country's problems, getting involved by providing weapons,
mucho gracias,
is all a part of neocolonialism, which Ralph didn't disagree with. He believed that
if requested. Hence, I said, you keep saying.
Hey Hector, what's up, my Nigerian brother? How you doing, my brother?
Listen. Yeah, you gotta wait till we finish. Let him finish his point, man. I beg you, let him finish his point. I muted you because the same thing. When witness was started to talk, and then you come in the middle of his point. If you have to, note down all the points that you wanna reply to, and then reply to them after when it's finished. Because like if you reply in the middle, we don't get to hear all the points in it. We're trying to listen as well, innit? Although you're trying to answer, we're still trying to listen as well. Got it. I beg you, wait until your turn to chat. Yeah, I'm gonna add you back in now still, but yeah, wait for your turn to chat still.
Renegade Ralph, in answer to your question, he's not Yoruba. Now, as I was saying, Ralph already agreed to the criticisms I made. I stated that he would be implementing a form of neocolonialism, getting involved in other Black Africans' business. He said he would supply weapons and he would get involved. This is all a form of neocolonialism. The problem with this discussion is Hector does not understand what neocolonialism is.
Again, if you want to insult me, and this is going to be my last answer because according to you, I don't understand. When you influence, like doing Nigeria now, when you influence Nigeria politically, culturally, economically, what is that?
That is part of neocolonialism.
Okay, but apparently I don't know the meaning. So good day to you.
Goodbye.
Okay.
You will not be missed.
Hector, I have a question.
Hey, salute, Hector. What's up, brother? How you doing, my brother?
I'm supposed to
be my brother right there. Hey, hush, Brad. That's my brother right there. You know, I got a lot of Nigerian brothers. Salute to Hector.
Come on.
It's my family, right?
Y'all can hear me?
You good,
The lady wants to ask you a question.
So this question came from the chat actually. So if I wasn't sure if they meant if I like married a Nigerian, but they just wanted to know who would be more easily or would be welcomed in Nigeria, Jupiter or a black person like myself, who's like American or basically a diasporan.
What kind of stupid question is that? As far as I'm concerned, if you're
You were
married to a Nigerian,
Akata. You were Akata.
Wait,
Melanated
hold on.
guy. She was an Akata.
Just like she's married to a Nigerian, she'll be welcome. So what kind of stupid question is that? I don't understand.
Wait, say that one more
Hector,
time.
call her Akata. She's an Akata. Hector.
Oh my gosh.
You're telling me basically what you're trying to the picture you're trying to put across to me is one is white, one is black. Is that not
No,
it?
I'm actually wait, let me just tell you. This question came from the chat, so if you could just kind of take a little bit of the steam out of your response as if I'm attacking you and your relationship or anything like that, right?
Yeah, but you guys do. You guys do. So you cannot blame me if I go on the attack. You do. By the time you leave the panel, you go to another panel and start judging my relationship.
When you say
go on, I'm listening.
You say, I do understand that you would be defensive, which is why I'm taking the time to explain so that hopefully you will not be defensive.
Ask me the question. What did the panel?
I am a little curious because I'm not from Nigeria. I don't know how white
ask me the question.
Then if you're not from Nigeria,
accepted. Oh, let me finish my statement. I don't know how white people are accepted there. So that's why I'm asking. I'm interested in your response. So
what I've just said. Now exactly my point, which is what I said earlier. It is not coming
like
out
a
of
woman marrying.
As I said, okay, let me answer your question simply. You both will be welcome, regardless of whether you're married to a white Nigerian or one is married to a black Nigerian. You'll both be welcome. That's all.
Now,
yo, Hector, you don't gotta tell her nothing, Hector. She's an Akata.
I just asked a question.
Wait a minute. Do you know what Akata means? Do you know what Akata means?
Yo. Yeah.
You don't gotta tell me
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. So that's what we're trying to
She's
say.
She's a black American cotton picker.
Listen.
I said I know, man. Don't worry about that.
Like we're saying, yeah. Like we're saying, yo, Hector. Hold on, man. Yo, what I'm trying to do, yeah, I'm trying to limit the personal as possible. That's harder questions. It's breaking up there. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
You're breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
can
so
you hear me? I can
do,
hear you.
Hey, you still. Big up for Hartsfield, yeah. What I'm trying to do now, yeah, is try to have the platform where people of opposing views can come on and ask questions about each other's views and try to limit the personal attacks on each other, innit? So everyone on the panel, personal attacks, if we're going to do personal attacks here, we can type them in the comment section because I'm letting the comment section be wild. You can say whatever you want, innit? Yeah, but if you're on the panel, try not to make a personal attack to anyone, innit? Yeah, because it takes this conversation off track, innit? And then the questions don't get answered, and then we just start dissing each other. Like I said, I can diss man for 12 hours. I'm okay with that still. But man's trying to do something different on this one here, innit? So like I'm gonna add Gotti back in now. And Gotti, you need to allow the personal attacks, cause if you're gonna ask any questions, ask the questions. If you ain't got no questions to ask here, just jump off and let someone else jump on that's gonna ask questions, innit? All right, cool. Hector and Witness, I can't remember which one was speaking.
What I was gonna give the definition for what neocolonialism is to those who don't.
Hey, Veli, man, I wasn't making no personal attacks. I was just saying Akata, bro.
But do you know what Akata means? Do you know what it means?
Brother, I have family members that's Nigerians, brother. So I know what it means.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Listen.
It talks about black Americans, my brother.
What does Akata mean? Keep on letting him in to disrupt discussions, man.
Hey, Witness, why are you an angry brother? Witness, I don't understand. You're very angry.
Listen. Yo. Like I'm trying to say, cause people can talk. Like I'm saying, I don't want it to be a place where we all just agree. I want everyone to be asking questions of our personal, like this bullshit account business that got is to got. You need to allow that, cause if you come with any of that bullshit again, I'm getting tired of talking in this civil way, like I'm fucking Graham Newton.
Nobody's offended. Nobody's offended. Nobody, brother. Okay. I don't know about, but
how do you know? You didn't ask if anyone was offended. Can't assume.
I didn't offend nobody. But I will say this, man. Witness got a problem with me since last week.
He just told you stop talking.
Got it, yeah. Your turn to speak will be in a bit, yeah. Speak will be in a bit still. Let the statement that he was making, and to whoever is making it to, let them answer, and then from then onwards, it's cough, yeah. So go through with this.
This statement is to people who are watching, because they've heard the word neocolonialism being used. To the people who are watching who are interested in the definition of what neocolonialism is. Neocolonialism, also referred to as neo-imperialism, is the practice of using capitalism, globalization, and cultural imperialism to influence a developing country instead of using the traditional colonial methods of direct military control. That is what neocolonialism is. So you don't need to use an army to invade another country. You can use other methods. And in regards to the word akata, it does not mean cotton picker. That was from a film called Sugar Hill, starring Wesley Snipes. So stop following what it says in a movie.
How you gonna say I got that from Sugar Hill, brother? How you
Because
gonna
that's where
say
every
that,
African American gets that word from. Stop lying, Gotti. God, you embarrass us.
I never seen Sugar Hill in my life, man.
You're lying.
Right?
You're lying. That's why you're laughing. God.
I think Witness got a problem.
No, he does not.
With great.
No, he does not. You believe everyone has a problem.
I think he do, man.
Goodness.
Yeah, I do, because that's the bourgeoisie system. You know, that's the bourgeoisie. We got to get out of that. He's bougie.
Bourgeoisie's over here.
I just want to ask him. I want to ask him a question. What he's doing for the black community? Hold on, Hector. I want to know what he's doing for the black community. Okay. What are you doing for the UK black community? Witness.
Why don't everybody on the panel answer that question? Why don't everybody on the panel answer that question? Not just Witness.
Yeah. You know, because you know what I'm doing for the black community? I'm getting money, brother. I'm motivating my brothers to get that bag. Yeah, get that money.
What to do with the debate we were having? Why is he even here just derailing the debate? That question has nothing to do with it.
It's not no debate. It's answer a question. This has everything to do with this. Because why are we caring about neocolonialism? That's white people.
That's true talk. Yeah, that's really nothing to do with what man was even talking about, innit?
No, but that's white man's talking points.
What man's doing for the black community. Witness, wait, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Witness and Hector was actually talking to each other about Nigeria, a hypothetical situation of what would happen if who was running Nigeria and what way it would be run. Do you know what I'm saying? And so although your question does concern the black community in the UK, it sort of is off track to what the actual conversation is, isn't it? Like what you done, what Ali does, isn't it? Ali will jump in and ask a question about something else, and then I'll tell him off about the same thing, innit? Like asking questions about nothing to do with the topic. So yeah.
We sounding like white people talking about neocolonialism. All right, why is black people talk about neocolonialism, and that's what white people talk about? Why are we using white people talking points, man? This is what I'm trying to say, man. We on a black channel, and we need to be talking about black, because hold on. When neocolonialism has enslaved our people has imprisoned our people, and has killed our leaders, man. All right,
Right.
that's what we
So the
gotta do.
whole
We gotta
point
go
of
back in
why
history.
the point of why he was talking about neocolonialism, because it actually went with the point of how Ralph was saying he wanted to help Nigeria make the South Christian. Do you get me? So
No,
the
you know what we need to do?
wait, listen to what I'm saying. The style that he was going to use, Witness was just about to give an example of why it was similar to neo-colonialism. So that is why he was talking about neo-colonialism, because it was actually making the point on that Witness was making. So that's what we was just trying to hear what he was saying. But Witness is
Listen,
his battery must have died in it because he's dropped out.
Hey, Veli, I hear all that, Veli. But like I said,
what
it's
I'm
about
saying
black
is-
first.
what I'm
I don't
saying
give a
is-
damn about religion right now.
but
It's
what I'm
about
saying
black
is-
first. We got serious issues we got to talk about, man. Black first issues.
You don't care
That's
about
right,
black
Brad.
first. What are you talking about, Goddess? You know you don't care about black first. Please, you know you
know,
don't have to know everything.
we up here talking about what we got to do for these
And, okay,
crackers.
you care about black first?
I don't give a
Goddess?
damn about these crackers.
Goddess, you care about black
What?
first?
Yes, I do. At the
So
end of
are
the day, I do.
Italians black people?
I done told you this conversation. They're ethnic people,
They're
man. That
ethnic people.
means
Are
they
they
have
black?
black
Are they black
descent.
people?
Okay, they
No, they
black
don't.
descendants.
That's how you know.
Okay,
You know the history of your own people to talk about this. Okay, you're an embarrassment to African
okay.
Americans. You're an embarrassment to
I hear you, Brad.
Okay, gracious, the fact you exist and George Zimmerman killed
Brad,
the
you
wrong
trying to
nigga.
find your way, brother. You trying to find your way, brother. We'll get you
Yeah, I'm
right
trying
though.
to find
You
my
come.
way. You're the son of a 5%er.
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Yes,
so
I
you
am.
think
What's the
you're
problem,
doing your father justice right now?
brother?
No.
I do everybody justice right now, man.
Oh,
In fact, I got.
black people though.
I do black people justice every day. Why I done that?
You don't. You
I
literally
speak the
talk about
facts.
what the hell did you go on black women?
Okay.
Please, stop. You let white dudes come on your panel and call black men niggas. You don't stand for black people. So just stop. Stop embarrassing yourself. Okay?
Those is not white men. Those is not white men. You calling them white men?
Son, don't do this right now. Don't do this, Gotti.
They're ethnic. They
Gotti, don't rise to it. Don't rise to it. I know what they are trying to do. Don't rise to it.
Yeah, I know.
These are the people going on having a query about white women calling whatever black people niggers. When the same just yesterday here, one of the so-called black brethren, listen, one of the so-called black brethren in his own channel was encouraging somebody else to call me a nigger. So how do you work it out? You understand what I'm saying?
This white person right
I
here,
understand.
black brother right here.
Wait. Of course. Hector, whose channel was that on? Whose channel was that on?
I don't know. If you follow, you know. If you follow these talk shows, you will know. It's there just yesterday. So all those, you don't watch with me.
So I wasn't talking to you though. I was
So
talking to
I like,
Gotti.
you know why I like the brother. You know why I like the brother. Hold on, Brad. But you know why I like.
No, but wait.
But you know why I like the brother Hector.
No, but wait, because obviously, listen. Obviously, the way that you said that though, you said it like it happened around here, and like someone was on here telling man to call you, telling man to call you a nigga, and man wouldn't do that. Still, we wouldn't. That's obviously like like I just said a little while ago. Sorry, bro. Like I just said a little while ago, man's trying to make it a platform where people can ask awkward questions without doing personal attacks, so we can get the awkward questions answered. You get me? So all the man trying to get Dave Smith come on there yesterday and was calling me a nigger. You get me on this platform? Yeah. So like, and all that time there, man didn't call him no white nothing or nothing like that anyway. Yeah, because like that's to me that's minor anyway, man. So like name calling that it don't do nothing to me. Like I said, I can do 12 hours of me and one other person just calling each other's names every day for the next 12 years if man want to do that, because I can do that because it doesn't actually matter to me.
But Veli, every time I come up here,
I agree with you.
Every time I come up here, I see people attacking Hector. You know, I see people saying that he's not for his people. How do y'all gonna say this African Nigerian man is not for his people?
You know what? Yeah. To be fair, yeah. Wait. Listen. To be fair, yeah. One time, yeah, Finest Wine and Jupiter had a one-on-one and Menelated it was Melanated and Finest versus Hector and Jupiter, yeah, and I let it go on, and I didn't actually even say nothing. I just left them to it, innit? Yeah, but then from that one time, yeah, after that, yeah, I've even tried every time I've been listening, because I'm not listening all the time. More times I'm at work, innit? So anytime I'm listening and it starts going off track, and it starts going too far off track and people are just attacking, I'll jump in to say, yo, allow it now and get back to the actual conversation, innit? Because differently, when man's doing the platforms or whatever, yeah, it can go in a couple of ways, innit? Like I can if I make it strictly one way where people can keep asking questions and having the no personal attacks, yeah, more sensible and serious people will come on the panel. You get me? Like I was saying, I got a don called Lockie, yeah, who helps people that come out of jail, yeah, when they first come out, yeah, or when they're near their leaving things, they'll go on his courses. Yeah, he used to be a prisoner himself. You get me? They'll go on his courses to help. So man's trying to get serious people on to talk about serious things, innit? Like not just not man them just chatting about how much we hate this brother because he's a waste man, and how much this girl's a fucking slag.
You know what we need to talk about? You know what we need to talk about? We need to talk about how to get money, man. That's what we need to talk about. We need to talk about financial freedom, man. Enough with all this. Enough with all this political. Listen, Brad. Don't get mad that I'm over here motivating my men to get money.
No, let's see how. Because I'll play some of your shows right now.
I was coming in for the Nigerian talk. Are you going to switch the topic now?
Right, you know what? Yeah,
how you doing,
obviously, I'm waiting for Witness to jump back in it, because it was really Witness and Hector that was having a little conversation, and even Brad, probably yourself would want to get involved in that conversation there. I was interested in listening to the points being made as well. So once Witness jumps back on, then we can sort of get back into that, and this. But, that's what I keep trying. That's what I'm trying to say. Even Black Brad's here right now, innit? Like, so you asked a valid question there, like how would you police this new state if it could ever be made? Obviously, all the stuff that we're talking about is not mostly hypothetical, innit? But
hey, Velly, how can you police black people when we all kill each other? You tell me that, Vel.
We're not talking about black people. We're talking about Nigeria. Can I just answer a few of the questions for the people that didn't know? From what I remember, there's a Yoruba scholar that said they were going to create a state called the Songhai state. The Igbo are going to create a state called the Biafra. The Bibiona Efik are going to create a state called the Atlanta Republic. And I don't know what Hector's people and the Ajak people are doing. I don't know what they're doing. But there's lots of different states wanting to be created. So when you say the South is not united, because the South would break away, because obviously, especially with the Yoruba and the Igbo, they have history because of the Biafra War. Just as Uncle Hector said, there are many Igbo people in the East who were mainly died in Biafra War that see the Yoruba as traitors who align politically with the Muslims of the North and cause over 1 million Igbo people died. Many of them were children in famine. So there's a lot of tension between the Igbo and the Yoruba. So they ain't going to create a state together, I'll tell you that now. If Nigeria breaks, they're not going to create no state. There's a lot of history. The Biafra War's not long ago for them to even create a state together. Hope that answers some people's questions.
Yeah. Okay. Did anyone else have any other points that they wanted to make? DC, you ready?
Someone in the chat.
Yeah, I want to hear Witness's point.
Odudua, not Shanghai. Someone in the renegade rap said that the Yoruba would be called Odu.
Yeah, wasn't it called the Oduduwa Republic? Yeah.
Okay, I'm all saying it all slow, and you're like Oduduwa, but I'm like,
Brad, shut up. You not Nigerian, man. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Got it. Just because you still want to be under a nigga in America, don't ever put that cards on me, okay?
You trying to be something that you not, bro.
Who said I want to be Nigerian?
Yo. I swear that it's like, man, It's like I'm talking to kids, bro. Fam, I beg you, just listen to what man says again, innit? Yeah, because I ain't gonna keep fucking repeating myself, because this is just pissing me off, innit? It's like I'm fucking gotta just repeat the same shit over and over again. Allow this fucking personal attack business, bro. Just talk to each other with fucking respect, cuz. Can't you talk like that? Well, I'm to some boy, man. You lot are just getting on my nerves, cuz. I beg you, just do this talking respectfully thing, cuz. And man, everyone's trying to listen on the YouTube. Man, just want to hear the questions being asked and answered. I beg you, just talk to each other with respect, please. Yeah, guys, just getting on my nerves. Every 2 seconds, I have to say, "Oh, stop talking like that, cuz." Bruv, you man are fully grown adults. Allow that, man. I beg you, just talk properly, fam. Brad, carry on, cuz.
No, I'm sorry. I was reading in the chat because I was listening what Betty was saying. I wasn't correcting you, Melanated. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that I like the way that you said it because I wasn't. I was saying it all like,
Oh,
my language.
yeah.
So I was saying it all slow and you Oduduwa, right? Did I say it right?
Yeah. He said to be the first king. Well,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, he's not Nigerian, but he's Yoruba. Seki.
Yeah, Zagada.
Look, Shagara trying to start some mess from the chat. You better get on here. You're gonna start some mess, Shagara.
No, I agree with Hector though. Politically, that Nigeria will survive. Like if we keep the because now the econ's coming in, but I'm saying that like if you have a Muslim top, because I think it's written in the Constitution, like there has to be a Muslim president like every 5 to 10 years or something like that. That's not a democracy.
Don't Nigeria have a Boko Haram problem right now, man?
Do you? Okay, so this is how you know he doesn't know what the fuck.
We really focusing on Nigeria right now, man.
Boko Haram is in Borno State. Do you know where Borno State is?
Listen,
so Borno
man.
State would be Maine to us. Like if you live in California, and let's say there was a Boko Haram issue in Maine, would that affect California? Okay, good. Sit there quietly. Go ahead, Melanated. What were you saying?
I want to understand what is this? What does this have to do with what we're dealing with today in society?
God, you contribute to what we're dealing with here in America. That's what the thing is. You contribute to that culture. You like that hood. You like that hood mentality. You don't want black people to get out of it. You only like where we talk that gangster stuff. That's why you usually pop off on grown men. That's why you disrespect black women. That's why you usually say you don't have friends. You only have hoes. You only say that about black women. So,
excuse me.
What do we? Why are you even on the panel talking about better than black people?
What? Wait a minute. What you said? What you said, Brad? I said, what about black women? Because you made a statement, man.
You know how you always disrespect black women. That's literally your tagline. So go ahead, explain yourself.
Well, let me explain something here, man.
Go ahead.
At the end of the day, we got other issues that we need to be talking about, Brad. Okay.
Like what?
Let's see. Gentrification.
Gentrification is only sending black people from the hood to the
economics.
suburbs.
Economics. That's what we need to be talking
right,
about.
What is your knowledge of economics?
Okay. So we need to stop. We need to stop with all this talking about overseas, because right now we don't have nothing to do with that, and we don't have a foot in that fight. And Brad, you need to stop playing with this Africa talk, because you is not Nigerian, man. Okay, let the real Nigerians deal with their
Brad,
problems.
don't let him trigger you, Brad.
No, I'm not getting triggered. I'm trying to say
let the real Nigerians deal with what they got to deal with, man. I believe in not trying to use people's culture when you're not a part of their culture, Brad. You trying to be something that you're not.
Culture when you're not part of their culture. So when I was Yoruba, then I discovered that in the Igbo.
How are you born?
You gotta listen to. You gotta listen to what he's saying, though. But you didn't even listen to what he's. No, you didn't listen to what he just said.
Nigerian?
You didn't hear what he said.
You said your folks is. I thought your folks said they was Black American, man. So you was a Black American man going around saying
Black American. See, this is where
he's not listening.
Melanated. This is where it gets hilarious, because I've never told him my parents don't identify as being Black American.
So what
my dad actually hates the idea. My dad actually hates the idea of African American. And my father went on a trail to figure out what that African in our name means. We spent like I said, I spent $1,600 to figure out who my roots were. And when I found them, I'm learning my language now. Okay, just because you
Your
want to be an
language
American
now.
Negro, excuse me, just because you want to be an American Negro, stay
I'm
and
not
die an
American.
American.
Hold on. I'm
That
not.
is
I'm not
very
an American Negro. Listen. I'm not an American Negro. I'm not an African. I'm not none of that. You see what I'm saying? I'm just the original man. That's it.
You're not the original man. You're not. You're
Okay.
just a random nigga from Brooklyn. That's all you are. That sits in his grandmother's house. Goes on his webcam and
Let's
just says,
cut this out. Let's, like I told you,
Wait,
Noble
that
to
would
Ali
be your
gave
whole
us our
country.
history
Well,
about
really, guys.
about where we
right.
come from, man. So
Brad,
let's
he's
cut this
you
all
in.
out, man.
He's willing you in. He's telling
Okay.
you who you are, and then you're having a reaction.
No, because what
You're
people
right.
gotta
You're right.
understand is there's no
Literally,
You're right.
such thing as a nationality. Listen.
literally,
It's a
here's
thing of a
the thing.
nationality, not a
He
race.
has a nationality,
Okay.
but you just called
See,
me a Black American,
No,
which is a
but you consider yourself as a black man. You consider yourself as a black man because you say that I'm not for black
Can
people.
can
So
I
I'm
make a
gonna consider
statement?
you what you are, a black man. I'm not a
Tyler,
black
cam
man
up real quick.
because I
Cam
don't.
up.
Hold on.
I'm not a black man. I'm brown skin.
Listen,
So how
Cam
can I
up.
be black?
hold on. Listen,
All
can
right,
I make
so
I'm
you're
not
at
a
your
black man.
grandmother's house. You're at your grandmother's house. The
Brad,
purple wall.
I'm not a
Brad.
Yeah.
black man though.
Yeah, let me stop because it's
Okay.
like
Yes,
I think
and
that's what my
get triggered in. Can I
that's
let
what
me
my
say
father
something?
told me
Brad,
when I was younger.
You know.
Brad,
Melanie,
let me.
that's what my father told me when I was younger. He said that if you hang out with a nigga too much, you will become one. So I think I need to just take some moments, just
So let me
Oh,
just
please,
say this.
Brad,
Let me
cut
just
it out, man. Cut it
listen,
out. You just a bourgeoisie,
don't
lost
respond.
in the sauce, dude, man.
Respond. Listen, I just want to say something. I don't know if you own one.
Hey, melanated goddess, relax for a
Speaking, I'm in the
second and
middle of
let
my
me talk to
sentence.
him.
No, I'm in the middle of my sentence.
No.
I don't know.
You cut me off. Be
I don't know.
respectful. Be
If I didn't cut
respectful.
you off,
Be
I didn't cut you
respectful,
off. It was
and
a
let me
pause.
finish talking the
No, if Brad
conversation.
was actually speaking, and then I started speaking. You're not going to do that. Listen, I don't know if you own something called an American passport, right? But if you do own an American passport,
Oh my God.
right? If you do own an American passport, it does not say it. It doesn't say you American. It doesn't say you. It says you're African American. It has that there.
I don't believe in that
So
African
you
American
so you
stuff
don't
because that's
believe in it.
nonsense.
So you need
No,
to contact
because we're
a
not
passport.
American. Look, hold on. We're not Americans and
American
we're not
government.
African because
Don't
that's not even the
waste
original name of Africa.
your
Hold
breath.
on one second. Hold
Can
on one second.
I just bring something to light? I'll tell you, I'm going to be honest with you, Brad. You're better off picking Ghana because I don't think Nigeria offers the right of return to people that descend from enslaved Africans like Ghana does.
Thank you.
I think Ghana actually gives citizenship to African Americans, but I don't think Nigeria does that. So just roll with the Ghanaian passport.
See, Betty, let me explain something, Betty. I know where my ancestors come from. They come from Sierra Leone. I'm proud to say my ancestors come from
They
there.
got to
I don't know
Sierra
what
Leone, like Oprah's ancestors. Oprah's ancestors came from there as well.
Yes. And so Brad is over here trying to, pick countries out. You can't do that, man. You got to trace your roots and be truthful with your roots. Don't be over here
But you didn't
trying to
even
say,
listen to him
"Oh, I'm
because
from this place."
his grandparents were sharing their culture with him. You didn't even listen. You just assume because he's Black American that he doesn't even know anything about his Nigerian roots, but he does if you would listen.
He did because Brad had just said about wanting to pick Nigeria and Ghana, but I don't even think that's an option. I don't think Nigeria even offers that, but I think Ghana does. So
right, even if he picks Ghana, the reality is that his ancestry goes back to Nigeria. Even if he picks Ghana for citizenship,
it doesn't matter because he's talking.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because he's talking about getting citizenship with Nigeria, and what I'm saying is Nigeria's not going to give him that option. It's Ghana.
Hey, Brad, are you there?
He can come and visit Nigeria, but he's not going to be able to say his ancestors
That's right.
came from the region we now call Nigeria,
That's
and
right,
he wants
Betty.
citizenship. The political class in Nigeria, it's Ghana that does that.
Yeah.
So we don't have to argue with Gotti
That's right.
over
Betty knows
it,
what she's
'cause
talking
it's a
about.
done deal anyway.
What did you say, Belly? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dad's family's Yoruba, isn't it?
Yeah, and my mother's family's from the Asante in Ghana. So.
Come on, man. Come on with that, man.
Wait. Let me finish answering the question, man. Have you actually looked into how you can buy land in Nigeria or anything like that?
Yeah,
have you
that's
looked into it yourself?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting done. I had a conversation with Betty about this on this panel when I said I was thinking about getting a citizenship in Nigeria, but I told her it would not be easy. So that's, I was not, you know, like I wasn't, that's not the overall focus. My goal is to first establish a business, get a place to stay, you know, that kind of stuff first before I start talking about citizenship. But because I know that you need a voucher. That's why the group I'm currently with here in America, if I get a traditional leader to vouch for me, that would help out.
Don't worry, man. At least you got a little bit of a can in you anyway, man. You got me.
Hey, Veli. Don't gas his head up, Veli. Don't gas his head up, Veli. Because he got wishful dreams, man. We all got wishful thinking dreams.
Yeah, this Nigerian person, there was no Nigeria when your ancestors were taken. So you don't have to attach yourself to the Nigerian Ghanaian tag. You only attach yourself to a state that is welcoming to you coming home. And Ghana is. That doesn't mean you can't go and do business in Nigeria. You can't go and stay there and get a residency.
Learn my roots. I'm not trying
Hey Betty, that's what happens. You know what the thing is? That's what happens when Black Americans, the quote unquote Black Americans that don't have any culture, they ancestors was enslaved, so they want to pick any say they from there. I do real research.
You know what, hey,
and cut all this BS.
It's like you didn't even listen to nothing that Brad said. Brad said, yeah. He said first of all, his father's like Yoruba and his mum's Ashanti, yeah. But
How
then
he knows
he
that?
actually done a DNA
Where's
test.
the evidence of that, man?
Did you listen to what I just said?
DNA
and
test
then he
is
done a
not
DNA
real.
test.
No, I'm listening.
Yeah, so what evidence have you got to prove right now that a DNA test is not real? What can you tell us that these that can give us a different result for the DNA test?
Because a lot of times with these DNA tests, it's a lot of bullshit in it, and I'm being honest, a lot of them are not for real. That's why I will not do a DNA test. I would not do that.
Listen, if you went to listen. If we was in a court of law, yeah, and I was a DNA test company, and you was the lawyer, and you said this DNA test here is bullshit, yeah, but I'm coming up with scientific proof why this shit works, yeah. Who do you think is going to win that case, cuz?
Listen, it's a lot. I heard a lot of cases that people DNA tests was wrong, and people because of the wrong information the DNA test had. Okay.
Sakurai said in the chat that Dynasty Mir, and I'm subscribed to his channel too. Search for Uhuru. Dynasty Mir, an African American from America, just got his citizenship in Nigeria a couple of months ago. It is entirely possible to get citizenship, and he recorded. He did a video where he was handed his Nigerian passport and everything. So Dynasty Mir is an example, an African in America. I mean, you can at least watch the video and go on his channel and see how.
That's what I'm saying. Obviously,
just shut it down, and you don't even when you have evidence, you just shut it down like that.
I seen the video. I see the video.
This is what I was saying. Yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, to Brad. It was like. Was saying, have you checked here? Because like you might ask me a question about Jamaica here, and I might say something here, but it might not be the right answer. Cause if you're not checking with the actual people that's running the government, like Betty don't run a Nigerian government, Hector don't run Nigerian government, Brad don't run a Nigerian government. Yeah, so how are they gonna know what the actual thing is that you have to do? They might have some idea, they might have more of an idea than me and you will have, but the people that's going to have the full answers are the people that's running the government, innit? So, boom, if you
reckon, is that what you reckon? Is that what you reckon? All right, then you're wrong with that, man. Don't worry about it.
But Veli.
Wait. No, hold on that point there. We're going to hold on that point there. So you're telling me that you know more about the rules on how to get citizenship to Nigeria than the government of Nigeria knows? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry?
Are you saying that you know more about how to get a citizenship to Nigeria than the government knows? The Nigerian government?
Vela, can I just add to this? The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because when I apply for Nigerian citizenship comes on. Your grandfather has to be a Nigerian for you to be able to claim blood. If someone got citizenship, it's not from claiming blood. Brad is trying to claim a bloodline. His grandfather is not his grandfather.
That we don't know that he's Nigerian.
Do you?
Let her finish her point and then answer. Let her finish her point and then answer.
Yeah, your grandfather is not Nigerian. Yeah, you're 200 years removed. Now, if you've got citizenship in Nigeria, it's not through blood, unless your grandfather was a Nigerian. Now, if you've gone to Nigeria, you've invested in Nigeria, and you claim citizenship, fair enough. But you're not going to be able to have three citizenships: United States of America, Ghana, and Nigeria. But in Ghana, it's different. The Ghanaians have a thing where they allow the African Americans to claim a bloodline and say that their ancestors came via slavery to the Americas. Nigeria does not have that.
But Betty, what they don't understand is what they don't understand.
Exactly what I'm simply doing in Nigeria. I simply went there to just learn my own goddamn culture. That's it. And then I was going to.
What do you mean your own damn culture, bro? You don't know your culture.
Thank you. All right.
Americans don't have culture.
Listen.
Listen what he said. That's only niggas would say that. Only a nigga would say that they don't have culture. Only a nigga.
Black Americans don't have culture, man. The Africans have. Listen, the Africans have more culture than the Black Americans. Okay, we want to be a part of their culture. That's the problem because we don't have a culture. We don't have culture, bro. We don't have culture. That's true facts.
Okay, gracious.
Okay.
All right.
You just want to be
yo. Yeah, listen. So this is what I was saying. Yeah, that the actual point that I was making was that we can listen to people on the panel, or Brad can actually check with the actual people that run the country. So there's got to be a way that he can go to the Nigerian embassy in the USA and find out if it's possible, if there's any possibility. That he's going to get a better answer from the Nigerian embassy than he'll get from one of us on the panel.
Veli, he
can't do that, Veli.
He can't do that, Veli. He
cannot do that. Of course he can do that, man.
No, he cannot do that.
Is there a Nigerian embassy in the USA? Is there a Nigerian embassy in the USA?
It is a Nigerian embassy.
Right, so that's what
it is.
I mean, so we can do that then. So stop with this telling him he can't do stuff. Then let him check for himself.
No, he can't because he has to prove that he's Nigerian. He has to prove that he's Nigerian.
No,
okay,
I don't.
And I don't know. And listen, no, you have to
prove that his grandfather is a Nigerian. If your grandmother is a Nigerian, you're not entitled to Nigerian citizenship.
To Nigeria, and yet niggas keep calling you trying to get a citizenship tonight.
It's a paternal line. Like Victor says, if you don't believe us, you can go type in the Nigerian embassy, type in citizenship, and it will tell you what you need.
You know, but Gotti though.
Yeah, right. That's what I would do. Yeah, if someone's giving you information and you're not sure whether it's right or wrong, check with the actual official people.
Yeah, that's all. It's true. That's all you have to do.
How do we know? How do we know Brad is really not?
For hours on the panel with bullets about this thing. Bruv, just check with the thing and he's checking it, man. They ain't gotta argue with bullets about this person. My man's just come on to just.
Okay, that's all he does. That's all he does.
Oh, Veli, you just wanna. Don't cape for him, bro. Don't do that. Don't cape for him. Let that man believe in his delusion.
He said that
Brad is delusional. He has grand delusion.
He said he's looking to take the legal route, to whatever it is that to make his dream of having a farm in Nigeria possible, isn't it?
Yeah, we all have grandiose. We all have grandiose delusions. We all have grandiose delusions like Brad. Yeah, we do.
Even though white Zimbabweans have got a farm in Nigeria,
everyone can dream in it, man.
A farm, it's not a big deal. If you just want
that was all I'm trying to do.
White South Africans get a farm in Nigeria. I don't see why Brad can't.
That's literally all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it's mad,
my culture.
Hey, Brad, a man's gonna tell you. A man's gonna tell you not to have no plans to elevate yourself. You know.
That's
what? Hey, Bullets.
I don't know, quote unquote,
Wait. Brad's not gonna go to Africa no more. He's not gonna get a farm no more. What should he do in Bullets' opinion?
Or what he should do?
He doesn't have a mortgage. You need a mortgage.
He should go buy land.
Let him give you an idea.
He should go buy land and basically stop with all this. Listen, you could buy land anywhere in America. You could buy land anywhere.
Tell me where.
You want to go to Africa. You want to go to Africa where you don't even know that you Nigerian. So you just go there. You becoming a vulture. You going to a country and vulturing. Don't do that, bro.
Wait a minute. Time out. What am I talking to Gotti for? I'm literally talking to Gotti. He doesn't even have a bachelor's, let alone an associate's. And I'm talking to Gotti. Never mind. I'm gonna mute up. What am I doing? I'm talking to Gotti.
Man, but Brad is the one that says he's Nigerian, right? Let's be real. This dude is a delusional dude. I don't know any African American that ancestors. Hold on 1 second. I don't know any ancestors that came from the the transatlantic slave trade came from Nigeria. They all came from Gambia and Sierra Leone. So what the hell is Brad talking about?
What?
Okay, he's over here speaking fuckery. Okay,
nobody gonna correct them on that.
That's true facts. No, that's the truth. That's the truth. No, it's nobody that came. Listen, if you is with America, listen. I'm talking about America. Most slaves that came to America came from Sierra Leone and Gambia. Okay, Alex.
You heard what you said? You said most. You said most. That means they're not all, right?
I'm talking about.
I'm
Listen.
trying to understand.
Okay, you just listen, please. When Alex Haley traced his roots, he did not say he came from Nigeria. He did not say he came from Ghana.
That's one person.
He traced his roots to Gambia. He traced his roots to Gambia. That's just like I traced my roots to Sierra Leone.
Valley, why you let this
my
dude
ancestors came
on,
from Sierra
Valley?
Leone.
Why
It
you let
comes
him
with
on?
bone structure. You got to know the bone structure of the people. You can't just say that you come from Nigeria and say, "Oh, I'm from Nigeria and my people is Ashanti and Ghana." You got to look at the bone structure of the people and your ancestors. Okay, that's real talk.
May I respectfully disagree? You know that very nice looking African American brother, that Blair Underwood. You know that one that used to be in that TV soap opera.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he trace?
Yeah. I remember Blair Underwood.
Yeah, that good-looking brother. You know, he traced his ancestors to the Igbo in Nigeria. So he was a nice looking. And you know what? It's a pity he was thrown out. I tell you that now. That was one bloodline that should have been thrown out. It's a very nice looking man.
Be quiet, Betty. Be quiet.
I'd say it's no pregnancy hormones. I don't know. There ain't nothing wrong with my eyes, girl. There ain't nothing wrong with my eyes.
She said, "No, that's very nice Black American guy."
Yeah. Beautiful looking brother, man. I used to watch him. What was that show that he used to play the lawyer in? What was that show?
L.A. Law.
Yeah. I used to watch him. You know, my teenage dreams. Continue fighting, brothers and sisters.
Listen, so basically, so did you get your correction? You just got adjusted by Betty. She gave you an example of an African American who can trace their lineage back to back to Nigeria. So therefore, there are many.
I don't believe Brad.
Listen. One sec. Yeah. Let me just chat to the people in the comment section. Obviously, man's not going to debunk anything that's not serious, isn't it? Like, so if man says all the slaves in Africa only come from 2 places in Africa, in America, comes from 2 places in Africa, that's not serious still. So.
No, because I'm the one that I'm the one that said that. Because when he said, I'm the one that said that because when he said it, it was like crickets. Everybody was just like I don't know if we're exhausted.
No,
we don't want to hold on. See, I'm really talking, and you just start talking while I'm talking.
Okay.
You have a bad habit of doing that. Basically, you made the statement, right? You made the statement, and no one corrected you. Right. And, you already have a lot of misinformation. So it's very dangerous for you to continue to say that you have your own platform.
Oh,
You might
how I
actually
got
say,
misinformation?
"Oh my
You the
God,
one
I'm
over here
still
listening to
speaking,
what
bro."
Brad is saying. The
I was
Brad don't know
quiet.
who
I
he
was
is.
quiet
All
when
right,
you were
so shut up,
talking.
man.
I listened
Shut
to
up
you.
sometimes. Shut up sometimes
No,
and
I'm
listen.
speaking. Well, but you
All
still
right,
need to
shut
wait
up
for
and
someone to
listen
finish
sometimes.
speaking. While I was speaking, I can't listen.
Right.
I'm speaking. So, like I was saying, you have a platform and you're dangerous. We don't want you to be repeating this foolishness that Black Americans don't have any sort of
Don't tell me.
Nigerian ancestry. Whether or not they can
No,
get
they don't, man.
citizenship, whether or not they can get
They
citizenship
want to
in
get it.
Nigeria, whether or not they can get citizenship in Nigeria is different than saying they don't have any Nigerian ancestry, and that is dangerous, and it is just wrong. You are just wrong. That's
How is
it.
it dangerous? How is it dangerous?
Because you are telling people that they don't
How?
have lineage that they do. That's wrong.
Listen,
All right,
I don't
I'm
know what
done.
you're trying to say here and what you're trying to argue with, okay? But wherever Brad's ancestors came from, South Carolina or Virginia, wherever, like I said, the people that came from Virginia, that came from South Carolina, they was all either from Sierra Leone or Gambia. So I don't know what you're
When
talking
was
about,
Sierra Leone
okay?
when was Sierra Leone established?
What?
When was Sierra Leone established? We're gonna play this game. Let's play this game with them, okay? I
No,
always like
we
to help
not playing this game, man. We not playing this game, man. I'm talking
when
facts.
was
That's
Sierra
why
Leone
if you
established?
read the book by Alex Haley and saw how he traced his roots, that's what
Hey,
some people
Brad.
need to start doing, man. And stop over this DNA because he didn't go get a DNA test.
Brad.
He had his
Brad.
grandparents told him the
Brad,
history, man.
Brad, you want to catch another body? I'll give you if you want. You want to catch another body?
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Share your
man, right
screen.
now?
Yeah. You can catch another body, bruv, man. Like I'll let you catch this
Brad is
body,
not
man.
catching
Yeah.
nobody. Brad is delusional.
You're gonna catch
Listen,
bodies right
Brad, y'all
now,
keep
man. Trust
feeding.
me.
Listen, Velly. Brad is
You're gonna catch a
delusional.
body right now.
And y'all keep allowing this
Get up
delusional dude
get up the list. Get up the list of African nations that was involved
all right.
in the slave trade to
You got
USA.
Brad talking about he want to start a security firm where he basically got a Blackwater, but
Yeah, God doesn't believe
black
black people can
countries.
start
Like,
businesses.
come on, man. I never said that. I said you not gonna have no black. I'm saying that you cannot have no Blackwater. If you know what Blackwater is, you cannot have. Now y'all laughing, but it's the
Why would
truth.
I want a Blackwater? This is how you know he's not talking.
He said no
Blackwater-
Nigerians. You know what he said? No Nigerians went to America.
That's what he just said.
Yeah. No Nigerians went to America. What the fuck? Go ahead, man. It's like you stab yourself sometimes, you know.
Where's the evidence of this? Where's the evidence of this? Hold on. Where's Nigerians that was in the slave trade? That was where I was talking about in the areas that I talked about. The two areas. Hold on. The areas that I talked about, the two areas that I talked about, that was the ports.
1 second.
Virginia and South Carolina. Where was these
just in Jamaica
Nigerians
alone,
at? Okay, because no.
alone,
Listen, man. Listen, talking because the dialect. The dialect, and you cut me off. You cut me off, man. And I'm asking you a question. The dialect in South Carolina is Gullah. All right, I'm telling you, the dialect in South Carolina is Gullah, and they call them the Geechee people. Okay,
You said the
so
dog. Okay,
that don't got nothing.
Oh God, this is gonna
What
be
are you
so
doing,
easy.
man?
All right, so we're gonna
Let him finish so we can get him.
This is the same. Hold on, this is the same guy. This is the same guy. This is the same guy that told me. Hold on, this is the same guy that told Sicilians was not black, and that's a bold-faced lie. It's the same guy that said there's no black people in Mexico. It's the same guy that said this.
All right. Is everybody?
But this is the same guy that always says that indigenous people and all this is not black, and white Puerto Ricans is not black. That's a false. Brad says nothing but bullshit. Okay?
Listen.
No, I'm not. Listen, man. When you people come on here and support this foolishness that this dude is saying, then I'm tired of hearing this. This is why black people is fucked up the way they is. because they be thinking that they all black and everything is black got to be dark skin. That's
Yeah,
not true.
I agree.
We don't have big noses. We don't have big noses and big lips and kinky hair. Black people do not have kinky
Whatever,
hair,
man.
big noses, and big lips and dark skin. That's a force. Okay?
All right.
Some of us
But
don't
like you
have
said,
that.
So what we have?
Okay?
Wait.
A lot of us don't have
Don't
kinky
let him,
hair. A
listen,
lot of us
don't
don't
let
have
him run
kinky
from the
hair,
knife,
man.
man. Don't let him run
No,
from the
no, no,
knife,
no, no, no.
yo.
That's
Don't
the
let him run
truth.
from the knife.
No, that's the truth. A lot of us don't have
Listen,
kinky hair. A
listen.
lot of us don't
This
have
time
big
music, we're
noses.
gonna
And a lot
behead
of
you
us don't
today,
have
man.
big lips.
We're gonna have
But
the
a lot of
funeral for
y'all
bullets
will
got you
come in.
today,
No, no,
man.
no, 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 no. You don't want to hear the
It's the
truth.
beheading
You don't
today,
want to
man.
hear the truth. That's why y'all want to
The beheading
deflect.
today, cuz.
Because y'all be
Yeah,
coming on
no,
here
we ain't deflecting.
talking shit.
We're sticking to the
Okay?
point. The point
All
is,
right?
yeah,
Y'all can't even
the
tell me
point that you made, yeah, the
shit, man.
point that
You the name of Africa. Tell me the original name of Africa before you come and debate me. Y'all can't even say the original name of Africa. So,
All right, chill in the back for a second, yeah, because you're
All
wild and
right.
that still.
So we're gonna
Change your
do.
nappy in it or something, yeah, because your nappy's leaking in it, yeah. So, like I was saying, before we even got to mainland America, yeah, I know for a fact that in Jamaica
You know
that
the
there is.
sign that you put up. Can you take that sign off? You know that Tim thing, because it's covering the screen that you're showing us. Please.
This is my.
All right, yeah. So anyway, yeah, like I was saying, yeah, if man was saying about no Nigerians going to America, yeah, but the in Jamaica, not even mainland America, yeah, the Americas, I know for a fact that there is Abibio, Igbo, and Yoruba people there, as well as them the different tribes from their Khan group as well. So anyway, let me let me add him back in it because he was he was wilding that still. I got you. You ready? Yeah, you calm down now. Yeah.
Bigger, can I mention that word that they use for light-skinned black people in America?
I
Red.
know.
That is a direct
I know.
translation of the Igbo word for a light-skinned black person. A direct translation.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
That's what they.
What, Cooley?
And the Igbo were in Virginia. Yeah, that's where the Igbo slaves, the Bibio, the Ethic. That's where they were dumped.
What's the word that they use? Betty.
Yeah, this is the word. I don't know how to pronounce it. 'Cause I'm not obviously. I'm not. I'm not Igbo, but that's the direct translation meaning, and it
Was it
basically
the Cooley?
red bone meaning light-skinned black person.
Wait, a red bone. Okay.
Because in Igbo land and in Bibio land, there are a lot of very light-skinned black people. You know, like raven's color. So that's what they call them, red bone. So I don't. So if you
Yeah.
say that there's no influence, that's just not true.
Hey, Betty, you might have to take Gotti to Bibio school for a little piece from car.
Yeah, you can come to Nigeria, come to Cross River State, you can come to the carnival.
Yeah, you have to take my dad to Bibio school for.
We were going in December for the biggest carnival in Africa, which is Calabash Carnival. So we can all go for his naming ceremony. So Gotti can hop along. We'll get you a nice Nigerian woman. You got to forget all about this fighting with your American brothers. When you get yourself a nice Nigerian woman, you got to forget all about that, Gotti. In fact, he ain't going to want to come back to America. Once he got himself a good woman in Nigeria, it got it.
Should I even have to explain those words?
Yes, DC Brad, did you bring up the list of where
I have it right here. This is just the percentages of them, and we can break it down because two of the areas on this list, the Bight of Biafra, which is in southeast Nigeria, central South Nigeria, the Bight of Benin. Oh, this is just so irritating that I'm actually.
So concentrate on the Bight of Biafra. So the Bight of Biafra was mainly Igbo and then some Ibibio and Efik. Then you go the Bight of Benin. Scroll up.
Yeah, I was going to actually list. I was actually going to list the ethnic groups that were the major ethnic groups that were enslaved and belonged The Hausa, is that northern Nigeria? Okay. The Igbo, which is southwest. The Yoruba, which is my God, why am I doing this? Okay. The Wolof are in Senegal. The Akan, of course, are in Ghana. The Fon, I believe, are in
Nigeria and the Benin.
Yeah, Benin. The Kuz in Congo. One second, I have a phone call.
What's happening now?
Well, we're waiting for Brad to come back, but you can look at you'd have to take the time to look at some of the books, because when you go to that Wikipedia article, it will tell you the references.
Yeah.
And you scroll down to the references to see where they got the information from, because obviously Wikipedia is not seen as a good reference because you can edit it yourself. But if you scroll down to the article in Wikipedia, it will tell you where they got
The
information
original
from.
reference.
Yeah, so it'll probably be from the slave ships, because obviously they had a record of where they took the people from. So if you go to the African American Museum, or where all these the ship records are, of where they took the people from, you'll find it there.
See, Betty, that I was going to do that late. Okay, well, see, obviously, I don't know why we did all this for Gotti. I mean,
it's not for Gotti. It's for
do you know why? Like I say, man, it was for you. And it was for you to catch your next body, man. You know what I'm saying? Remember, you caught that body of tour. You caught that tour. You're catching them American bodies right now, cuz. You get me? You got that Native American tour body.
Even a hunt.
That was a mad funeral that day still. That was a funeral in a piece, bro. Man, you know what man gave, man? You know that Native American funerals where you burn the body and you send it out on the canoe and you push it out in the river. one of them ones.
No, we gotta put him out on the Hudson. Oh man. All right, should we even continue this, or is this just done at this point?
Name the references. Name the book where you can find the information.
Sure thing.
Because
we can do.
Come on, shake Google.
In fact, I'll look up slave voyages. I'll see if I get PDF files actually.
If you scroll right the way down, it says primary sources. Yeah. So, and those are the books where this article was written from. This is where they got the information from.
Well, yeah, but there's like multiple sources on many different things. They talk about the Creoles and everything like that. I wanted to get one about where the slaves came from. I was going to get people books about that so they can read it for themselves. I was going to get some PDFs so we can drop it in. I can drop it in the chat. Oh, many middle passages. I don't actually have to share my screen. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to start showing it, dropping it in the chat for the people. Oh, Gotti, that was too easy, man. You should have done better.
Nobody wants you to drop nothing in the chat. Okay.
You don't want knowledge.
Nothing but a racist,
you don't want knowledge.
Brad.
That's what you're wrong.
No, I don't want no knowledge from you, bro. I really do. I think you're a dickhead for real.
Did you say that Brad's a racist?
I think you're real.
Thank you.
I think you're,
Ayo,
yeah,
thank
Brad,
you. Ayo, second body on the G block. I want to thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Valley. This is my first
Yeah,
body.
Brad
Wait,
is
the
racist,
body.
man.
You had the body already?
Because
How do you got the
Yeah.
body? He
Oh,
tapped out.
Boy, the first page
I
was
didn't
the
get
list of.
nobody.
The first page was the list was the Biafran, but the Biafran state in it. Like that's Nigeria. So
Yeah, that was it.
Like I said, everything
Don't
he's
forget.
saying
Damn.
is false, man.
You're on the right.
It's false shit.
Did you not see what he just shared the screen? You need to rewind
You
it.
know.
You need to rewind that.
No, I was not. I was
Like the
not paying
second,
attention to what
the
he was
first
showing.
list.
Okay. No, I'm not rewinding nothing.
Okay, then you can't talk then. You can't talk.
That's cool, man.
I don't care what Brad is showing me because
Your
I'm
body's
not
already been cool
allowing.
anyway, man.
I'm not listening to Brad. Okay, Brad is a dude that lives in his own delusions. Okay, he's a wannabe. One minute he wants to be a fake Elijah Muhammad, and
Brad,
then he wants to
don't
be a
get
fake Khalid
followed.
Muhammad.
Don't get
Okay,
triggered.
so like I said, Khalid Muhammad. You saw what happened to Khalid Muhammad. He got thrown out of the nation of
Wait.
Islam. Right?
Why are you
So
changing the subject? Why are you changing the
let's remember that.
subject? Why are you changing the subject? Why are you diverting?
We're talking about
You
the
know,
fact that no slaves came from
like
Nigeria.
I said, I respect Minister Louis Farrakhan all day, every day. You know, it takes a man,
Why are
a
you
true
changing the
leader
subject? What does that
that
have to
could tell
do
you
with?
about
What
your
does that have to
history
do with
and
Africans coming from
not trying to
Nigeria?
be something
African
that you're not.
American. What does that have to
You
do?
know what I
So
mean?
do you concede
You
that
know,
African
because
Americans have Nigerian ancestry now? Do you concede that you
I
have
can
just
see,
today? You have
I can see at the end of the day, I can
today.
see
You've
at the
learned
end of the
that, right?
day
You've
that's
learned
not
that today.
important. That's not important.
But is it
That's not
true? Is it
important.
true that African Americans, some of them have lineage from
Descendants doesn't
Nigeria?
mean anything.
Yeah,
I can have
I'm
descendants of
asking,
being a
but
white.
answer the
Listen,
question.
I can
Answer
have
the question.
descendants
I
of
didn't
being
say
a
does it
white
mean
man.
anything.
Listen,
Can you just answer
I
the
can have
question?
descendants of being a white man.
Can you answer
That
the
doesn't mean. What
question?
does that mean? What
Can
does
you
that
answer the
mean to
question?
me? What does that
Can you
mean
answer
to
the
me?
question
No,
though?
melanated goddess.
You
You answer
can?
my
All right.
question. What does that?
No, well,
What does
I'll
that
answer
mean
yours
to
after
me
you
in
answer mine.
2020?
That's fair.
What does
I'll
that
answer
mean to
yours.
me in 2020?
I'm
Because if
asking
I go to
you.
Nigeria and say
You
that I'm a
you were
Nigerian
doing what
citizen,
Sarnetta calls buck dancing,
okay? No, I'm not
and
buck
you good at
dancing.
it.
Okay,
You buck
Sarnetta's
dancing.
Sarnetta's
You
the
need
biggest. No,
no. Why did I
Sarnetta's the
say
biggest
Sarnetta's
buck
name?
dancer.
Now you're gonna
He's
change
an
the subject
idiot.
to
He's an
Sarnetta.
idiot.
But he's an
He's an
idiot who can
idiot.
answer questions, but
So
you can't answer questions. So who's the bigger idiot?
no,
Because you can't
I
answer
don't answer.
questions.
I don't answer.
You can't answer no question. He
That's a
just proved
question.
you wrong
Answer
on
your
one Google search, which
stupidity.
means that you
I refuse
didn't
to answer your
even Google
stupidity.
search. He
No,
proved
I
you
didn't.
wrong in like
What you
2
need to do is get a
seconds.
man and leave me alone, melanated.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go.
How is your gym? How is your gym life
Personal
going,
stuff.
melanated goddess?
Personal stuff.
How's your gym? How's your gym
Personal
life
stuff.
going? How's your gym
Personal
life
stuff.
going? Huh? You competing?
Got it.
You competing? Huh? You
That's
get in the
me.
fitness thing? Huh, melanated goddess? Huh? She
Yep.
said,
It's been good, Gotti.
I think you got a mic.
like I
drop
said,
there.
What you said, Jupiter?
DC, you're an
Mic
idiot,
drop
bro. You know.
You said his mind is what?
Refute what I said,
Mic
then,
drop.
please.
Oh, the mic drop. The mic
Yeah,
dropped
No, I'm
about.
here. I'm here. No mic drop. I'm here. You can hear me. I'm here. I said, you know, melanated
No,
goddess
Jupiter. He was trying to get a
need to work
reaction out of me.
on
Jupiter.
her
He was trying
fitness.
to get a reaction out of me.
Yo, bro, do you mind sharing you don't mind sharing Gotti's screen? He's gonna disprove me. So Gotti, go ahead, man.
You
Prove
know,
me wrong.
I'm not.
I need to work on my fitness so that I won't.
Listen,
I need to work on my fitness so nobody, so I won't get robbed and no one will pat my pockets like they did you. That's why I'm working on my fitness.
Personal.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't there that famous Igbo slave? What was it called? What was it called?
I never got robbed. I never got robbed. Melanated goddess. Nobody pat my pockets.
What's it called? Equo.
I know Equianos.
Yeah, he was an Igbo.
He was an Igbo. He don't look at that. Look, you getting more than bodied right now. This is like a cremation. First you got killed. Now we setting you on fire.
What
got a book as well on
made
it.
shit this is? I want to know, melanated.
Equianos is a Igbo descendant. He was a slave and he was in America and he wrote a book.
Brad is no Igbo. Brad is no.
We ain't
Igbo,
talking about
okay?
Brad. Stop sweating Brad's
Brad is
history,
a black a quote
Stop
unquote
sweating.
black American man that's trying to find his way. Okay,
Do we
that's
need to
lost.
do we
He
need to do
doesn't
a
want to be
respect on
proud to
you?
be in the.
Do we need to do a respect on you? And we need to rewind a few minutes ago when you said that no one had Nigerian ancestry, just so you could eat your own words.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about
Do we
no
need to
prospects.
do
So
we need
please
to
don't
put
bring
you
his
on a
name
summer
on here.
jam screen? We need to put you on a summer jam screen,
No,
repeating
I
that foolishness,
listen. Like I said,
so you can hear your own voice saying it.
we dealing with 2020. We dealing with
Got
2020,
him.
and we dealing with what are we
Got
doing?
him.
What are we doing today in 2020? You know what I'm doing for
So you
2020?
got
You know what
bodied
I'm doing?
and bombed, and you got bodied and bombed, and now you're getting a cremation.
Yo,
Big
hi.
up, brother M.A. Brown.
Let me just play the funeral music. Yeah.
The funeral music.
For Grotty's funeral, you know. Oh man, yeah.
You can't play the Native
Grotty's
American
funeral,
joint. You can't play the Native American joint. You gotta. What?
Oh my God, melanated, man. Those bars.
Oh. We are gathered here today to send some positive words for our brother, our misinformed, confused young brother, Bullets, aka Pellets. What? Whoop that chick. Whoop that chick. What? Whoop that chick.
Hey, Billy, you're an idiot, man.
Yo, Billy's stupid. That chick.
Nah.
Whoop that chick. Get him whoop
Hey, someone called Gotti Thotty, you know.
Yeah, they always do that.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna let him back on store, man. Well, I'm gonna.
He got whooped that trick is his funeral music. Wow.
Larry, dude. Yeah, man.
More power to my brother Gotti anyway. Big up Gotti. Yeah, big up Gotti, man.
You'll get to chat to him in a sec still, man. Look,
You gonna fling him back on?
I'm gonna jump off. Yeah, well. Yeah.
Gotti's on a mad thing, fam. I don't know what he's doing, man.
Oh, look. Betty was telling you to play some New Orleans music from James Brown. Since he want to be big enough.
That was the funeral music school.
Whoop that trick.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Yeah.
For anybody who hasn't seen that movie, Hustle and Flow, you guys, it's a good movie.
I was watching a movie the other day with
called you Fotiana. Mad.
Tatiana. Oh wow.
We still got your back. Don't worry.
The Igbo word ono, meaning you, plural, is still used. Look at that. Look at Betty coming through with the Dalil, son. The Igbo word ono.
Yeah. Come on, that's Jamaica, man.
That's Jamaican right there. And it's still used. The red Igbo, or red Igbo describes a black person with fair or yellowish skin. Okay, so red Igbo, or like red bone. I guess that's kind of where they get that from. But yeah, that's interesting to know that's Igbo, oh no.
Yeah, there's a lot there's a lot of Igbo people that in Ibibio and Igbo people. There's a lot of light skinned black people there.
Yo.
Wow.
Compared to other parts of Nigeria.
What you mean, wow? You always with that wow. Like you always got an attitude. Another day, like wow.
Is he back again?
Because you're low vibrational, man. You bring down the vibration. Like
big up, man.
no one's learning.
Say you from Brooklyn. You done dealt with a few low vibrational dudes. in your quote unquote life.
No time soon. Like nobody low vibrational could even have a telephone conversation. They're not even getting my number. Like, you know,
Yeah,
it's just
you
not
lying.
happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not saying nothing, Gotti. Seriously, brother. Gotti, you're not
That's
saying
why you
nothing,
go to
brother. You get me?
schools. What you mean I'm not saying nothing? Yo, you
Not
keep
saying
coming
nothing.
for me, man. What's up with you, man?
Shouting and screaming and crying and whatever. You just need to
I
rest yourself and just
don't cry
relax
about nothing.
and
Listen,
just have a
brother,
proper
I don't
conversation.
cry about nothing. I don't cry. I
You
never
just
cried in
shout
the
at this
streets.
stuff. I might not even
I never
understand what you're
cried in the
saying. You get
streets.
me?
Why would I cry on YouTube, man? Okay,
Bro, you're a
I'm a
drug
real
dealer. Shut
street
up, man.
dude, M.A. Brown.
You're a drug dealer,
I'm a
bro.
drug
Shut your
dealer.
mouth.
I know what I
That's what, yeah,
was.
we
I
know
know what I
you trying
was,
to tell us you're a drug
and
dealer,
I'm
and
proud.
now
And I'm
you need
proud
to
of it.
be empathetic towards drug dealing, and how you support it, bro. You're an idiot, man. Fully.
You got a problem of people that you could never
Fuck
be
something, man. Look, brother,
around, M.A. Brown.
let me tell you
You
something,
wish
bro.
you was real, man. You wish you had street cred, bro.
You had street cred, bro. Shut up, man. Like, you seriously, bro. You tried to make an argument earlier on, yeah? Everybody on the panel knows you were chatting shit, and you're still talking. Every time Melanated Goddess wants to say something, you try and shout. I don't even see you shouting at
You a
nobody else.
fake ass roster. You a fake ass roster. You make all the real article rosters look bad. You a fake ass
Yeah,
roster,
man.
man.
Ah,
You a fake
MA,
ass
MA,
roster
what
for
he
real.
know about you, MA? What he know about you, MA?
No, nothing, brother. I don't know
Fake
this guy.
ass, fake
How
ass
did he?
roster. You
When
wanna
did he
be
start coming on? When did he start
roster.
coming
You ain't no
on?
real roster. A lot of y'all niggas play that roster shit when y'all get later in y'all lives because y'all trying to find consciousness. Y'all be faking.
Yeah.
We're not real. See that roster shit is in your
Yeah.
heart. Being a roster is in your heart. Y'all niggas be
Yeah.
playing with that shit like it's real. Y'all not real, man. Y'all fugazi.
Y'all fugazi.
Y'all
Oh my
fugazi.
God.
Y'all fugazi for real, man. All y'all niggas fugazi, man.
You sound
You
like
see,
a
like-
movie. You sound like a movie, blood. I'm not taking you seriously. You sound like a film.
All of those racist people that was on here earlier, they love black people like you because you are a total embarrassment to your whole
I'm not
group. You are such an
I'm not no
embarrassment.
embarrassment. I'm not no embarrassment in nothing.
Yo,
What you
Gotti, have
talking
you got
about?
Italian blood in you? Have you got Italian blood in you?
You see,
But
this is
I got Portuguese blood in me, nigga.
like most
So what you
people make.
talking about, man?
Just because some black people have their own different opinions, you want to call them names.
Hector Sharp, man.
Nah, Hector, let these people talk, Hector. Yo, Hector, you know what it is? They got prostitutes that come on here. Listen, they got prostitutes like Finest Wine come on here, and they got prostitutes come on here to talk and attack you.
No, you guys shut up. Not talk bullshit.
You know,
Hector, I think you got words.
Finest Wine be selling pussy
shut up, mate.
or on Backpage probably. You know,
Belly, where Belly at?
Shout
You
out,
got to
check
go.
that.
You got to go. You trying to get away with saying, there you go.
Oh dear. Anyway, got you. Yeah, you know we had the conversation.
Shout out to Hector, man.
You gotta go. You gotta go saying all of that reckless stuff.
Shout out to Hector. Shout out to Hector.
Yo. Yeah, allow that try to chat shit about Fridays to do that still because obviously man don't know that that's true what you're trying to say. That's fake still. Fake news and that still. So
he was just chatting about Finest Wine and
he's trying to say Finest is selling box and all that.
This brother, he's not even in this country, bro. What's wrong with this guy?
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something.
But
Real
he can't
recognize
regulate.
real.
He can't regulate what goes on, and he can't regulate what goes on with him
I
in
know
this
about
country.
street girls, man. I know about
He
street
can't
walkers.
regulate.
Don't get it twisted.
He said, "I know."
Wait. Another thing I wanted to say, is that obviously, right, you're saying you're a drug dealer, yeah? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna tell the whole YouTube that you sell drugs?
No, I don't tell the youth that. So I don't know why y'all even coming with
He
that.
said
all right? I have
YouTube.
not
He
sold
said
drugs.
YouTube.
I've not sold drugs Listen, I have not sold drugs in 4 years, man. So I don't talk about that. Okay, so why is we even conversating on that? All right, that's long
MA
going
said,
behind
MA said you're a drug dealer. Listen, MA said you're a drug dealer and he don't rate you. Yeah. and you started bigging up yourself
Yeah,
as a
I
drug
don't
dealer,
care if he don't
and
rate me.
then
I don't care. I don't care if he don't rate me because he don't understand the struggles that we've been through. So he don't know. He never been out there, you know, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning outside trying to make money and bring that money back home. So you don't know what it is, man, trying to survive, man. So that's why I don't rate dudes like MA. I don't have conversations with him, man. You know what I mean? And
listen.
do
If
the real
if
relates to
you're in
me.
the streets, yeah, listen. If you're in the streets, yeah, it's not really something for man to be saying like, right, I'ma sell drugs while I'm on YouTube and all that, cause that's long.
Listen, I don't do that no more, man. I just told you, man. That's behind me. Okay, we don't do that. If I was doing that on YouTube, I wouldn't be on YouTube, man. I'll be still in the streets right now.
Have you got a job, bro?
Okay, so
Do you work?
dude, I get paid. I get paid off of YouTube, man. I make $4,000 off of YouTube. I don't need to get
What?
paid, man.
What did you say? You make $4,000 a month off YouTube?
It's a fact.
Stop, man. Yeah, you're lying.
I'm not
still.
chucking.
I don't know why did you do that, man?
I'm not lying about nothing. I'm monetized, bro. I'm monetized. I get checks monthly from YouTube.
You don't get $4 grand a
I'm
month.
good. Bro, you don't even know how much. You don't know how much checks they done send me monthly. The amount I got is 4,000, bro. All combined of my checks. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all dudes is running y'all mouths.
Wait,
Y'all don't know how much I get paid, man.
Combined, what do you mean for the year?
So you made $4,000 for the whole year, and you saying that's a lot of money?
That's my yearly check. That's my yearly check,
listen,
man.
Yeah.
And
what
plus,
I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump off.
Hold
here.
on.
I'm gonna add. Listen, wait. Me. Just hold on. You're gonna get to talk still. But I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna add Hector and Jupiter back in there. DC Bradley, you there still? Uncle Eric's in the back as well. So if you don't come off mute, and then by the time I jump off, then I'm gonna add Eric in as well, so you can chat as well. But
Man's gonna come off when Yo, Veli, when your brother does the live, I'm gonna come off anyway and go listen to that still.
Yeah. It's on 5 minutes still, so yeah. But all right, say nothing. All right, Brad, I'm gonna drop you out, man, I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna add Hector and Uncle Eric back in still. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, carry on, got it still. Use that. Hold it up here.
Man, like I said, man, money is nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of things y'all dudes don't understand. We've been getting money before YouTube and on YouTube and off YouTube. We've been getting money. So, like I said, Brown, you just coming from a lane perspective, dog, because you don't understand. You ain't never money in your pocket, man, and you ain't an entrepreneur. So don't come at me, okay? I'm a hero.
Yo, Gotti, can I speak?
Young dudes look up to me.
Oh, all right, man.
Yeah, speak, man.
Let me speak, bro. Sure. Right, yeah. You know what I mean? Right. Do you remember the conversation that us had last week? Gotti.
Yes, man. I'm listening, man. I'm listening,
What's going on?
I don't know, man. Gotti, do you remember the conversation that we had last week?
Yes, I do remember the conversation we had last week. What about it?
Right. Do you remember the conversation about drug dealing? One second. Do you remember the conversation we had where we were trying to establish the negatives of drug dealing and why it's not pursued?
No comment, Gotti. No comment. You don't remember it.
Why are you telling him
none of that.
He can't think for himself? You already just said yes. But damn, you can't think for yourself. All right, you got a puppet master pulling your strings. You get.
All I remember, Eric was saying some crazy shit that he should have not been saying. Kill other black men and thinking that he just gonna run up on
What kind of
block.
black men was he talking about? He was just go like people walking down the street. You just open fire on people walking down the street.
No. He talking about young dudes. He talking about young dudes on the corner, and you think you just gonna run up on
So
young
somebody
dudes
who's standing on the corner is a young person a little 10-year-old. He just said, walk up to a 10-year-old who's standing on the corner and open fire on him. Is that what
He talking about young dudes. He talking about young dudes. He talking about young dudes that's hustling. Okay.
So you
And
do.
he
So
said he
there
gonna
was a
walk up
conversation
on them.
about hustling. There was a conversation about hustling, but
Okay.
I just thought you couldn't remember.
Okay. And what he said was outlandish and stupid because he gonna get himself hurt fucking around with them young dudes. Okay. I know the type of young dudes that's in the streets right now, and they don't have no fucking empathy for nobody, and they don't give a fuck if they talking about you gotta move and stop selling drugs. They will blow niggas away easily.
Right. Let me ask you another question now, because we get it. So, do you remember in that conversation where you were telling us that the OGs who have been selling drugs for 30 years, have been in and out of jail, and now have a certain amount of street cred, that they were doing more for the black community as good than bad, and that their net influence
Yes,
was
they is.
overall positive, yeah?
Scatterpine said that last week as well.
They got more positive. They got more of an influence than your actual black leaders like Sa.
Positive
than them.
What about
Okay,
positivity?
when they come in the hood,
Wait,
yes
yeah,
they
about
do.
effect. Wait, got you. Listen,
They do because they could tell.
So just to clarify, 1 second, just to clarify. So just so we get it clear, you said at the time, and you're still saying now, that the people that have been selling drugs for all 30, 25 years or whatever, killing off all types of people from their rivals to their own family members to people in their neighborhood, from drug addiction, from crime, from all these kind of things, yeah? Let's confirm that you are saying that these individuals have had a net positive effect on the black community. That is what you're saying. Yeah?
That's right. Because they got nonprofits in the community. They the ones that's doing the outreach with the gangs. They the one that's out here talking to the young dudes and talking to the shooters. Okay, the dudes that's out here and doing all type of things, robbing and stealing. It's them the ones that they got to talk to. It's not these sonettas. It's not these doggone black activists. It's the dudes that's the OGs in the streets.
Yo, we're
So
not
this is what I'm
right
trying to
now.
tell
Got
you,
you,
man.
got you. Right now, we're not comparing. Yeah, we're not comparing. We're not doing no comparison. We're just establishing what you believe to be the case in terms of the influence of these individuals, right? So what you're saying is that gun crime, knife crime, drug dealing, and everything associated with the drug world, yeah, in the black community is going down because of these guys. It's going down, right? Is that true?
Yeah, yes. It's just a little bit, but they get when the OGs talk to the little shooters in the neighborhood, they talk to them to get in the programs. They got basketball programs. They got all type of programs, job programs. It's the OGs that's doing this. This is why I say I don't attack the OGs.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live out in Jersey, but I be in Brooklyn. I be in Brooklyn. I be on and off in Brooklyn and Jersey and Queens. I got cribs over there, but I be on and off in New York a lot.
Right. So do you believe that this is the case all around the world, or even in all the states in America? Like you're saying that the OGs have a positive effect over, bro, you need to understand something about the question I'm asking you, right? I'm asking you about the net positive, yeah? So the aggregated influence of these guys. So if there's a guy and he's been selling drugs for 20 years, yeah? And he's killed, say he's killed 30 man, yeah? Say he's killed 30 man, like directly, yeah? Say he's sold drugs to, say 800 individual mothers, yeah? 800 mothers, and say of those mothers, say 200 of them ended up dying as a direct result of their drug use. They couldn't get over it, yeah? Yeah, you following me, yeah?
Yeah, that's not positive.
I'm following you. Yeah, I'm following you.
Yeah, you're following me, yeah? I'm just throwing numbers out there,
yes.
but I'm sure there could be more accurate numbers derived from your own experience, you get me? So you're saying that...
yeah, I'm following.
Right. So you're saying that
I'm listening.
if you do the numbers on an OG that sold drugs for that amount of time, yeah, say from 1975 to 85, 95, 2005, yeah, you're saying that the guy, yeah, that who's now turned over a new leaf, who has found God or has found Islam or has found some next ideology in jail or wherever the hell he found it, yeah, that now that he's been out of jail for say 5 years and he's been working in a community for 5 years and he's turned over a new leaf and his mum now lets him back in the yard and all this kind of shit, yeah, that he is now, because he's been working in the community for those 5 years, has now had a net positive over the community, despite the fact that the guys that he's actually trying to get out of the knife and gun crime thing were in the knife and gun crime thing because they looked up to my man when they were small. You're saying that this guy has had a net positive over the community.
Yes, because he changed when he went to prison. He's changed. He's humbled himself.
Idiot, bro. Like seriously, bro. Like I can't. You know what?
He was a problem.
I need to know why you come on the panel, bro, because it don't seem like it makes any sense, bro. Seriously. It don't seem
allow
like
me to finish. He was the problem. Hold on. He was the problem first, and now he's the solution. Okay? So he's fixing, he's trying to, it's a tough time, but he's trying to do his wrong. He's trying to undo his wrongs. So why is we attacking that man that's trying to undo his wrongs by talking and trying to encourage them to do the right thing? I've talked to a lot of ex-drug dealers, a lot of my OGs, and they doing right things right now.
I see why you're confused, bro. Let me say something to you. I actually understand why you're confused now. We're not talking about the individual's karma or the individual's. I'm not gonna look. If someone has sold drugs once upon a time, yeah, and I know people that have, yeah. I got my best friend was in jail for 4 years for that shit. My nephew's, like I said to you last week, my nephew's doing that right now, right? And he's got a baby on the way, right? We're not talking about the individual karma that someone accumulates and whether they deserve a second chance to have a positive effect on the community. That's not the conversation, bro. The conversation is about whether it is worth selling drugs in the first place and whether you can actually turn it completely 180 and have a net positive effect on the community. This guy that you're talking about, or these OGs you're talking about, are never going to be able to undo the pain and suffering that they've caused, bro. Ever. Yeah? These men are probably in their 60s, late 50s, 60s, 70s. They might die when they're 70. They are never going to be able to work hard enough or have enough influence upon the communities that they've damaged to rectify all the wrongs that they've done. And if you don't understand that, then I don't know why you're not able to have an intelligent conversation, bro.
But nobody's saying they can rectify. Listen, they cannot rectify that. But they not the problem, okay? And this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, they're not the problem. They don't listen. Okay, they don't have they're not creating guns, Uzis, and Mac 10s and 9mm. It's not them, okay? It's your government, okay? So why is we not dealing with that fact of matter that the government is behind all of this? So why is we putting it on the
brother,
drug
time,
well, you know good well that he don't have nothing to do with that.
Okay, bro.
I'll tell you why.
Eric, I'm gonna go in a minute, Eric. Let me just say a couple Eric, let me just say a couple of things before I leave, yeah? Gotti, you can carry two ideas in your head at the same time. I hope you're intelligent enough to be able to carry. One second. You're intelligent enough, I hope, to carry more than one idea in your head at one time, Gotti, yeah? You can carry the thought that the government have been the ones who are supplying drugs since wherever you want to call it, Vietnam or before that, and you know, and the overall conspiracy to destroy black families and black communities is something that a lot of us are privy to, yeah, and have studied and are aware of, yeah. That's not the argument. You can't just carry that one thing and then say, okay, the individual black person in the community has no other option other than to choose a pathway that is gonna further extort and destroy the community. That don't make no sense. There's plenty of people who have grown up probably in the same community as you that have not gone down that path, bro. Right? So the point is, you need to differentiate between supporting and promoting.
Listen, if you don't have any guidance, listen. If you don't have any guidance, hold on.
Got it. Wait. Because you're gonna tell me something I already know. Yeah, you're gonna tell me something I already know. Yeah, man just said to you, my best friend and my nephew. Yeah, and I'm only naming two people. Yeah, so please don't tell me what I already know. Yeah, what I'm saying to you is the promotion of this stuff, the promotion and the exaltation of these individuals is not necessary and is not going to help the situation. Yeah, they wouldn't even exalt themselves. They don't need you to do that for them. They wouldn't even do that for themselves. They wouldn't say, "Oh yeah, I used to be a drug dealer. Now I'm doing good and I'm doing it." They wouldn't even claim to be having a net positive effect on the community. But here you are doing that for them. It don't make no sense. They know they've done bad. That's why they're trying to do good.
Because
you get me?
Listen.
And I say this.
Who am I? Who am I to judge? Hold on, Eric. Who am I to judge them? I'm not God. That's up to God to judge them. I'm a man. At the end of the day, I can't judge no man or what wrongs he does because I've got my own sins. So I'm not gonna sit here and judge nobody for sinning. Okay.
This way. If you since you're thinking that way, then fine. The fact of the matter is this: any of those OGs that got bodies on them, they can't reconcile that. There's nothing they can do to reconcile that. Nothing.
Yeah, but it is a good thing that they're doing positive works, isn't it? You don't want to.
Nobody's arguing against that.
But what I'm saying is this: for those families who lost their children, who followed behind the now OGs, okay, they wanted to get in the game, and the OGs put them on, okay. What I'm saying is this: those OGs also groomed them. Those OGs also gave them commands when to pop somebody off or not. You understand what I'm saying? Because they know if they follow the rules. Wait. Let me finish my point. Because if the youngins of the past, right, didn't listen to the OGs of the past, okay, they get their head taken off. They knew this. So they followed the rules. You understand what I'm saying? And that even meant, if it meant popping somebody, even in your family, if it was a rival group, okay, who's selling drugs on the corner. Okay? Gotti, tell me, am I lying?
Yeah, but can't you see what he's saying?
No, you're not lying.
I understand what he's saying.
Oh, the point I'm making is this, though, Jupiter. The point I'm making is this, okay? The point I'm making is this. When you kill somebody's kid, okay, in that game, when you got bodies on you, okay, I don't care what you do, you can't reconcile that.
Okay.
When you kill somebody,
They repent every day. Eric, they repenting every day. They repenting every day, Eric. They begging for so you can't judge those men.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Can I say something though, Eric? What would you rather then? Would you rather them come out of prison and carry on doing what they were doing before, or to turn around, admit to it, and promote the fact that they realise they've made mistakes, so the ones that are following them no longer follow them in making mistakes?
This is becoming a stupid conversation because I tell you what.
Okay.
We had this conversation.
Wait a minute.
Sorry, Eric. Let me just because I'm going, Eric. 1 second. We had this conversation last week. No. Stop now. We had this conversation.
I never killed anyone. I never hurt anyone when I was selling drugs, man. I just went and got my money.
Yeah. We had this conversation. Of course you kill people. You just don't know who they were, bro. We had this conversation last week, where the argument was not on the basis of whether or not somebody who's been dealing drugs, who is now doing something positive for the community, is worth supporting. That wasn't the conversation. We all acknowledged that we would rather a drug dealer stop dealing drugs and start supporting and working for the community. That's what we already agreed on. So let's not go back to that because we've already established that we all are on the same page in that sense. What the conversation is really about was about the promotion of drug dealing as a solution for people to get out of poverty. That's the conversation.
Ah, okay. Who's promoting?
Let me explain. Let me explain something. I've never promoted it. I've never said, because I got friends that does music. I got friends that's in basketball. I got friends that went to college. I'm not promoting it. A lot of people just don't have those opportunities and don't have the money to do those type of things. So of course they're gonna go out there and do the wrong things to get the clothes or get the food in their refrigerator. So I can't fault them if they don't have no role models, and they role models is drug dealers, and their mother is smoking crack, or their mother is sniffing dope. You know what I'm saying? So why am I attacking them when I know they come from a horrible situation?
Nah. See,
You don't have to attack
this is what
fingers at them type of dudes that come from nothing but poverty, man.
You can't make excuses for them either, and what they've done, especially if they got bodies on them. Murder is murder.
Exactly. The thing is, I understand what you're saying, but you can't make excuses for him. You can't. So someone else said this online on the British platforms the other week. They said, "Oh, but the drug dealers, you know, they're like the local food bank. Are they taking the piss?"
Because for me, if I'm gonna cape for somebody, then I would cape for Jay-Z. He's a billionaire now. He's a billionaire businessman, but he started out selling rocks.
Listen, and Jay-Z repents for it every day.
And he glorified it in his music, in his bars. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, that's where he comes from. He's telling you his story. He came from that, and he's telling you that now he's a different man. So why can we not look at a Jay-Z and say, damn, look at that dude came from poverty, and then he came to success, man.
Yeah, you can
look at Jay-Z as a blessing, man. You know, there's a lot of dudes that come from his neighborhood, and I know a lot of them. You know, I got cousins that come. Right. They didn't have the opportunities of Jay-Z. They was in federal penitentiary, man. So I mean, come on, man. I can't throw no stones at Jay-Z. He escaped it a cage and a casket. You know, that's the way I look at it, Eric.
But the thing is, I don't understand why they're on your case, Scotty. I don't understand why you've gone out of your way to ask Scotty all these questions.
I mean, but hold on. But you see, they coming at me. We got guys like Rospect and that said they ex-road men and all that. Why y'all not jumping on them? Y'all jumping on me like because of what I did in my past. No regrets. That's all I'm doing. I'm giving you my regrets because I regret this shit. I'm not proud of this shit. You don't hear me saying how tough of a gangster I am. I'll never tell nobody I'm a gangster. At the end of the day, I'm not a gangster. I'm a
yo. What happened? Yeah, let me tell you. Let me say what happened in it. Yeah, because obviously the story's been a bit twisted now, in it. Yeah, because we was talking about something else, yeah, and then you come in, Gotti, and was saying something about about I'm a drug dealer and this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah. One sec.
Because the thing for me, when Gotti said, you know, it's about making that paper. Yes, it is about making that paper. That's the reality. It is about making that paper, but it's about how you make that paper, how you make them stacks. You understand?
Yes, basically, no one was scorning anyone for whatever man was saying. Why are you gonna come online and tell the whole YouTube that you're a drug dealer or anything like that? You get me? So
because I'm giving people my life. I'm a reformed ex-person that was out there, was dealing in pharmaceuticals. I'm not gonna say drug dealer because that's a horrible word to say. I'll just say pharmaceuticals. Yes, I was dealing with it. Okay, was in my teens, but I've quit. Like a lot of people, I got a lot of friends that's quit, that's doing positive things. A lot of them is lawyers, man. They as doctors and lawyers and policemen, you know, that was out there in the streets. So why am I out here going to sit here and say that you can't change your life?
Man was saying, yeah. The moral of what man was saying, yeah. Man didn't say no one could change their life or whatever in it, yeah. And no one went even saying no one's to do whatever. Man was saying that if you was doing something that's criminal, don't go on YouTube and tell man that that's what you're doing at the time that you're doing it. That's basically what all man was saying. That it's good, it's bad, it's this, that, and the other, or whatever. Man don't care about all that. You get me? Everyone does what they're gonna do in it. But man was saying, boom, if you're doing something, if you're actually doing something right now that's against the law or could get yourself arrested, telling people about it on YouTube is not the smartest thing to do. That's it.
No,
That's
I
all
told.
I'm saying.
Listen,
He doesn't
I tell the kids to leave that alone. Okay, now that's what I tell young people all the time. Don't get into something that you're not ready to get into, because you're gonna be in situations that you can't get out of. Okay, I've been in situations that I couldn't get out of. Okay, and I'm not even talking about none of that on here online, but I'm just saying that it's situations that people can get themselves hurt that's not ready to jump off the porch. I jumped off the porch. Okay, I jumped off the porch at 12 years old. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Okay, I'm telling the truth.
All right. Anyway, man, I'm gonna add
But what
Captain
I'm,
in here.
but what
So
I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this: it still goes on, Gotti. That's the point. Now, for those ones who clean up their act and they're doing positive things, great. But you know what, though? Since the '80s, they've been selling crack, and since the early 2000s, they've been selling heroin. Okay, and people are overdosing off that shit, and people are still dying off crack, man. And guess what?
They are.
A lot of the young G's are still out there scrambling. You hear me? Following the OGs that are still
They
active.
are.
You see,
They are.
so the cycle is continuing, man.
They are. Like I said,
That's you know.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them. They just lost. They just pawns, man. They not the kings and queens and bishops of this. They pawns, man. It's other people involved in that, man.
They're the ones in front of the news cameras when their bodies are laid out. You understand what I'm saying? They're the ones because they're the ones on the street, because they're the pawns. They're the ones that's laid out in the street at 15, 16, 17 years old, 18 years old, talking about, hey, I probably won't make it to 21. You understand what I'm saying? It's still going on. I can see if we talk about past tense, but this is present tense, man, that is still going on. And I ain't saying that it's only going on in the States, because it's not only going on in the States, but what I'm saying is when you see the bodies of those kids laid out in the street with reporters with the cameras, you know, doing the voyeur thing, you know, while they're reporting, okay, it's those pawns that's laid out there, man. It hasn't stopped.
At the end of the day, we all pawns. I don't care whether you selling drugs or you just a law-abiding citizen. We all pawns at the end of the day. Okay, I was a pawn myself, but I was a smart pawn. Okay, and I'm doing positive.
Okay, all right, fine.
It's good for you.
Eric. Listen.
Yeah.
Yo, got you, man. Yeah, you the youngest in here, bro. Yeah, and we big people, we are pawns, and you are just following the trend. When you telling me you went on the streets at the age of 12, you telling the story of fucking maybe 6.million fucking youth. Yeah, you are no different than any other youth. And you know what pisses me off? If you know the truth, why don't you talk the truth and stop fucking bigging it up, bro? Yeah, don't big up the road shit, because people like you already got fucked on it. Yeah, none of us escaped the streets, bro. And when we try to escape the streets, we got fucking little youths like you reminding us that the reason why we even talk, why we moved out the ghetto, for you young youths to not even experience this hard shit. You ask your parents, why did they try their best to put you in certain position in life for you to escape what we tried to fucking escape from, bro? Many of the elders are still on the street, but always try to tell their youths, come off the streets. Me, I ain't gonna tell nobody on the fucking social media I'm a fucking drug dealer. Yeah? Not on YouTube. I ain't trying to sell another bogus story to fool another fucking generation, bro. Like, great, man. I hear you talk sometimes and you're a conscious youth, bro. But be real with yourself, man. Not every fucking time you should come up here. When you're up on social media and you got a view to speak, fucking talk sense, man. Big up everybody. Big up the panel. Big up the chat. Big up Velly. Big up Young Gotti, man. Salute everyone.
Salute, Rambo. Salute.
I'm not, listen, Gotti, man.
I'm gonna tell you straight, bro. You talk some smart shit, bro. And if you remember, many road men or street brothers doesn't have consciousness that what you have, bro. So stop fucking taking the piss, man. You should be sharing information. You should be kicking up with the young youths underneath you. Right now, you a G now. We like fucking triple OGs. Me and fucking Eric. Yeah? And some of the elders on the panel. We like triple OGs out here. You are the OG now who can really teach these young Gs some fucking sense. So I'm not going to come up on this panel in this new year to try slander you, bro. But you do, you know the trap's there, bro. Why do you step on the landmine for, bro? Don't blow yourself up every minute. Big up.
Big up.
I'm just saying, Gotti, I hear you when you talk about it's about the paper. Yeah, people got to make paper. Ain't no doubt about it. That's reality. And especially in the USA. I know what you're talking about. But as I said again, it's the means by which you make that paper. Because, and the reason why I say this is this, just like everybody else in the United States knows that have black sons and daughters who are either doing the gang thing or they scramble the drugs thing, that they're building these private prisons to house them in, to keep them in.
You right. Listen, Eric, you right. I agree with you, and I'm not gonna say that, man. But the movie industry, man. I blame. I'm not gonna say I don't blame the movie and the music industry. I do. You know what I'm saying? They do have a negative influence on young dudes.
Okay, cool. Guess who I'm gonna blame? Bumpy Johnson, for one. You know why? You know what Bumpy Johnson did? Bumpy Johnson was buying coke and heroin, right, and selling it in Harlem. You know what he did? He got so big he would go to Vietnam and Laos and all these other places where they make it. You understand what I'm saying? And buy bundles, okay, and doing deals overseas and bringing it over. You understand? Nicky Barnes thought he was untouchable until the feds decided to snatch his ass up off the street. You see what I'm saying? You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah.
Even with La Cosa Nostra, even with La Cosa Nostra, okay, the mafia, right? Look how they got Gotti. Look how they got people before him. The bosses, right? The bosses of the bosses, shot in their limousines on the side of the road. About to step out into a club or about to step into a restaurant.
Eric, my brother, the message is to Gotti, yeah? If you look at every gangster, everybody who we big up, they all fall in the same damn trap, bro. Yeah? You ain't getting out this hood, yeah? Listen to some fucking agent. We all could talk this stuff. We know what happens. We know the people who's implanted in our communities and bring all the and help distribute it. We understand that, Eric. Yeah, but Buddy needs to realize, bro. Yeah, most 85% of the shit you see outside is all a fucking illusion, bro. It's all illusion, bro. Just to keep you on that pipeline to the prison system and the penitentiary, to the cemetery, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why I mentioned. That's why I mentioned the private prisons. You remember what Hillary Clinton called those young nonviolent black young boys and young men who were selling drugs? What did she call them? Super predators?
Yeah, super predators.
Super predators, right? They wasn't shooting up people, right? They were selling their weed and they got caught.
Hey, Eric.
They were the ones that got caught. And guess what?
You and Rambo right now. It's got to be very
It's
real.
a couple million of them in prison right now.
I just want to be very real with you and Rambo and MA. Gotti does not give a fuck about anything you guys are saying.
You making up lies. You making up lies, DC.
Let him go.
Because
He's
when
going-
when
I would
when
hope
did I
so.
when do I ever say I don't encourage nobody to go and do anything illegal.
You do.
You never
You
see
have a
me.
whole
You
conversation.
never see
You
me.
have
You never see me talk about.
You were talking about drug dealers. They ain't the problem, bro. I know you don't care. Okay, you did this that time. We all thought you changed. You was quiet. You was like, "Yo, I apologize."
No. Let me. They not the problem. They listen, Brad. They not the problem. They not the problem because at the end of the day, they not. It's a bigger problem. It's a bigger problem. Your politicians is the problem. You know what I mean? Your government is the problem. It's not them.
Okay, one country which wasn't established until like after the slave trade was done, bro. Like you can just leave if you're bored now, okay? Because Rambo will give you pure gems that have been given to you multiple times. I know you don't give a damn, so just
thank you.
Why you two need to stop with your personals.
Who?
But you know, but the reason why I speak on it is serious business. It's going on. It's going on today, and it'll go on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and Gotti does not give a damn if it goes on for 1,000 years.
Listen. Like I said, Eric. Like it's your government, man. It's your government.
Yeah,
and it's your politicians, man.
Government person
you know what I'm saying?
So are you saying? Wait. Okay, Gotti. Wait. I got a question for you. It's a serious question. It's not a rhetorical.
Without no Iran Contra, you get no cocaine. You get no crack. Okay, you get no guns. So without Vietnam, you get no heroin. So come on. And
cocaine was coming out. Cocaine was coming out of Colombia.
Yeah.
Cocaine is coming out of Peru now.
Hey, but hold on, Eric. Gotti, let me ask you one question, brother. Yo, mute yourself, bro. Right, mute yourself. Reason. Who do you think's in power, the government or the people?
Well, the people's always gonna be in power, but the government got control of how to corrupt the people.
Yeah, but ask me a question. When it's the people, maybe you could be one of those people to say, we don't want fucking these in our hoods. We don't want this stuff in our hood. Maybe you could be one of those people to actually turn over make a new life for yourself. Yeah?
Rambo, you have such faith in this dude. I'm telling you, don't.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you, yeah? You know why? Gotti is, I'll tell you the truth, he's young.
Yeah.
Behind all of this YouTube, John Gotti shit, bullet, bust shots like Lebanon and all of that shit. He's a good boy. Trust me. I swear I really believe he's a good boy. I believe he needs some licks in his head.
Yeah, he talked.
While you elders go out your big door and give him some licks.
I don't understand how the hoods. He talks about he lives in the whitest part of Brooklyn. I don't understand.
He doesn't, man.
Mentality would come from. But then he hates me. I'm part of the bourgeoisie.
But see, the thing about, for me, this ain't no joking matter. Right. I saw this after my first.
You're real though. That's what you said. You don't go in here and talk.
Check this out.
And then say that Sicilians are black people. Like you legit have a legit thing.
After my first enlistment in the military, right? I came back home to Harlem, USA. I saw how crack fucked people up.
Yeah.
And before I went to the military,
you know what, Eric?
I saw how peace fuck people up. It's no laughing matter to me.
No, Eric, I'm gonna be honest with you. Gotti does not know about fucking drug epidemic, bro. Yeah? We young people know about it. We elders know about it. I don't care if Jupiter's up here. She knows more about what crack does, yeah, and heroin does more than what Gotti does, yeah. He most of these young generation, yeah, only they don't know the real effect of what really happened when we was growing up, and it was around us when we saw our own fucking family got string out on it. Yeah, it wasn't like and he doesn't know the one. and he doesn't
Yeah.
know his two loved ones, yeah, who most probably holding their first uh, grand dollars, yeah, or £1,000 off that industry, and ended up fucking in jail for it. Yeah, he doesn't know the real effect of it, bro. What the younger generation is like. Remember when we were smoking weed? Even our Christian family would look at us like our Christian family or religious family would look at us like we were doing something wrong. Now, when God picks up lights up his spliff, he can make up fucking a nickname for it, and it's an industry about it. You understand? They like the younger generation is becoming more like where we was going through, it was illegal. Like nowadays, why would you walk with a illegal firearm? You could go and legitimate yourself and go and get a fucking legal firearm now. You understand? You don't have to sell drugs to have a gun no more. You understand? And all of those stuff. He doesn't have to do all of that stuff, bro. And racism in this generation is not like our generation, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Because
don't forget, Eric, our views or definition of things will be totally different than these younger generation. I'm being
I
honest with
agree.
you.
Because like you were saying, Kat, you spit the truth. I mean, you spit the truth that's too close to home for me, man, because members of my family, my loved ones, people that I looked up to when I was a little boy, and they were young men. Okay, I looked up to them because of the clothes they had, the way they wore their naturals, you know, the way they were manly. But then I saw shit change because of heroin first, and then crack afterwards.
Right.
I saw physically.
But Eric, you also saw great people in your generation, yeah, right, who were doing great things, and when they entered the what we call the raving scene, or like they say, we hit the nightclub scene, yeah, things change. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, Gotti hasn't made it to 2 decades yet of his life where he saw friends who had all the drugs and 20 years later had shit to show for it. You understand? He hasn't. He's living in a generation right now that most of his friends are making money, building studios, driving good cars, got good girls, but he hasn't lived far enough to see the downfall of it, where that drug has fucked up friendship, has fucked up relationship, has fucked up careers, has ruined your road career because you got caught up snitching. He hasn't gone that far in life. He's just a dreamer when it comes to reality, bro. He's too young, fam. Got his real age. Boy, I don't know. He hasn't really done 5 years out of fucking high school yet, bro. In reality, so he hasn't really got no life experience, bro. But I respect Gotti if he continues to sharpen himself up and straighten himself up. But right now it's a bit too rough, and sometimes he does fuck up.
Yeah,
Give him a couple of months, he'll call you a
but
nigger.
the thing about this though, just like you, Cap. But just like you, Cap, you know, check this out, Cap. I'm kicking 60 in the ass. Okay, so I know what that late 70s, 80s, and you know, and early 90s shit was about before I moved over here to Finland. Okay, and I've been over here in Finland for damn near 30 years. Okay, but I saw what that shit did to people, man, and I saw what that shit did to people in my family that I used to see every weekend. You understand? These are people in my family that used to take me places when I was a kid. You understand? Take me to the park, shit like that. These are people who used to change my shitty diapers when I was a baby. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So I can't take this light. I can't lighten up on this.
No, see, because it's like where you have friends or family who's been gun or knife victims, you don't really want to talk about guns no more. The same way you know somebody who's been through it. Now, me, that's why I know that Gotti's still young. When you're like, I'm gonna be honest with you. No one does not sing and dance of current criminal behaviors, bro. If you go come up here and tell me you a gangster and now you kill somebody, I hope it is something what the police has already dealt with you, the system's already dealt with you, because you will get nicked. There is no one who gets away with any crimes no more, bro. No one.
Oh yeah.
That's why.
I mean, for
Anyway,
me, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Gotti, he ain't gonna listen to nobody talking all this righteous shit. You still young, you still want some fuck pussy, you still want to make money, you know? Then he says black press. Fucking idiot.
But the thing about it is this: if I check this out, if I were living stateside right now, I probably would be in the graveyard somewhere, because if somebody stepped to me and said, "Yo, man, guess what, man? You know little niggas that was on the corner, da da da. You know what I did, man? You know what I did? I wet them up, man. I took their work and I took their money and I wet them up. You know what I would do? If I had a weapon on me, put a bullet in his head straight away, no questions asked.
All right. Eric, we living in the day and time when some you say that do that talk and you find out who they kill, it's somebody who you fucking know now. So you most probably will do that, you know? Because everything's getting closer to home more than everybody's talking about it. Like, Gotti, man, shit, man, you should change. I think this new decade, you should really man up, man. I think you should take your manhood and grow up. Yeah, that's what I think Gotti should do. But big up Black, big up everybody on the panel. Eric, you too, bro.
Big up, Cat.
Yeah, take care.
I haven't gone nowhere yet, Jupiter. So what the fuck you saying?
Because
let me start with Jupiter for this new year now. No, I was only joking.
but the new year 2020 means 2020 vision too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And some of these young bucks like Gotti need some vision, bro. They need some fucking ambition.
I mean, because I've told people myself, you know, I said, you know what? I said, I'm glad that I got married over here and raised my children with my wife over here. Because if I was back stateside, depending on where we would be living, man, I'd be strapped every day, all day. You understand? To defend my family and my kids. And that's why I said, you know, if I were living stateside right now, especially in one of the hoods where this shit's going on, especially with these youngsters doing it, you know, without even a blink, man, let me tell you something. The flesh is weak and the heart can grow really motherfucking cold real fast when you see this shit happening to you in your neighborhood on a daily basis, and you trying to provide for and protect your family.
That's facts, bro. That's facts.
You know, shit get real personal real fast.
All right, look, I'm gonna make you lot get back to the subject. Yo, Benny, where you at, man? Yeah, come take over my spot, bro. Big up everybody on the panel. Gotti.
Big up.
Yo, Gotti.
Big up, Captain.
Big up everybody, man. Salute everyone.
Hey, man, have a good
Captain.
2020, Cap.
Happy New Year,
good
Jupiter.
2020,
Big up
Captain.
yourself.
Happy New Year
And
to you, Captain.
man. And keep focused, man. Either you gonna be a gangster or you gonna be a freedom fighter. Pick your fucking yeah. You have to pick. You have to choose, man. You can't sit on the fence on your shit. Yeah. All right, cool. No sitting on the fence. Either you're a gangster and love it and die like it, or you know, be something else. Yeah, but no sitting on the fence, Gotti. Yeah.
That's right.
Right. Yeah, you can't be a gangster and try to talk righteousness. It doesn't make sense. All right, see you later. Big up. Big up, everyone.
And with that said, let's change the subject, because that subject's too hot, man. It's too hot and too deep for me, man.
Right. You don't change the subject, I'm gone. Gotti, behave yourself, bro. Yeah? Or you get another UK band. But this time, for 2 years.
I Captain.
Captain, we bullshit, do it.
Yo, you say, man, we got like about
Let's talk
25
about
minutes
something
left, yeah?
if we can.
So it's gone on for about 12 hours, yeah? So, yeah, gonna wrap it up in about 25 minutes still. And then if there's enough people wanting to do another show, probably Respect or someone's gonna do a live. If no one else is doing a live, then we do another one still.
Yo, Belly, is your brother on yet?
Like, he ain't even on yet, man.
That's what I'm saying about them, man. They said, hey, you know.
Yeah, someone's probably texted and said, "Oh, I'm not ready."
They live right now. They live right now, Billy.
Oh, is it? All right, let me jump.
Yeah. My brother's live now still.
Who is it? Who's on?
Yeah, man. So
who's live now?
COE Shakara versus Issa. Shakara versus Issa still.
Okay.
Is Pan-Africanism dead? Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Obviously, Issa's planned a million debates. Yeah. You get me? He's planned a million debates.
I think I'm just gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the background on that. I don't know. I don't know enough about that, you know, to intervene in that. But I'll listen. I'll listen to hear what they're talking about.
All right. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, we're gonna wrap this one up in about another 20 minutes or so, and then jump over to my brother's live stream. You get me? Shout out everyone that's already over there. All the Pan-African gang. And all the others still. But yeah, man, it's been a good show today, man. You get me?
Peace and respect, y'all. I'm out.
All right, big up Eric, man. Big up Uncle Eric, man. Big up yourself.
Peace, Eric. Peace.
Yeah. Big up everyone that's passed through the show today. It's been a good show. Like, we've got like a little 20 minutes left until we run over to COE, content over everything. We've got a live stream running. Got the Pan-African discussion, man. Is Pan-Africanism dead? Shakara versus Esau. Yeah, man. Should be a good show still. Today's been a good show still. Yeah. Been a good question still. Like, can someone who's not born in Britain? Well, the answer is yes. But
you know what?
It's weird for you to do that. But anyway, like I was saying, sorry, Uncle. Yeah. The question of the day was, can you be an ethno-nationalist when you're not have the same ethnic background as you're trying to champion the ethno-nationalist? Yeah, and it's obviously it's a weird yes, because obviously we've got a man like Ralph who's like a white supremacist, but obviously he's Asian. So
I mean, it depends on what you know and who you're in contact with. You know, depending on what you know and who you're in contact with, I say the answer is an affirmative yes. You can do it, but you need to know what you're talking about, and you need to know what the plan is, and what part you're willing to, what part of that plan are you willing to work on?
Me personally, yeah. There's 3 books, yeah, that I know that Ralph has studied, yeah. Obviously, there's The Art of War, The Art of Seduction, and then The 48 Laws of Power. Yeah. Because I feel like this guy has studied these books, yeah, because, some of the things that's happening, it's like for someone that's smart or sensible, or claims to be as clever as they are, it's hard for me to really believe that Ralph really believes some of the stuff that he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, well, I mean, listen,
I've always thought that Ralph is playing the spook that sat by the door role.
Could be.
To
I
get
mean,
his own end, innit?
I mean, he may be just spitting out, philosophical platitudes, man. Who knows? Who knows what he's actually willing to do? Only he knows. That's all I can say on that.
Yeah, man. And then obviously it led into the African discussion. Obviously, as they keep saying in the comment section, our first half is about Islam, and our second half is a Pan-African discussion.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna go, but it's going to go back and forth like that because I mean, if you think about it, if you talk about Pan-Africanism with the diaspora included, okay, and the people on the continent included, on the motherland continent included, you got Muslims on both sides.
Yeah,
you understand? And they ain't all Arab, so it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Obviously, and like you're saying, the reason why we keep having these sort of discussions is like things that's surrounding us in it, and obviously, including other stuff that people on the panels care about. If anyone, do you know what I mean? Like, right, definitely. If people want to hear different discussions and all that, there's like the links in the description all the time. You can jump on and like sort of, yeah, man, sort of try and sway the topic into a different way because that's sort of how the topic changes. Someone will jump on and ask a question that's related to the topic, but something else. You get me?
Yeah.
And then
of course.
rolls over from there. Yeah, it's like if you just jump in and just ask the total random question, then you're more likely to be called out of raw. You're just coming in and trying to change the subject. But if you ask a subject changing question that's to do with the topic as well, then
it expands the discussion, debate, or whatever you're having. Whatever type of verbal discourse you're having. Yeah, of course, it's going to broaden it.
Yeah, man. So, yeah.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, at least it's current events. It's it's what's on a lot of people's minds around the world, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They definitely had some highlights over the rise of the G block. You get me? So, like, when I do get a bit of time, I'm gonna be making some shorter clips of some of the things that's happened on the obviously because the shows are quite long, innit? So some little clips of funny parts, man, because they're just over this couple of weeks, like 4 or 5 weeks or whatever. It's just been some funny clips and that still. I don't even know if it's been that long still, but yeah, man. We're gonna keep rolling though, man. You get me? We're gonna keep popping off shows. Definitely, there's always gonna be, as long as man's about, there'll be a show from Monday to Friday. Definitely. So, if I'm working on Saturday, then there'll be a Saturday show. Yeah. If not,
well, that's good, man. I mean, good looking out, because these are subjects that obviously people are interested in because you can't have these shows and debates around the topics, and questions that headline the show if people are not interested, So.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, like, it's the consistency thing, innit? If we do consistent shows, and obviously it might be my YouTube channel, but it does take the help of the rest of the panelists jumping on and carrying on discussions for the channel to keep growing, innit, man? So, like, if man can consistently keep the shows on and the panelists can consistently revolve and grow, then can only get bigger and better in it, man.
Yeah, so. because me myself, what piques my interest and curiosity is that I'm waiting for somebody to say, hey, guess what? we got to, we had a meeting of the minds, and we got a basic general game plan of what we're talking about. Something that's been written down on paper and say, hey, well, this is what we're talking about doing. This is how we would like to do it. Now we need the people, to be interested enough to carry it out, to participate. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, well, hopefully with sort of the platforms that's running now, they're sort of inspiring other people to take other steps as well, isn't it? Like, the man them said at the start of starting the gang thing, it's not just it's not gang can't do everything, can everything in it. So if anyone's got any ideas or any other different routes that you feel like you want to take, set them things up so it can, what I'm saying, things can be achieved and goals can be set and met. Then it's
And the thing about
I'd say if there's if there's like 1 million, if there's 1,000 little Marcus Garveys rather than just one main Marcus Garvey, then it's gonna make the plan stronger, innit? Because you can't kill 1 million people with their own plans easier than you can kill one main man with 1 million people behind him, innit?
And one thing I want to say also is check in with the elders. You'll find out the elders are in the know. They may be able to, give you some words of wisdom, some guidance too.
Trust me, and that's a true thing that you're saying, because sometimes like as obviously probably with your sons, innit, they might be coming to you with tactics that they think they know it all, when it's stuff that you've already done just in your time. It, you know what I'm saying, it might not been the exact same timeline, but it was like sort of nigh on the exact same scenario. So you can say, boom, this is how I went wrong on this one. So try, if you're going to do anything, just try not to make that mistake.
I already told my son what my father told me, and my father told me and this is one of the most piercing statements he's ever made. He said simply to me, he said, Eric, do better than me. I told my son, I said, son, do better than me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Peace.
All right, Eric, pick up yourself, bro. I'm saying we're on 47 minutes, man. All right, man. We've got about another 5 minutes left. You get me? We're gonna jump over to content over everything. He's got the live debate on right now. Shia Issa versus Shakara. You get me? Them debates there is hot. So yeah, need to support that, man. Trust me. Yeah, I big up man like Super in the chat, man. You get me, my G. Passing through on a late one. But we're wrapping up now though, my G. Ian Finney, you're a joker. He said, I told my son what my father told me. I ain't your daddy. He's a fool. Alright, cool, man. I ain't gonna tell my son that because I'm his dad still. Yeah. Come on. Hey, yeah, we got Jamie on, man. Come on. Now we do. Come on, yeah, we got everyone in the chat. Also, everyone that's left a comment in the live section. Yeah. Also, everyone that's left a thumbs up and them things there, shared. Yeah. Big up all the haters, because if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. But obviously, we like it that we got more likes than haters. Ross, see that there? We got 71 likes and 19 hates. So, well, dislikes. So, like, obviously, we need haters, yeah, but we need more likes. You get me? Yeah, man. We like them shares, them subscribes, commenting on the topics and that, clicking the link to jump on. big up man like I ain't even heard him speak today still, but the first time I heard him speak was today still. So big up yourself. Yeah, man. Come on, big up Halima, man. Big up yourself, man. You know how we do. Yeah. So, all right, that's it, man. I'm gonna wrap up now. Still, just rambling. But big up everyone. Make sure you go over to COE. He's live right now. Yeah, big up, man. You need the haters though, man. Come on. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. But yeah, you know that what's it? What's it? Oh yeah, Samaya Raj just started a live still, man. So any of the Muslim family that don't want to hear a Pan-African convo, you can jump over to that live and show her some support. You get me? Put your surfboards in there, let her know that the G Block sent man over there. You get me? Jeez, come on. You got man, it's G Block in this, man. The hardest team out there, man. Yeah, B. Yeah, B. So you know what, Betty? Yeah, my son's got the other phone still, man. So yeah, it's a bit long to get it off him. By the time I gotta get it off him, and it's gonna be over the 12 hours in it, man. I have to wrestle with him and that. Yeah, you saying the YouTube bros are getting to you, yeah? Gotta take time in these YouTube streets, B. Dangerous out here, trust me. Especially if you got them sharks like Mona on the streets, boy. She's dangerous out here, cuts. Trust me. Martin, big up yourself, Mona. Still, that was all the joking. Still, all right. Big up everyone in the chat, man. You done, B? Listen. Come over here. And what's our team called?
Our team.
G Block.
G Block.
Come on, say it again.
G Block.
Come on, you know how we do.
G Block.
Come on, you know what time it is. All right, we out, B. Peace. Shut up, please.
Because can you drink so much of that?